frumusețe în soare, la 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 la. Să-ți fie va de păcat, șai-rai-ra. Să-ți fie va de păcat, mai iubit și mai lăsat, la 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 la. Mai iubit ca pe o copilă, șai-rai-ra. Mai iubit ca pe o copilă, mai lăsat ca pe o străină, la 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 la. Mai iubit ca pe un pui blând, șai-rai-ra. Mai iubit ca pe un pui blând, mai lăsat pe drum plângând, la 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 la. Foaie verde de-un harbus, șai-rai-ra. Foaie verde de-un harbus, trece un oraș pe sus, la 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 la. Foaie verde de-un harbus, trece un oraș pe sus, la 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 la. Paparul de rude, paparul de rude, stai în sus și ude, stai în sus și ude, ude cu cofița, ude cu cofița, ca să crească vița, ca să crească vița, la 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 la. Paparul de rude, paparul de rude, stai în sus și ude, stai în sus și ude, ude cu găleata, ude cu găleata, ca să crească roada, ca să crească roada, la 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 la. Paparul de rude, paparul de rude, stai în sus și ude, stai în sus și ude, ude cu ulciorul, ude cu ulciorul, să crească ficiorul, să crească ficiorul, la 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 la. Paparul de rude, paparul de rude, stai în sus și ude, stai în sus și ude, ude cu cănița, ude cu cănița, să crească fetița, să crească fetița, la 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 la. Copai se gata, zic 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 zic, hop 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 hop, hop zic 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 zic, hop zic 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 zic. Copai se gata, hai hai, copai se gata, hai hai, copai se gata, hai hai, copai se gata. Copai se gata, zic 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 zic, hop 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 hop, hop zic 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 zic, hop zic 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 zic. Să-ți va de păcat, șai-rai-ra. Să-ți va de păcat, mai iubit și mai lăsat. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Mai iubit ca pe-o copilă, șai-rai-ra. Mai iubit ca pe-o copilă, mai lăsat ca pe-o străină. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Mai iubit ca pe-un bui blând.
They have Dark Ascension here. It's a little bit risky.
Oh, jump in though from Nisha. Very brave jump in. Why?
Ooh.
Still barely alive, but not for too much longer. His Ice Blast will do nothing as on top is Shiro. Trying to jump in, but the Fate's Edict just blocking off all the magic damage. He'll go down. That's your carry, Tiny gone. Buck just trying to escape. They'll lock him down to Bird. Triple kill for Mickey. Eastern side of the map,
chance.
XM has a 0% chance of survival by the looks of it, John. XM links right into the loving arms of Mickey. Then they do jump in with a big avalanche toss combination of the two heroes, but XM is down anyway. Eki does die, Jonathan, but nobody else is really taking that much damage. Maybe Mickey. He's got an Aegis up though. They do find him the first time. Shiro to jump in again, trying, but here comes Ace with the Rolling Thunder, running over the dreams of Vici Gaming.
Okay, this is a huge moment for Spirit. This has to work. It just has to work.
And Bignum gets initiated on. He's going to get Sonic Wave deleted. Fade going to try to counter-initiate. Ghost has shown up as well. Fade opting to go for the epicenter finally. Ghost, his Bear's taking a lot of damage, but the damage being done to Spirit all in turn as well. Yatoro dead to right. And the Ravage finally comes out, hits 4 heroes, and big anchor smash to follow. Fade drops to the deck. Speed will be next, and now Ghost on the run. He's very tanky, but he's going to get some help from RCY. Another life break onto Panto, but finally Ghost's killing streak comes to an end, and RCY left to his own devices.
Oh, here comes Grimstroke. Oh, misses!
Oh, he misses. Laurel gets soulbind the Phantom's Embrace on 2 as well. Might be able to get a double as a result of this with the Inkswell. That ensures it. Meanwhile, RCY did live through the day, and oh my god. Collision imminent. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay.
RCY with the BKB forces Yatoro out as well. They're going to punch up the Bird though. RCY is in a lot of trouble trying to get away with the grappling claw, but he's dead first. They're going to focus down Laurel though, so it's a 1-for-1 to start this out. BKB's running out. Fat Uke able to get some heal action onto Yatoro, licks him up a little bit as well. Very delicious.
He still has ulti on Yatoro as well, only used the BKB there. So
okay.
I love the confidence from RCY to blink in there and get vision of him.
Goes Avalanche on the 3 with the crush! Deletion imminent, oh my goodness. Nullifier applied as well to Bat-Uke. He goes down, triple kill for Ghost. Oh boy, double crush onto the high ground. Burrows right from Laura, trying to counter-initiate here, but RCY with the BKB. Avatos from Ghost, deletes the frog. The Scorpion is next. It's in their nature, you see. 3 dead for Spirit. And now the Pierce the Veil having to be used. And GamerLegion can just kite the Muerta. She can't move, basically. Trying to catch up to the Tiny. They have the vision. RCY is here as well. The toss up. Ghost gets away just in time with the harpoon. Yatoro dead. Panto as well. Batyuk, you are the last remaining member, and this is going to be a team wipe.
To solve for him. Swashbuckle on King Jungles. He's going to be tough to catch.
Saberlight looking to start things out. Whisper in the area. They're going to... Ooh, he gets stuck in the wall. Oh my god, that feels awful. And he's still stuck in the wall. It completely... After the Slardar game, that is tough to watch again. The epicenter combo, Tomato dead again. And the toss-up on Saberlight, he is dead again. Oh, this is such a disastrous fight for VP. 4 done. Abed left all alone. Remnants away. I mean, he's still not safe, though. He's just surrounded now, silenced up, trying to kill off the Phantom's Embrace, but he gets burrowed, and that's a full team wipe.
They've just felt lost in the game.
There's the Rolling Thunder from KJ. They get the Avalanche, they get the lasso, everything onto Abed. He's dead. No way to get back in the game. Tomato, death number 11. And GG is called. Disastrous game from VP, but very clean.
See smoke out.
Jump in again,
from
Frank. Oh, Frank. Yeah, I mean, you might just call it, eh? If that's how we're going to play the game, if he just throws the Doom out while he can. Maybe they can find nothing to say, though, and they do get an Aegis. They're onto X-Nova. X-Nova does go down, so they have managed to get something out of this. In fact, nothing to say somehow is still going to die. They're making it happen. Of the strangest fine engagement, XXS is in. At least for Xtreme. Bottom lane, XXS was spotted on the Underlord. He'll go for a PKB, but there's no way to TP out of this. And well, unfortunately, XXS is just forced to die. They'll go for more now. Hook shots off the mark for FY, but it won't really matter. Wukong's was committed in Dark Mago. He's taking a full epicenter. They are trying to burst down at least Dark Mago, but the Black Hole once again. Frank, he caught everyone.
Dealing with a big team fight. Maybe they're going to bait though, force them out of the base. Amar, he comes out throughout the gush. There's the Icarus dive forward. No supernova just yet. Snaking. Nice little laser, but it gets cancelled out. There's the Ravage to connect onto Miro and the Ember Spirit. Can they kill Miro? Yes. At long last, Kiritich will join him in the grave as well. It's a double kill for Malrine. As GPK is forced to run. They do have the dead in the water though. However, he'll activate the BKB, dragging this anchor. He needs to get out of here. Don't get entangled. Don't get hacked. Unfortunately, he can do neither, and he ends up dead.
The best lads carriers in the game. Even though, as I say that, Silencer has it queued up.
Oh, save, goes in, actually starts the initiation out onto Amar, followed up by the Rolling Thunder of GPK. Solar Guardian will be there too. Malrine is the primary target, and he's gone. The Bear was trying to finish off Roshan. Crit goes into the Roshan pit. Unfortunately though, they get it on BB team. The kill and the Aegis back on Kiritich. Snaking a Supernova will pop on the outside, but the stuns mean nothing without follow-up damage, so his team is still being eviscerated. They even bring down the Bear in the end. There we go. The Bear is gonna get held in position. unable to do anything. Unfortunately, the Bear might just die again during the Starbreaker. It's still alive, but Kiricic does kill it off. Amar trying to fight within his own Pit of Malice, but he's dragged back in. Look how unafraid they are. Whose Pit of Malice is this actually? Earth Spike from Save, onto 2, both of them dead. Snaking, trying to do the best he can from the backline, but Nero comes in with the Solar Guardian. Demolishes him. GG is called.
You're definitely back.
All right. Sorry, internet issue there.
Now fighting in the triangle as well. Ursa, he's in the middle of all of this. Just 20 seconds. Niku's probably calling for a momentary pause. 5 seconds for Dark Ascension also to be up. EMA trying to get in range with that epicenter. Watson's Bear, he's in the thick of it. They are focusing that Bear really well, and that Watson Bear is about to die with the puck already gone. Morta coming in with a buyback too, and it's not looking good for Yandex at all. Navi are running over this fight. Everybody clustered up like that. These Warlock Fatal Bonds coming into play with big strength. There's so much AoE. Got the juice with a triple. Niku chasing all the way with that BKB active. Hunts down another.
TV also cannot touch the blue butterfly. Stronger getting jumped first.
Still don't have that Venno for a couple seconds. Got the juice, is also caught by the root. Now turning in for a proper fight. Kira Jr.'s losing this battle heavily to Got the Juice, and they're bringing in the numbers. Big Lip coming in as well, and Nico with a setup. Watson still gets the Sunder up, but he's disarmed on the spot. Sunstrike to the face, and Navi will take down 3, and maybe look for a 4th. The Enchantress trying to TP out. No, sir.
But Roche is only up in a minute and a half, and they don't know that the Brute has a DD either.
Oh, we got a 3-man stun there as well. Quick reaction there, seeing that the smoke is coming in, or at least he didn't know that there was incoming smoke, but he reacted super fast to it, and Yandex are scrambling. Watson's trying to hold his ground. He's stun locked through, gets the Sunder from his ally, from Malady, and he's trying to do as much as he can, but he will also run out of firepower eventually. And your major LAN final runner-ups are eliminated from the tournament.
The dots were enough.
Did you see how big the stack was? It was 1,300. That's crazy. Kids getting caught out right now. Still has any ages to play around with. Not dead just yet, but finally will fall. Dakota from the high ground got a very nice sonic wave, pushing all the heroes away from the egg, having it burst onto the left track, and also connected onto the Kez as well. On the far side of the fight, Kez is dying, but the general heal keeps the Titanic alive. Now instead it's going to be Nightfall that ends up dying. No one controlled him perfectly, and Kez is now ready to turn around and get the damage into the fight. He brings down Kaori. WS is right next to no one with Mikoto. The SSS gets the stun onto Mikoto, preventing him from easily killing off no one. Finally, no one does die, but Mikoto will have to sacrifice his life for it, and nobody is left that can deal with Satanic. He is going ham. He's got himself an ultra kill. 50 minutes and a half. They still have an Aegis for another 2 minutes. Makoto zipping in. The 2 heroes are getting caught inside this. Will Nightfall proc the chrono? He will. He catches Voice Spirit and Triple S. But the E-Blade helps to save for now, but no one will still eventually die. Triple S still has access to the Ravage. Then there's Terrorblade getting jumped upon by WS. He's getting bashed. There's no target for a Sunder. Satanic might just die here. Finally gets a Sunder from Ducalis. That'll keep him alive. They buy back on the Void Spirit. He's trying to break up the fight on the backline, but Nightfall finds a secondary chrono. He's going to catch onto the Terrorblade. E-Blade saves him for a moment, but that moment will end. He dies, does have buyback available, will utilize it in tandem with everybody else. Kaori, left behind in the base, doesn't have the maneuverability to get out by himself. Will eventually die, does have buyback at the same time. WS going back for the Terrorblade. They want to buy the dieback. They kill him off. They get the huge zip. They get the huge catch. GG is called. Aurora.
Just when I said that Timber couldn't die, he almost killed him, but his build makes a lot of sense. He just tanks every single spell. The buyback coming out
with the buyback. Let's see what they can do with the Vortex pulling into Ari. They got one of the saviors out of the back. Crystallis barely dropping there with the Chemical Rage, keeping him alive for now. Very close to one spell connecting, and he would die. Yavich died out. Ike might face the same situation. Another Vortex play. Crystallis landing with a stun. Ice Path to follow. Snowball comes out in the middle of all of this mayhem. It wasn't even a snowball, it was something else. But anyway, Crystallis dies. He only got Ike. He just fought back straight away. And now Boom rolling onto the back line, going straight to finish off that Phoenix. Yules comes out just in time, has an Icarus dive to try and get away, but he won't be able to escape Lorna. Tundra being pushed all the way back to the fountain again as these tier 4 towers are falling. The last major land finalist winners about to drop if they can't hold. 2 heroes down, focusing on the Medusa, desperate to get the kill on Crystallis, but Mitun is fighting for his life. Is it enough against the Rapier? No, sir! MOUZ will withstand.
Greetings, Dota fans, and welcome to PGL Wallachia Season 8. You should have already been watching, but yesterday was the elimination station. Incredible matches across the board, and we're going to be talking about that before we get into more incredible matches. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Joining me on the desk, the morning crew, my favorite duo. I love you so much. Yeah, it's the MC.
MC, baby.
Yeah, I don't know if we can throw these
holding
signs.
Ignore us. In the morning, you have to do things to get through.
Cheers to the morning.
To the morning. Go on. Actually, we've never done this.
To the morning.
I've never drank on
To the morning, it's a good Dota, which we're seeing every day for some reason.
To everyone out there.
It's a good start of the day.
For some reason.
Lovely coffee. Right, anyway, it is Jenkins. It is Lacoste. Guys, seriously, we're going to talk about it. They'll probably bring it up on screen because production are good like that. But we had crazy results yesterday. I want to really just highlight this. Why are Tundra not here anymore?
I don't know. Something fishy was going on with Tundra. And I don't know if it's the stand-in situation, if they kind of ran out of steam, if it's the patch, if it's winning too many tournaments. Because, like, these two teams, Yandex and Tundra, like, they've been winning pretty much everything. ESL1 Birmingham, Wallachia Season 7, Dream League Season 28, Dream League Season 27, and Blastland 5. All of these tournaments have been won by either Tundra or Yandex.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to say to me, these would be the two 0-3 teams, I would say...
No way.
It really is sad that you've relapsed, Dom.
Yeah. And, like... one stand-in, too. It's like... And it's V-Tune for Tundra. It's not really, like, a credible excuse to bomb out 0-3. And Yandex has DM.
Yeah.
Like, this is the roster they had when they won this tournament. It's crazy. You know, the one team that is now still remaining that I think nobody expected, given the disarray that's going on in their roster right now, is MOUZ. But they got it together yesterday. They looked really good, very dominant in the game 3. Like, to me, when I saw that it was 1-1, I was like, okay, Tundra, like, they threw a game. They're gonna stomp MOUZ game 3. But it was kind of the other way around, actually, which is just not expected at all.
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, look, MOUZ, when we say disarray on the roster, let's be clear what we're talking about. We've got a stand-in and we've got a retiree. Someone who couldn't be further from, like, you know, I'm done.
This is how this team has played, pretty much. This is how they won Wallachia as well with stand-ins. So it seems like they like this kind of a mix-up as well. They don't seem to like to have stable roster. It's their power-up.
I don't know if you ask Crystallis that. I don't know if yeah, we like this.
We like playing with different players all the time. We don't even know who we're going to play with.
I think he just has to do it. He's just in this situation where
that also means they're very good at adapting. So that's a quality to have.
And also, I think the teams that went through, you know, I'll just say it. I think out of all of the teams I've watched, BetBoom looked the best so far.
Yeah, I gotta agree. They're very creative with the drafts. They're very aggressive. It seems like they're playing their old style of Dota, focusing heavily on the lanes. Every single time, 10 minutes in, they're kind of in the lead, and they're putting a lot of pressure onto the enemy team. And a lot of very interesting drafts, a lot of different heroes that nobody else wants to
very
touch.
creative and well executed, but also I think as we talk a lot about tempo and teams that play fast and get all up in your face. BetBoom have been, it's exciting, honest Dota as well. No cheese, no weirdness.
Yeah, this is kind of a first for them too in Wallachia, because even when they won, they kind of slowly made it through the group stage, under the radar. Nobody was really paying attention to them. They were like mid to top tier team. So it is unusual for them to look like the top tier team, at least in terms of historical Wallachia. So I'm curious to see what that looks like going forward for them.
Yeah. But enough about the teams. Shall we talk about the meta updates? Because as everyone at home, I'm sure you know, you're super intelligent, you're on Reddit, you're all 10K MMR. We've been following how the game is actually developing, because we're at the start of a new patch. And we had an update in the middle of Birmingham, which, again, that just created chaos. Now we've got the stability to really see what works. And so, Jenkins...
We can theorize what works. I wanted to...
Yeah, fair.
I wanted to look at some stats from the previous Wallachia compared to this Wallachia. And just theory craft with you guys, like, why this could be the case, because...
I wanted to show 1.69. That's it. Like,
yeah, that's
the other numbers. I know you.
Well, what's funny about that, Lacoste?
I don't know.
What is this reference? But yeah, I thought maybe the Roshans have something to do with it. The thing I really wanted to take a look at was the difference between Radiant and Dire. 58% to 42% is an insane difference. Like, you have a 10% chance higher of winning if you're Radiant? Like, what are you talking about? And it was like roughly 50-50 between first pick and second pick. So I think part of it is the fact that there aren't like really broken first pick heroes like there were on the previous patch. So then the matchup of like what side you get matters a lot more, something like that. Like,
well, yeah, okay, but I've looked at numbers like this before with T-Gov, right? And he gets really granular and he goes into it and he says stuff like, look, you can't really judge it until you get to the end of a tournament, because there's too much like variability when not so great teams play really, really good teams, and it can skew the numbers. And the difference between 10% and 2%, for instance, that's pretty big. So
yeah, it's not an 8% difference. It's 4 times. It's a 400. It's a 400% difference, right? Like that's.
I'm trying.
That's
I'm being the
crazy amount.
devil's advocate voice here.
We can come and maybe double check that in the next couple of days as well to see like if the stats actually.
Well, what do you think?
I like, we've seen the change of the way teams play around Tormentors as well. We don't see, like, we saw some of the teams so far in the last 3 days where teams are like not going for Tormentors immediately. We saw teams going for Tormentor, and a lot of the times in the previous patch, people would like always kind of get the trade, at least the better teams. Now you will see teams that we saw it yesterday in one of the games where they got the Tormentor, and then they also got a like immediately into Roshan. There was Ravage to stall it out, and then they took a Roshan fight as well. So it seems like teams are trying to fight for both of the objectives as well at the same time. Maybe it has something to do with that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I had no stake in the game. Like I agree with this idea that like stats are sometimes skewed, but also like anecdotally, you also can say like clearly on the previous patch, there was like 4 big heroes, right? It was like Largo, SF, these like really, really bullshit heroes. And I don't think that's the way that Dota is right now. And it's like also, like you said, the way the game sort of naturally plays out now is that you can kind of get the 1-2 punch of like the Tormentor into Roche. Maybe because like the Tormentor is so tanky that like the timing naturally comes later, and then Roshan is on your side again once you've taken the Tormentor. It's like little,
that actually makes sense.
It's little details like this. Sometimes it's driven also by like meta heroes play faster. So therefore, if Roshan is on your side at like the 10 to 15 minute mark, it's better because now Rosh is on Radiant for 15 minutes. Like you have 15 minutes to take an early Roshan. That's really crazy if you're Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, also the heroes did change. Like we've seen good amount of Ursa in the previous patch. Like he was the one. Like we are seeing Beastmaster as well. He was the one who kind of took Roshan pre-15.
Yeah.
These are kind of like two heroes that want to do it. Maybe you can do it with Slaughter as well. Shaman was super popular. Some people did it with Shaman plus Slaughter or Shaman plus some other hero in combination where they can kill it pre-15. Now most of the time you kill it post-15, like between 15 and 20.
Yeah.
So you read my mind. We can take a look at some of the heroes that we've determined to be hidden gems in this patch. And I mean, some of them not so hidden, but some definitely surprising.
There's some on here that I was surprised they weren't picked more. I mean, honestly, most of them. I do want to make a special shout out to Venomancer. I was watching Speed video last night. He was actually
your boy.
Yeah, my boy Speed, and he was looking at 9 class playing IO. So I was doing a little bit of psychology. And I was like, what does Speed think is cool about 9 classes play? And he got really excited about 9 class picking up an early Polywog charm by jungling on IO. And I was just thinking, like, this is why this guy is Venomancer every game. Because we've seen him go 0-1-2 on Veno and just jungle the easy camp, jungle, like, the medium camp right by his safe lane, and, like, pick up early neutral items because you can get them at 0 minutes into the game now. So if you get into early neutral item, and then you have a timing where, like, a wand is also coming out on the courier, that's some crazy power spike in terms of the value that you're getting.
I think this is something that is very underrated, having a hero that can just kill the camps. We saw it yesterday when he was playing Veno, where he went 0-1-2 build and just killed the camps as well. This is something that's definitely going to happen more. I think this is the change that we don't talk too much. People don't kind of notice the impact, but if you have someone who can, like, if you have like 2 neutral items, especially the one that you said, like on IO where you get Polywog Charm, you gotta get kind of the double benefit because of the tether as well.
You don't need regen for the rest of laning phase if you
much.
get this item. That's crazy.
You know what I'm going to say to you, Dom? We're talking about builds.
Oh, the builds, yeah. I mean, the people are trying some new tech as well. We saw some of the heroes as well that look very good, but these are the players that are setting the meta. Of course, there's going to be 9 class as well, who is pushing this Leshrac position 4, and you can see he's always going for different itemization, which shows like his understanding of the game, what needs to be done. This is something that he tried prior to TI 2020. 4, where he was not a part of it, where he was playing Leshrac 4, Night Stalker 4, but he didn't make it. And then you have King Jungles playing position 5 Zeus. You have Tofu playing Death Prophet from a position 5 as well. He also did manage to get a dub in there. And also Tidehunter being used as a flex. This is something that hasn't been done in a very long time. They did lose that game, but it still did look very good. We're still in a meta where there's a lot of tanky heroes, and why not just have another team fighting strong laner that can scale really well? That's why no one picked it. And I also think one of the bigger changes overall that needs to be mentioned is having access to GPM enchantment no matter what.
Insane,
like,
dude.
As a support, that's why we're seeing these greedier position 4s and 5s, which allows you to scale. That's why we see Zeus, who has like Aghanim Scepter, Kaya Sanj, because he can afford it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm happy to be in a meta. Like, all of this and its implications on the tournament are really cool, but all I can think is, like, I'm excited to go home, play pubs, play Zeus 5, and just build core items. Like, this is a good meta for supports, man. If you're getting Sanj and Kaya on a support position 5 Zeus, and then I remember in that game, he actually was #1 for hero damage, like, by far. And I get Zeus is, you know, he's ulting, so he's doing a lot of damage, but, like, his impact in the fights was tremendous. His impact in the lanes was tremendous.
Thanks a lot for that. But now we must talk about the schedule. It's a PGL event. You've got 2 streams just for today. I think it's only 1 tomorrow, but we'll talk about that then. We've got Virtus.pro taking on MOUZ in the basement battle. Rough one there. But Xtreme Gaming versus Vici Gaming. One of the things that always makes me sad.
Every time, dude.
It's insane. Like
they always bump into each other, the Chinese teams. Like, how's it possible?
What happened at the Blast Slam at Chengdu? They were so close, but none of the Chinese teams managed to get into top 8 because they had to eliminate each other. And I don't know, it's just a big meme at this point. They're gatekeeping Chinese.
China's gatekeeping China.
Gatekeeping happiness for the community.
I mean, I always say this though. On the one hand, that's sad, but on the other hand, it means maybe you get your guaranteed guy going through. So, and we love it. I mean, the resurgence of Chinese Dota. We've been talking about it, quite a bit on the couch. Obviously, there's this young upcomer XSS.
Oh, he's a really impressive young player. Yeah, 10 years.
10 years in the game.
Not 10 years old. He's 10 years, decade playing the game.
And then our mainstream. This is what we'll be talking about over the course of the day. PARIVISION versus SA Rejects. Actually, I'm going to ask you about those guys in just a second. Team Falcons versus GamerLegion. Team Liquid versus Heroic. That's the first series we're going to break down. But these, you know what, Andrew? You nailed it, man. SA Rejects want to watch on day one. You said that. They're doing it.
I mean, they have Schofield. Come on. This guy's... if we want to talk about 9 class being this trend-setting, god tier, position 4, watch the speed video. He really respects these types of players that can play the efficiency game and do these weird things and add this chaos. Schofield, arguably is top 2 for this, right? Maybe 1, maybe 2, depending on which team you're a fan of. So they also have Dark Magoo. This guy is the most insane player.
Yeah,
I'm
Dota. Glad that they're doing it with their own style. Dark Mago, he's playing Kunkka. Nobody else wants to touch the hero. He's I'm going to show you that this hero is so viable. He's attacker level of Kunkka, pretty much.
Right. So it's time to talk about Team Liquid. We do it every PGL Wallachia. They're always there or thereabouts. It's got to be said, they are using a stand-in, no Boxy, a huge loss for them. But also, I want to just focus on Ace. I don't mind doing this. I know it's not a Dota culture thing, but I'm from a different world. There's a lot of pressure on Ace this tournament, in my opinion. I think there's rumblings afoot that he might be replaced, that maybe...
Oh, shit, he said it. He really went there.
Yeah.
He did it.
Yeah, I mean...
I thought he was going to pussyfoot around it.
Nope. There's a lot of rumblings. There's rumors out there that, he needs to have some good tournaments right now. I'm not talking about mimetically on forums. I'm talking about in terms of what Team Liquid need from somebody in that position. And unfortunately, Ace hasn't been the massive upgrade from Saberlight that they wanted.
I get where the rumors come from, because he's had some rough performances. When you're playing on a team at the caliber of Liquid, I think this is going to happen, especially with the play style.
Oh yeah, Liquid's the biggest spotlight to play in, right? But
So some of his games he has completely popped off, and I wanted to focus on the type of play style that Ace is really good at and the way that he's playing in this meta. So everyone knows Ace has always been that aura bot, and if he can be in a game where that's his role in the team and that's how he's been drafted, he can have some crazy performances. This Bristleback net worth 35k. He was #1 net worth in the game, #1 hero damage taken, #1 tower damage done. This inventory is really crazy. That was a 46-minute game. It's the same timing as the Underlord game. That was also about a 46-minute game, and he's got 22k net worth in that game, right? And in that game, still he was top 3 net worth. So that's how good the Bristleback performance was for him. So I wanted to look at the big thing that people criticize for Ace, and I think you could argue from the other perspective of when he doesn't have a blink tagger, it means he's going for these tanky builds, and he's playing that frontliner that his team can play around. He has an 80% win rate when he doesn't play with blink. That's what Liquid's win rate is when Ace doesn't have blink. When he does have blink, they have a 25% win rate. And I think
that's such a great stat to find as well. Really great
This
work.
is something that even
in this tournament, by the way, not overall,
But
also
this has been his play style. This is how he has played. He likes these guys that run in, soak up all the damage, provides vision for the team, still dealing the damage, being extremely tanky, and then rest of the team is gonna come in. But we're not in meta where you're buying all these Crimson Guards and pipes all the time and Guardian Greaves. Offlaners are building into different items, as we could see. He did manage to switch things around. I was very impressed with the drums, the bongo boost that he was buying on Bristleback.
And he's done it twice.
Yeah, especially against some of these slower lineups.
One was into Venno.
Into Venno, Viper,
sure.
these type of heroes. So you have kind of a soft reset in a fight for like almost 2 seconds, allows you to get out of the fight, not just for yourself, but for the rest of the team as well.
It makes sense on Bristle because a lot of the time people are going to try to break you. Break has a duration, and you can bongo boots and, like you said, soft reset out of the break. So inherently, it makes a lot of sense. I like Ace's creativity on like how to build in this meta. I think it does make a lot of sense. Historically speaking, between these two teams, though, it has been heavily in favor of Liquid, at least recently. If you go back to the tournaments just before these ones, Heroic actually had some dubs, but those were like 6+ months ago.
Yeah. I mean, I think if Heroic play like they did yesterday, they hit every single beat you would want. Everybody did everything perfectly, like near flawlessly. If they play like that today, I think Liquid looked a little bit flat yesterday. As I said, it is tough because the Liquid style of play is usually dictated by Boxy going around doing his thing. He's not there. Eki plays the same heroes, but not the same style. I could genuinely see Heroic blowing Team Liquid out the water.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning
it's
towards
possible.
Heroic.
Yeah.
I want to see like what the draft is going to be. Sometimes they can be, I would say, slightly victims of their own draft because they put themselves in a spot where it's like very difficult to execute type of a draft. Yesterday, when they were playing against Virtus.pro, the last pick keeper of the light, it did work
And they
out.
did it.
They did it, but it was also because they had a very good carry-to-carry matchup. It was a very good lifestealer game overall. They picked on 18, but these type of heroes can potentially like lose you the game as well. You had Zeus 5 on top of that, so they are very creative with the drafts that they do have. Second game that they played against Virtus.pro, it was pretty much a complete outclass. They managed to kill enemy carry hero like 10 times in 20 minutes or something. I don't think I've seen anything like that in a while, so understanding what the potential problem could be in a game. Heroic, their shot calling is very, very good this tournament.
And a little bit of interesting information about the draft. Liquid putting in Slardar first. Slardar is in the most successful heroes you can have.
Oh, yeah.
But Ace hasn't played Slardar yet this tournament. They used him in the mid. And
Yeah,
even
he also,
though
because
it's
a blink dagger hero.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
I do want to say one thing about the series yesterday between Heroic and VP. And maybe this is not so good for Heroic, but looking back at that game, like I went back and I rewatched the drafts, and I actually think between Bulba and Cavs just won. Like yesterday, Cavs was just the better drafter.
Agreed.
Which, depending on the day, it could be one or the other. Like, I think there was one time they flexed Pango away from mid because it was Pango versus Ember. I talked to Quinn about that matchup, and he basically said, like, a lot of people still think that Ember beats Pango mid, and it's just not true. That's an old way of thinking. And so the flex ended up with, like, they picked a Sand King or something. Like, they basically ruined their draft to do this flex away from mid. Saberlight played the Pango offlane. And, like, this is where you just have to be up to date on, like, what are the matchups, who's going to win the matchups. And for whatever reason, like, I mean, Cavs plays a lot of pubs. This guy is grinding. Like, he loves Dota. So when it comes to, like, up-to-date meta knowledge and not just historic meta knowledge, like, this guy is on the ball. But so is Blitz. Like, so this is a tougher opponent today. Like, Blitz, and they have like 5 coaches on this team. So
and speaking of the ball, they are the ones that love to pick Io. I think Io is also one of the more underrated heroes in this patch. This is the also Io Slardar. Like, I think everybody who played Dota for in the last like 5 years or so, they have experienced this, like with the insane amount of attack speed and everything that you got from Slardar, where you're getting like perma-bashed, insane amount of control coming out from them. And this time for Heroic, I do like the supports way more than what they did have in some of their previous games, even though they've been winning. I think this is a really rock solid core of the supports, plus you have a Tiny as well on top of that. A lot of control. You can always bring somebody down. These are the type of heroes that Io also doesn't like to play into because he can't use Tether, he can't use Relocate. You have multiple ways of just stopping him. Avalanche is going to be very effective. It's an AoE aura. You know that when they're tethered up together, it means that most of the time you're going to be landing it on 2 of them. So I also like the fact that Heroic did understand what needs to be banned out, because of Slaughter seems like they've been putting a lot of effort in realizing what the potential picks could be, removing this Wind Ranger, which is really good with Corrosive
I'm not going to see Lone Druid.
Same.
Yeah, just got to be honest with you.
I just wanted to see if it's going to be picked, because it looked broken from most of the games that I've had him at least.
Well, it was like when we got back. I mean, it was a long day yesterday. Some of the games went crazy. And we were watching like every match, and it was like Lone Druid, Lone Druid, Lone Druid. It was like, yeah, enough. Just ban this hero out, please.
I was thinking about maybe the Kez here. Also, like Lifestealer looked decent against the. I don't know why I said that. That's a really weird way of saying decent. Against Phoenix and against Tiny as well. But it just,
we highlighted this in the hidden gems at the start of the show.
It has a crazy good win rate on this patch. I didn't read the patch notes.
And again, I will say, no one reads patch notes.
Not on Kez.
I will say, we had Kez, Mickey's Kez, I should say. We had that at the highest point on our tier list. Not in S, but the highest of A.
Go ahead, say it. Yeah, I know you want to say it.
Say Mikez?
Yeah.
Okay, Mikez. No, I would put him up there.
Great work.
For sure.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, when we were doing, like, when this hero was first starting to get picked, I said that he's the original KFC guy. Like, he is the one who I made that graphic because I put him up there.
Yeah,
I think he is the one, especially because he's going to be paired up with Io in this game, and it's a lot of buffs that you are receiving. So I was thinking, what could they potentially pick to try to root? Because not many offlaners, especially in melee offlaners meta, you don't want to be playing against this. Like, you can't pair up, even if you have like Tusk, maybe like Dawnbreaker could be okay because they don't have like the real stuns. There is a bit of a silence. Parry can be annoying against it, but seems like they've found a way how to play against this lane, so they're going to keep the distance and still have something. It's also traditionally one of the better heroes against Io. Again, we're going back to hero being tethered, which means that it's going to be always an opportunity for you to land a 2-man black hole. Plus, the lane is good. This is one of the best lanes that you can have with Enigma. I think both Tiny and Tusk are the best position
Those
for
are the two combos.
But Tiny is not played as a support anymore, so it's going to be Tusk.
Yeah, if they can get out of the laning stage, like, it's very difficult to play Kez in this game. Like, Black Hole plus Tiny damage is insta-kill, and between Phoenix with the Sun and Enigma with the Black Hole, they pretty much have all of space as well, and against Io looking like a planet, so I think that's going to be very effective here. Like,
so I guess the real question with the Liquid draft, which I do like so far, is the Slaughter.
Slaughter Kez, it's an insane combo. It just gives you damage throughout the whole game to kill whatever you want, gives you Roshan, gives you
Tormentor. But you just saw the stat Jenkins pulled out.
Yeah, these are like two heroes that have insanely high win rate.
Look at it.
0-1 mid, so it was just Nisha that played it.
Only Nisha's played it mid.
Yeah, that's a weird position to be in. But to be fair, in their draft, I mean, I do think they need like a beefy offlane guy. Well, Heroic seems to think that they are going to pick a mid laner that's like effectively doing the same thing. Because I do agree they need something that's like on Liquid that's like pokey and it can go in and be naturally tanky, start the fights, like set up for the team to get vision. Like, Ember is amazing at that. Honestly, like, Bristle is still in the pool. I think Bristle is okay. Like, Liquid's draft is a little weird. They're other than Slardar, like, what real disable do they have? Like, Kez silence for 1.5 seconds or whatever it is. It's
not. This is where you take Centaur, you give it to Ace, and everything's fine.
Oh, Centaur's not a bad idea.
It's all good.
Yeah. Something that's giving a little bit of disable, but also something that can go in and, you know, be tanky. Dawnbreaker's not a bad idea either, though, because you can have Kez going first, and then he is like functionally tanky because the Dawn is there to save. So and then with plus like IO healing, you can effectively play the Kez like
It's a
he's a
good way to
frontliner.
stop the black hole as well. As soon as somebody gets black hole, you pop it. It's not as effective as it was before with the Aghanim Scepter, where you just instantly jumped on someone, but it would still be good. I'm a big fan of this Queen of Pain ban. I think Queen of Pain would just dismantle whole Liquid's draft. These are the heroes that don't like to play into it, even though you have like the damage, but there's the killed Queen of Pain. There's also, I would say, a lot of focus. Whoever goes in first, these are melee heroes like Techies. He wants to jump in with the blast off. It's a setup for your Avalanche, for your Sunrays, for your Black Holes as well. And they're just gonna keep things simple. I
mean,
like
we've
this.
talked about this as well. Thailand speciality.
Now I feel like you want to run Nisha not on the Slardar.
Yeah, you can't.
Because into Viper, it's really miserable. This also blocks like a potential Huskar pick that could come out as last pick. Which is another reason like I feel like last pick is just not good anymore. Is that you always you have these heroes that are really strong that cause problems you need to answer. So you can't just get that cheese like perfect last pick for your draft because you also have to answer something from the enemy
I
side.
agree. Their draft's already done. Draft looks good. Even without Liquid showing the last hero, I'm already leaning towards Heroic.
What is something that does fine against Viper? I mean, Wind is one of those, but it's already out. I mean, I guess like,
are we snipering?
If your Puck is out, Sniper. Oh, I mean, oh man, who's gonna do stuff then though?
Yeah, that's the problem. It has to be Slardar. I think that's why I said that I like Heroic's draft already more, because I'm not really seeing that pick that's going to be like, oh, this pick for Liquid is just going to be causing so many issues. And
that's an old classic.
That's actually good. Because this hero is slightly forgotten. This is one of your, I would say, you like to talk about Nature's Prophet, Jenkins.
Oh, yeah, big fan.
Big fan. And I think this is the hero that could potentially try to break the lanes. So you don't necessarily, like, it's okay in the lane against Viper, but you could also just TP to the side lanes, try to outnumber them, and then play from there. So Team Liquid, they kind of found, I did not see it, but they definitely found something that could work. But I'm still looking forward to see this Heroic draft play, because it's a scary looking draft.
I mean, there was that period of time where Nature's was like the ultimate flex for Team Liquid, because they had like three
this is how they won TI pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. They had three people that just played it to like master level. It was crazy.
It's a super interesting pick. I mean, the Treants now get the buff from like his innate, where they are gaining extra damage around trees and when they're around each other, because they count as trees. The Treants have less health, but they deal extra damage to heroes, and they have more magic resist. So against Viper, who's going to be dealing like return magic damage to you, hypothetically, like this should be better against Viper in lane when it was already very good against Viper in lane. And what I like about this a lot is it ups the pace. Like, you know, we talk about like Kez versus Enigma. This is a volatile lane. Imagine Nature's Prophet TPing into this. All of a sudden, Enigma, it doesn't look good anymore.
I'll ask our commentators what they think. We've got a Nature's Prophet Sons fan. I seem to remember, wasn't there something about the mushroom head skin?
That's right. Nobody uses that anymore in fear of failing horribly. How's your gut after the shawarma yesterday?
Oh, I loved having shawarma with you. It was really good.
Was it a delectable treat? Would you, describe it as such?
It was a bit weird. I had to eat all of your hot sauce for you. I thought you'd be a bit more manly than that. But
the hot sauce was a bit meh, for being honest, but I appreciate you consuming it for me. We don't like to waste food here.
No, it was like a get down Mr. President situation. Anyway, look, let's leave the shawarma talk, and I'll let you get into the game.
Perfect. Well, we're actually going to pick up the shawarma talk, Cinderin.
Okay. Unfortunate.
You got a beef shawarma, which is a big no-no.
Oh, my bad.
When you get shawarma, it's chicken.
Okay.
Just so you know for future reference.
Okay, understood.
But for everybody else, welcome to this talk about shawarma and game number 1 between Liquid and Heroic. Both teams 2-1 here at PGL Wallachia Season 8. I think I pronounced that perfectly.
That was very close for your standards.
Hopefully production appreciated that pronunciation, as always.
Yeah.
And some interesting picks here. The Kez Slardar combo we saw yesterday, I believe, and that, you know, with Corrosive Haze, this hero already does a ridiculous amount of damage on Kez. Now you're adding in a Nature's Prophet, so a lot of synergy from Liquid. And some wombo combo potential from Heroic.
Yeah, I think this was a brilliant last pick, actually. I agreed with what the panel was talking about, with Liquid kind of being on the back foot and that they needed to find something really clever to end it. I think this is, you know, like we were casting a game yesterday where there was like a mid-coddle being run by Heroic, and that lineup looked a little bit, how to say, unintuitive, I want to say. And I think there was a chance that Liquid's lineup could not in the same fashion get to that point, but where you're like, okay, I think this last pick from mid needs to do something really specific. That was essentially where Heroic were at in that game. They picked the Coddle, and they made it work. And I think Liquid's draft win is a similar spot where this last pick needs to really solve some problems. And I think Prophet is a very clever way of doing that. It lanes well into Viper. It combines well with the global potential of IO. It uses Corrosive Haze well. And it gives tempo, which I think is the biggest Achilles heel of Heroic's lineup. It's pretty damn slow. Like, they have nobody making moves. Mid-Viper, off-lane Enigma, and then your carry Tiny also wants to farm a lot. So I think this is the type of game where Nisha can really get stuff done. But conversely, if he doesn't, I just think Heroic's lineup looks extremely powerful in the mid-late game.
How good of a hero is Nature's Prophet, right?
That's the question. Like, we don't really see it. This is the second game of the tournament. I believe second game at least. It was either banned or picked once. I think it was picked once and lost. Or it was banned once only. So more or less just completely ignored as a concept right now. So yeah, I don't know, genuinely.
How can he survive without money bags?
Yeah, very. That's a good point. Maybe Prophet lost less than other heroes because his facet wasn't really that.
The other one was OP for a brief period, the healing.
Oh, that was so sick.
But then they nerfed it to the ground, and then people just took the gold one just because it wasn't the sprout.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of ups and downs for Nature's Prophet. I mean, this is a hero I don't mind seeing enter the meta. I feel like you said, it helps with fast-paced type of lineups. Can be everywhere all at once. As Eki looks like he's going to get first blood by KJ on the Phoenix, which is the support of this tournament so far.
And this is an insanely strong lane. This is why Prophet is important here, is because I genuinely think the side lanes of Liquid are going to need help. At least top should need help. IO Slardar, on paper, is a very good lane into melee cores, but Phoenix just negates this lane entirely, right? Like, you're playing off of the attack speed of Overcharge with Slardar to get bashes, but you can't hit into Fire Spirit, so it's just like a complete hard counter. It's the same logic when you put Phoenix against Tusk lanes to prevent tag team from mattering. Obviously, they're on the same team here, so that's not a possibility. But yeah, I think this top lane is just a slam dunk win for Heroic, and then bottom is closer. But I do think Liquid should come out ahead. Kez against Enigma should be quite good with techies. So Prophet is kind of the wild card of the game.
My wild card is what the panel talked about, which is Ace.
Yeah.
Slardar. He's had some ups and downs as Whisper's going to take a blast off to the face. He'll be able to walk it off. Okay, getting some nice farm as a result of this. But yeah, talk to me about Slardar in this patch, and why is it better than it was?
Yeah, why it's better is a good question. The win rate of the tournament is incredibly high right now in the offlane. I think he was like 14-3, the hero. So that's probably the most successful hero out of anything. I feel like one of the things that helps Slardar is with the removal of facets. I think his was less important, and his innate is still very good.
Oh, Mickey. Talking about that tag team with the Eidolons doing good amount of work. Will survive.
Yeah, okay for now. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing the. I mean, it's somewhat early days on the patch and in this tournament, obviously, but it's just hard to ignore that good of a scoreline. I think part of why the win rate is so high is also that most of the games we're seeing played from it are by.
Is very, very dead, it seems.
He has
That
Taser.
Still up.
He's fine.
And gets disarmed.
You were right.
Dead.
You were right, Shannon.
Always right.
Is he going to trade? No. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Good job, Shannon.
And your prediction
Top lane,
really on point.
Slardar will be struggling and will die, and Io will die. Oh, never mind. We got it.
All right.
Oh no, it was unlucky. Well, I thought King Jungles was going to hit
out of the 4, you got 3 incorrect.
I mean, we've already established predictions, and we don't really go well hand in hand.
Yeah, who'd you pick to win this tournament?
I don't remember, which is probably for the better. They might have been already knocked out. I mean, to be honest,
I think we both did terrible.
Who would have picked Tundra and Yandex to go 0-3, though? That is kind of crazy, honestly.
That's the beauty of Dotes. You never know what to expect. We don't have a team vitality that's just owning it up.
Yep.
To that degree, at least.
That's right. We had a talk about that yesterday with, like, it's almost impossible for that to ever happen in Dota, to have a team that's that dominant, because patches happen.
Teams get patched out all the time.
Patches impact the game so much more than they do in other esports, right? In Counter-Strike, when you patch something, it's generally something a little bit related to economy, or maybe some maps get removed or added to the active pool. But
or if it's Counter-Strike 2, nothing changes in years.
That's right.
No.
They go from sub-tick to sub-sub-tick. It's very cool.
I gave up on that.
Yep.
Very sad. I even stopped complaining about it. That's how little I care now. So.
Yeah. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You've moved on.
Come a long way.
Yeah.
I've switched to Slay the Spire. Same genre.
Very nice. Yeah, of course.
We have an Ace here in the off lane, 27 and 10, so doing a very good job in CS. In fact, all 3 cores of Liquid doing quite good.
Yeah, I think the CS score line for Slardar here is definitely very solid. Into the Tiny Phoenix, I think this is better than expected. And Nisha hasn't moved yet. He's level 6, so surely you're going to look for some sort of pressure in either side lane at some point soon, as Viper is not going to be really able to threaten your tower that fast. Yeah, he's going. It's top lane time.
Yep, Wrath of Nature does quite a bit, and Nisha joins the party. So Yuma dead to rights. Tai Long, though, does TP and gets a Viper strike. We can see Io still connected to Ace, and that is the big power of the Io in general. To be able to brush off these Viper strikes, not too shabby at all for Liquid.
I was going to say this Radiant lineup reminds me of, you know, good old strategies from a decade ago with Io, Prophet, Slardar, and then I realized the other 2 heroes in the lineup didn't even exist.
That's right.
Well, Techies was introduced in 2014, I think, so he might have been there. Kez, as we've been so fortunate to be graced with his presence as of late. Tofu will be dying here to Eidolon. Prediction?
He's dead.
Yes! Got one.
Eki is going to be able to steal a shrine. Ace gets the other, so Liquid get both. Again, not as impactful as the previous large patch, but still.
It's a nice very good steal. And it's a good, very nice timing on the aggressive move there, right? To pull that off and then be able to steal immediately after. Clearly premeditated, of course, knowing that Viper likely wasn't able to connect after what happened up top. So nicely structured here, a 1k lead on the gold and a decent chunk of experience. Both of Liquid's supports are almost, or Io is level 5, Techie's almost level 5. Look on the other side, Tusk level 3.5 and Phoenix 4.5. So about a level lead on the supporting cast. Mickey gonna take a beating now. Io's with him though. Are they gonna black hole? Yes.
Yes, they are. Raptor Dance does quite a bit though as Nisha takes out the Olacore and Whisper looks to be next. So in the end, Liquid, they take a black hole onto 2 and they take very little damage.
I think all of the Eidolons died to Wrath of Nature.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Either that or to Echo Slash or the Raptor Dance. I mean, whatever combination it was that took them down made that black hole deal almost no damage.
It's probably the Raptor Dance, actually.
Yeah, it might have got off 2. It got off 2 swings before it got hold, right? Yeah. Man, that is really, really good news here for Liquid. This is how the lineup is meant to function. All 3 lanes go well. You're bringing Prophet to plays, and now you want to keep this pace. Io's almost level 6. And you can see Eki's build here on the support Io is max spirits, so he actually has a lot of damage. He's running Soul Ring as well. This means he's going to be able to farm like this. You can play the side camps quite effectively. And it means when he shows up to plays, whether it's with Prophet or Slardar or Kez, whoever he relocates in with, he actually does quite a lot of damage with these spirits. So the relocates become lethal a lot easier. Alternatively, he can just farm forever and get eggs.
I think itemization for Heroic is going to be very armor heavy, physical armor. That is.
Yeah, it's
see how much they force it. Like, who would buy an AC, for example? Like, it's going to be something that's not typically purchased for the hero if they try to go for something like that.
It's fine on Tiny, or Viper can get it too. It's not all that bad, but...
And now Shiva's feels... I think Shiva's on Enigma. That sounds kind of interesting. 75 extra AoE for Black Hole, and you get the armor.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
decent. It's decent. He can definitely get that. Although I think Whisper's goal on Enigma this game should actually not be to tank. I think he needs to take a bit of a backline position this game and rely on Tiny and Viper to be the first points of contact, and then get a good Black Hole. Because there's no Black Hole cancel, right? Except the either Bash from Slardar or the Mark from Kez proccing, which is, you know, quite difficult to get. When I say Black Hole cancel, I mean BKB Black Hole. Until then, they obviously have Blast Off if you get the right angle.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Enigma, kind of an old school counter to IO. Same with like the Witch Doctors and Liches of the world.
Yeah, when they reload in.
Yeah, you reload in, you have two units kind of close to each other. That's going to give you a better opportunity to get more people in that black hole. As Liquid grouping up towards the top, I'm not sure if this is going to be defended at this point.
Dude, Eki's almost level 8 on IO. He's out-leveling his Slardar.
He's about to get a Holy Locket as well.
Yeah.
Right, looks like Heroic do want to potentially defend here.
Wrath of Nature, Whisper, down bottom will try to TP out, will not be successful.
Not even close as Eki, he's getting gone on. They need this kill. Ice Shards hit, Sunray as well. Eki sidestepping it. There's the blast off to cancel. They do get the IO, but at the cost of the Phoenix now. And numbers advantage for Liquid.
Here comes Chicken.
Indeed. Nisha. He's here as well. Buyback for the Phoenix. Has the egg. Viper Strike applied. Yuma's in a lot of trouble. The egg is placed. Pretty good placement overall. Yuma trying to walk it off, but he ticks out in the end. Egg goes off successfully, but again, the numbers advantage still on Liquid's side. Tai Long still seen with the Corrosive Haze. Mickey, just one connection, and he's going to be able to clean that up. Echo Slash is enough. Double kill for him. 10-5 advantage, 5K lead already for Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a masterclass of tempo, really. Just can barely put a finger on their plays, right? They're just making so many good moves. It feels like the only mistake maybe that Liquid made in this game was their early death top in the laning stage. But everything that has happened since then, they're perfectly leveraging the strength of Prophet. This is why this last pick was so good. He's part of 8 out of 10 kills, and I feel like if you put Nisha on more of, like, let's say a standard mid-hero here, this game looks completely different. Like, you're not going to have this big of a lead, you're not going to have half of the plays that you've made. They know how to play this hero. And to me, the most impressive part of this is it's not necessarily how they play it, it's that they identify that it's a good pick. I think that's a really big, it's a really big part of the game to have players and coaches that can recognize the one-offs, because it's so easy when you draft in Dota to fall into standard patterns. Like, you have heroes that you pick 90-95% of the time, and then you have one of these that you run once in a blue moon, and making that call is really cool to see. I love when last picks, I mean, who knows? Maybe this hero is going to get picked a lot more in this tournament. Maybe it's going to be played a handful of times, and they just found the perfect game for it.
They sure did. Lead continuing to grow now. The question is, what can Heroic do to stem the bleeding? Yuma has the Echo Saber, going to be going for the Shadow Blade, so very standard build overall. And for the Whisper Enigma, has drums.
Yeah,
Not
Blink
sure if
BKB.
he's actually finishing the Boots of Bearing, but yeah, Blink BKB. And that's going to be the big power spike for Heroic, but still long ways off.
I mean, that's kind of where we're at for them, right? You have to play into this big AoE team fight for a comeback. You're not going to win skirmishes. Prophet IO are just way too good at that playstyle, so you need to be able to enforce a 5v5 and need to be able to confidently win it. And I think you're not doing that without a black hole, and you can only really get a good black hole with at least Blink. he's never going to be able to just walk in against these Radiant heroes and get a black hole off.
I do like this build from Tai Lung, though. Has Vanguard going for the Crimson, so we talked about how basically the entirety of Liquid's damage will be effectively physical damage.
Yeah.
Just a necessity at this point. I mean, how good is Ags these days on Viper? I feel like I'm not seeing it nearly as often.
No, I mean, even if it were the old version, I think Viper being tankier himself is probably not good enough. I think you have to empower your teammates here, because also, I think Slardar is one of Viper's worst matchups, actually, anyway, in terms of like what offlaners can bring to the table. Because even if you have Ags, if you get Corrosive Haste, you could just die to Kez, right? Like, he's just going to kill you in an Echo Slash plus ult.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't really work anyway. So I think it's better to try to get this like team-wide protection and mitigation. This might actually be a better tanking item for you than Ags in this game for that exact reason, that the burst damage is just overwhelming with physical.
Yep, makes sense.
But I do agree, it was probably a consideration. But I also, I don't know how good it is compared to before, to be fair. A lot of things changed with this removal of fastest. Lots of mines being found. All right, KJ almost died. Might want to just chill for a little bit. And Ace is about to pick up his shard. So we're reaching that point of, the first point of critical mass for Slardar. I think a huge part of the reason why this hero is viable, even in pro games, is that he has this shard. Obviously, with the bigger map and the amount of farm, there's a lot of responsibility on every core to be able to scale. And if this didn't exist, I think Slardar would fall off a cliff down the stretch. But with shard, you actually are somewhat competitive in farming.
Oh, KJ spotted and killed. All right.
They might not be done yet here.
No, shard not quite there yet for Ace. It's on the way. Zuma,
swing and a miss.
Tier 2 is fine.
Well, they still see the Tusk, though. They might
Go
just full wraparound here. He's very dead.
Yep, there's the crush. And the snowball will only save him for a very short amount of time. Yuma still trying to maximize his farm, despite so many enemies being nearby. You can see the Deso reveal from Mickey. Already 2 charges on that bad boy.
Oh, I love myself a bath boy.
You sure about that?
I don't know where I was going.
What the fuck? Jesus. I like bath bombs, though.
Oh.
Those are nice.
Oh, I'm a good bath boy.
Okay. Do you actually take baths? You bathe?
I mean, we don't actually have a bathtub, but I do like a bath when I am somewhere that has a bathtub.
I see. That's great to know.
Yep. Good bath boy.
Well, the lead... I mean, there hasn't really been that much action in the last few minutes, but Liquid's lead just continuing to grow into astronomical territory. 12K at 17.5 minutes.
Oh my god, he's dying from that?
Will he?
He's...
Not cool.
Holy shit, that was almost a full one-shot. He just used the Echo Slash.
Oh, they find Yuma. He gets off the avalanche. Okay, not wanting to go any further, it seems. As the Wrath of... I mean, one right-click might have been enough, honestly, with the Wrath of Nature coming in. But, of course, do have to worry about Whisper.
They are just completely bullying them off the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic are just... They're kind of sticking together. The efficiency is not there at all, farm-wise.
Right. Because they know the moment they split up, they're just going to get killed by IO plus Prophet. So they kind of have to play in this group formation. The problem is Liquid aren't even necessarily fighting them. They can just poke. You saw there just a casual Echo Slash almost kills a support. You have the Prophet ult that can come in. There's always the risk of just a blink burst with Slardar and into disengage. It's an extremely hard position to be in and play from here. We'll miss the crush there on Slardar, so Phoenix gets out. King Jungle's lucky to live. But yeah, this lead, I just don't see how it doesn't continue growing. Liquid are playing, I want to say 60 to 65% of the map probably is in their possession constantly. And they have the non-stop kill threat to go with it.
Yeah, this feels appropriate. The Dota Plus win probability.
Yeah.
And I think the 12% is Whisper.
It does like Enigma.
I mean, Black Hole, Phoenix, Egg, they do have answers for when the high ground comes, but Liquid don't really have to push the envelope necessarily. They can just farm the map, make the lead so astronomical that even with perfect ultimates, it's not going to do that much. The question is, when will first Roche come to be for Liquid? They definitely have a lineup that could have done it 5 minutes ago if they wanted.
True. I guess from their perspective, they're like, we don't need to take it, and it's the one way Heroic come back is we group up and they kill us. So maybe you just don't put yourself in that position until you're very comfortable and certain that the enemy team is not even able to contest you.
Right.
I think in theory that is the best play, is to not go for Torm or Roche until you have confirmed that the enemy team is too far away to deal with it. Because then, like now, like this is a free Torm because they're showing heroes top. So I think this is really just textbook stuff. See who gets the shard. As Kez arrives, this will be a lot faster. And it will go to Tofu. So that is the active remote mine.
What does MAD stand for?
May accidentally die, which is basically what playing against techies is the whole game.
Oh, that's pretty good. You're
So
good at those games, aren't you?
you can only have one mine at a time, right? So how does I haven't even played against this since it got changed.
Yeah, it's just one.
You get one remote mine that scales with, what is it? It scales with your health, right? Or your mana.
I think it's mana.
Yeah, your mana. The more mana you have, it's 40% of your max mana, which currently is about 400 and a bit, 430 maybe?
Okay.
450. That's a decent extra nuke to just get for free, right?
So how much damage can you theoretically do with 6 items that all give max mana? Like, what's the best item to get for techies?
Just for mana?
Just for mana. Like a sheep or something?
No. Wait, hang on. So Hex gives 30 int, which is how much mana? 30 times...
I love this math.
That's not the highest mana item, is it? Is Bloodstone the highest now?
We can ask ChatGPT if you'd like.
Bloodstone's only 450 as well. I'm trying to find an item that has more than 450 mana. I don't know if there is one. Kanda is 450.
Oh, Ace might be in a bit of trouble. Yuma happens upon him. Needs a little bit of backup. Avalanche does hit. Snowball to follow. Punch as well. And that's a big kill for Heroic. It might be their first kill in 10+ minutes, I want to say.
Yep. Okay, the highest mana item has to be Bloodstone. It also gives 15 enchantment. There's your answer.
Techie.
6 Bloodstones, techies.
Relocates back. What the hell was that? How was that where he was relocated? Either way, Whisper's the big kill as Nisha takes him out with the ult, and now Mickey on the run.
Fast chicken.
Big ol' raptor dance, Tai Long trying to run away, but it's against a Kez, so that ain't happening. He has 20 spells. And now Yuma's next on the list. Disastrous fight for Heroic despite having the numbers advantage. I mean, it was basically 5 versus 3 with the IO going down after the Slardar.
Yeah.
So,
but Mickey was Kezing.
yes, Kez just can do that.
And they Kez the hell out of them. The crucial thing there is that he finds Enigma. It's like the one threat to Kez in this game is getting Black Hole. I think aside from that, he can play his way out of most problems. You're going to see the replay here. So, yeah, Eki with the...
I guess he was trying to save Slardar.
Yeah. The most minuscule relocate immediately gets broken on the tether ball. On your right-hand side here, Mickey is just killing Whisper solo. And then this is a super easy fight to play with Haste Rune on Kez. You just run things down one by one. You know there's no spell stopping you. And a heads-up cancel there from Tofu as well.
Funny, I didn't even notice that he had haste because he just feels that fast all the time anyway. So...
Oh, Tofu going for it.
Yeah, that might cost him his life. Indeed it will. But Liquid not going to be too bothered by it. They have the Aegis for 4.5.
Yep.
And they can dictate how this game goes from here on out. How many risks do they want to take? It's all about the Enigma. So back to our very riveting conversation, the discussion about Techie's mine. So if you can ballpark it for me, what is if you're 6 slotted, how much damage would a mine do?
Let's say you have like 3.5k mana. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but let's say that. What's 40% of that? It's like 1,500.
It's pretty good.
It's a lot.
It's pretty good.
I mean, that is also a true 6-slot build with high level and everything.
Sure, I'm just scouting out for my my turbo games here.
Maybe it's also too optimistic to say 3.5K. Let's say 3K. I think 3K is definitely realistic. If you have like Hex Bloodstone and maybe Octarine. I guess a Techie's 6-slot build does have both Octarine and Bloodstone,
So
right?
that mine is invisible though, right? But the one that gets placed on death is not? I mean, it just blows up.
Yeah.
But
doesn't really matter if it's invisible. The one when you die. It happens every time.
I mean, it kind of matters.
Why?
If it was invisible when it blew up, you wouldn't run. There's still a delay on the blow up.
Well, the one you drop when you die always spawns and always blows up in the same time, whether there's a hero nearby or not. It just explodes immediately.
Yeah, I know.
So then it doesn't matter whether it's visible or not.
I mean, I'm saying the enemy has time to move away from it when they see it. Versus if they couldn't.
If they couldn't see it, but they knew it was there, they could also move away.
Yeah, but some people are dumb.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you don't think about things, do you? Don't think about obvious things.
You're so right, Shannon. Viper's in trouble. Pike.
Yeah, attempting a TP out. The Walrus Punch actually buys them enough space, so they end up only losing the Tusk.
I think Kez Slaughter is actually just illegal combo.
It's disgusting.
It's just illegal. Like, I feel like giving away Slaughter is one thing. It's a very high win rate hero this tournament already.
Oh,
that was
canceled TP right away. There was a bash proc already for Ace, so I guess he saw that. So Yuma will be biting the dust here. No teammates remotely close, as this lead just getting more and more out of reach for Heroic.
He almost has Ags on IO. He's actually buying it.
What the hell?
He is buying it.
Wow.
The 9-class special, baby.
It's funny that
Support
this
IO with
hasn't
Ags.
really changed since the Ana days.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been nerfed.
Yeah,
but
numbers-wise, it's been changed, but the concept is the same.
don't get to see that one all too often. It's Nisha now poking at the high ground.
There's amp damage.
Whisper has BKB and Black Hole.
Yeah, this is the last stand, basically, for Heroic. You have to hit this. If you don't get a good Black Hole, this game's just over, I think. So, let's see if they can do it. They got to try to bait a way to set it up.
Coming around from the side.
Good damage onto the Prophet.
Yeah, but there is an IO nearby, and of course, still that second life with the Aegis. Looks like Nisha's courier died, so can't quite finish up his Silver Edge.
Did it have the recipe on it?
I assume, based on his quick buy.
Yeah.
Right now.
All right, Heroic are going to try to get out of their base. They'll find techies.
They will. Jumping in is Ace with the BKB, able to take out the Olocore, and look at this. Mickey coming in with a big Raptor's Edge, but the Heroic, they don't have anything. What happened to the Black Hole there?
Did he get...
Did it get canceled instantly?
He might have been stunned simultaneously by the Kez, I think.
Oh my, of course. Kez can just stun everyone, as this is going to turn into a team wipe. This game is not even remotely close. I was expecting much more competitive game, but I think the panel kind of hit it on the head. You as well. This Nature's Prophet definitely threw them for a loop. This thing felt like it just really pulled the Liquids lineup together.
There's just so much brilliance in this pick. There's a lot of things happening at the same time. First of all, you pick something that's good for Slaughter to play with. You pick something that solves problems for you. You pick something that ups the pace. And on top of all of that, you pick something that probably your opponent team isn't like all that experienced playing against in recent times, right? Prophet really... He really changes the game a lot in how you approach laning and how you think about moves. So if you're not actively in that mindset when you're playing against the hero, you're gonna get surprised, you're gonna get overwhelmed in situations that you could tell Heroic were kind of flustered the whole game. Like they didn't really, after they fell behind, they didn't really know what to do. And I'm not saying it's easy. I don't think they had many choices, to be honest, but as you pointed out, they were clumping up a ton. And if you are going to do that, you have to find the plays, otherwise you're just losing on efficiency.
Whisper, oh boom.
He walked on top of the mine. The mad.
It happens.
You mad, bro.
So how does that work? You blow it up and then you just instantly get another one if you want? Or is there a cooldown after the fact?
I don't know. I'm a respectable person, so I don't play techies.
As you know, in 20 years of Dota, including Dota 1, I've never played techies.
I can respect that.
I know you can.
I respect that a lot.
Yeah, I can only see the sub ability with 1 second cooldown.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Oh, Kaz is Kazing.
Yeah, he's trying to, but the Force Staff is actually a huge counter to Raptor Dance.
Yep, nice. He'll get out. Heroic.
Now he can watch his base
Yep.
go down in shambles.
They're going to smoke and YOLO fight here without Enigma.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I mean, Enigma doesn't even have Black Hole anyway. Ace does take a considerable amount of damage, but so is the entirety of Heroic. Finally, the Enigma will spawn, but this is now Mega Creeps for Liquid.
29-minute megas.
Yeah.
That is not a common sight.
Just feeling a little Gaming Gladiators,
Yeah.
you know? A little bit different, like we're used to seeing Ace on more of an aura-heavy hero.
Yeah. Who knows who suggested Prophet?
True.
It could have been Ace, for all we know. It could have been
Very
Tofu.
Yuma looking for an opening. I feel like they just have to wait for Black Hole. It's 8 seconds away. Even then, the perfect Black Hole won't get you back in the game. Can't remember the last Mega Creep comeback we've seen. There's only one Tier 4 tower remaining for Nisha. Looks like he'll claim it, as Heroic will just wait for all 5, apparently. Or they're just going to watch their Ancient die. That's also a very real possibility for them. Nisha trying to reposition, just don't want to group up for this Black Hole. See, that would have been right. If his Blink had 10 times the range, he could have gotten a 4-man Black Hole there.
Yeah, but Kez wouldn't have been in it, so he would have just stunned him.
Yeah, true.
It's like borderline impossible to find the type of Black Hole you need here. Look at Mickey just being smoked off on the side, just waiting patiently for somebody to go and kill this wave. He sees the opportunity, he's going to jump and burst Enigma together with Slardar. He's preparing here.
All right, Mickey finds him.
There
There's the Echo Slash. It's not quite enough.
Okay.
Has to go back to base, and now Nisha TPing in, gets Viper struck. As the Phoenix dies, does have buyback with the Egg. Crush onto 2. As the Crimson Guard is activated to little avail at this point. Eki in a bit of a weird spot, gets Avalanche tossed up. Mickey is now in the midst of things. There's the Black Hole. It's only onto the 1, but it's not even nearly enough, as the Enigma dies inside of his own hole.
They can't even kill a single hero, man.
And that is going to be it. Liquid win in ridiculously convincing fashion. This was an Omega Stomp, as they say.
That's crazy. 40k lead in 31 minutes. That is, I don't know. That's a unicorn game right there in terms of just total lead. And, well, they were very, very comfortable and clearly caught Heroic by surprise with this beautiful last pick Prophet. And I think this is an interesting game to just in general see for the future of Liquid in this tournament, because they might have just unlocked some hidden power here.
And we've unlocked Richard.
Oh.
You have, Suns fan. I gotta say, I haven't seen anything demolished like that since you ate that shawarma yesterday. It was unbelievable. And you know, look, in case of emergency, break glass, bust out Nature's Prophet. And this is what Team Liquid can do to you. The tempo was so high from the start of the game.
It was. I think for the rest of the tournament, whoever's going to be playing against Liquid is going to have this hero in the back of their minds, because this is the Nature's Prophet team for a good reason. This is how they won TI, and this has been kind of a forgotten hero. I think like Fog tried to sell it to me, saying that this hero is good. I didn't believe him. Now, after seeing it in action, I do feel this hero has a really good place in meta, even though he didn't go for, you know, the casual, the standard, I would say, even Spirit Vessel from the mid lane, try to gank as much as possible. He was just like, yeah, me, Nature's Prophet, me carry, and he does carry.
It's for sure decent. Like, I don't think Nature's Prophet is a good enough hero that every team should start picking it. I saw 9 class was trying 4 position Natures, because the treants now have free pathing in the trees, so you can use them to like block camps and kind of do cool stuff there. But it's definitely good enough that like Liquid can use it. And this is the cool thing about when Liquid is like Liquid Prime and they're playing really well, is that their pace is so fast that like a different set of heroes are good for them than the set of heroes that are good for other teams. You know, if you're not able to set that pace, if you don't have a laner that's as good as Nisha at like playing the game and rotating and like not griefing his lane by making those rotations and finding those openings, then yes, it's very good, because you're taking an already fast pace and you're like multiplying that tempo. But if your pace is slow, like Nature's is just a multiplicative factor. You're gonna slow the game down even more to the point where you probably just lose. Like if this hero falls behind it, it does not look good, and then you're lacking a normal mid laner.
It's got to be said as well, Heroic had the opportunity to take the Slardar. We know that's one of the heroes that's right up there in terms of the win rate, and instead they prioritized the Phoenix, let the Slardar go over, and I thought Ace, you know, for all we highlighted at the start of the show, very serviceable game from him.
Yep, he did good. He was laning with Io, which made things a lot easier for them. They also did die, like, at the start, both of them once, I believe. Because against Phoenix, he's the most contested hero for a good reason, one of the strongest position 5s. You're playing physical damage core against Fire Spirits early on. It's just not as fun, but they did manage to stabilize in that lane. And I also want to point out the farming supports. Like, we've seen them farm in the triangle as well. Like Eki, he TPs on the other side. He's starting to farm up, stacking camps for himself, maxing out the spirits, allows him to get the items. And I think this is going to be the hero that a lot of other position 4s are going to be looking into, because it might not be the most fun hero to play, but because you're just tethering to someone. I know, like, many other position 4s tend to have a different play style. It's not very interactive, but like even 9 class, he's the one who's playing it, and that also means that everybody else can play it, because there is some fun factor to it.
We can do a comparison in the mids as well. Obviously, student versus master situation. And
reminds me of that one movie.
Yeah, what's
that one movie?
It's got a type of bear in it.
It's some sort of bear, but I don't know. Shrek 2
and Yogi Bear.
Yogi Karate Yogi.
Karate Kid Bear.
The big difference here is the KDA. Like, each of these kills from Nisha was in a side lane when Heroic was trying to make a move in their lanes, and basically like completely shutting that down. And Tai Lung had fine net worth. He was chilling mid, farming every single creep, stacking, farming jungle. But that's the problem, right? It's like Viper cannot rotate to help you out. So like Viper versus Nature's Prophet, you have this interesting matchup where he had like 22 denies in that game or something like that at like 10 minutes. That's pretty crazy. That's not even why you pick Nature's against Viper. You pick Nature's against Viper because this little slow snake can't TP to the lanes and like counter rotate, where Nature's Prophet can up the pace of the game. So it's like a 2-factor counter to the hero in that way.
Definitely seen a few games where the Viper's been picked up and the lack of mobility has been a massive hindrance.
You feel it.
Yeah,
he's like
sluggishness.
He's like, oh, I'm going to get you in lane. You can't lane against me. What if you don't? Yeah. What if you simply don't lane?
What if I'm over here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. We can take a look at a fight as well that you wanted to highlight. 11 minutes, I think.
Yeah, it was relatively early on where Team Liquid, they have this global presence. They're going to be ready to bring in the numbers. And I like the fact that both of the supports, they're ready with the buybacks. Like, this is something that usually you don't see, but they have vision. They have Corrosive Haze onto both of them, allows Nisha to get a really good TP in. And as soon as King Jungle's TP's in, Eki, who has Relocate ready, he's ready to match that buyback as well. So he was very fast on that trigger, knowing that right now, like, sure, Viper is a tanky hero, but they're also very speedy. Every hero inside of Liquid can easily get out of this annoying spell from Viper, and then they can chase them down. And you have one of the best chasing heroes in the game. You have Slardar with the sprint. You also have this Kez, who's going to be joining relatively early on because he has partner to play with. He does have Io. Techies as well with the Taser. They have an insane amount of move speed. Plus, I think Taser is the best ability of the Techies right now because it's a Dispel, it's a move speed, and it's a Disarm. And on low cooldown, that's why people are maxing it. And at that point, you could feel that they just can't take the fight. Like, it's almost impossible.
Have you guys noticed this trend that teams are really good at, like, if a hero is 10% HP and there's a dot on them, or there's some other hero that can like get the last hit,
they leave him.
They're really good at leaving and just
Great point. I've seen that a lot.
You used to see that, like Spirit was really good at doing that, or for certain teams you would see like one player is really good at doing that. But I feel like every single team that's high level,
yes.
every player is leaving a guy low HP.
I actually noticed it the other day. Someone was playing Doom, and he was on like maybe 30% HP when he got doomed, and everybody else didn't attack him a single
Yeah,
time.
they
immediately
they just go
everybody knew,
they
like,
go to
this
someone
guy
else.
is dead. Like they
Patch
did the
note
math.
readers.
Yeah.
Like there's no overkilling happening anymore. And I feel like for a long time in Dota, even though teams are very, very good, we've still seen people are like, oh, I really don't want this kill to get away. Maybe he has a wand. No, they're clicking inventory. They're seeing the fairy fighters. They're seeing the wands. They're the calculations are there from all the players.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for a break. Team Liquid in flow state against Heroic. We'll see if that changes in a few moments.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hey guys, we are back to test the 7.41 knowledge with our players here. Of course, we have one of the biggest brains in Dota right now, Mr. Malady from Yandex. How you doing, boss?
I'm doing just fine.
Very good. How much have you looked at the patch? How much have you memorized it? Are you a research kind of guy or a just go kind of guy?
I think I'm both. I spent quite a lot of time researching on the new patch. Experimenting some new stuff. So I think my knowledge of this patch is quite good.
Fantastic. Well, let's see if that is true. In a timed environment, we have 3 minutes to get through as many questions as possible. Good luck to you. Are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
Punch it. Here we go. Techies is now able to plant bombs mid-flight using blast off.
It's true.
True. Instant. All right, next. Which of the following heroes did not have a game-breaking bug at the release of 7.41? Meepo, Warlock, Chen, or Rubik?
There's only one correct answer, right?
Yes.
I guess Warlock.
Warlock actually did with the neutral item. He could insta-kill people if they were too close. The Catalyst one. Next.
Yeah, sure.
Prior to 7.41, the Tormentor could deal damage to neutral units. Is that true?
What? Neutral?
Neutral
yes, it's
units.
true.
It was true? That is actually true. It was a change. Well done. Void Spirit's Aether Remnant with Shard can...
False.
What?
Just false.
False. Okay. Holy moly. We're moving on. Which one of the following heroes cannot miss uphill units while flying? Batrider, Winter Wyvern, Dragon Knight, or Lina? Only one cannot.
I have no idea.
No idea. This
Lina.
had changed.
Let it be Lina.
Lina. No, I'm afraid it's Winter Wyvern. Those three were purposely changed so they could. Flesh Heap was nerfed in 7.41b. True or false?
False. It was buffed.
False. It was buffed. You are correct. Which of the following heroes had no spell, base stats, or ability changes? Warlock, Clinks, Leshrac, or Centaur?
Base stats. What the hell? Centaur. No. No.
No.
Actually, Centaur.
Centaur. I'm afraid it was Warlock. He only got his innate.
Yeah.
All right. You can kill Zeus by popping a Blade Mail and Nimbus.
True.
True. Absolutely. Change that damage type. What is the active spell of Metamorphic Mandible called? Bug Out, Arachnid Assailant, Pupate, or Metamorphic?
Bug Out.
Bug Out. That was a tricky one. I'm afraid no. That's a different spell, a weird one. Which of the following was not a concentrated wraps nerf? Cost increase. What?
Cost increase.
Cost increase. Automatically done. Yes, my man knows. Moving on. Oh, okay. Darkseer's Vacuum was once again modified this patch, as it has for every patch. True or false?
What does modified mean?
Well, did they change Darkseer's Vacuum? Anything about it?
There is no interaction between, like, he could get Storm Spirit out of Ball Lightning. Now he cannot. I don't know if it means this or not. So I don't know. Let's go through.
True. I'm afraid it was false. They actually did not touch his vacuum for once. I can't believe it, but yes, you have gotten far above what anyone has ever done on this quiz. Yeah, most people have been doing 4 or 5 questions.
Some of them are incorrect.
Well, I think you did very, very good compared to everyone else. So you were right. Your knowledge was quite correct, and we'll see if anyone has the minds to beat this man here at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
Yes, welcome back. Team Liquid rampant in that first game. But here's an interesting fact for you, gentlemen, while we're talking about fine minds and understanding the patch. We agree Tiny is good. We agree Phoenix is good. But Phoenix and Tiny have been paired together in the safe lane 5 times, 0% win rate.
I'll let you handle this one, McCall.
Yeah,
Over to you, Dom.
I think the win rate shouldn't be this bad. They didn't win a single time. It probably has to do with which teams did play it and the rest of the lineups that were paired up with these heroes, because they have a lot of synergy together. You have a lot of damage. Tiny, like he likes to have an extra bit of a help behind him. We talked how tanky hero can get with the sun ray behind him. He also has protection for the egg. So these stats probably shouldn't be as bad. On the other side, like the Hoodwink and Timbersaw, yeah, I could definitely see it. Hoodwink and Timber.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, come on, Timbersaw's win rate.
Fucking terrible.
A combo with him with any hero, it's terrible.
Like if Amar can't play that hero, you know what I mean?
Yeah, or Whisper. It was like legit the 2 best Timber players in the world playing it, and it's just dog shit. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. That one to me seems like a pretty big outlier, because I think as a lane, like those 2 heroes are just fine. Like they'll do fine in lane. It's not some like epic crazy kill combo, you know, Grimstroke, Tiny. It's not like they're gonna dominate the lane, but it's okay. Like they're both good laners. They can probably get kills. They probably won't lose that many lanes. Tiny just generally, I think, is a very good hero. We've yet to see like a lot of heroes that can counter it. Kez, if paired with, you know, a Nature's Prophet mid, upping the tempo, IO, Slaughter, amplification, like hyper damage to get through Tiny's massive HP pool seems like a pretty good answer. You know, Lifestealer, same thing, like percentage damage against the massive HP pool.
I mean, Liquid, they have first pick available, and they also removed Queen of Pain. Slaughter is still going to be available for Liquid if they want to be picking it up again.
How impactful in that first game do you think the Slaughter was compared to the other things that were going on in the draft?
There's a lot of hidden impact for Slaughter, which you don't see because of the amplified damage that he does. But overall, he did good. Like, it's not like, oh, he's getting like triple kills or anything like that. It's just he clicks one button and then NP gets the right click.
I'm excited. I'm excited about this. We have not. We don't get to see Alchemist.
Is this the first time we're actually seeing Alch?
Yeah, for us.
For us. Yeah, it is. It is. And you know, it is really not fun to play against. To play against, all of a sudden, some guy runs at you with like Aghanim Scepter, Sanjin Kaya on Queen of Pain at like 12 minutes. You're like, this isn't fair.
So let's talk about this, actually, because I alluded to it briefly yesterday. The changes made me feel support Alchemist is where it would go. But the core Alchemist, is still buying the Ags for everyone else on the team.
We will always find a way how to be as greedy as possible, how to maximize the things in Dota.
think about it. We just spent the entire last panel talking about how supports can just go greedy enchantment and build core items, right? Like, are you really even a carry Alchemist? You're just being given priority to farm, but you're farming for other people who are then going to become the cores. Like, if you go Alchemist carry, it's really like your Queen of Pain or your Void Spirit mid that's carrying you. It's your IO that you're farming an Ags for in the 4 position that's like truly carrying you. So it's one of those weird, like, you know, open AI situations where like he's technically a carry, but not actually the carry in the game, which is why it's very fun to watch. Like, I don't like playing against it, but I'm really excited that we get to see it. And like, who's going to get the Aghanim Scepter? What are they going to do on that like insane timing? How does Liquid play against that timing? Because they know that it's coming.
And then on the other side, obviously we've seen Heroic dominate with Batrider yesterday. Liquid take it. I mean, I seem to recall Ace having a bit of a nightmare with this hero in past Wallachias.
Yeah. I mean, he can also go tanky. I think we've seen it yesterday when Heroic played it with a bit of a different build. Because he built Lotus, Bloodstone, Wraps, and just casual drums. So he became super...
Love Veno.
Super annoying. Like,
Love this pick.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It also... I think the reason why this is going to be probably even more popular, this combination between the two heroes, is Alchemist, he has on Radiant, I mean, even on Dire, he does have 2 camps that have been changed. One of them is not Ancient Camp anymore, so you can go in, farm that relatively quickly. Venomancer is type of a hero. You don't want to dive underneath the tower. This is where he wants to sit. Just use some Plague Wards. If somebody is crazy enough to go for a kill, Gale, he slows them down with the TP. Alchemist is nearby. You can definitely grab a kill. Yeah. And he's also a bit of a protection for Alchemist as well, because where Alchemist wants to farm is this outer ring. And if you plant a couple of snakes there, means that you need to either get a smoke going to grab a kill on Alchemist pre-Radiance, or the gank is not going to be as successful.
Such a strong lane, too.
Yes.
Like the Veno slow into Acid Spray and right-clicking for amplified damage. Super nice. Batrider hates being slowed by something that's like BKB piercing, like the Veno ult.
So Phoenix, 100% contested, and now on Liquid.
Yeah, and, you know, it's... When you pick 2 heroes like this, there are openings. You know, there's a lacking of disable. You just have the Batrider Lasso, which is a bit of like a finicky one because you have to be right on top of somebody. You kind of need a Blink Dagger if you want it to be guaranteed. So they answer that by going for Tiny, which, you know, we saw the win rate on the combination.
All right, we're going to game 3, huh?
Yeah, but also, hang on though. I mean, let's not go crazy. I know we're not thinking of Tiny in the flex it was in the last patch where you could go 4 mid 1, but obviously you could play this mid or 1.
Well, mid 1 is not on this team, so I don't know why you're mentioning him.
Nice. Good one. I
Boom
think
shakalaka.
I think exclusively as a carry in this patch. There's no need to complicate things. I also want to see which Aghanim Scepter from the mid lane you want to be getting. I mean, Sanking is still available. Let's say you get.
What win rate is he on? I feel like we saw so much Sand King.
It's not. It's not gonna be good,
38%.
Right? Yeah, it's got to be bad.
Yeah.
Sitting at 44% at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Times.
Trending up.
It's definitely different with an Alk on the team. Void Spirit is the other big one.
Yeah, Void Spirit, even Ember. Like, Ember Ags is, it's good. It's not like, wow, compared to some like Pango.
It's not insta-win the game.
But I'm just thinking about the game itself, because everything they have so far is going to be magic damage, and I'm looking into Mage Slayer buyer. Tiny later on is going to be doing the right clicks, but at the early stages, it's more about getting those combos off, and it's going to be Undying.
Wow.
Okay, this might be core Undying.
Yeah, it is.
It was BetBoom Team that played it yesterday with the same combo with Alchemist.
Wow.
So you become...
Yeah,
it's something that strength heroes don't like to play into. We talked about Tiny being like super strong, like being 4,000 or 5,000 HP. Once you reduce that, it is much easier to play. This is a very toxic lineup from Heroic.
Yeah.
Somebody said earlier today that they are playing honest Dota. Not sure about that anymore.
That was me.
Yeah, I know.
Take it back. Lying the whole time. No, but I mean, I loved. I watched the BetBoom Undying Alk thing that they were doing. It looked so good.
Yeah, it's very strong, and Tiny is not happy laning into Undying, and he is not happy killing the Tombstone either. He's just got such slow attack speed. That's kind of his whole thing. He doesn't want to waste his tree charges on the Tombstone, which
before it would be okay with the old shard.
Yeah, now you have charges, right?
Yeah. You have charges, so pretty much use all of them to kill the egg.
Again, sorry for my ignorance. Can he still do the thing with the Bat Rider where you get him, but he goes nope? And is that not a thing anymore?
The Tombstone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
You can still do that?
Yeah, you can nope.
Oh, sick.
You can nope the Tombstone, the Bat Rider lasso for sure.
Yeah, well, there you go. Love that. Love that for all of us.
Yeah, it's definitely good. It's a little less good if it's an off-lane Bat Rider where you're not so much playing around the lasso as you are playing around everything else that the hero does and like the auras, which I feel like against Alchemist and like even Venomancer, you kind of want the bongo boots. That's more in line with like what an off-lane Bat Rider is going to do. There's a world where it's just Eki playing Bat and they get Ace something else for the off-lane. What is Ace play that would actually pressure an Alcveno? Does that exist? He has a lot that would like respond to an Alcveno in terms of, you know, building the pipe and things like that.
I mean, overall, like, I know that Liquid has picked Lycan before. It's good against Lion. It's good against Venomancer.
And Undying.
Can be slowed. So it could potentially be a good pick. This is something that they did play.
Tiny Lycan as well is a classic combo.
It's something that they picked against BetBoom as well when the lane wasn't as strong. Like, I think he died once and then he noped out the jungle and still got a good amount of farm. This is the power of the hero if you want to be punishing the two supports. And they do ban the sinking. I felt like they just wanted to have, compared to the previous game where they had Viper from the mid lane, it feels that if they have a hero from the mid lane that gets like online quickly, because you will be buying into Blink Dagger, get Aghanim Scepter for free later, and then you can get a BKB, you're kind of invulnerable in the fights.
And you can see by the bans, it does look like they think Ace is going to be on the bat here, so. And he will be.
Yeah, I mean, Rubik has really good steals in this game. Like, any of Veno spells, you're happy. Lion has, like, multiple stuns. Basically, the only bad thing you can steal from him is mana drain. Yeah, Tombstone is insane.
Yeah.
So this is going to be for Tai Lung. They want an Aghanim's carrier that's really strong. Bristleback is, like, good against Ember and lane, but not a great Ags carrier. You could still Void Spirit. I think it's fine against Ember. And it's really good to pair with Alk, because they do need a hero to go in. Oh, they actually do go for Bristle.
Oh, wow. Okay, well.
I'm not sure how the Ags is. Right, did they change it in the patch at all? The Aghanim Scepters is still the same?
It's the same Bristleback still.
Okay, well, they're picking then for the lane. They just want to, like, dump on Ember Spirit. You have all this physical damage. You can, you know, presumably, like, pressure him pretty hard in lane. I would say that lane is probably, especially because it's Nisha, I think he'll do fine on Ember. Like, there's some...
That's what I mean. I never like it when they do this. Heroic, this is the tendency they lean into on occasion.
I would have preferred if it's something else, to be honest. First of all, he's not the greatest Aghanim Scepter buyer from Alchemist's perspective for his mid laner. The last time he played it, they were playing it against PARIVISION. They got completely stomped that game. Like, he did not have a good time. And he also did go, seems like they have this thinking that getting Crimson Guard from the mid lane is still going to be good, like we've seen in the previous game. From Viper, we've seen it in that series against PARIVISION when he was playing mid Bristleback as well. This was the item that he did pick up. It might seem slightly outdated. I also don't think this is that good of a Crimson Guard game anyway, but
no, it's not.
It feels like, again, they could run into same issues that they did have before, where you don't have a ways of starting the fight, and because your offlaner is very sluggish, your mid laner is kind of speedy, but he doesn't really start a fight in any way.
Yeah. My question is, like, who's killing the egg? Is it Bristleback? Are you Alchemist killing the Phoenix egg?
It has to be Alk, right?
That's great. Like 3 melee cores that have to run in and kill the egg, or like 2 pathetic supports. It's a pretty free game for Tofu for like what is one of the best heroes on the patch. It's a bit dangerous territory.
All right, well, we're going to get into dangerous territory now because Suns Fan and Cinderin are on the mic.
Yeah, you never know what Cinderin will say. Always something offensive coming out of his mouth.
That's right, I'm a bad boy.
Not a bath boy, though.
That's right. We've established that. We've figured that out after the last game. That was not the one. Yeah, I am very much on board with what they're saying. I don't like this Bristleback pick. To me, Heroic are at their best when either Whisper or Tai Lung is playing a hero that takes initiative and command in the game. And we saw yesterday, there was a game where Whisper was Batrider, and he was running all over the map and just crushing it. We've seen games from Tai Lung on like Spirit-type mid-heroes where he is the one performing that function. But when neither of them does it, I think sometimes Heroic just get into this like mindset of, we just need to farm and scale and everything will be okay. And I feel like it just generally isn't. Last game ended up following a similar trajectory where Whisper was Enigma and Tai Lung was playing on Viper. So all the moves that were being made that game were liquid. And I have the worry that this is going to be a similar story. I agree 100% with Jenkins. I was looking at the same thing. Who's going to deal with Phoenix? This hero is S tier for a reason. So we're going to see a fight here first unfold.
Yeah, Fiolacor in a ton of trouble. The Fire Spirits and then the tree to take him out. Eki falls shortly after, but First Blood going to Liquid. They get most of the bounty as a result, as Whisper picks up one as well. And KJ on the run does pop the Fairy Fire, as Nisha's going to have to chase a little bit longer to get what he really wants, which is a kill into the laning stage, and he'll claim it. So 2 for 2. But again, First Blood for Liquid, bigger deal.
Nisha does end up losing 1 creep XP fully and 1 deny mid, so this is a bit of a head start for Tai Lung in the lane itself, which is also, that's the good thing about Bristle here. He lanes well into Ember. Ember has no way of dealing with the physical damage. You're just gonna constantly quill spam him. He has to yield occasionally, and yeah, Flame Guard isn't gonna solve this problem. Conversely though, Bristle can't remove the Flame Guard, so you also can farm with it if you go that build. Curious to see what Nisha does, actually taking some serious damage here from Tai Lung. Fair to say, Nisha on Ember in this tournament hasn't been playing his best. I think he would agree with that. Obviously, he is one of the best players of all time on this hero. His win rate in this tournament, though, 33%, as you're seeing. And it's not just that, oh, he played great, but they lost. I genuinely think he just dropped the ball in. At least a game we cast, he got stomped. And you said the day before he played it too and was
0-7 at some point, yeah.
So I think this will be a good test for whether he is a bit more warmed up now. And of course, I was going to say it's nice to see they're not losing confidence in it. I would never lose confidence in that, to be honest. Like, if you're having a bad tournament, it is what it is, but you're always going to be performing at your best on your best heroes, you would think.
Yep,
King Jungles.
They're going to trade kills again, but Ace going down is the bigger of the two.
Yeah, that's decent for
Very at least
Heroic.
Ace got XP, though.
Now, what Heroic's lineup is very, very good at, I talked about the weaknesses, but it also has some very clear strengths. It's extremely good at playing in confined areas. So if you have zone control and the fight breaks out, you have Tombstone, Plague Wards, Alchemist and Bristleback are very good at these like static fights. So if they can enforce that playstyle in a similar fashion to what they wanted to do in the last game, I think they have a really good shot. And I think the key to unlocking that is Undying. Just running at towers and forcing the enemy team to come there, and then he has the Tombstone. I would be a lot more confident in that approach if the Bristle was, say, a Dragon Knight, because then I think you have a much easier time threatening the enemy so hard, so early that they have to respond to you. Bristle just doesn't push nearly as fast. But it's also a matter of like player preference, what they think is good in the patch, and the bigger picture. Obviously, DK would have had some serious downsides here too. Playing into Phoenix is terrible. Bad Rider's a tough matchup, but you know, there's a reason these heroes are S tier. It's just a lot of heroes have bad matchups against that.
He's going to burn down KJ as Yuma can't finish the job on Ace himself, as both members of Liquid actually quite low. So the Lotus ends up going in the hands of the Alk. Speaking of the Alk, though, concoction. Okay, not going to be enough for a kill. I must have missed something in the last month. I'm looking at the changes here, and I guess I see what has changed, but position 1 Alk buys Ags now, apparently.
Yep.
Very interesting. So is it the Ag Scepter now also increases base bonus gold and max bonus gold per kill by 6 per Ags?
Yeah, that's why.
Wow, that's very cool.
It's a much better value proposition for carry Alk because you are empowering your teammates to get you through the phase of the game that you are weaker because you're spending the gold, but the return on investment is just way better than it was before with the older Ags version. So that's why. And it got nerfed after 3 days, I think. It was a much stronger version at the beginning of 741. Yeah, it's
that's my kind of patch.
Yeah, you and Slacks should play together. He loves playing 5 Alk and giving Ags to his teammates. I think you'll have a great time. You could play carry without your support, and then he can jungle for 40 minutes, and then you can see if you can win.
Oh, this makes me want to play carry Alk again. I haven't done that in a long time.
That's concerning.
Yeah, well, fun hero, I have to say. So they're talking about the Ags going to potentially Bristol. Would this not go to Undying? It seems that's the best Ags on their team. Like,
yeah, they'll definitely give it to him. They were talking about Bristle as a worse pick through the scope of Alk wants to give 2+ Ags, and
oh, he goes for more than one. I see.
Who to give the second one to?
Eki, he's going to end up dropping here. Ace trying to pick up something, but might have to settle for KJ.
Yeah,
we'll do so.
Bit of a bloodbath this lane. It's like just constant trade-offs here. Oh, important he gets that concoction off. He might have actually died there, Yuma, if he didn't throw that.
How exactly does it work? We're going to have a tombstone top. A lot of action in this game.
Yeah.
Mickey, I would think, is going to be able to survive here. Whisper with another decay onto Tofu. Not quite enough to get the kill, though. So you buy Radiance to be able to farm these Ags. You get Ags number 1. Do you go Ags number 2 immediately, or?
Sometimes, yeah.
Really?
Not always, but...
That's cool. Very cool.
It varies depending on... I think in this game you don't. I think you give 1 to Undying and then you 6-slot yourself. I don't think the other Ags are good enough to justify it.
And what's so bad about Bristle Ags? Because at one point it was very good. As we're going to see a dive from Tofu. 3 members of Liquid here now as they'd love to pick up Whisper. Takes the blood grenade, attempting to TP. The tree, not quite enough. He does get out in time.
Yeah, nice escape from Whisper there.
That's about as close as it gets.
That's honestly, only losing Lion there is not that bad, considering that was a Phoenix rotation. Of course, Yuma's going to be more than happy here on his Alk to stack both camps down bottom and get to work. What's bad about Bristleback? Ags, I just think it's bad matchups for it, right? I think theoretically there's still games where it can be really powerful to have those that massive quill burst when you're playing with stuns, but the heroes you're facing are just inherently so extremely mobile. Ember, Bat, Phoenix, all 3 of those are hard to deal with. Bat, even if you get Phoenix down to... It's a weird hero, right? You can burst him down to like 10% with your Ags, and then it doesn't even matter as long as he gets Ag off. All the damage is wasted. Tiny, it's okay against, I think. I just think it's more valuable to look out for yourself. All right.
Whisper triple teamed again. Still going to put down the Tombstone as they're trying to kill it. Tofu now on the run. Tombstone about to go down. It does. 150 gold in the pocket of Liquid now. Telekinesis, Whisper. He's going to be fine. He's got the Vanguard. Very, very tanky right now as Ace gets the lasso off. He's 1 right click away from dying, though, and KJ
he's
not going to die, so gets a very good pick off there. Meanwhile, the Wisdom Shrine is being contested at the moment, and Whisper will love being able to play in a position like this where they all group up for a decay, but he is already extremely low. Nisha with the Remnants out. Heroic still trying to pick up their own Wisdom Shrine. I don't think they're going to be able to do so as Tai Long very low now as Mickey just standing his ground with Tofu on the sideline. Nisha now on the high ground with the Remnants. Whisper trying to deny himself not to be, though, as Tai Long now has to completely abandon the shrine. The Sunray, though, might be enough, and it is. Another kill going the way of Liquid. Whisper, though, finally re-enters the fight with a decay kill.
I think Tofu got level 4 off of the Wisdom, so he got the Sunray that he needed to kill the Bristle there. That was really nice timing for him. Effectively giving him almost 2 levels there. The solo XP on the Bristleback kill is huge for him. As you mentioned, though, Undying with the instant respawn will get somewhat of a rebuttal, but I think Liquid overall will be quite happy with this sequence for themselves. They activate the Nisha Ember, and he wins out the fight against Bristle. See Nisha here, interestingly, you can tell his mindset from his itemization. It's not very often you see the chainmail being bought before the boots, for phase boots on Ember, but the Bristleback plus Alch matchups just makes this inherently a lot better than usual, especially Bristle, of course. No interaction with Alchemist just yet.
Yeah. And panel was kind of talking about it, the 3 melees into the eventual egg for the Phoenix, not a great matchup in theory, especially with Phoenix being so powerful right now. I think another one is Undying. I mean, you have 1 strength hero, 2 melees, one of them which has so much mobility. As Nisha just poking a bit.
Yep.
But it feels like a lineup where Heroic want Liquid to group up, but looking at their lineup, they don't really need to.
Oh, Nisha wants to dive. We'll get him.
Searing Chains, Fade Bolt, and the Sunray kill from afar. Burns to a crisp.
This is a really good supporting cast for Ember. Phoenix and Rubik work wonderfully with Ember going 2-4-0. There's just so much damage and so much lockdown between his combo that the supports can clean up something like Lion very easily in just a slight chains. I think both supports will die in a similar fashion there for sure. Even a hero like Alchemist isn't necessarily safe if his ulti is on cooldown. Against Ember plus even 1 support might be able to run him down. Oh, this is a big steal from Tofu and Eki. That's a triple stack on that hard camp. Yeah, that Phoenix does this too, by the way. It's a good hero.
Tasty treat, as they say.
Yep. They being you.
Yep. But yeah, I'm struggling to see how Heroic take fights here because they Tombstone and the slows from Veno can be just completely countered, I feel like, with Boots of Bearing. That's definitely going to be purchased by Ace.
They're very good here.
Like, what is their...
Lion Blink is pretty important.
Sure, but the type of fight that they're taking feels harder to execute, I feel like, than what Liquid would have.
Yeah, I agree. I, once again, think the main reason we feel this way is the last pick Bristleback. I think if you pick a different hero, you enable that playstyle a lot easier.
AJ, he is dead. Yuma now alone for the time being, but there is a TP coming in.
Oh, he actually chose to complete it. This sucks a bit for Whisper. Now he's stranded down here. He's going to want to go through the gate, I guess.
Kale misses, but the finger shall not. And now the Fist of Death comes through. Whisper's going to pop the ult with a Tombstone as well. Eki, he's stuck in place, just trying to take 1 kill before he goes. It's not to be.
Still mana drain. He's just there like, fuck.
Very useful.
Yeah, if he could have stolen the finger right away.
How fast Ace is. KJ's in the area, but the lasso brings the Bristle back into the arms of Mikke, who comes in to claim the kill. So all that rotation bottom ends up netting 2 supports, while the mid laner dies now in favor of Liquid. And how much do we even look at the net worth when there's an Alchemist in the game? The fact that it's even, I guess, if history serves Cinderin, then the non-Alch team should be happy.
I mean, all in all, this is pretty even for now, but like you said, Alch is supposed to be ahead, which he is. But then a big part of the win rate of the hero is tied to, once again, the friends for the Ags. So even if he's in a good spot, I'm thinking about the idea of just not going Ags at all, actually, in this game, which he has it queued up. So I don't think he'll do that. But I think there is a case for, in the right game, not buying it at all, even though it's a good economy item, and then playing the, let's say, the old school Alch way where you try to win the game at like 30 minutes. Because... yeah, in this game, there's just not so much merit to the upgrades. Whisper. Be chased here by Nisha. Oh, that is a very...
the egg, not going to do a whole lot, but they still have the numbers. Whisper's dead. Puts down the Tombstone beforehand, though, as Ace getting slowed, but the drum's going to keep him pretty healthy with that move speed. As Nisha with the Remnant as well, as Tai Lung just trying to get something in the form of a support. Might be able to get it. The Flame Break does help just for a little bit. In the end, they do get the kill they came for. And meanwhile, this is the bigger one. They get the Hex onto Nisha. No more Remnants. Burns to the ground. So Liquid now on full retreat. Concoction's going to hit Ace, but that's all they're going to get, it seems.
That's still pretty good for Heroic. They can turn this into a potential pressure on the mid tower. This is also the Radiance delivery. Pretty solid timing here for Yuma. 12:30 with Radiance, Phase, and Soul Ring. Pretty solid. Yeah, I can't really pressure much more than that, unfortunately. Not really much left in the tank to look for that tower. So Whisper just went for the casual Vanguard into Consecrated Wraps and doesn't even look like he wants to upgrade the Vanguard. All right, King Jungles is very dead here. Level 5 at 14 minutes. Veno is one of those heroes where even when you have a slow start, you can still get levels in the jungle, but has to leave the majority of it for Alchemist, which makes that duo a little bit more susceptible to snowballing at the expense of the support than Veno does with most carries who don't necessarily want to contend with you for the same camps, but what are you gonna do? Yuma needs his dough.
Yeah, speaking of Yuma, it will, based on his quick buy, it's only one axe.
Yeah, I would disagree with more than one. I think one I am fine with for Undying. But yeah, more than one is just not it. The problem here is even with Ags on Undying, it's still not the easiest decay game.
No, it's not.
So I don't know just how impactful it's going to be. We'll see though. Yuma, not going to get the concoction off. That's a problem.
Instead, he might get lassoed. He's going to get burned down pretty fast here with the flame break, and he is just dead.
That is
no ult to work with, and now Liquid gonna force the issue. Theolacor with one last impale before death as KJ is finally level 6. Gets off the plague in time to slow Ace to a crawl. As a result, he shall survive, but 2 for 1 still in favor of Liquid.
That's the biggest kill of the game. That Alk death is very, very crippling. He's even with Tiny now. And it was at his own initiative. That's the worst part. He didn't even get ganked. He ganked himself. I think that was a situation where you could have sold Lion and easily got out, but he wanted to go for the concoction play, got fogged. And that is very bad news. This is going to turn into a mid tower as well for the side of Liquid, most likely, or at the very least force the rotation. I don't think they're going to finish this, but if nobody from Heroic shows up, they'll keep hitting it. Siege Wave en route as well, coming here mid, so it's minute 15, so the timing here is very nice to continue this. Whisper will be on defense duty. Level 11, it's very, very high level. Oh, hello, Venomous.
Wow, he absolutely melts. He's over double his level right now.
I think Batrider is a very dangerous hero to give to Liquid because they flex it too. When I saw the draft, until the very last pick, Rubik, that could have been Eki playing it. He plays a very, very good support bat, so you're not even sure until the very end of the draft where it's going to go and how Liquid are going to utilize it. Tofu plays Bat 5 as well, very well. So yeah, I just... obviously, they knew it wasn't going to be a 5-bat since Phoenix was picked, so at least they had that going for them. But it's a very powerful pick for this team.
Whisper, Flesh Golem activated. Tofu simply flies away.
Yep.
And this is what we're talking about with this Undying specifically in terms of chase potential. You have Batrider with Boots of Bearing, you have Phoenix with Dive, you have the mobility of Ember Spirit. Just
this
like
Vessel
tough to execute. Yeah, that is a way too easy kill onto the mid lane Bristleback.
Tai Long was like no gold off of a Lotus. I actually think he had the gold if he could have just gone to the shop, and then he would have lived because he could have Lotused off the entire combo there. But the last opportunity that Nisha is going to have to kill him in that fashion, he gets it. And now the mid tower is also going down to him, so it's just looking quite stable for the Liquid side. And again, if we go down the stretch... Oh, that's a dead line. Going down the stretch in this game, I just think it's going to be problematic for Heroic to enforce the type of fight their lineup needs to play, because it only plays one type of fight. There's no flexibility. There isn't that much depth to it.
Just racking up the kills.
Yeah.
As Yuma now, he is alone, gonna get tossed up. Doesn't have Chemical Rage for another 8 seconds. I think he's just dead here. Just trying to get a little bit extra farm to finish that Ags. He loses 300. Not too far away from it now, but still another death to the Alk is not what you want to see if you're a heroic fan.
This is falling apart, actually, and it's falling apart in the exact fashion I was worried about for the team. And it's this to me is not exactly like. I don't feel like they're severely misplaying as individuals. I just think it's just so hard to. With how Liquid are playing the map and the heroes they have, it's very difficult for them to structure things in a way that gets the fights on their terms. And look at Ace now. Like, what are you going to do? 18 minutes, Boots of Bearing BKB on the bat. They can't even initiate him anymore. They can initiate Nisha, though.
Yeah, this will be a very good pick-off. He is the lowest net worth of all cores in the game, by the way, despite all of this.
This happens a lot to Ember when you don't max Flame Guard. It's very standard, so I don't think it's cause for concern. It's kind of the same thing that you love criticizing Void Spirit for historically, which is if you're not snowballing, you generally are at the bottom of the cores because you don't farm that fast. That has changed a bit since Void Spirit Shard was introduced. That allows you to farm just by dropping the Remnant. But Ember doesn't have that luxury, so he will, even in good games, a lot of the time be 6th. And I think it's totally fine. His job in this game is not to Omega carry. He's enabling Bat and especially Tiny to do the brunt of the lifting. I think Nisha's already done.
I feel like we've seen a handful of games now where Bat Rider is the one that takes over.
Yeah. And that hero's
no exception here today. Tier 2 in favor of Liquid now. And there's the Ags.
Yeah.
So we'll be gifted immediately to Whisper. So now Decay doing 8 Strength Steal.
Yep.
But again, hitting multiple targets is going to be pretty hard this game.
And Decay stealing from Tiny doesn't lower his damage by that much compared to certain other heroes, because he just has so much base damage to give from.
Now, what was the thought process of the Undying? I can't remember when it was picked in the draft.
It was picked 3rd, 4th, I think, for them. Yuma was looking for a D ward there, but not going to get it. Mika will deny it. Well, what did they see? They saw Bat. They saw Bat Tiny Phoenix, right? I think they just picked it as a counter to Tiny, which it's good on a hero-to-hero basis against Tiny in lane, and Tiny doesn't destroy the tombstone, so that's good, but again, just a little bit... Oh.
AJ, goodbye. It's actually so weird to see that Lasso doesn't even need to be used in so many of these situations.
Yeah.
Just, the flames are too much to handle, as we can see the Avatos onto, that's a mid laner, by the way, getting healed up a decent amount, though, thanks to the Soul Rip as Whisper in there.
Just TP.
Gonna force out some TPs. Nisha with the mobility will be able to get out just fine. Ace, though, with a BKB, wants to kill off the Olacore, does so quite easily, I must say.
Still has the Lasso.
Still has Lasso. Who does he want to bring? It's the Bristle who gets broken, who gets killed, as Heroic just melting now. The egg right in front of Whisper gets a good decay, but it's only so much that could do at this stage of the game. Another death for KJ. He just spawned.
Oof.
And this game, again, getting out of hand in favor of Liquid.
4 for 0. It looks like it's 3 for 0, but that's because Undying immediately respawned. So, yeah. This Bat Rider is totally out of control in this game. Basically has the same net worth as Undying, who got 4K net worth for free. So, means in relative terms, he's 4K up, right? Because Alk is suffering. Of course, he is sacrificing himself to make his Undying better, but Undying can't realize the value of his item. And this, I think this fight is a really good illustration of what I was talking about, that I would actually like Yuma not to do that this game, even though it's like, your instinct is to give Ags always at least one in this patch on Alk. I just think it's not good enough. I think you could maybe have focused on getting 6 slotted yourself and actually pose a threat in the fights. Like, let's say you get Blink and some really high damage Bloodthorn or whatever, and you can kill heroes, you know?
As much as I love this Alk Ags thing, and you know how much I love it. So,
yeah.
Like, the Undying, in a vacuum, it's the best Ags on their team. It's just in this game, it's not really that good. And then the rest of the Ags on the team are kind of meh.
Yep.
So,
which begs the question, if you're first picking Alk, does this even make sense to do?
Yeah.
Drafting like this.
They could use somebody with a nice Ags tier list, I think.
Yep, that's right.
Make sure that they understand how things work, because Mikke is going to be able to get out.
See you later.
Harpoon, one of the best changes in recent memory. Being able to grapple trees is freaking awesome. KJ spotted, and for the first time will not die.
He has Greaves now, so he can at least escape Ember. Still gonna die to Bat.
Yep, who now has a blink.
He's gonna die to him now.
All right, I spoke too soon, so Veno dead again. 11 deaths now for the Venomancer. What do you think of Veno this patch?
I think it's pretty good. I don't necessarily think the hero is much better than before. So there was some theory that it was going to be broken because of the new...
Speaking of breaking.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, dearest me,
kill him
oh
with the Tormentor. Some little bonus damage there. Actually helpful. It's going to die anyway, but... Do they have what it takes?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
That's one thing they've been able to do is kill Nisha.
Yeah. I guess if we're already dealing damage to the Tormentor, sure, we'll finish it. Shard for Tofu. That's a really nice get.
Yep,
Freebie.
that is nice.
Getting that now onto the Phoenix, so can Sunray during the Supernova. I love this build from Tofu this game as well, by the way, going for the Solar Crest.
Yuma, Concoction, they find a Tiny. This would be a very, very big kill for Heroic, and in fact, Liquid are just going to leave Mickey to his own devices. So 2 cores killed.
Okay. That's a big kill.
And Heroic need a little bit more of that to get back in this game for sure, but it's a good start.
So what's Yuma going to get? He's going BKB first, it looks like. He's queuing up BKB Sanjin Yasha. I hope he doesn't buy that. As usual, I like to say the heroes that I'm worst at itemizing myself on carries, so I think my overall read sometimes on item builds is just going to be off, but surely Sanjin Yasha on Alkir is not it, right? Like, the BKB is fine, but I think if you go BKB, you need some output. Sanjin Yasha is a lot of gold for very mediocre damage. The status just is not really that useful here, I think. So I would much rather see him just go like Bloodthorn, Abyssal or something.
A little surprising.
Because he has so much responsibility to kill heroes because nobody else is going to do damage down the stretch, right? Like Bristle, sure. If he gets 2 or 3 more items, we're talking, but Undying doesn't really work like that. You want to have a partner for Lion to burst with. And it's been enough so far onto the Ember as we saw, but he's going to need to keep scaling that damage. Nice find here.
Yeah, they're going to put the egg down right in their face. Goodbye.
Easy.
Whisper and company.
Yep.
And they drop a gem, so even more net worth now in the pockets of Liquid. As the Bloodstone now created by Anisha. And he's going to be going Shivas after the fact.
How do you think they should nerf Bloodstone? We both agree that's going to happen, right? Like,
Why do they need to nerf?
What part of this is... This is too good.
Come on. This is what happened. Cinder, you've been around long enough. You know how this works. Bloodstone too good. Bloodstone get nerfed. Bloodstone too bad.
Well, how about we nerf it a little?
Repeat.
They just over-nerf it. That's the problem.
If it's just slight number stuff, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking
I
you.
like the way it works conceptually now.
What number do you think is the biggest part? Is it the spell lifesteal that's too high? Is it the aura part? Is it the health?
I mean, the aura part's probably... I have to look at the numbers in just a second, as we're going to look at some numbers on the HP department for Tai Lung go from 100 to 0. They get the kill into Ace, though, so a good trade at this stage of the game for Heroic.
Oh, this is good now.
Company trying to relocate a bit as Nisha. He's slowed to a crawl. Look at that remnant speed. He gets telekinesis and he tries to go back into the fight. Eki's like, please, no, stay, Nisha. Just leave, for God's sake. The concoction's going to hit. Make it with a nice avalanche, though. His Whisper has so much HP. Nisha just stuck in the tree line. One more sleight of fist. He's getting a lot of spell lifesteal going. There's another telekinesis. Eki just saving the shit out of this Ember as Whisper eventually does fall.
Damn.
It takes a while, but Liquid come out on top of this fight. Mickey still has that Aegis as the concoction coming from Yuma. Telekinesis now. Nisha back to full HP. And now they can focus down this Alchemist, as he won't be able to go much further here. And Mickey finding yet another kill to his name, this time on the Venomancer. So basically, a full team wipe for Liquid.
That actually even looked good for Heroic. They get to kill the Bat to start, and they get the type of fight that Undying wants to play, where it's a little bit in a small, closed-off area up at the top of the stairs, but Liquid just play their way out of it. The Rubik Shard, massive there. In spite of Nisha's best efforts, he does survive. Courtesy of Eki, of course, with some clutch saves. That was funny. He got a little bit of miscommunication. He got telekinesis away and then jumped back into his remnant, but he still lived. And ironically, that might have got them 2 or 3 kills because they were eager to push through and try to chase. You're seeing the replay here. Tai Long is going to die immediately, of course, but Bat, Ace not getting off the BKB in time here is very big. I actually had cooldown, so he couldn't have. There's no supernova. They know this, so they're going to chase. Now, they're going to outrange the tombstone here, so that part of the fight is gone. And here's the lift into jump back.
Nisha just really wanted to die here.
That Earth Spike has to hit. That is a very big miss.
Meanwhile, and Whisper, yeah, Dunzo again. And now we're going to see a lasso finding KJ for yet another death, number 13 on the Banana Mancer.
Yep.
Liquiding full control. All right, let's get back to the balance here of Bloodstone.
Oh, yeah. I think it gets too much HP.
I was looking at, yeah, that's one thing.
Oh.
Is the stats, is the...
Just kill the egg!
They're trying to, but the Avalanche comes in, but they still get it nonetheless. Mickey trying to finish somebody before they BKB TP. It's not to be. The 2 cores out for Heroic, but still not much changes here in the grand scheme of things for Liquid. All right, back to this item.
Double Nightfall, though.
650 health is kind of absurd.
It's a lot.
That's how I would probably nerf.
Yeah. I think cut down the health by some, and then maybe it's fine. The value proposition is just crazy, right? Every hero that would have wanted Shivas in the past for the magic amp component wants this because they get that in the aura from the Veil, and then...
Right. There's also a world where it doesn't have this passive, and it's only on the active. If that makes sense.
Oh, so you get Spell Amp during Blood Pact.
You get Spell Amp and this extra spell lifesteal.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea. It's just historically Dota doesn't really do upgrades where you lose part of what the previous item did, right? It's always built on top.
Oh, well, how are you losing it?
Well, with Veil it's constant, right? Wait, am I being stupid here?
You tell me.
Oh, you're right. You could just tie it to that. Then the duration just needs to be really
Meanwhile,
long.
Undying Dead, and the buildings will start to melt as Liquid again in a Game 2 Stomperino.
So Veil's spell weakness blast thing.
Yeah,
lasts
but I will say I think they would actually have to up the numbers of the spell damage increase because it's only on active.
Right.
So like to 18% or something.
The thing is, Veil lasts for 16 seconds on enemies. So I guess you could do Blood Pact where you get the spell lifesteal yourself for 5 seconds, but the offensive aura part is for 16, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's another way to change it. It kind of turns it into Shiva, where it was, you know, you apply the amp. I kind of like that idea. Rather than having it be a constant aura, because the constant aura also helps you.
I mean, I still think 650 health is
absurd.
And what do you think of Shivas? Do you think that needs any? It feels. I'm not sure how I feel about it because a lot of heroes that used to like to buy it will now buy Bloodstone, right? So who likes to buy Shivas? It's heroes that get. First of all, you need armor and AoE. That's really the 2 check boxes, I feel like.
Well,
like the Sand Kings of the world.
What did original Shiva do? It gave armor int and the frost slow and the attack speed aura slow, right?
Yeah.
I think. It always had the freezing aura. So effectively, this is the old Shiva, but with AoE instead of int.
Minus health restoration.
That was not the original Shiva.
When you say original...
I mean Dota 1.
Who gives a shit?
Because this patch is returning some heroes and some items to old states. And I'm just thinking, okay, back then when it did that, what heroes wanted to buy it?
Okay.
And it gave int and armor, and now it gives armor and AoE. So when you're saying, hey, where is this item at? I'm trying to think of, okay, what hero archetypes run it, right?
Yeah.
The AoE part is definitely good. I mean, the healing reduction was a huge part of why certain heroes were buying it in specific matchup last patch, which was kind of interesting. But it's probably in a decent place, I think.
As we're going to see Ace take a ton of damage, but he will brush it off, and now they just run away from Tombstone.
They used a lot there. They used Tomb and Alcohol and Finger and didn't kill him. So maybe Liquid can look for more trouble now, actually. Even with BKB on cooldown on Bat, you could still smoke, find a Blink Lasso, force out, stay alive.
Yep, no doubt.
Quietly, by the way, I was going to mention this. Eki has had Decay for half the game. on Rubik, and he's going Ags now.
Oh.
So he's actually going to start killing the enemy cores. Now
that decay is good.
This is the good decay of the game, is the one Rubik has, because he has 3 melee enemy cores that are going to be piling on top of each other to kill stuff.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Eki gets to buy his second Ags. He had it on IO last game, and well.
Plus, it's going to be an easy steal constantly.
Yeah, this is so easy to get. Even if you miss it, if you're like, oh, he just got another spell off, he's going to cast it again, you know?
Yeah.
He's going to be spamming this 3-second cooldown decay with the Octarine core. If you just blindly cast spell steal, you're probably getting it almost every time anyway.
Anyway, back to balance. I do like that there's kind of separating some of these mechanics.
Yeah,
like,
I do too.
I think that makes it a little bit more elegant, if I'm being honest.
I agree.
Like the minus HP restoration being on a new item, like they've just separated it all. It's pretty nice, but still hate wraps.
Yeah.
Still hate that.
I agree. We can, if you would like to make that a constant
Why
thing,
can't I remember the name of the other item they got rid of? What was it called again?
What did it do?
The mana. The one that gives mana when you take hits. It gives magic resist.
Oh, Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, Shroud. There we go.
Nisha.
We're going to see a fight as Concoction onto Nisha, but he's going to spell Lifesteal a lot. And now the lasso onto Whisper gets a decay onto 1, as we've been seeing all game long. And just like that, 3 dead for Heroic as it just forces out the TP of Yuma. And eventually they will find this big, fat, juicy Undying as well. This feels like a rinse-repeat situation. We've seen this fight about 10 times over. And it just feels like it's an inevitable thing where we're just waiting for Liquid to push high ground.
Yeah, we're not waiting anymore. This is minimum 1 side. It's probably 2. If you buy back Undying, maybe you have a chance of stalling this somewhat, but I don't think Heroic are interested in that, so they are going to sacrifice this lane in addition to mid. I mean, as I say 1 lane, I might actually be talking about Megas here, because, well, with mid lane already down, Tiny does this very quickly. The 6-second cooldown tree grab is a choice valve, of course. Keep that in mind.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
I mean, the shard just from before was very good.
Yeah, at least you had to pay for it then.
Yeah, I guess so. As last-ditch effort from Tai Lung, he TPs in, BKBs, and they are running for now, just trying to do a soft reset. Now the lasso onto the Alchemist, and the death of the Alchemist.
It's Ogre.
As GG is called, and Liquid, they 2-0 in a, I don't know, both games not remotely close.
I think the thing that sucks the most for Heroic in this game is that they overall last picked a Bristle who went 1-9-4.
Yeah.
Like, this was your choice, and I just really, really disagree with that archetype hero in this game. I think you made Liquid's game very easy, and they're also just playing really well today. I think Liquid looked very, very stable in both games. Loved their drafts, loved their execution. Not really much more to say about it.
Liquid 2-0.
Yeah, thanks, Suns fan. I absolutely agree with Cinder, and we said as much before we went into the game. It's like, why put a prodigy like Tai Lung on a non, playmaking hero? It sort of doesn't feel like the optimal use of the player, let alone whether or not it's good for the draft.
Yeah, and it's also twice in a row. Like,
yes.
This is pretty much the same thing that did happen to them when they were playing against PARIVISION on this mid Bristleback, where they got completely rolled over. This was slightly more balanced, but also, if you look at his score, if you look at his impact, it wasn't really there. Like, you have 3 beefy cores, but you're playing into Tiny, you're playing into Batrider. These are all melee heroes, and most importantly, you're playing it against the Sunray from Phoenix, so you're gonna melt so quickly.
Yeah, I wonder if, like, Liquid is simply a bad matchup for Heroic in terms of play style, like a lot of the time that Heroic is beating teams, they're like throwing chaos into the mix. They're doing something that's really like abnormal and out team fighting, out executing teams. But against Liquid, it just seems like that's not an effective thing. It's hard to out chaos and outpace a team like Liquid, and I totally agree with the Tai Lung Prodigy thing. Like, I think this is a criticism or an observation that we've made, and like since they got him on the roster, Caps can definitely fall victim to a little bit of, he finds certain elements that he likes to draft, like certain styles of drafting, ways of making it easier for himself and for his team to get good matchups. And I think it works against certain teams, but then you're fighting against a team the caliber of Liquid, and that's when you really want the Prodigy to be on something where he can show his skill, right? It's like this sort of thing wins you drafts against the bottom tier teams, which are still very good, but bottom tier
like
teams.
what's the most impressive play you can do with Bristleback? Like you turn your back, you do the 180, do the hippity hoppity. Like what is that? I mean, because this guy is extremely skilled. Like
I mean, he's such a mechanically gifted player, and you give him like the brain dead zero mechanics hero.
Yeah, I mean, he played Viper and Bristleback in the series, so definitely want to see him on something else. Two supports straight up did not have a good time in this game because Liquid, they were like. I don't know how many times we've seen this ever since Nisha joined the scene. Like, you bring 3 players to the mid lane, you pick the worst possible matchup for him in the mid lane. Sure, you're going to kill him like 2-3 times. 15-20 minutes into the game, he's going to be on the top, and also who's going to be on the top of the list for potential teams to pick up because Eki, he's having like really good game.
I'm going to say something to you, Andrew.
Okay.
This is Eki being our standout player for Liquid. It might be the first or second time, if memory serves me correct, but I will say this. He's doing it with a Rubik, and a lot of the time he's been picking the boxy heroes, right? And then, boom. He's nailed it with the Rubik today.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of his heroes. Like going back, where I think that's why Liquid got him in the first place, is because there's a lot of overlap between what Eki likes to play and what Boxy likes to play. They do have different play styles, but in the games where Eki looks good, he looks really good. And
he's here.
He's here.
He's here. It's Eki.
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah, you can hear us.
Sorry, he heard me glazing.
Yeah, it's super embarrassing now. Jenkins is blushing. No, but first of all, congratulations on the win and getting through the playoffs. We'll start with a nice, easy question. Obviously, standing in for Boxy, big shoes, but it looks like you're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say it like this. I think it's just about having fun, just about taking it day to day. I think these guys are like great on Liquid. The personalities are like really fucking cool. So it's just kind of a vibe. I just rock up. I need to play good. That's my only job. Like, fuck it. Sounds kind of nice.
It's the dream. But this is something we wanted to ask you about, actually. You have a similar hero pool to Boxy. One of the things we were wondering, because Boxy has a unique playing style, I think that's fair to say, likes to set the pace very early on, get around the map, get in everyone's lanes, get in everyone's face. We don't think you're as aggressive as Boxy. We could be wrong. You can tell us if we're wrong. But have you tried to play more like Boxy, or are you just bringing the Eki style to this Liquid iteration?
That's a really funny question, because I think the answer kind of changes day by day, honestly.
Right.
Like, I think there's been a lot of like, okay, well, playing like Boxy seems the most logical and it kind of fits my style, but at the same time, I'm also my own guy and the patch has changed, and like, you can't really pick all of the Boxy heroes. You can't just pick double melee every lane. So it was kind of an interesting exploration. Like, all of the Liquid guys are on a new patch. I'm on the new patch. I'm standing in for Boxy. I think the one main thing between me and Boxy is that we're both like yappers. We're both like game dictators.
Like, we love yappers.
Like, we both kind of just like have to get the team through the game, make the calls to win the game. And I think that like that style is pretty much what Liquid kind of needs. And then I think I can offer that, and then I think I just had to find my heroes to like make that work. So like every single day I'm learning with these guys, we're getting more synergy. It's kind of a vibe. I don't know. I'm just having fun, you know? Like,
what have you liked on the patch so far then, in terms of heroes, play style? What's been working for you? What are your observations?
The fact that we can actually win lanes on the offlane now is kind of giga. Like, the offlane is actually playable. Like, holy, what the hell? That's kind of nice. So we get to play like all of these range heroes. You know, you see me playing Hoodwink, Rubik, even Wisp some games. Like, it just kind of feels nice to be able to pressure enemies. I think it's style that fits Liquid very well, like this high pressure playstyle.
You think winning the offlane is the combination between like changes the different offlaners, or like more of a range heroes that you are playing from the offlane with the combo from the offlaners?
Yeah, I think it's both. I think the fact that the offlane pool changed a lot, and like a lot of the carries got nerfed, a lot of the 5s, like there's no Jakiro, there's no Warlock.
Thank God.
Thank God. Yes, thank God. I also agree, no one liked it. Only the masochistic 5 players liked it, but you know. Now it's kind of nice. You get to just play these fair lanes. The only broken guy is like Phoenix, but he's not even that broken, you know what I mean? He's good, but it's not that broken.
It's true.
Is it also the change that your lane on the offlane is closer to your tower? Does that make the difference in winning the lane as well?
So it makes the difference for the early levels. I think later on, like if you still lose the lane, you're still you don't really benefit from it that much. But yeah, definitely the early waves, I would say, like you 100% benefit from that.
Yeah, and you also said that your job in Team Liquid right now is super easy. You show up, you know, the mood is good and everything. Comparing to the other teams that you played for, like what's the difference? Is it like the less preparation that you have to do in general, or?
I mean, I would say just professionalism. I think these guys just turn up. They want to win. They're here to do their best. Everyone is like on it. Like I think Team Liquid just kind of like showed me that like you just gotta go do your 20%, whatever your role, your job in the game is, do it well, and that's like good enough to win.
You're saying Blitz is not doing anything. 20%, 100%.
I did the math there.
Players. Yeah, you got
that's not what I said, guys. But yeah,
he's a perfect fit for Liquid, actually.
We're gonna put that quote on social media now.
Okay.
No. Blitz is already got the drafts.
He is.
He is. That is true. Speaking of drafts, you are very good at Batrider. Going back to like the Avalis days, like that's you and Batrider are synonymous in my eyes. We keep seeing Batrider, and I keep thinking maybe it's gonna go 4, and it always goes off lane on this patch. Like, do you think new Batrider is playable as a position 4? Like, what's the split? Like, which role is it better on?
Okay, if you give me Bat off lane, I can make this hero look like the best hero in the world. But I think it's a very specialist hero. But I think on post 4 especially, it's like it's so much of like a shadow of what it can be on core that you shouldn't really play it. But I feel like I'll play it anyway because like I just play too much of it. I can make it work somehow.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I think you shouldn't really be playing it for no. I think it's kind of grief.
It's like too good with items, yeah.
It's just too good on offlane. There's Bloodstone, Shiva. You farm so fast. You know, you want the levels. You want the Giga farm, Giga scaling.
So Slacks said that apparently you coached the cut. Is that true? Did he pull that stat out of his ass?
That's true. That was the day one thing.
That's so random. Yeah, I mean,
you
like,
coached the cut? How did that happen,
10
dude?
million years ago. Yeah.
Like with Scrooge McDuck and.
Yeah, with those guys.
How did that happen? Like, how did you find yourself coaching an NA Dota team?
I don't know, dude. It was the NA DPC. I just kind of like fresh to the scene. I was like, okay, well, let's try this. I mean, somehow the cut snowballed me into like secret and stuff, like coaching secret and stuff. So I don't know. I learned all my tricks in NA, I guess.
That's so cool, dude. That's so cool.
If only the NA players did as well.
Dude, we are for sure claiming Eki now.
Yeah,
that's a claim.
There you go. Last question, Eki. We'll let you go. Every time we come to a Wallachia, 2 things occur. Team Liquid make the playoffs, and the team with the stand-in invariably gets the stand-in buff. Is the mood in the Team Liquid camp that this could be another Wallachia win? You're all feeling like this is at finals at least?
I don't know. I don't really think about wins or not wins. I'm just kind of like, okay, well, if I do my job, good things will happen, and then whatever good things means, good things means. I hope it's the finals. That'll be fucking hype. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just here to do my best and take it a day at a time, you know? For now, we beat Heroic, and then we look forward to the guys who play in playoffs.
I love it, man. I love the attitude. That's how we feel. Every day we turn up to work as well. You know, you do the prep, good things will happen. Great talking to you. We'll see you in the playoffs. All the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, brother. Godspeed. What a guy.
What a guy. What a downgrade as well from coaching cut to playing for Liquid. Right?
Yeah. I can't believe believe it. I just can't believe the cut. It's like there's like 1% of 1% of the chat that even knows like what that is, what we're referring to.
They had a very cool logo during the.
No, they had the best logo. I mean, I remember that, and it was like when Slacks brought.
You
that
remember
up,
the cut?
Yeah, when Slacks brought that up on day one, I was like, because you were casting it at the time.
No way, dude.
I couldn't believe it, but
because no one gave a shit about NADPC like that.
You take that back.
It was just like the top 3 teams that mattered.
Production in our ear went, you take that back.
Listen, I was in NADPC, so I'm self-deprecating when I say that, dude. I was out there playing against Eki's team. Apparently, I didn't realize like they even had a coach.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, just a final thought before break. I mean, Team Liquid looking very, very good today. We wondered how having a stand-in might affect them. They play like that, they're going to be there.
They do. I also didn't see too much of like Eki's personality. Maybe like interview here and there, but I could definitely see why Team Liquid decided to pick him up. It's
He's
just like good vibes.
You love that.
Yeah, he's great. I hope to see more of him. Maybe we should have asked him about what the team prospects are for him, because like is it going to be Pipsqueak +4 still, or is he like fielding offers? You know, because
well, I'll tell you what, we'll make
player.
a pledge now. If they win the tournament, we'll get him on the sofa.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Well, he'll be right here.
Yeah. We'll just take him away from Slacks and just put him here. Anyway, we're going to take a break. When we come back after that break, more awesome Dota 2. We'll see you in a moment.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
So you saw Team Liquid doing incredibly well there before the break. Now we're going to talk about another potential tournament winner in the form of Falcons. They're going to be, and for American viewers, Falcons. And they're going to be taking on GamerLegion. So let's talk about Falcons, because I know that it's such an insane journey, the ups and downs of this team. They sometimes are so quick to figure out a meta, they dominate, and then sometimes they're so far behind, they just look lost and adrift.
Here's the thing, Richard. Once these guys reach the top level, they don't let go. So I think once they figure it out, they're going to be figuring it out. Yeah, pretty much. It's the Falcons grip, you know.
Absolutely.
So they're going to be staying on the top. It's just that they need to figure it out. You see some like new ideas in the team. There are some new heroes. So definitely trying new stuff out. Testing things out as well.
I'm also going to say, I won't name who it was, but one of our talent crew, we were watching a Falcons game yesterday back in the hotel, and they went, Skeeter's playing Lone Druid? Like, it was the most surprising thing of all time. No names.
Yeah, we don't want to snitch on. We don't want to snitch on Syndrin.
Wasn't Syndrin. Was Syndrin.
We'll get to talk. We'll hear.
Yeah, we'll hear his thoughts in a moment. But I mean, obviously, you know, it's not necessarily a typical carry hero that we would pick, right?
But it makes sense for him with his play style.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, looking at some of their favorite heroes, this is the hero that sticks out. This is why Synderen is the goated analyst, always was, always will be, because he kind of nailed it there. This Lone Druid, they picked it 4 times, and so far Skeeter in his professional career did play it 6 times total, including these 4 games as well. But you can also see like other heroes being picked, for example, Queen of Pain, one of their most picked heroes. This is not a hero that you relate to Malrine when you think about him. And I also had to double check the win rate that he has on the hero. It's sitting at 50% only, which is not the greatest for professional E athletes.
Meanwhile, we're talking about it being a Lone Druid patch. GamerLegion, we were talking about Ghost, how he's got the sauce. He's definitely got Lone Druid in his locker.
Yeah, he does. Like this guy, I wanted to talk about Falcons and how the meta looks really good for them, because I think it does. Bristleback being very strong, carries being fast-paced and tiny carry, and Skeeter likes to play stuff like this. Same thing goes for Ghost. Like this guy is only playing like weird, very high tempo stuff, and even like the Necrophos, for example, is super pickable. Anything that can turn into a Ghost will play. He likes the green hero. He's literally only played green heroes. Oh my god. Those are just green heroes. Even Tiny's green.
Shout out to the Necro pick, though, because we were hyping this up on the desk. We've been talking about how it could be good for Necro right now.
It could be. Like, I think most of our predictions were right regarding what's going to be strong in this patch. And glad that teams are also not too afraid to experiment. Like, especially his hero pool just looks insane. Like, these are not if you saw these heroes in the previous patch, you'd be like, get this guy out of my team. Like, get this loser out. But Ghost, he's been popping off. Like, his performances so far have been insane.
And he's the top 1 Lone Druid. Period. If, all these other carry players are having to learn Lone Druid, you're pretty happy right now having the guy who would play it no matter what on your team.
And for everyone at home, obviously you can see the past encounters there on your screen. Just to make this clear, obviously the winner will be in the playoffs. GamerLegion, I think they've had a tough time of it. Yes, they did get the MOUZ game. That was a victory for them. MOUZ, as we talked about earlier, in disarray, still good enough to beat Tundra. But this is a team that is in the ascendancy. It is trending upwards.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. Like, even in the previous encounters, they're doing good against. Like, they haven't been many, but seems like the matchup against Falcons could be good. And they are getting better as tournament progress. Like, they haven't managed to get into top 8 in Tier 1 tournament. They did good at the previous Premier Series tournament, which is considered to be a Tier 2 tournament, considering the teams that it did have. But if they manage to get a dub in here, they're going to secure themselves.
They could have already been through, Dom. Remember, they had that very close couple of games against Team Liquid before they got stomped in the third. So do not take them lightly. I'm sure Falcons won't be.
They're serious yesterday against Team Spirit. It was just a masterclass performance as well. There's one hero that I think it's going to be respected, and they did respect it. It's Speed's Venomancer. Like, these guys are very good at using it. They showed that they can play pretty much anything. Like, they're also Huskar team. They're playing Kez plus Slaughter combos that we've seen. They love to have a Grimstroke on top of that. And look at Falcons.
Oh my god, they will not stop picking this hero. It's just, I see it and I laugh, but I know it's a very good hero. Like, unless it's, played from the mid lane, it has generally looked extremely good in the off lane.
Well, I just love that Amar is still without the seeing red facet as well. Amar still pushes this hero to its absolute limit.
Yeah, he's
the best
person in the world.
Yes. He's the best player in the world when it comes down to heroes who can turn. So Bristleback, Mars. Yeah, he just utilizes that so well. Mars nowadays is much easier after the recent changes to Bulwark, where you can easily click it. It's even for our dummies. It's very easy to use compared to what it was before, unless you use directional movement.
Oh, you can click to which way you're facing.
Yes, yeah. So now it's much.
That's way easier, dude. That's good for us old guys. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, Amar, like, since Falcons became a thing, the way that they won games was by just flawless positioning in team fights, and you'd always have Amar on the outskirts of a fight, 10% HP, still able to find a time to jump back in. And the whole team does this. Like, they're really good at like positioning in fights and getting another round of spells off. So having Amar on a hero like Bristleback, they basically use him as like, okay, this guy is like the nucleus of the fight. He's never going to die. He's going to be the nucleus.
Is some fancy word.
And then everyone else, everyone else is an electron. Okay,
you learned a new word. Oh yeah,
that's a good word. I was talking to Amar earlier. Actually, he came up with that one. But yeah, I mean, he's like they basically all position around Amar as like the centerpiece to the fight. So
really proud of you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you like that?
That was good.
We're elevating. We're elevating death segments to a whole new level.
That's nice. I think Enchantress is going to be heroed for Falcons as well, that they will love to play. Snaking, he is a bit of a greedier 5 as well. He likes to farm. And we've seen this hero even from position 4, where you're just getting the Aghanim Scepter. We saw like Aghanim Scepter Rush, something that 9 class did do. And it feels really strong, like the Undispellable Root plus having 2 creeps just feels super strong. And it's also a hero that they are very familiar with playing. This is a hero that they had, I think, during one of the Dream Leagues. It was like 26, 27 wins in a row on Enchantress.
If you had a gun to my head and you showed me this draft, the first 2 picks,
it would just be Falcons.
And you said, is this Falcons? I would say, with 100% confidence, I would not be afraid for my life. This is Falcons. Like, just the order in which they pick them and the heroes, it's so Falcons.
Can I ask about the Lone Druid stare down that's going on right now?
Oh, yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? You're totally right. GamerLegion respecting, I guess, the Alchemist more than the Lone Druid, thinking that it's like a really overpowered hero, not wanting to give Alch to Skeeter, so they...
To be honest, if you showed me the Radiant draft as well with these 2 in this order, I could also potentially say that it is a Falcons draft.
Yeah, you're getting shot. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a world where it's like Alch, some other position, like fade Alch, and then the Lone Druid can still come out?
Well, this is the other thing I was going to ask you. Obviously, we've seen Alch, primarily used in the 1, but can we put it somewhere else in this patch, do you think?
I don't know. Maybe like if it's flexed until the end, but haven't tested it, so I can't really tell how strong the hero actually is. From position 4, like you can still stack, but you are melee position 4, which I don't think you want to be doing. I think the whole idea of the hero right now is just figured out, so you don't want to be messing with that. It's just too good to skip on. Something that Eki talked about, the core bat drive, I would feel the same way.
Yeah. If it wasn't Malrine, I would say like Ember Spirit is likely to come out here.
It's just not his hero.
But because it's him, maybe Death Prophet, like something that can lane against the Sand King. I mean, obviously Queen of Pain would be really good, but they first phase banned it. I'm just thinking like what is it they can pick to like slobber knock the Sand King in lane, It's got to be something that's like more subdermal here for Falcons.
Yeah, no, I'm just listening. Like you're doing it on purpose now. Subdermal, huh?
Okay. Yeah, pretty standard pick.
I mean, I'm down for like Life Stealer, maybe, that could come out for Falcons later. I'm okay-ish with Tiny as well, that can come out. I still feel the hero is super strong. We finally got a dub with the combo, like Phoenix plus Tiny, finally getting a dub on the board. But this is the Mage Slayer buyer from the mid lane.
Have these teams figured out a counter to Lone Druid maybe then? Do they both know?
There's some scrim knowledge going on here.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Because we were saying yesterday how bored we were of seeing Lone Druid. Here he is. He's just open, available. We've got a Lone Druid specialist on GamerLegion. You've got Skeeter playing him. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, man, what happened to Snapfire? I know that this hero is okay.
Every time Phoenix comes out.
It's not just the Phoenix. It's all like you have a save against Bristleback early. You have like good damage. I feel you can also like push people out of the combos that they're going for with the bushwhack coming out from Hoodwink. Maybe you dodge the sharpshooter on top of that as well.
I mean, I know you know this, but Snapfire totally uncontested this time.
Yeah, it's just her innate ability now. Like, her innate ability in the previous patch was one of the worst ones. Might be like top 3 or bottom 3, whatever you want to call it. And now it seems like the hero again needs a little bit of oomph to be able to be played.
Needs some sauce.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's no sauce there for sure.
Mortimer ate all the sauce.
Yeah. It's honestly like half the reason, maybe not half, but it's a big reason like Phoenix is so strong when there's no good natural egg killers in the meta. Like even Ursa, you barely see
we were talking
Ursa.
about that on the first day, right? The egg scramble is the lack of right now.
Yeah, just makes it a lot, you know, egg feels like a lot more of a like big, awesome teamfight ultimate than a liability. And in some games, it can actually feel like a liability. I mean, even in this game, like GamerLegion, their best answer to the egg is Beastmaster. He doesn't give the aura to allies anymore, so it's just him that's going to be walking into melee range and hitting it. It's not that good. So GamerLegion, they're looking for position 4 for Big Num. Rubik is banned. That would have been very good.
Wonder if he was celebrating his birthday yesterday. Might be a little bit hungover today, maybe.
That's true. Oh, Grimstruck. Okay, that's banned.
Of course, no professional Dota player would ever do that.
No, absolutely
I'm just
not.
joking.
A well-rounded draft from GamerLegion.
Amazing Ags carrier, too.
Yeah, like everybody who gets Ags feels really nice. Sanking, Beastmaster. This is going to be Beastmaster that gets Ags from the offlane. I mean, they have the flex between Sanking and Beastmaster, but I assume they want to put Beastmaster on the offlane, have that extra bit of oomph coming out from his Helm of the Dominator. You have Chen Creep, so you can put a lot of pressure, and you would probably be the first one getting the Ags from the Alchemist. So you have a pretty strong timing on GamerLegion.
I mean, there is a world where Falcons runs Void Spirit offlane, carry Bristle, and then they play like a mid Death Prophet or something like that into like the 3 melee heroes.
Yeah, they have the flex. I think Void Spirit from the offlane feels strong. This is something that Amar does play as well. So they have a bit of a flex if they can find a pick that works better from the carry or the mid roll.
I guess Weaver is not so bad either because there's very little good lockdown for Weaver, but also Techies can be a bit of a problem with the taser.
Yeah, she's squishy. No saves. Like, you get initiated on by Roar, followed with the Sanking stun. You're just straight up dead.
I'm just thinking for Skeet Daddy, like, what is it in his wheelhouse? He's very...
Please don't ever call him that again.
He's very specialized in his hero picks. I mean, are there any classics that they could go back to for him? Okay, they do go for the Weaver.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Jenkins, what did you tell me?
$100.
If I can predict a last pick, the team is going to lose. That's that's what I said.
It's interesting, though. It's not a hero I would necessarily associate with Skeeter, you know.
These days more so.
Yeah, more
like,
so.
He was the big tanky fat guy player.
Yeah.
You know, the Dragon Knights of the world and the Life Stealers, but
the Tide carry.
I mean,
classic.
he was like he had a facet that was called Skeeter Step. So
that's true.
We'll definitely connect with this guy. I do like GamerLegion. I want to see how much they're going to be able to do. Right now, they're still discussing who is going to go where after seeing the Weaver pick, whether they want to be putting the Sanking there. And like Weaver plus Phoenix, it's a strong lane. You can always like TP out. So they're going to go with Fade. Fade is the one who had extremely good game yesterday on that Sanking. He kind of solo carried the game. He did play Sanking only one time, but that performance was top-notch.
Yeah, I think both heroes, Beast and Sand King, will do fine against a Void Spirit mid. They're not going to like stomp him, but they'll do fine. And against a Weaver, there's probably more kill threat with the Sand King plus Techies combo. If you can burrow into Techies blast off, it's a lot of damage and disable. You can definitely pressure a Weaver who's got really low stats with these two big, like, bursty nukers.
we're going to find out a bit more about this Alchemist as well this game. I don't know enough about Ghost and how good he is on the hero, and it came in at the start of the day at 40% win rate, but it's only got through a few times.
Yeah.
Prior to this event, it was on like 70% from the online tournament.
I mean, I'll just ask you guys the question. Like, do you feel like it's countered in this draft? Like, I don't see anything.
I mean, not really.
Anything on Falcons, it's like, oof, there's the
He's also like the AC buyer, and you're playing against a lot of physical damage from Bristleback, from Weaver, so it feels really good. I think overall good game for Alchemist to buff up his team in multiple ways.
I'll bring in our commentators. No lone druid. So you've got that going for you. How do you feel about the Alchemist? Is it counted, guys?
I'd like to apologize again, Richard. Really unprofessional of me. Second day in a row.
Have you got
I see a chocolate stain. Yeah.
It's honey this time.
Honey, okay.
I opened the packet and it exploded on me, and now the cast is ruined. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Okay, we'll just
Alex good
go
though, Richard. Don't worry. Alex great.
God, these are the best intros ever as we get into the series. Falcons versus GamerLegion. NA versus NA, Cinderin. What a matchup we have.
True, yeah. Every team is NA if you stretch far enough, I guess.
It's not that much of a stretch. They have a coach. They have a player.
Okay, close enough.
You know?
Yeah, you can have it.
Amar likes NA as well, so that's 3.
Okay.
Easy.
Dota was made in NA.
That's right.
So every player that plays it is NA.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with the panel overall, though. This seems like a pretty good Alchemist game for it being overall first picked. There's like no direct one-to-one hero counters. And when we were looking at the last pick for Skeeter, I was looking at Weaver as well, and I was like, there was no hero that felt truly great for him to last pick out of his specialty hero. So he's going to go for the Weaver, but he will be playing against multiple pretty nasty stuns. Roar is a tough one to deal with. Sand King Burrow Strike is instant. There's a lot of burst damage between either of those 2 plus techies, so I don't feel like you're really safe necessarily. I'm painting a picture of really liking the GamerLegion draft, and I do, but I don't think Falcons' draft is weak whatsoever either. The good news for Alk, if you just watched the previous series, didn't really have the best friends to give Ags to. This is different.
Oh, yeah.
Very good friend.
Surely he's going 2 Ags now.
I would think so. I would think so.
These are S-tier Aghanim Scepters for the Beastmaster Sand King. We see them purchase it every game. Well, Beastmaster when he's mid, at least. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. We'll see how it ends up playing out, though.
Look at Speed down bottom with his Zealot. We were thinking about how this was going to impact the game. It's an interesting change to Chen, to be sure. Which, of course, reminds us all of Prelex.
That's right. Explode on him.
Yeah.
How does it work exactly? You suicide on the creep?
Yeah, it can sacrifice itself.
And it heals who?
Martyrdom. You can choose who it heals. You can target an ally.
But it's in range, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 500 range.
Okay.
So either a bit of burst damage or a bit of burst heal.
Very cool.
So the damage when you use it on an enemy is 25 plus 20% of the current health of the Zealot, which means if it has full HP, that's 135 damage nuke. And it heals for half of that when you sacrifice it. So, not insubstantial when you're laning with a hero like Alk to have a little bit of extra damage. I'm assuming the damage type is magical. It doesn't say what it is. That kind of matters because you're playing with a minus armor hero. But I think it's magical. Of course, very surprising that it's not noted on there. I say that half tongue-in-cheek, actually, because I think Valve have been doing a pretty good job of making things a lot more transparent with damage types.
We still don't know
dispellable
unicycle move speed.
That's right. That's the other one.
It's keeping me up at night, Valve. Please add the unicycle move speed. What do you think of Sand King in the off lane currently? Because we're used to seeing it mid, and obviously it does quite well.
I think it's fine when you know your matchup. He didn't at the time, but obviously they had the choice in the end when they saw Weaver. Do we want to put Beastmaster there or do we put Sand King there? I think Sand King can, as long as the lane matchup isn't all that bad, I think it's fine. The mindset of Sand King can't really be played in the off lane is maybe a bit outdated because that's in 740 it was really weak. It was so hard because of how extremely oppressive the 5s were and how little your 4s could really do to help. and you would just fall behind hopelessly in some games. I think that's a lot better now. So obviously you are laning into arguably the strongest 5 of the patch here in Phoenix, but like Eki pointed out in the interview, it's not nearly as stupid as Jakiro or Warlock were in the previous patch. So should probably be able to get a decent amount. I don't mind it. I think it's a good shout from GamerLegion to recognize the flex in this hero in the patch.
So whose team would you rather be at this stage? As we have a concoction onto the Bristle, but Ghost is going to have to go back to lane.
I think overall I do like Radiant a bit better. But it's compared to, let's say, last series, I was very Liquid favorite in both games. I don't feel the same way here for
Ghost. He's in some trouble.
GamerLegion.
Amar continuing with the Quill sprays, getting right-clicked by Speed, getting slowed down by the Penitence. Now he's not in range of the Alch any longer. Instead, an Acid Spray comes, and Speed, of all heroes, gets the first blood onto Chen. Does cost him his life, but well worth it. Very close affair there for both Falcons and GamerLegion in the bot side. And Skeeter doing quite well on the CS department to start this game.
Yeah. Fade is definitely losing this lane, without question. Largely because Phoenix just is as strong as it is. Techies can help a good amount, but not enough to offset the Phoenix advantage. But again, you've got 15 CS min at 4. Like last patch, you might have had like 8 if you were laning against Jakiro, right? Like if even. Yeah. So it's a bit of a, there's levels to this thing.
Zamar trying to get back on track here in the bot lane after dying a little bit early. And top lane, in fact, Fade gonna get chased out, and yeah, there's a swarm on him, so will die to Snaking, it seems.
Yeah, if you leave him alone, he's gonna die. Big Num went to stack, which is good. They should be stacking, but ideally, you'd find the timing to stack in such a way that Sand King can either play a little bit off on the side and leech XP, or that the wave is in your tower. But obviously, you know, Falcons are going to try to counteract that from ever happening. But yeah, maybe a bit of a mistake. Maybe Fate just has to fully sacrifice CS there in order to get the stacks made.
RCY about to hit level 6 here.
Oh, the XP. He was so one close. Short. And now, this was very telegraphed. Now Malrine should know that Techies is here, because otherwise, why was Beastmaster posturing like he wanted to go roar immediately?
Yeah.
And he has called over crit to cover.
39-14 to 23-1, so not remotely close in the mid lane. RCY off to an excellent start. Like you said, couldn't get the surprise tactics there. 6-minute power run about to beat. And looks like GamerLegion are going to get it one way or another. Big Num picks up the invis.
Does Void Spirit beat anyone in lane?
That's why this hero feels so underwhelming to me in general.
I don't think it ever really wins. Beastmaster, on the other hand, does it ever lose?
True.
In lane, it's very hard. Obviously, there are some nightmare matchups, but the vast majority are. The ones that aren't hopeless feel like draw at worst.
Yeah.
And a lot of them you win. Against melee heroes in particular, such as Void Spirit. He's up by 1k.
It's a nice steal, though, for Falcons. Big Num gonna leech a little bit here. Snaking's level 4. Yeah, they have the vision onto Big Num. He's gonna have to blast off the other direction. And yeah, he's taking a ton of damage. The taser does go up, as Skeeter with just a little casual Shikuchi gets the kill. Nice double burrow strike from Fade, who's connected to Skeeter right now as a 7-minute wisdom.
Sandstorm in 5 seconds, so actually he can.
Yeah, he's going to go
He
for
can
this.
do this.
Absolutely.
No detection on Weaver. Skitter is going to have to give up. You lose, sir. My invis lasts 10 times as long as yours, so Fade will grab the wisdom there. And the bottom one yet to be claimed, but on the way is crit. So a split on those two. And unexpectedly, a pretty even start here. It feels like, you know, you look at the net worths and it looks like there's parity between, you know, there's like 2 heroes even, then there's a little bit of a gap to the next 2 and a bigger gap to the following 2, but they're not the same positions. The Sand King has the same net worth as the mid Void Spirit. And And the mid Beastmaster is almost the same as Weaver. So this makes for a potentially interesting development in this game where the power of the lineups are coming from different places. And I like GamerLegion a little bit more there because I think Sand King is more, how to say, in his given priority in the game and the overall qualities of the hero, I think he can do better with a worse game than Void Spirit can.
Oh, Ghost. He's going to go down here as the rotation comes through from Malrine. Very big kill. They actually block off speed as well. Beautifully done from Malrine, making good use of that haste.
8-minute power into immediate move. That's what you want to see. And now he's looking a lot healthier. Like we were just saying, doesn't do that much with low net worth, but power runes can... Power runes are worth a lot of gold. And we'll find those 2 picks. Now, needs to be careful not to give it all back, as Beastmaster is still hanging around down here. We'll walk into Phoenix, not get the roar off though. Snake King finds the distance, and he's out of there. So a very good minute there for Falcons, really. They find 2 kills, they get their Void Spirit online, they avoid the Beastmaster's rotation, so he didn't really gain anything in the meantime. And now this starts to look...
Any delays to this Radiance on the Alk is going to be good news for Falcons. I mean, how does this late game look, Weaver versus Alk kind of matchup?
It's kind of a special one, actually. Alchemist is... You know, if you're thinking about it in the traditional sense of Alk farming for himself, then what oftentimes happens in this matchup is that Alchemist will be 5 to 10k ahead of the Weaver. He will have Blink as one of his items, and then he'll either have Abyssal, Bloodthorn, or both. And then he can kill Weaver. But with how people are playing Alchemist nowadays, where you're giving Ags over, I don't know if that timing is ever going to come into play. I think Weaver will... I mean, if Alk is gifting 2 Ags, Weaver will stay ahead of him on net worth pretty much the entire game, right? Which by extension means you don't have that problem, and you should be looking more to itemize against Beastmaster and Sand King, which is likely going to be a Linken's, I would think. BKB is also a possibility, of course. But yeah, in this particular meta, I think that's not a bad matchup for Weaver per se, even if Alk is farming.
Dessa will be the first choice for Skeeter, no big surprise.
Yeah, standard.
See how fast Fade can get his Blink Dagger. He's about halfway there-ish.
Big Num is caught and sent to the grave. Nice and easy combo.
Didn't talk about that. Crit on one of his best heroes these days, for sure. I mean, when I think of crit, first hero that comes to mind is Earth Spirit. The hero just doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's a shame.
After the fact, it's like the Tusks.
Clinks.
Hoodwink is up there.
I think
Clinks
of crit,
in
I think
pubs.
of Clinks. I mean, he loves Clinks more than any
How
hero.
often does he play it in pro games, though?
He played it a lot when it was a viable support.
It was very. That was a very short period, though, wasn't it? It was like 3 months, maybe.
It's been like on and off different times, but yeah, in terms of like recent years, it's been very little.
Oh, Malrine gets axed down by RCY.
Board and sent packing. And they're turning this straight into some pressure on the mid tower. See if Big Num wants to look for some proximity mines. Doesn't look like it.
And RCY is still going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. Of course, it will be
shocking,
gifted to him anyway, so the full refund eventually.
Oh,
but
true. A bit. What's a case to be made?
So now my question is, and I think I already know the answer, but because you buy this first on Beastmaster, is there any consideration as, well, speaking of the devil, the Scorpion himself is about to go down to Skeeter. Is there any consideration to giving it to the Sand King first because he's not going to be going for it that early? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, and I think you have to give it to Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Because RCY is going to be carrying this game, so you want to give him the best possible conditions. Sand King will get one eventually, of course, I would imagine, from the Alk, but he's less likely to get the immediate value out of it, whereas when Beastmaster gets that 4.2k injection, he can immediately buy BKB and just be a terror in the fights. I'm assuming he will buy Blink next after his own Ags on the Beast, and then that means he will have Blink, Ags, BKB at like 17 minutes maybe, or 18 minutes, depending on Alchemist's freedom, which is a ridiculous timing, right? It's just insane. Big Num will be found again. This is a really good pairing with Void Spirit. Void Spirit has this problem a lot of the time that he doesn't quite deal enough burst damage to go for the kills himself, but Hoodwink is always there to lend a very strong helping hand. Tons of burst. So all you need to do is just connect. Pressure on mid here by Falcons.
Yeah, do they fully commit?
Looks like
They're going to keep
do.
poking, and yeah, now that's getting close to deny range, they will. And it will be theirs to claim.
Oh, nice deny.
Oh, from a boar. Wow.
The Razorback.
Those boars are really thick, too.
Yep.
Very interesting cosmetic.
Famous song by Justin Timberlake, as a matter of fact.
Boars are really thick?
No, I'm bringing Razorback.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay.
He's a big Dota fan then, huh?
That's right.
Well, the Blink Dagger now online for Fade. So, see how active they want to be here pretty early on. A pretty even start to this game. Of course, there's an Alch in the game as the asterisks, but asterisks.
And as the Obelix as well.
Okay.
You wouldn't get that reference because you don't like
I've played
culture.
that game.
Oh, the game. You know, it's a comic, right?
Damn it. It was a
I mean, there has
there.
been video games made of Asterix and Obelix, but it is a comic. It's a very famous comic.
Oh wait, is that the one with the Vikings?
It's the Gaelics.
I mean, they're basically Vikings.
Well, not really.
Celtics. You know,
Yeah,
they're all
that's close enough.
Yeah, I actually do remember that.
You know this, right?
Yeah.
There's like there's the
forgot the
little guy
name.
with the winged helmet, and then there's
Yeah.
the really big guy. And
Yeah.
the reason he's so big is that he fell into the cauldron of magic drink when he was a kid.
Ah.
So he's like,
You know all
he's
the
like
lore, huh?
he's like a brute. And then there's this stupid bard that they all hate when they have dinner. So they always just tie his mouth and tie him to a tree, and then they eat in peace every single time.
That does sound familiar. Oh, that's old school right there.
It's a good comic. But I do think it has been spun into both TV show and video games.
I can't wait for the movie.
I think there is a movie too.
I doubt
actually.
that.
I do think so.
I doubt that. Google it.
Okay.
I can't touch my keyboard because there's honey everywhere.
Very unfortunate. Asterix and Obelix movie.
I exploded on myself today. Just unfortunate.
1999, Asterix and Obelix versus Caesar. IMDb 6 out of 10.
I don't like the IMDb ratings because the scale is weird to me. You're only using like 2 numbers. Everything is between 6 and 8.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, you're using very few of the numbers here. As the epicenter combination, Burrow onto Amar. He's taking a ton of damage. He does die, but not before the 2 deaths of GamerLegion.
Classic Bristol situation. Just so standard. The amount of output while you're dying.
They have a Radiance now on Ghost, so
he's queuing up the first Ags.
We'll start amplifying.
Okay, let's entertain the idea that Beast doesn't go Blink. Is there a world here where you rush Silver Edge? Because you're getting the Ags for free. Then you can basically get Silver at, like, once again, as soon as you get the Ags from Alch, you could have the Silver.
Oh, blast off into the concoction. They have vision. The mines are placed. Get the disarm Skeeter, though. The time lapse to keep him safe for the time being. And now is Shikuchi getting Radiance burned. Amar joins the party, though, and Skeeter shall survive. Now the question is, can they get out with their lives? Malrine joining the party now. Even an egg placed, and Ghost takes a tumble.
Big kill.
Very big for Falcons. They get the tier 1 as well.
And that might have been a possible kill on Weaver with slightly better execution. I think maybe Big Num didn't get the mines out just in time in that instance. I do think they did a decent job at layering the stuns, though. But yeah, those little moments, you know, if you kill the Weaver, you save your Alch as well. So it's a 2-kill swing executing that correctly. Still curious to see what RCY is going to do here, but obviously his injection of gold is getting delayed significantly by these 2 Alchemist deaths we've had so far. So I wonder if that's going to influence his item builds. Nothing in the quick buy just yet. So we will have to be patient. Now it's the dagger. Okay, so standard seems to be the way to go. I do think you do want a Silver Edge, though, regardless, as Skitter is going to kill speed. Very easy target for Weaver the entire game. Chen has no counterplay. Except giving himself armor, but he doesn't have points of divine favor
yet. He can use his Zealot.
Oh, yeah.
Very strong.
That's the stuff.
How many Zealots can you have?
1.
Only one, huh? Yeah. It's not a very strong religion.
At least I think so, right? You just have the one when you respawn, right? Yeah, I think you can only have one.
It's too bad.
Do you like that concept?
Not really.
I like it. I like it like thematically.
Thematically, yeah.
But in terms of like its gameplay impact, I'm not sure yet.
No, not really.
I do like it better than, haha, I get to start with a tomato every game. Or potato, excuse me. I thought that was pretty lame.
I think they could do something more interesting. Add a skill to every creep that you get.
Just turn them into prelix.
Or that. Prelix would
right there.
increase the damage of your melee barracks. So, like the creeps that come out of it, that is.
Yep.
That's pretty strong, as we have a smoke from both sides, actually.
I mean,
Skeeter's going to show.
You want a tower hero, so how about a barracks hero? Chen can just stand in base and buff his barracks.
Sounds good to me. Making a temporary barracks to spawn creeps out of sounds cool.
That's kind of... Wait, which hero was that in Warcraft 3 that could spawn the Clockwork Goblin building? What was it called? The one that was Tinker's model.
I don't remember.
Was it called... No, it wasn't called Tinker, was it? Oh, maybe it was called the Goblin Tinker as a regular Warcraft 3 hero.
All right, well...
Time for
smoke,
Roche!
Yeah, it doesn't... They don't collide with each other, but now it provides a little opportunity for Roche to be taken. They have Deso, they have Swarm. And we can see on the minimap that GamerLegion not really close here, so...
This is a really nice pick because you're 2 minutes away from Tormentor down bottom as well. So you could... I feel like we don't see that often in the tournament so far, that teams take Roche
whoa.
and then also...
He snatched the age. What killed Roche? Was it a creep?
Wait, I didn't even see. Wait,
How did that happen?
I hope we have a replay, but I have no idea what killed
What
it.
in the world?
I didn't even consider it.
Was it the Zealot? Could it be?
Anyway, this is a relatively uncommon instance, at least in the games we've cast, where a team gets Roche sub 20 and can therefore get Roche into Torm. Usually it's either been a trade or in opposite order. But this is very good news for Falcons. All right, let's have a look here.
Oh, there's the mud golem.
Way.
Holy... That is
Why
hilarious.
is he not being tipped by his teammates? He got the Roche kill with a mud golem.
That is hilarious.
Wow.
Play of the game. Play of the day, even.
That is so unlikely. Holy shit. All right, first eggs. Let's see what is...
Oh.
He gave it to Sand King.
All right, all right. Hey, I brought it up, Cinder, as a possibility.
I mean, I still don't think it's the right thing, but...
Well, he's top net worth in the game now. You got two big boys.
You do. Now it needs to pay off. If you're going to do this over giving it to Beast, you need to find team fights so you get, value out of this epi. Because the alternative is to give Beast just more farming speed in addition to team fight sequencing. The Sand King Eggs obviously does nothing except when he fights. There's 4.2k gold on Beast, can turn into more.
Falcons will get this tier 2 for free, as Amar now has Hairball on the way.
They want to contest the Tormentor here. Okay, I like it for this, actually. If your play call is Falcons are going to do Torm, now we have Egg Sinking. It's actually super cool for this exact situation and timing. I really hope this was the rationale, because then I love this.
Yeah, this could be really sick.
There's no way Falcons are going to expect a Sand King Eggs here.
Well, Snake King might be popping some smokes. No, they're just on the outskirts.
They see the goo, though, so they know it's being started.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be so good.
This could be disgusting. And now the Swarm in the tree line fade. Epicenter, he's proccing it now. What? He blinked out? Oh, sad.
They got cold feet.
Come on now. Come on.
Well, good formation from Falcons, though. You got to give credit where it's due. They were not giving a pile on top of the Tormentor situation to GamerLegion to find that exact fight. But now the Sand King Egg sucks a bit more, I would say.
Yeah.
Than the Beastmaster one. That was the moment you really wanted it for, and you did get to fight it.
Man, they had it. I had faith. Yep. You took Roche. Like, things are working in your favor, The Mud Golem. He died for nothing.
Well, he did deny some gold.
No. He died for nothing.
Died for nothing.
The momentum was supposed to be secured with that Mud Golem.
Yep.
But now you've just sat on your hands, Disgusting display.
So Ghost bought Dagger on Alk, and now he wants another X. Yeah. So he wanted an intermediary mobility item to try to fight with Sanking, I guess. Well, with all of them, of course, but to couple with that timing. Now is surely going to be reimbursing RCY, who, nice blink reaction there. We'll be okay.
Should be good. Still a minute and a half on that Aegis for Mr. Skeeter.
Falcons with the smoke. Now, what's the plan with this one? There's no objective. Oh, you're going to probably lose your bristle to everything.
He is very dead. No reinforcements here. Good pickoff for GamerLegion.
This feels a little bit like a smoke for the sake of smoking, not because there's an inherently obvious move here. You're not threatening an objective. You're not... I mean, the enemy team has already shown you now where they are, so...
Yeah, I mean, maybe you just want to use the Aegis if you can. Skeeter doesn't have a whole lot of mana. They're going to run right into Ghost. He doesn't have the chemical rage anymore, and he just evaporates.
Okay.
Gracious me, oh my. Malreen's going to run into a bunch of mines. Considerable amount of damage there. Bignum has more mines, and he will die for his disgraceful behavior playing techies. Crit.
God, fuck that hero. I'm getting triggered just watching the amount of mines that were there. He had the time to place like 15 mines. Well, they cleared out most of them, so that's good news for Falcon.
Nobody died.
That smoke went better than I expected. I mean, that's the thing about these kills, though. The out kill is obviously really nice, but it's worth a lot less than you would typically say, just because obviously he has transferred his net worth. So you killed the bottom net worth hero in the enemy team and the third one with this smoke, and you didn't get anything additionally. So it didn't actually really move the gold by any meaningful amount. In the meantime, Beastmaster was free farming and so was Sanking. So I think that smoke overall swung the gold by like 500. And at the same time, you want to do something, right? You're not just going to let them AFK farm. So it's all right, but not a big deal.
Falcons might be running into Fade here. Skeeter actually going the correct direction. Fade. He's spotted. He's actually going to try to go for the Epi play. And the egg is placed to counteract all of it. So in the end, it's a Fade death for the egg.
Yeah. Nice little grab there from Falcons. Looking for more down here.
Oh,
nice.
What a push. Oh my god. Disgusting display from Crit as Ghost, Spirit Vessel applied, and he is dead as well. RCY a little late to the party, gets the roar up, wants to kill the squirrel, will do so. Now reinforcements Bignum joins the party, but that's a BKB now into RCY. He's going to continue to fight. A lot of damage being applied to Amar. He's dead to rights as well, so double kill for RCY, despite losing several members of his team. But now the numbers advantage still in Falcon's favor eventually overcomes the badassness of RCY on the Beastmaster.
That's Chasm Stone right there, by the way, the hoodwink. He went Essence Distiller into Chasm Stone. That's why he's finding that double bushwhack. That looked too big to be true, which was...
That's what she said.
That's right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they did get those kills, and yeah, Beastmaster was a good turnaround, but can't quite fully stick the landing. Will be taken down on the way out. So that overall, I would say, is a Falcons win here. The Beastmaster kill is big. It's much more meaningful kill than the Alchemist. They finally put a stop to RCY's, until then, flawless death counter.
Yep, he's got to start that Ags again. See how long it takes him. So when he refunds the Beastmaster Ags, would assume RCY, well, he already has the BKB, so he'll get a nice juicy injection of gold to purchase something else.
Did get delayed here. He bought the Berserk Potion as well on the way for Ghost. Wanted to have the Dispel against Vessel.
Yeah,
nice
they're going to find the
here.
connection onto the Phoenix. Snake King cannot dive out in time. Skeeter did pop the BKB, gets roared now. They have the lockdown needed to take out Skeeter. No, he's going to time-lapse, and now that Amar has shown up, means that GamerLegion may want to go back in, apparently. Skeeter takes a ton of damage. The right click's going to be enough from RCY. They lose to Sand King in turn, though, as Amar now in a 1 versus 3 situation. The disarm applied as Crit. Gonna get the bushwhack. The sharpshooter as well on the flying Big Gnome. Kills him on the way as RCY is gonna be burst down as well.
That's the ultimate get down, Mr. President of Dota. You're just blast-offing into a sharpshooter.
That was nice.
Unfortunately, just killed himself. Beastmaster had no way out of that regardless, but that was funny.
Keep thinking this is Lone Druid, by the way.
Yeah, the bear does very much look like this.
It's
One of
almost identical.
The red panda bear cosmetic looks almost identical to that Chen mount.
Doesn't seem to be as strong, though.
No. I think there's a fair case to be made that after 5 minutes, Lone Druid's bear is better than a 5-slotted Chen. So.
But Zealot.
Yeah, true.
You know, that's the saddest thing. Artifact, you know, it's whole death and whatnot. And there still hasn't been a single hero from it. Like, come on, Ghost. Oh, cancels his own TP, and he's just going to burn. Oh, boy.
Death.
He's about 700 away from Aghanim. Actually doesn't really lose any gold. But, yeah, another death to his name.
I wonder how carry players actually feel about playing Elk. Like,
it feels like your support still.
Yeah, like who of the carry players that is like used to being the centerpiece of strategies likes playing like this?
It's fun. It looks fun.
I mean, you're obviously you're doing it to win. You're doing it because you think it's the best strategy, but
I mean, it allows you to farm more, though. You know?
Yeah.
And carry players are disgusting sickos.
That's right.
Farming.
They do love hitting neutrals, so I guess you get to do that a lot. But you don't really get to, you know, carry the game.
Maybe eventually.
I guess.
Because that gold will really... I mean, how much difference does the gold influx make with each Ags, would you say? Like how much time do you need for that to pay for itself?
Oh, pay for itself is a long time.
Yeah, I was
like 4,200 gold is a lot.
That's why I'm looking at the numbers. I'm like, I'm curious why this seems to be worth it now. As Speed TP was canceled, he'll get a courier for his troubles, but Speed is going to get
Speed here.
Another charge to his Desolator.
They're just playing the outskirts of the map, right? It's clear that GamerLegion are just trying to buy time, waiting for the additional Ags of Alk. Isn't that... Okay, in this meta, this is a very loaded question, because you know what my stance is on this.
Delete it.
What do you think about arguably the two highest meta tier carries right now, Alk and Lone Druid? They are top tier meta because they're just fucking jungling.
Okay.
It's actually just so stupid.
The Alk one is cool, though. Come on. Viewers like to see Aghanim Scepters being swapped around. The Lone Druid one, sure.
Jungling with his hero after he gets Ags. He's just not even...
Yep, there's the Ags, by the way.
All right.
It was gifted to Beastmaster. Let's see what he purchases with this money.
Completes his Manta plus Shard.
Okay.
So this is a huge damage upgrade for him, and he's going to buy the AC. The panel was talking about this being a really good AC game. It's going to be on the Beastmaster rather than the Alk, who now is going BKB on Ghost, so just to try to survive. Now this is a critical timing here for the Dire lineup. Looking to pressure high ground with this Aegis on Skeeter. They have 4 minutes. They have a banner.
Somebody's going to have to defend this.
Eyes on RCY. He's got to deliver. He is very, very rich. And they effectively have 2.5 cores, so...
He's still in the mid lane.
Are they just giving it up? Okay. They're just conceding the lane. Okay.
Falcons, I mean, they have Aegis for another 4 minutes, so you're going to have to fight soon, surely. I mean, is there an item about to be purchased by Fade, like a BKB, perhaps? Is he really close?
Yeah, it's flying out now.
Okay, so that surely must be it.
Oh,
no.
On the way there.
Oh, boy.
So you bought time to get this BKB and lost a lane of barracks for it, and your BKB got intercepted.
That's rough.
There's flag on that play, Shannon. That's a courier interception in the mid lane.
Good ones.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
You like football, don't you?
That's right. I can't make basketball references for shit, though.
That's traveling!
Oh, traveling. That's right. Actually, I know that term. Been a lot of that in this game for the GamerLegion side. They're just traveling in the jungle together. A little bit of tropical thunder here. Ghost will get a bit of gold, head back to base, and get together with his team. They are going to make their stand here on the high ground. RCY making it very clear where GamerLegion are at now. If you're walking down those steps like in this fashion, of course the team is behind, so Falcons would be wise to not even show any interest in getting into that area, knowing that there's mines. If you do, probably send up Bristle with Lotus on him. But yeah, they're just not going to interact with that part of the map at all. It's going to go straight into mid.
Yeah,
and
they're going to have to get back. I mean, they've wasted so much time, GamerLegion has. I feel like they've lost 3-4K in the last couple minutes alone.
They have. And now
they're going to try for the backstab, and we'll see if this is successful or not.
This has to land. Don't roar the Void Spirit. He's got Lincolns.
Oh, boy. All right, they're coming from behind. Mallory might be the one to pop the smoke.
Crit has Gleipnir, by the way.
Tier 3 tower down again.
He's going to use it.
Yep, Concoction is there. Ghost is going to have to try to get back to base. Meanwhile, RCY jumps in, gets the roar onto the Phoenix. They have to blow him up immediately. Blast up there. It's enough. Phoenix buys back into the game now. BKB popped by RCY in a retreat maneuver. You can see the Epicenter not doing that much in the end. That's a big spell down. All they've gotten is the Chen here from Falcons, but they finally get Fade, and that is a big one, as Ghost is just getting kited completely right outside his fountain just by a singular hero in Amar.
Classic Amar. He's just 1v3ing them at the fountain as Bristle.
And this is going to be a second lane, and if not more. I mean, it's still a full minute and a half on Aegis. They don't have the tier 2 top, so yeah, they have to go for Throne if anything. They're going to at the very least do some major poking here.
Solar onto the Weaver.
And once that Aegis is up, he's going to have the BKB from his backpack as Malrine tries to go in for the kill on the tech. He's not quite enough. Sharpshooter is, though, from downtown.
It's a three-pointer.
That's right. It's a half-court shot there for Crit, tell you what. I don't know why it turned southern all of a sudden, but Amar going to create more space as this tier 4 tower now will fall to Falcons. How disciplined will they be? They still have that second life on the Weaver. There's the buyback onto the techies. Skeeter's going to try to reset. Concoction applied to him right now. They're trying to get life number 1. They will. But at what cost exactly? BKB pop from Ghost along with the Chemical Rage. Meanwhile, Speed just getting completely decimated by Bristle, able to get out thanks to the Glimmer. RCY just trying to stand in front of his Ancient. Gets Aether Remnant. No, and now the Sunray doing massive damage. Gets Force Staff as the rest of GamerLegion just tucked away in their fountain. And they haven't really done a whole lot to try to defend here. There's the roar. That is a dieback onto Snake King. That is something for GamerLegion to go off of, but can they get through any of these tanky cores? It's looking like no, as RCY taking tons of right-click damage as Skeeter and company will now focus down the Ancient as this game number 1 about to go into the books. Okay, the re-initiation now from the Sand King. It's been such a long fight that the Epicenter is back up. Amar trickling away with very little HP. Malrine trying to finish the job. He's very close to doing so, but the Burst Strike brings his life to an end as they're going to take Amar out as well. So a defense for GamerLegion.
Okay.
It did cost quite a bit. They lose 2 lanes. The Ancient fully exposed. It's half HP, but they do defend.
This is why they farmed the jungle on Elk for 20 minutes. This is the time. 2 Rex down, unlock your old Eternal Envy powers.
Yeah.
Let's see what the plan is now. You got a ton of gold there. You got a lot. So Beast is going to get AC. Elk is going to go for the silver. So I was talking about Beastmaster potentially buying that. It will be the Alchemist doing it. This Bristle is just too big of a problem, honestly. So he's going to buy the break. Are they getting a secondary one? No, I just looked at it wrong. So Chen is going to get a Solar Crest soon. And Sand King closing in on Bloodstone. So multiple really big ticket items coming in from that fight. And you're going to understand why Falcons thought they could probably end the game there. But GamerLegion, they bid their time. And as a result, we might be heading into... This isn't the game you necessarily end before the next Roche, I think. It's kind of hard to just brute force it now. And imagine if GamerLegion somehow take the fight for that Roche. The last 2 have just been free for Falcons. If they get contested...
Yep, that tier 2 tower top is their saving grace. Because
yeah,
they definitely would have gotten Megas.
Yep.
If that didn't exist.
100%.
And then with Megas, we've seen... I mean, when's the last time you saw a Mega comeback in pro game? Over a year?
I mean, I definitely haven't cast one myself in over a year. They are way less frequent than they were 2 years ago. So, yeah, doesn't happen very often. And I also there's obviously different types of lineups when it comes to playing against Megas. Some heroes do it much better than others. I don't think this Radiant lineup is particularly good against Megas, so I would not have much faith in them if that does come to be. Now Ghost has just farmed about 2,000 gold in 1 minute, so he is going to get his silver. This could get interesting still.
It could, absolutely. It was feeling like a methodical end.
Yep.
But now a little twist, as there's a silver edge. So they have the tools. Amar not going for a BKB. 10% chance, says Dota Plus.
Yeah. Had 2% 2 minutes ago. So that one hold, while it doesn't put them back in the game, it gives them a chance to get back in the game.
And they'll get a shard for the Phoenix, Snake King, the last member of the team now with the shard.
Yep. Feels so weird to see these Void Spirits almost never buy eggs anymore. Something about it.
It's just not enough. I mean, the silence is insane, but the damage, like Resonant Pulse just doesn't do that much damage.
No. I mean, I understand why they're not buying it. It's just considering how good it used to be. At least.
My.
Keep clearing them. All right. Sweeping complete, almost.
What's the most damage you've ever seen on a proximity mine, Cinderin?
As in a hero like running through many? Or?
I'll tell you a little story here in just a moment if we have time.
Oh.
But first, Fade on the high ground.
Gets canceled out.
A lot of mines here. I was watching a Herald review.
Okay.
From Jenkins. And the techies had like 4 rapiers with spell damage.
Yeah.
And he had the Bauble tier 4 item.
Oh no.
And he got spell damage for his tier 5, and he kept remaking it over and over.
Yeah.
To the point where he had like something crazy, like 200% spell damage. A single red mine was doing 1,000 damage. Isn't that insane?
It's really funny to laugh at because I wasn't in the game. That's why it's funny.
Yeah, very miserable to play against.
Holy, that sounds atrocious. How long was that game then? It must have been.
It was a 2-hour game.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And Roche is now up. All the goodies inside. GamerLegion, no for sure because the Techie's mine was inside. Crit will now scout it with Acorn Shot.
And this is indeed going to be one that GamerLegion want to contest. They cannot give this one up for free. So will they find the angle? There's the roar. Starting off.
Fade. Epicenter. He's actually going to go for it. They get the burrow strike. They get the break onto the Bristleback. It's not enough damage. He's going to get forced up to the high ground. And now the egg from a high ground as well as they're going to try to take it down. And Ghost just slaps right through it. Now the focus is on the Bristle. The Crimson doing so much against his right click of Ghost. He's going to try to continue the pressure. Meanwhile, you see the Beastmaster back to the high ground with all the mines. But Ghost is left all alone. And he gets 3-shot basically by Skeeter. No buyback for him. Speed is going to follow suit to the grave. Looks like they still want to fight potentially. Fade goes for the burrow, but then blinks out. And now the rest of GamerLegion on the run. Amar gets the goo. Bignum gonna give him some speed, but there's the Aether Remnant to bring him back. And that should be the death of RCY as well. And Skeeter's there to finish the job. He does have buyback, but again, without the Alchemist, how much are you really gonna do here? And Bignum fighting the techies as he continues to put down mines over and over. He's eventually going to fall shortly. Okay, Skeeter's in a lot of trouble, but finally gets back up to full HP. The casual little right click, and that's 4 dead for GamerLegion. Should be Roche for Falcons, although Roche is on the opposite side now.
Dude, Amar was just playing a mini game. He just kept running into one mine at a time and turning his back like he was playing some sort of rhythm game. Man. That was a valiant effort, I think, from GamerLegion, the way they initiated that, but it was a super fast 4-step. I think that was courtesy of Crit. Very, very important to get the Bristleback up to the high ground quickly, because you saw they almost killed him, too. In spite of that, the Bristle, that is. But he narrowly survived and has a huge impact on the rest of the fight, so obviously, Ghost has overextended here and just gets 2-shot by Skitter. Unfortunately, his teammates couldn't really follow through. I'm not sure what happened in the river. I guess Malrine just played really good zone control, because if Any other hero except Chen maybe could have been on that bristle. That is a kill, and maybe you can snowball the fight from there. But Falcons were ready for that, and now surely the killing blow is imminent. 10 seconds. They have Glyph. But Skeeter with an Aegis and Lincoln's is going to be a tough nut to crack now.
Yeah, the ball is in their court, as they say. There's the epicenter. Again, beautiful damage as they get life number 1 for Skeeter. And now the roar comes out as well. RCY cleans up 1. The buyback's though from the Phoenix. Has the refresher as well, so once he gets back in this fight, we'll have double egg. And now GamerLegion having to be forced back to their base. This is going to be mega creeps, surely, but reinitiation. They're pounding onto Amar. Gets forced out. He has a BKB now. Now we'll go back in to finish the job onto that melee barracks. Has a respectable amount of HP again as Skeeter will officially get megas. So now the mega comeback for GamerLegion is what they need. Of course, this is only game 1 of this best of 3. It's been a pretty entertaining. I mean, we've gotten some stinkers, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
This one has been quite good, though.
I mean, GamerLegion are definitely showing pretty good form. I think once again can discuss whether the strategy of how they itemized and who they gave stuff to when, if that was correct. And obviously Falcons, world class. I think the main thing Falcons just did better this game was map play. That's been almost their entire advantage has come from just better macro movements and making sure they got all the Roches, right? And they got all the Tormentors. That's their entire gold lead, and a lot of what they accomplished was off of that. And that begs the question with, once again, a hero like Alk. I think it's very important when you give your first Ags that there is a clear red thread in what you're trying to do. And I understand when they gave it to Sand King, they wanted to fight for the Tormentor. When that does not happen, everything kind of gets delayed. And that has been a big part of why Falcons have got themselves into this position. Now, Snake King is going to do what I was going to suggest, actually. He was working on his Shivas, but he's switching it into a disc. I think this is just the most obvious item for the game. The enemy team have ridiculous burst and jump, so if you have a disc, you can protect yourself. Now, unfortunately, Beastmaster is anticipating this and will have the nullifier when the disc comes out. So Snake King could have been 1 step ahead, and now instead he might be 1 step behind.
How does it work? Do you get the dispel still from Eon?
If you're nullified?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all he needs.
So yeah, you could still get the egg off, yeah. As long as you don't... You're right. It should be enough. As long as you just need to immediately press your egg, which is true. So yeah, you're on the money with that one. For particularly Phoenix, it actually matters the least to be up against a nullifier. Smart as always, Sunsven TV.
Thank you. Somebody clip that.
Yep. This will be used against me.
And GamerLegion just can't leave the base now. So difficult in these mega creep situations.
Yep.
They do have... I mean, Alk can push endlessly. Same with Beastmaster.
Yeah, Alk is...
But then once you step outside your base, because you know that if Falcons really want to, they can just wait for the next Aegis. They can wait for all the goodies again. So they'll have a second round with like double refresher shard, banners. Like it's just it's so hard.
At the very least, Alk gets pretty good gold from mega creeps.
Yeah, true.
One of the better heroes in this situation.
Burrow, they're trying to go for the... Okay, Skeeter just pops BKB, and now they have to max Exodus away.
JK, everybody out.
Well, no epicenter now. See if Falcons want to push the envelope as a result of that. Looks like yes. They're in the cover of smoke, looking for a quick snipe onto a Chen or a Zealot, perhaps. Yes, the Zealot about to drop. Everybody be careful. Chen, he's going to die first. On the Burrow Strike onto 2. Fade pops the Bloodstone. There's the Sunray. The egg. Ghost is going to try to focus down the egg. He'll get it, actually. Very surprising that Falcons couldn't protect it a little bit better. And now Amar going to try to right-click the Ancient a bit as Fade in the cover of his Sandstorm being pulled back by the Aether Remnant. Ancient does take a bit of damage. Falcons resetting.
Yeah, probably a little bit too early on the egg there. But maybe you had to use it defensively.
Yeah, Mar just beating down this Ancient. They have to do something about this Bristleback. Lincoln's is applied to him as well. Falcons still looking for an opening despite not having their Phoenix. I mean, if he gets double egg off at any point, like I don't see what GamerLegion can do.
The game is over if the first egg explodes, I think. Yeah, so heads up play by Ghost to make sure he takes it down.
All right, they're going to wait.
And Ghost is about to get Swift Blink, so then it will be even easier. Obviously, no real point in saving buybacks here for the GamerLegion side. I would imagine you just throw all your gold into items so you have a chance of winning the fight head on. Ghost, surprisingly, almost level 26 here, is the first 25 in his team. Whereas on the side of Falcons,
Skeeter is spotted. They actually do get off the roar. Do they have the damage to burst through him? Yes, they do. The time lapse was being cast, but it's too long. Very nicely done from GamerLegion. The rest of Falcons do get away, though. So another 90 seconds delay. I mean, of course he has buyback, but no reason to use it. That's all you can ask for GamerLegion is get these pickoffs, delay as much as you can.
Took buyback time lapse to establish dominance.
Yeah.
Just go straight back into Beastmaster there. That would have been a very bad decision, but of course we commend those. They're fun to watch.
Indeed.
All right, GamerLegion, hold on. What's Gabe been giving them? 2% now. More than 1. Keep it up, guys. 3% is just around the corner.
Delectable.
Yep. It would be funny if you manifested a Mega Creep comeback somehow. There it is. 3%.
I would love to see it.
The thing is, if these percentages were actually accurate... Oh, hang on. Oh, good link. If these percentages were accurate, surely Mega Creep comebacks would be happening more often than we see them, right?
Yeah, 3%.
Like,
yeah.
That's 1 in 30 games in this game state. There's plenty of these, and I feel like the Mega Creep team just always wins regardless. But
correct.
Maybe this is the 1 out of 30.
It's taking pubs into account, surely.
Yeah. And, I mean, worth thinking about here, too. Big Num is close to 18. Higher level techies mines when you're down and mega'd is a very useful tool.
Yeah, and he's getting close to tier 5. Oh wait, what did he take for? He didn't get the bobble. Oh, he did get the bobble, Cinder.
He took the timeless bobble. Yep.
All right.
He watched Herald reviews with Jenkins. He knows where it's at.
That's... God, that would be so funny.
Alk has enough gold for an Axe for techies.
I mean,
unless
that one,
he gives it to Chen.
That one is a bit meh, I guess.
Oh, that's a bad
try to
throw.
go on the techies. Yeah, Fade misses a bit. The Abyssal used by the Alchemist. He's left all alone by his team. Ghost is just dead.
Wait, what the?
He's just dead.
Huh?
And now Fade, burrowing away, actually does clip Amar. Gleipnir holds him in place. And that is the death of the Sand King. They have buybacks on both, but Ghost does not have Chemical Rage. Is they're going to find a techies on the outskirts as well. Not that many mines to contest with either. And there's buyback number 1 and 2. The techies joins the party again. They have Sand King. That's triple buyback. So with that, Falcons will reset.
Roche in 12 seconds. They just need to check. And Skitter will. He's actually checking it too early here. That's very unfortunate. Spawning right behind him now. Just swarmed through it. Maybe he goes and checks for another time for good luck. No. It's going to move, though.
Yeah, he'll spot it on the way. Oh, maybe
no,
not.
he won't spot it on the way either.
Oh, man. GamerLegion.
Yeah, that was a really, really costly sequence, having to use 3 buybacks there. Alk's Ags is now far away instead of having it completed.
Even a Dagon being purchased by Malrain, running out of stuff to buy, I guess. Needs more burst.
Yep. Brrr.
And Roche will go down again.
Yep. There he goes.
What should I take here, team?
Second refresher. If they still have the first one.
Yeah, because Snake King keeps dying.
Yep. He needs an Aeon Disc for when he's in the egg. You know how broken that would be.
Yeah.
All right, smoke up. This is it, Shannon. Killing blow.
Not that many techies mines.
Over under 1 minute.
I mean, it's going to be under.
Under 1 minute. All right. Shannon is a believer. This is the end. Falcons.
The cover of smoke again. GamerLegion so deep in their fountain already. Aether Remnant onto the Beastmaster. The right clicks from Skeeter doing so much of the Ancient. Back to half HP. They have several catapults with the help of the Roche banner as well. Trying to take these out. They do finally. But look at the damage done to the Ancient. That was with very little resources needed.
Oh, Falcons are hesitating, Shannon. You're running out of time.
It is Falcons.
30 seconds left for the minute.
They're always scared.
Always scared.
What is this
every
Axe?
phobia ever.
Oh, it is Techie's Axe. All right, let's see that minefield. Amar just going to beat down the Ancient now. Can they even kill him in time? Even in a 5 versus 1, this is going to be tough. There's the nullifier applied to him. He's just going to continue with that BKB.
By Malrine.
Fortification. Yeah, the epicenter completely whiffs. Fortification delays this just a little bit longer. They do get the stun onto Malrine. Gets to dissimulate off, but the right clicks eventually are enough for the side of Falcons. They bring this game to an end. And a very entertaining 1-0 start to the series.
We might need a finish line camera for that one. I think that might have been 62 seconds actually after I said it, but close guess either way. Falcons do get there in the end. Knowing Falcons, I think they're not going to be happy with this win though. I think that was a game they would have liked to win 10 or 15 minutes ago. They don't look happy either. It's like, yeah, we got it, guys, but they want to close this out with more confidence. For GamerLegion, the Alchemist idea didn't quite work, but maybe they'll run it back and execute it better in the next game. We'll see.
Yeah, entertaining game, Richard.
Yeah, it was to begin with. I mean, listen, I'm with Cinder, and I understand why Falcons might not be happy. But then again, try not being cowards. Finish the game.
They never do. It's always got to be. It's like we're sitting here, we're laughing, we're joking, we're like, it's not the optimal play.
Yeah, exactly.
We force one by back. Like, it's just how they play. It's how they want TI.
In 30 seconds.
If something is like slightly suboptimal, they won't do it. I mean, this one's Dota. This is why they can pick the heroes they pick. This is why they do pick the heroes that they pick.
This is why you never outscale them, no matter what happens. If they have Chen on the team, their Chen will have Aghanims, Refresher, BKB, all this nonsense. It's just how they play late game Dota. They know how to choke you out ever since Tundra days, and it is showing. This is something that they've mastered. It might not be the most entertaining to watch from time to time, but it is efficient.
And also, Cinderin pointed it out there. We saw the limitations of Alchemist in the draft, and you know, whether or not they will run it back in the next game remains to be seen. But certainly a hero that on day one was deemed to be so unbelievably strong, it was unthinkable you would let it through. Now maybe people are going to start letting it.
You can kind of see why they let it through. This is why Ghost as a player is so interesting. In some games, he looks sauceless, and in other games, he looks like sauceful, you know, where legit the guy is like, could potentially be top 3 carries in the world if you see him on Lone Druid. You see him on Alchemist, and at best, it looked fine. At worst, he was getting caught out constantly by Falcons.
And a reminder as well, they could have had the Lone Druid. Either team could have had the Lone Druid. It just went through the draft.
There's something going on with the Lone Druid.
Yes.
If they don't want to pick it, means that they have the information that the other team could definitely counter it. But to go back to Alchemist, he was the one who kind of got Radiance, tried to gank the top lane immediately, failed to do so. He died. Every single time you die on a hero like this, you are going to be losing quite a lot more, because this type of a lineup, they wanted to have the tempo, they wanted to have these Aghanim Scepters, then maybe they refund the gold on Beastmaster, who was going for the Aghanim Scepter. You pick up the Blink Dagger BKB on your mid laner and on your off lane, and then you're going to be ready to take the fight, bring all of these auras from Chen, where you're still going to be dealing the damage, you're going to be soaking up the damage. But Skeeter, he had a great game. Like, this is something that Jenkins saw coming, and it was for a good reason, because he only died 3 times. Yeah, a couple of times with Aegis. They've been controlling the Aegis for pretty much the majority of the game.
Weaver's a very difficult hero to play in this meta, because it feels like there's a lot of heavy burst damage and, you know, good disable, and a lot of the time, like, Weaver relies on his ulti and pressing his spells to be unkillable. And if you're simply stunned before you can do that, which we saw a couple of times,
Many times.
Yeah.
you're done. Like the stats are not there. There's no like passive that's making you tanky. It's not like Alchemist where you have the ultimate built in or some ability to press your item. So you have to be really good at the hero and playing on like the fringes where you know that your team is there to save you and you're close, or you're going on a hero that's far away from the stunners, something like that.
Something that I mentioned after seeing the Weaver pick is like this hero is going to get bursted, and it did so many times, even though he had the Aegis, because there's no saves. So Sanking, he goes in with the epicenter, they kill him from 100 to 0. Problem is he doesn't have that second round of spells to do it again. I think that was one of the issues, them controlling pretty much every single Aegis, and he felt comfortable going in, knowing for the second time he can either a BKB or he can time lapse.
Speaking of the Aegis, 18 minutes.
We got to clip. We had to clip it.
Yeah,
you know, like this is the fun thing about GamerLegion and this tournament, and you know, previous is like they've just been in flow state. They've been doing really cool high skill stuff. We can see here, Speed walks his little golem in and steals the Roshan last hit, so giving his team that gold bounty and taking it away. And that's why I'm going to be totally honest, like I'm a little disappointed watching this game because I feel like GamerLegion was scared. They were afraid of Falcons. There were some situations where the game was very even. It was very competitive. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. We got like 2 top-class teams going at it, but they just weren't going in when they had their timings.
Yeah, I feel something that you said earlier today about Heroic when they were playing against Liquid, that they were giving them too much respect. I kind of felt it the same way in this game, where this team, with the draft that they had, they cooked a very good draft.
They did,
and the gameplay was there. It was just that they weren't really giving 100% for whatever reason, like giving just too much respect, thinking, oh, Falcons, they're going to outfarm us. You know, there was one moment where Ghost was completely isolated in the enemy triangle. Everybody else was on a different side.
Yeah,
so
over-chasing.
Maybe just a little bit nervous shot calling as well. But overall, pretty satisfied with how they managed to square up against Falcons here.
We can take a look at the Hoodwink as well. But big game. Hoodwink on the rise.
Yeah, Hoodwink, big stonks, that's for sure. This is a bit of a newer trend, which does allow Hoodwink, this is like 21 minutes into the game, this Distiller allows him to get the vision that he needs in the fights as well, and also allows him to deal the damage. Before it was always like pick up shards straight away, which he's going to have in this one at 20 minutes. Plus, you also have Chasm Stone, which is an item that gives you a bit of AoE, and it's probably the best hero to utilize this item. Like we saw it on Primal Beast, like casually on some supports as well, but I think for Hoodwink, it feels probably the best at the time.
Because it's a flat amount of addition to your AoE. So for these like smaller AoE heroes, it is a big deal relative to the relative to like the bigger AoE heroes.
Yeah, and at this time, Falcons, they're ready to take fight in 2 like different parts of the map. This is pretty much 2v1, and on the other side, you're gonna have 3 versus the rest, and
it's massive.
It's just so good, and he also has extra bit of a damage coming up from the neutral item, setting things up, removing speed immediately, so those auras are not going to be as effective. And something that Void Spirits from the mid lane have been doing for a while is getting Spirit Vessel, but then they completely stopped. They went for different items, Yasha Kaya. Really glad that he picked it up in this one, knowing that all of these beefy boys, they need to be brought down much easier, and it's also very effective against Chance Heal. And after that, the rest of the team, they're going to be joining, and looked like a smooth sailing. It looked like they could potentially end the game in 30-35 minutes, but good base defense, even for like against Megas, they held it for a really long time.
Yeah, that's when GamerLegion had the, like, because they had to, right? Like they had to take the fight at that point, and they executed very well. And in my eyes, I'm just like, just do that earlier when the game is not so bad, you know? It's like that's when they realize, like, oh shit, we could have fought them earlier. Because if this fight obviously sucks for us, but we're still winning it. Oh, we're strong. All right. It's like, yeah, you were.
Well, they can definitely take some lessons away from that first game. We're going to go to a break and see if GamerLegion can apply them in Game 2.
Everybody, we are testing the knowledge of our pro players about the last patch, and I brought to you the biggest brain man I could find. There wasn't a lot to choose from. ATF, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes.
Yes, great. We're going to have a challenge for you today. 3 minutes to answer as many questions about the patch as possible. You got to try to get as many as you can right. When it comes to patches, is that something that you let the nerd like Owie do for you and then he just tells you, or do you buckle down and read that shit?
It used to be like I just like bring some chips.
Yeah.
And then bring like I would like prepare myself like food as if like I'm entering cinema.
Yeah.
And start reading the patch like note. Nowadays I just come, I'm like, I read, I'm like, oh, too boring.
Damn. Well, that is not good for this challenge. Let's see how well you do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start things off. Get the popcorn ready, the snacks ready. Which of the following neutral item enchantments are still in the game? Is it Boundless, Vast, Wise, or Audacious?
Boundless.
Boundless. That was very confident for an incorrect answer, but we'll take it. Audacious. I know. I thought that it's very sad. You and I are big someone should purchase Wise spammer. You can't do that anymore. Which of the following heroes did not have a game-breaking bug? Meepo, Warlock, Chen, or Rubik? Only one.
Warlock.
Warlock did have a game-breaking bug.
What? It's Rubik then?
Yes, but you've already answered Warlock. Okay,
I
my
answered
producer
Rubik.
is just
I
going to give you
answered
Rubik.
I answered Rubik.
He's an ATF stan. Which of the following heroes did not have their base armor increased by 1? Terrorblade, Anti-Mage, Legion, or Death Prophet? Literally taking no damage.
Not increased by 1. I think it has to be Legion.
That's right! The only person to get that one right. Well done. How'd you know?
Yeah, because it's on the facet. He lost the armor and he got like plus. Yeah.
Very wise.
I received 1 change through all of it was.
It was
projectile.
Projectile buff,
Fast,
you're
fast,
correct.
fast.
I didn't even get to read this one. Well done, it is just the projectile buff. Which of the following spells does not have 10 bullet points of change information? Is it Elder Dragon Form, Finger of Death, Tinker's Deploy Turrets, or Divided We Stand? AKA, what had the shortest description of those 4?
10 bullet point of change, it has to be Finger of Death.
You're right! Holy shit! No one's got that one either. Techies is now able to plant bombs mid-flight. True or false?
True.
True. Next. Thank you very much. Darkseer's Vacuum was not modified this patch. True or false?
Yes, true.
True. No, once again modified. I
What?
said it wrong. That's on me. Sorry about that. Which of the following heroes did not receive a change in every single one of the patches? Doom, Tiny, Tinker, or Batrider? Only one of these was not featured.
Tiny.
That is incorrect. But
What?
I did like the confidence area. It was Batrider.
What? But Bat did receive a change.
But in all 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Going too quick. Which of the following was not a concentrated Wraps nerf? Cost?
Cost.
Okay, got it. Next. Quick. Pudge Flesh Heap was nerfed.
No, it was buffed.
It was buffed. That is correct. Well done. 30 more seconds. What is the active spell of Metamorphic Mandible called? Bug out.
Bug out.
No, it's not bugged out. That's
It's
a trick.
metamorphosis.
No, it's not that either. You
What?
can keep getting excited. It's pupate. It doesn't matter how
Really?
excited you get. It is pupate.
I actually thought it was metamorphosis.
Pupate. Instead of 4-1B, the only thing lost. Only one thing lost true sight. What was it? A neutral, a spell, a shop, or a
natural.
That's correct. What was it?
Book of the Dead.
Book of the Dead. We got time for one more. Come on. Void Spirit Aether, Lemon.
No,
with Shark
they
can reveal
removed it.
wards.
They removed it. False.
Is it false? It's right! Woo! That was probably the most questions we got through. Not the highest correct one. I think I did set you up one, so I'll give you a 10 correct and a wrong 3 because I did read a question incorrectly. It's top echelon.
The things I take the
pupate.
Yes, I take this item a lot. I never read. I remember it was fucking metamorphosis somewhere.
Yeah. No, bug out was a different spell. I think it was someone's talent or something. I think it was like a weaver thing.
Something was bug out.
It was tricky. Something was bug out with an
bug out.
exclamation point. But no, it is pupate. So now you get to learn something new, and you're one of our top scorers. Best of the best.
Nice.
Cool. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys more at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
That's how competitive Amar is. He just wants to win everything, even a little quiz like that.
Pretty much has the highest score in this quiz, has the highest damage in the game as well as Bristleback, highest damage tanked as well. Like, you could see, like, something that we talked about is the way he turns in the fights. Syndrome was pointing it out during the cast where he's playing like a mini game, turning back on every single mine. He's just really enjoying himself playing some of these heroes, and you can definitely tell. But we'll have to see how they're going to be approaching this next draft. as I said, drafts are totally fine from side of GamerLegion. I want to see what's going on with Lone Druid.
Yeah, what's with that?
Why are we ignoring him? Ignoring him. Ignoring
Easy
him.
for you to say, though. No, it's a very good question. I think both of these teams think they know something. Now, whether they do know something or not, we don't know. But I'll get Andrew out there. Andrew can ask the players.
Did it get shadow nerfed or something that was bugged? Because there was one time you would pick one of the Lone Druid facets. There were 3, and you would get all 3 facets for picking that facet. I think that was at a TI, actually.
TI, yeah. This was when, who was it? Like, Pure was the one abusing it.
Yeah.
And then people realized he played a couple of games. We never saw it again.
Good old Pure. The most ironic
those
name
were
in
the days.
Dota.
Yeah, those were the days. So it is.
Yeah, it's still
It's
there.
there. It's there. They're gonna have to take. The question is, like, their GamerLegion is dangling the bristle. They're saying, "Hey, it worked out for you last game."
And the Phoenix.
You can take the bristle or the Phoenix, and then maybe the trade there is the Lone Druid when they have some bans to protect it. Yeah, I mean, I would really like to see that because they have this 12 ban and the 13 pick out of phase too, so lots of space to protect and enable Lone Druid.
I think the reason why Monkey is, again, popular, Ursa doesn't feel as good in this patch. Monkey King is always banned in the first phase.
Right, let's get Veno in for speed. He needs the Veno.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I like the Veno.
I just don't think they play the same tempo with the Chen.
But do you think, to me, Ghost is like amazing carry, god tier 1 carry player on 3 heroes, like 3 or 4 heroes.
Sure, but last game they ignored it too. Okay, not this time.
This is gonna be way more competitive.
So I just want to see
locked in
what Falcons are gonna do, because in the game number 1 it was completely ignored. Both of them had a chance to pick it. Skeeter suddenly starts to play Lone Druid.
Yeah, this is going to answer the question.
Played it. Yeah, so I want to see what the approach from Falcons is going to be to try to counter this Lone Druid, because if you have a carry who's suddenly starting to play this meta hero that everybody else is playing, you also need to start thinking not just how to get him, but also how to counter him.
Yeah, what's the lane? Is it they run Pango and like wave cut or pick a strong support, like maybe a Hoodwink to make it so the Pango doesn't get like dumpstered by LD in lane? I mean, at least the Veno's out. LD plus Veno was insane.
2 heroes that are still available that did beat Lone Druid and Veno in the lane, and that was Underlord plus Hoodwink combination. These are the heroes that Falcons really enjoy playing for now. Maybe they want to keep the flex of this Pango open, but this is a good ban. This Grimstroke, we are seeing it a lot more with different combos. It is something that Pango really dislikes to play into. It's pretty much like a Bloodseeker where you need to stand still, and this is something that you don't want to do. Every single spell of yours has some way to move around, so getting leashed, getting silenced again, just doesn't feel good for Pango.
So the question is, if Falcons is angling towards like a Underlord, which has a very high win rate against Lone Druid, by the way, plus the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink makes sense for crit, right? Either way, like you can run Hoodwink plus Pango. If they don't pick the
Okay, that's why.
That's what they're gonna do. Okay, very cool. So they are anticipating the same thing that we are. They pick Rubik to make it so that picking Underlord feels like shit. You just, in my opinion, you like straight up can't pick Underlord into Rubik. It feels that bad. It's like the #1 hero in the game against Underlord. You just get a better version of the Underlord spells when you're Rubik, like way better.
5 seconds remaining.
I still like Hoodwink though. Like the Bushwhack to distance whoever your offlaner is from the bear and have a little bit of kill threat is quite good. The question is, like, what's the other hero? Is it just throw the Pango in the offlane, call it a day? You know, Amara can play it just fine.
So far, they haven't managed to get the hands on Pango. Not a single time, so it's going to be...
I like it.
The same support duo coming out, which did completely fine.
Yeah, it makes sense also to pick Xnae's hero here as well, because then on this 18th pick, they have, you know, they see 4 out of 5 of the GamerLegion draft. So then that's when they can choose. Like, is it a good matchup for Pango to go mid? And then we can pick a better offlaner that's good against Lone Druid.
I also think that mid players should start playing Lone Druid. So you have like a flex as well.
Yeah.
Against a lot of these melee heroes, these Pangos, like
Ember.
It's only
like
been played
devastating.
once mid this tournament and it lost. But yeah, I agree with your point for sure.
So to have that flex available, so you're not winning the lane against Lone Druid in the mid lane.
No.
And having another like super scaling core gives you extra levels, gives you quite a lot more momentum than from the safe lane. Even though we saw like some insane timings when Ghost played Lone Druid, when he got like 9 minutes pretty much. Diffusal Blade plus Orb of Corrosion started to roam around.
Back at it with the Sand King, huh? It is
I have a good 5. I think Silencer could be potentially really good. We saw it.
That would be good.
Quite a lot against Phoenix. It's also very good against Pango. Pango usually doesn't build into any ways of Dispel. I don't think he's getting, like, you're not building Manta, you're not building a BKB, so it feels really nice.
Oh, dummy tryhard does it again.
Nordstrom, Silencer, that's his Dota 1 name.
Correct.
Big brain.
Pointy helmet.
Silencer has some of the ugliest looking sets in Dota, period.
Yeah, you're right, but the one where he's all super pointy, or the one with the X.
Yeah.
The silence over his mouth is sick. Love that one.
So now I think you probably put this Pango to the offlane and say you have fun. Well, that's the thing, because they are prioritizing Amar as well, and maybe they can find a hero that is... I mean, Bristle...
I was thinking...
He's like Lotus Orb buyer,
or
buyer.
Or Tidehunter.
Tidehunter as well.
It's also... It's pretty good against the bear, right? You can Anchor Smash and it's, dealing much less damage to you. They go for the carry pick now, which means, okay, they think that there are three plus options left for Amar. As you mentioned, there's still Bristle, looks fine. There's still Tidehunter, looks fine. So there's a +1 that they think is also good.
And we've been talking about it, paired with the Phoenix, and how it hasn't necessarily had the best stats, but we feel that's
going to... should hypothetically be good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it makes sense, conceptually. They complement each other really well.
And, I really do like Tiny against these squishy supports. Like Tiny carry, you can pretty easily kill like Rubik plus Silencer. The one downside is if Rubik steals Avalanche, he's a very, very happy boy for that. You're getting this increased AoE Avalanche. Now it's, BKB piercing if you get it off on the person before they BKB.
Night Stalker, something that you talked about, Richard, could be really good here as well. GamerLegion, they love to run this hero, other than using Supernova because it turns it into daytime, and you're kind of like, But if you get the silence off on these support, like having another layer of silence just feels really nice, and the catch is very limited. It is Bushwhack, which you have insane amount of move speed, as a Night Stalker. Same goes for Tiny. You can dodge most of these stuff, but for now, it seems like they are removing the Mage Slayer buyers from the mid lane. Back to you, Jenkins.
I personally think if they Night Stalker, I would instantly say Falcons wins the game. I hate playing Night Stalker into Phoenix.
It's bad. It's bad.
So frustrating.
It is. It can be like very difficult, but I also think with the heroes that they have, like you have Sanking, you have Silencer, so you have like extra bit of. First of all, you have Initiator, and you have something to silence these supports, so he can't even use it. As long as you're the one providing vision for the team to get the good jump, I'm still okay with them picking up these like offlaners if they want to go, potentially with the Tidehunter that we talked about, maybe Bristleback. Tidehunter's totally fine against Lone Druid up until a point where you just die once he gets the Silver Edge. But there was also a game where they actually played. It was against Team Spirit.
Yeah.
It was Veno and Lone Druid that ruined Rubik plus Tidehunter, I believe. It was also a really bad start. The way like they made some mistakes, which did snowball out of control.
Well, Underlord would have been pretty good too, actually. I mean, reducing Tiny's damage seems quite effective, and then you're blocking the Underlord pick from Falcons by having Rubik, so Yeah, Rubik Underlord, super strong. Let's see. Just thinking, like, is there any desire to counterpick Tiny here if you're GamerLegion? Like, does that need to be answered? The more I see Tiny, the more I think it does. But of course, GamerLegion gets to see the entire draft from Falcons, so probably it will be Bristle. I don't see why they would not go for that here. Perhaps they would be concerned about a Necrophos coming out if they did do that. Then again, Ghost is playing
Necrophos.
Ghost is playing Lone Druid.
This desk.
Yeah, I mean Necro would be banging against Tiny. Just, I don't know the last time I've seen Fade play it.
They don't have much time on Falcon, so they need to figure out what is the better options. We haven't seen them flexing
shocking
anything with the Lone Druid yet, but yeah, these are the options that we wanted to see. It's very good, very tanky hero against Lone Druid, builds into Lotus Orb, so you can use it on yourself to remove the Global Silence. Arcane Curse is very annoying, or you can use it on one of your teammates.
Like I really think it's a question of like, does Fade want to play Necro? Honestly, it's so good against Tiny Bristle. Even Pango, it's fine because you go Shroud and you take 0 damage, right? Not so good against the supports. Lots of magic damage. I mean, a more Fade option is like Undying.
And that's also fine. I'm fine with Necro. I'm still okay potentially with the Night Stalker, but you know, we've been blessed earlier today. We saw Alchemist on our stream.
Yeah.
Something that we haven't seen yet. It didn't look that great, but maybe now it's the time. We talked about Necro for a good 10, 15 minutes throughout the last 3 days. Maybe even more.
Come on, you're dangling Tiny Bristle Pango, bro. It's the one all physical. They're all physical damage heroes who are giga tanky. It makes the draft weird though, because then it's
Sand King is your only stun. You
it's
have
just
Rubik,
Sand King.
but let's see. RCY.
Okay. It's percentage damage. It's a similar idea, but more of an offlaner, more of a hero that can, run in, be tanky, build BKB. It's more of a Fade hero, too, than the Necrophos is. I don't even know if Fade plays Necro. He's a very standard offlane hero pool. Doesn't really play the ranged guys too much other than Enigma.
It's not saucy enough for me. It's a bit dry. This is overcooked steak with no sauce on top of it.
I do like the Doom Silencer combo, though. I always think that's, so annoying, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is pretty... toxic.
What I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? You just don't get... one person just doesn't play in a fight at all.
Sand King Silencer, this is the old school combo from Dota 1 days. You go in with the Epi and then you pop the global on top of that, so they can't really do much. There's nothing that can actually stop it. So we'll see what the execution is going to be. Ghost on his Siggy, playing the Lone Druid as well. But also there's a lot of synergy between the physical damage on Falcons. You have Pangolier, extra bit of minus armor, minus 11 armor. Then you have Tiny, who one-shots people even without it. And you also have Goo coming out from Bristleback. I still feel GamerLegion's lineup is very good. Same as it goes in the game number 1. It's just going to come down to how they're going to execute.
Yeah, and I want to see Speed have a much more up-tempo game this time around. Obviously on Chen last time. But, I want to see him get involved, get some early kills, get some early intelligence drain.
I worry.
Cool stuff.
I actually worry about the greed a little bit for GamerLegion. Sand King kind of wants to farm Blink, Lone Druid. If it wasn't Ghost, I would be more worried because we have seen Ghost really up the tempo on Lone Druid because he's just that good at it. But also Doom kind of wants to chill and farm. Skeeter can go through the portal on Tiny full ape mode. He can just go ham.
There are long cooldowns on GamerLegion, and there are no cooldowns other than Rolling Thunder on the other side, so they might try to abuse this.
Yeah, I completely agree, and that's what I'm worried about, because I feel like Falcons is very comfortable when they can control the tempo of the game. They definitely understand when they need to up the tempo against something like this. Like, it's really obvious that if they do go late game, if they do let GamerLegion get off to a good start, that is going to be very difficult for them, and I don't think they're going to let that happen.
All right, I'll throw it over to Suns Fan and Synderen. Who's taking this one then? Is it Greed Legion or Fall Cowards?
That's a good question. The Full Cowards did win TI, being cowards, of course. Very good at cowardly behavior, some would say, as Malreen's going to take some early damage, but will not turn into anything because he's a coward, as Richard says.
I mean, ironically, in the last game, the reason it went a bit longer was that Falcons were trying not to be cowards and to end the game maybe without exactly what they needed, and that dragged it out by another 10 minutes. So they were trying to finish. No? Let's be fair. Let's be fair to the guys. Of course, they are one of the very methodical teams when they're ahead, and sometimes will lead to slower victories. But in that, particularly in the previous game, I actually don't think they were slow playing it all that much. But new game, new heroes. There's a lot of changes here. What remains the same for Falcons is the majority of their picks. They're running 3 of the same 5. GamerLegion have swapped out everything except Sand King. So this is going to be a totally different story than what we just saw. I share the sentiment of the panel. I actually don't think Doom was the right pick for this game, but we'll see if he can make a fool out of me for saying that immediately. I get where they're coming from with the Infernal Blade against Tiny and Bristle. It's a lot of damage, and of course Doom is nice. But I share the concerns of the panel with pacing. I think that's the biggest issue here is if the lanes don't go well, I think Lone Druid's lane should go well, at the very least. But
we haven't seen Ghost lose on Lone Druid yet.
Fair. That's the biggest upside of the draft is that they got this. I personally think in game number 1 they should have picked it over Alk. I think it's a mistake for this team not to run this hero until they lose with it. I just think they're...
Wasn't banned game 1?
No.
Oh.
They just picked Alk over it. At least I think so.
Maybe it was a misclick.
A classic. At least he didn't pick Gyro.
Gyro support? I mean, the funny thing is, Gyro can be played more as a support now than back then. Malreen will be playing the Pangolier this time around in the mid lane versus RCY's Sand King. Man, the panel, I'm really disappointed in them, Synderen. They keep teasing Necro, and I don't see it. I want to see Necro.
I do too.
Very cool hero.
I think if Ghost wasn't playing Lone Druid, they would have picked it. Maybe as their last pick, because I think for GamerLegion they would probably only play it if it's a Ghost hero. I would think with how they've been structuring their lineup so far in the tournament. He has played it, right? I think we saw one game of Ghost Lone, or excuse me, Necro at least in the, I believe it was day 1.
But we haven't seen it.
We haven't got to cast it. That's true.
We have not cast Necro in years, literally.
There's no way that's true.
It's definitely true.
Okay.
I think I'd remember such a monumentous occasion. Monumentous. Is that a word? It's momentous?
Monumental?
Monumental and I just pulled a slacks.
Wow.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Yeah.
Everyone's IQ lowered just a little bit there.
Pulling a slack sounds like the ultimate sports injury. Like way worse than pulling a muscle.
That's like Achilles level.
Yeah,
right
that's rough. I'm sorry. Sorry you have to go. What do you think is the... How do you train yourself back up after pulling a slacks?
Cocaine.
Oh, okay. That's not the answer I was expecting.
Sorry about that.
Also, I wonder how that reflects on slacks.
Either
just
that,
randomly dropping that completely nonchalantly as the answer.
It's either that or a peanut butter jelly sandwich,
Okay,
whichever you prefer.
I think that one is more likely to actually help.
Yes. Yeah, this isn't
neither particularly
This
helpful.
is not Counter-Strike after all. It's just peanut butter jelly in Dota for good boys and girls.
Oh god, this is great.
Yeah, good start to this game too. Remember, if have to hold that thought.
Speed, not a good start to game 2.
No, he's taking some damage. Going to try to deny himself to the creeps. Pops the Fairy Fire, but Crit gets the first blood on the Hoodwink. So second game in a row for him. And if Falcons win this game, they will go to the playoffs.
That is correct.
GamerLegion will be 2-2 with another chance to get to the playoffs.
Which I believe it would be the same situation they were in last Wallachia, if my memory serves me right. They were also 2-2 there, and then unfortunately just barely didn't make it. Maybe I'm mixing it up with another tournament, but that's kind of been this...
They've always been so close, yet so far.
They are... It feels like they're getting better every tournament, and it's just a matter of time, but yeah, it's just... They're missing that little... They're missing the last 10%. to start breaking into that top 8, top 6.
Yeah, the Doom will be interesting, though. I mean, do you like this hero? I know you didn't like it in the game specifically, but in this patch, do you think it's still fine? Well, Mars actually going to tick out here, so Speed gets some brain drain.
He got loaned. Sorry?
Sorry?
What did you say? Do I like what?
Doom in the patch, not the game, but the patch.
Oh!
Malrine, okay,
Whoa,
that
whoa, whoa, whoa.
is a gigantic kill.
Hang on, Omi. How did he just get soloed by Pango? That is unusual, to say the least.
Wow.
How do I like Doom? I mean, I think he's pretty stable. I think his win rate in the tournament was 50-50 with 8 picks. Obviously, very early on in 741, he was totally busted, but then they nerfed the talent order. The 66 damage went from 15 to 20, which was a big nerf. Then they nerfed the damage of other things, and he's probably in a pretty good place now.
RCY back on low HP again. But has that bottle, so we'll be okay for now. As Fade's going to apply some pressure with the Scorched Earth top as Amar kills off Speed in the bot lane.
Oh, are they actually going to be able to kill this bear? I don't think they have enough mana.
Yeah, the fear should keep him safe.
Bignum will arrive. Bit of a wasted rotation, unfortunately, here, because I think Ghost was already out and safe, and this should mean that Bignum will just go back through the gate. Bit of a waste of time there. He needs to reconnect with his Doom, and of course with Silencer showing up top.
Yeah, snaking.
Snake's dead.
Absolutely. Cannot get out this time.
-1.
And those brain drains are starting to stack up. Fade under the tier 1 tower, gets an Infernal Blade, won't go any further. I do like seeing Silencer back into the meta, as long as it's not every single game.
Yeah. So
there is a neutral now that counters him. So it's tier 5.
Oh, yeah.
They brought it back.
Oh, Ghost. This is a big kill.
Yeah, they get him. Amar. Man, this lane is just action-packed.
They managed to find him next to the trees. This is what you need to avoid as Lone Druid here, is if you get comboed together with your bear, which is exactly what happened. He got bushwhacked with the bear next to a tree. Critted so much damage with...
Bignum is going to burn down. RCY gets the trade.
Great start for Falcons overall, though, to be sure.
And Malrine level 7 right now.
I mean, the solo kill mid is still the biggest kill of the game. Malrine on Pango, a scary hero-player combination when he's feeling himself.
Yeah, picks up the Invis rune as well. Will instantly use it, apparently.
Yeah, he just wants to regenerate to fight here, I think. He wants to keep pushing with the siege creep. He wants to wipe out the wave here, and then the protection of snaking. They could get some serious damage done here. They don't have offensive glyph, though.
So meanwhile, bot lane, the moment we look away, there's going to be more kills. Amar will take a tumble, but it's going to cost 2 lives. Both supports on the GamerLegion side. And Ghost on a sliver of HP has to be very careful. So Amar just, no matter how many times he goes down, he's going to keep at it.
He's top net worth with 2 deaths.
He's 3-2-2 in the score line right now.
Yeah, we need 2 more kills now immediately for the side of...
Oh, the first Doom of the game comes out from Fade onto Malrine. He's going to take the Wisdom Shrine.
Ghost got soloed.
He's going to try to...
Crit?
Oh, boy. Well, he was very low, so he probably just got a random acorn shot. His snaking is going to tick out eventually. And Falcon's applying a lot of pressure with his Wisdom Shrine. His Skeeter, he's going to get right-clicked eventually by Skeeter. No, he actually does walk away just in time. Malrine, shield crash. He's outnumbered, though, so it's going to cost Falcons quite a bit. And the Shrine still goes the way of GamerLegion.
Nice score, though.
Nice.
So that's good. Wow. Okay. You've given away this Ghost Lone Druid. You feel like you have the solutions for it. The other teams didn't, but these 2 early kills will definitely help a big deal for Falcons.
Yeah, we remember what happened to Nightfall the other day. Too early. I mean, he did have to walk back from Fountain, but...
The solo kill from Crit puts him at level 6. He's higher XP than the
I think he's
Bristle.
dead here. My goodness. All right, well, each carry just sticking around with a little, not much HP, and they get punished.
The biggest challenge here is Ghost died after resummoning, so he's kind of just waddling around here. Extremely frail old man under the cover of the trees. Little hermit out here. Getting what
Old
he
man
can.
hermit, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Probably the most hermit-like hero in the game, no?
Yeah, guess so.
I think if he shows here, oh, they saw him.
He does. He has his ult. He will pop it.
This is bad,
But
Shannon.
he's already
It's real bad.
Too much damage. Third death for Ghost.
He has a summon
As
when
top
he
lane,
spawns.
can they get the trade again? Carry for carry. Avalanche comes out. Malrine with the swashbuckle and the shield crash. They do take Skeeter and some int for the road. And Fade gets out of dodge just fine. So they are continuing to get this trade.
Yeah, Malrine opting not to skill ult yet. Not many players do this.
Wow, that is
he's level 8 coming up. I'm curious if that's going to be the Rolling Thunder.
Is it normal to get shield crash max these days?
I feel like he would usually want to max swashbuckle, but especially when you're not skilling ult, isn't it better to have 4-3?
Epicenter. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Amar's gonna get tickled a bit. Ghost.
Okay.
Have enough damage. Snake King's gonna go in with a dive, and yeah, Amar rather will get away. It'll be the trade for the Phoenix though. Is the global silence used to kill off Malrine?
I think it actually doubled as protection for Ghost as well. I think if he had another Fire Spirit on Phoenix, that would have maybe been a Lone Druid kill, or at least very, very close.
20 kills in 10 minutes.
Yeah, this is crazy. They're all over the place. And yeah, as much as we're painting this picture of Lone Druid is in trouble with these deaths, as you mentioned, Tiny not doing much better for himself. They're kind of, both carries were at the bottom of the net worth chart a moment ago. And in spite of the first blood kill, or excuse me, the first solo kill mid for Pango, he is now 600 behind Sand King after winning his lane. Malrine with the 4-4-0
ult is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's obviously a specialist on this hero, and I understand why you want to do this build. I feel like in this game he might just be regretting it because of the situations he got himself into. It's like an investment thing, right? If you max these spells first, you farm faster, you have better skirmishing, like super constant skirmishing power.
Oh, Ghost. Oh, Ghost. Oh, the sharpshooter. Oh, the death. Number 4.
All right. Well, this
we have not seen him struggle this much to start a game.
This seems to be Falcons' game plan with giving this Lone Druid away. We're going to give it away, and we're going to run it over.
Yeah, wait. Where's Tiny? Usually he dies about now.
Yeah, he's
after
bottom
this point.
now.
Okay.
Not
learned
doing
his lesson.
Yeah, not doing the tomato here. He did swap to the other side of the map. Probably a wise choice.
Oh man, that was something else.
I love my guy Tomato, but that game was just hard to watch.
It
really.
didn't seem like it was up to him, Syndrome.
I don't know. I think it's
One time he was walking bottom, and then it's like he remembered something.
He's back top, Shannon, and Fade was thinking about it immediately. Not going to commit, though.
And this siege is really helping their cause here. This should be a tier 1 now. Yeah, Doom is still down, so that's why.
Skitter will get the deny. This level 1 grow Tiny just looks so silly with the crossbow on his back. I don't know. Well, this is like the worst time to show it. There we go.
Oh, the crossbow, yeah.
This looks a little weird.
It's a great set.
Yeah. Very menacing when you're up close. Pavis completed on speed. Snake is going to immediately get the hell out of there. He got some good information. And classic Falcons fashion, the farming will commence. Oh, that's a good room.
Oh, RCY, he snags it. Sharpshooter does find its mark. No kill to speak of, though. 2K lead for Falcons. And good news, Rolling Thunder has been leveled up.
Yeah, if he's killed Lucky Shot on level 9, that would have been interesting.
Doesn't have a whole lot of mana right now, but we'll have the Diffusal coming out now.
Yeah, so he opted for that over Mage Slayer. Interesting choice, obviously, considering you're against Sand King mid. Also, some decent mitigation against heroes like Doom, Rubik. But valuing the slow more and the higher pace, I guess, that Falcons just want to play here.
Yeah, Mar opted for the consecrated wraps on the bristle. Skeeter, it's just the cookie cutter build. And what does the bear have right now? Gonna be the Maelstrom, I assume. Still a ways away. All those deaths really
Keeping
starting
top,
to hurt.
this is a big fight here if they get the opener. Both teams want this fight. Pango's in the neighborhood this time with Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, Skeeter
Smoke in.
seems to
They have
read it.
global.
If Skeeter stops for a camp,
yep,
he's going to regret it. RCY, the damage rune. Yeah, not able to find anybody to take out. Although, Burrow Strike misses. Malrine, he gets global. He's on the low ground now. Gets swashbuckled by Bignum. Telekinesis should be the death of the Pango. They still reserve their, or preserve rather, the Doom.
Yep. It's going to cost them both wisdoms. Unfortunately, the timing there for GamerLegion, not the best. And Crit was being queued on the left side of the map, so a big XP injection for their heroes. But it's still a nice pickup. Like, killing Pango there is, of course, worth more than Wisdom Shrine number 2. So you're not unhappy with it, but would have probably liked to get both. And the thing about a game state like this is you just gotta feel like Falcons are just so comfortable, right? Like, this is how they like to play. All 3 of their cores are gonna get tanky. All 3 of them are getting to farm. Phoenix is, in my eyes, the perfect hero for snaking because it farms so fast when nothing is happening, and he loves doing that. We've seen it from him on Ench, we've seen it on Veno, we've seen it on Phoenix. And in this patch, well, it's so easy for him to just pick this hero because it's super good anyway. So he will happily play this until the tournament's over, I think.
Why do you click your mouse so much?
Why do I click my mouse?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You don't need to click that much.
I'm scrolling to move the map.
It's too much.
I'm using the scroll wheel to move the map.
It's too much.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds like you're really going to break that thing.
Oh.
I'm not sure if PGL has that mouse insured, so careful.
All right. I'll keep it in mind. I'll not watch the game.
RCY gets gone on, and he is very low on mana thanks to that defusal pickup from Malrine. The Rolling Thunder with the shield crash should be the end of the Scorpion Man, but the Doom now.
That's not a great Doom if they don't have the follow-through.
They might have the follow-up. They get the telekinesis with the swashbuckle from Bignum, and he's going to tick out eventually. Fade. He's taking the pressure now. Full Sunray from Snaking. He's going to burn down to the ground. As Bignum will be next on the list. So ends up being a 2 for 3 as Snaking just barely dies there to Bignum. What did he die to from Bignum?
He just died to a Fate Bolt, no?
Didn't,
was
Bignum
he dead first? Oh, maybe died to Essence Distiller. 4.
Okay.
Oh, he had Fire Spirit stolen.
Ah, okay.
Got it.
Maybe you should click faster to figure that out.
Yeah. Well, I didn't figure it out.
Why do you need your scroll wheel?
I move. I drag the map. How do you move? Do you edge pan?
But you're not. You're clicking like like that. It's not like I just hold it. It's one click, hold.
So you're just dragging a lot. I drag a little.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Is this worthy of a conversation?
Is anything worthy of a conversation is the real question.
A lot of things are more worthy of conversation than this, at least.
Okay, let's talk about the game then.
How dare you question my methods?
Just weird.
Oh,
Amar is spotted.
Well, he's very tanky.
And RCY can't close the gap. The Blink Dagger was canceled. Now he gets it back up with the Epicenter. Double Burrow Strike as well. Into the global. Phoenix is dead. Attempted TP from Amar. A little bit ambitious.
Okay.
Not going to happen.
More int for the Brain Man.
How much does he have now?
15.
He's got, ooh, my goodness. Very good. Speed's been racking up that int all tournament long.
So those
silencer picks.
Those were some big ult commitments, but well worth it. Especially the bristle kill, top net worth of the game. And when you're playing a lineup with long cooldowns like this, you want scenarios like this where you kill 2 heroes rather than only a singular. Because, like, let's say you use Doom and Sanking Ulti, or Sanking Ulti and Global, and you just get one pick. Immediately, Falcons are going to take advantage of it in a big sense on the map. But when you kill 2, you probably buy at least the first, like, 40 seconds off the cooldowns by default since they're outnumbered so hard. And now that Falcons want to do something, you just need to play keep away for about half a minute and you've got stuff back up. So Doom is now available again, unrelated to that fight, of course, but he has it now, so they could look to fight. And Ghost was not involved at all, so he gets to jungle and work towards his Mjolnir into inevitably becoming 1 hero instead of 2, and fucking off into the jungle for the next 30 minutes. Lovely and fun.
Tell me how you really feel about Lone.
I think it's great. Now, the fun thing about this is this has been the Axe for a long time, right? It's not like this is new, that he can separate himself from the bear. It's just the, you know, it's once you combine enough factors, this is what always happens in Dota, right? This is why we love whining about stuff, is that a lot of the things that become powerful... Yeah, he's not getting out of this one. It's like, it's over time, right? It's like there's no individual aspect most of the time of the game that's like really ridiculously broken in that sense, but then you layer things on top of each other, some things get removed, some things get added, and you reach this point of critical mass. Now, I think, I don't know about you, did you, with the Lone Druid Axe where he separates himself from the bear, what do you think about it conceptually? Do you think it's cool, fun, novel?
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Because like, this whole hero is about symbiosis, and his upgrade is to stop being together with his bear. It's just like weird, you know?
It's cool, okay?
Yeah, it's novel, that's for sure. It's something else, but...
As Falcons will go for the Roche. I think that's, from a design perspective, you want to keep the stuff that's unique, right?
Right.
If you can.
Yeah, I understand that, I understand.
Aegis on Skeeter. We haven't seen a whole lot of him here. He has Echo Saber Shadow Blade.
Yep. About to get the silver, which is nothing really to break here, but just the move speed cap is extremely potent against, in particular, Doom in this game. That hero heavily reliant on moving around in fights. That's why you buy items like Drum Phase. You want to leverage the move speed you get from Scorched Earth into becoming very quick, and, well, you get hit by a Silver Edge, you're probably dead. So, has to be cautious. And in similar fashion to Game 1, Falcons take a sub-20 Roche into a Tormentor. So they once again get both of the goodies here. And I have to say, this was a really big part of how GamerLegion lost Game 1. They have not improved on this aspect between the first and the second game in contending these big objectives. Now, post both, they're going to smoke.
Yes. Well, they know that Falcons are likely a bit separated. Amar, he's going to get doomed here in just a moment. There we go. And he is surrounded. They actually... No, they almost globaled. Not needed, though. Nobody coming to his aid. Free pickoff for GamerLegion. Well, not free. Did require several of them, along with the Doom. Meanwhile, Skeeter, he's going to be spotted. He has to be careful. There is no Doom here, but they do have an epicenter reserved just for Skeeter. Rolling Thunder, though, from Malrine. He has them locked in a corner here. Beautiful placement. Still not enough damage, and now the Global Silence comes out, so the counter initiation from GamerLegion. Avalanche still going to buy a little bit of time for Skeeter. Bushwhack as well from Crypt, but Skeeter is seen. Trying to take the bridge. And they're going to finally get that Infernal Blade into a burrow from RCY.
Beautiful.
Crit will drop as well. 3 dead in favor of GamerLegion. Nicely done.
That's what you do, Shannon. You give them the Aegis, you give them the Tormentor, then they're worth more. They get complacent, they get confident. And that's when you strike, when they expected the least.
Absolute genius.
GamerLegion with a big hit, basically equalizing the game now. And most notably, from all of this, Lone Druid is now halfway through his Ags. A moment ago, he was just starting on it. He got a lot of gold out of this. And once Ghost gets that Ags, he will farm a lot faster. And when he gets Silver Edge, that's when things get really scary. It's an insanely good Silver Edge game. Bristleback, it's very good against Tiny. It's hard for Tiny to fight back against the bear when it has enough items until you get a big crit, because you just can't kill it on your own. And it's as always, it's a very low commitment to send a bear and try to fish for pressure or fish for even a kill. So for GamerLegion, this is starting to look quite good. Gold is even. Speed is dead.
Yes, he is.
Walks up to try to get some vision. He does with his hero. Actually taking quite a while to kill him because of that solar. I'll take him down though.
How's that bear doing? Where's that Ags at? 1,000 away?
Yep, 1,000 to go.
And the bear can have his freedom. That's what everybody wants to see.
Do you think they're going to change that Ags, or do you think they're going to nerf the hero in a different way?
Another way, I think. Mar spotted by Ghost. Oh, RCY with a casual burrow to the low ground. All right, nobody saw anything.
RCY stun them when you can get away. That's right. Straight back to the river. For what it's worth, I don't think that stun actually would have mattered.
Nope.
I don't think they can kill Amar regardless in that situation. So, not a big deal.
Yeah, what are they going to do? I guess the bear gets Silver Edge eventually anyway.
Yeah.
Very normal purchase.
You could also buy one on Doom. You could get both. I don't actually think it's bad here for both of them to buy silver, just because of it has really high value for multiple reasons.
You can't get 25 anymore for the break. So you got to go Ags.
Yeah. Yeah, you could also buy Ags. That's true. You can just break with that.
Yeah, his 25 talent though, the Scorched Earth being permanent is hilarious. God, it feels so. Have you tried it?
No.
It feels so good.
Have you seen anyone pick it over the other one in Pro?
I haven't. I don't know if I've even seen a 25 Doom yet.
Oh, okay. And Doom applying mute is just crazy strong too.
It's very good.
But I think it has its place to take the other one, because I think sometimes your Doom target, it actually doesn't bother you that much that they can use items.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Epicenter burrow from RCY. Global Silence is going to come. And now, do they have the damage, though? Sunray from Bignum is going to be canceled thanks to the Rolling Thunder. They have the Doom onto Amar. That should be a kill. As Mallory with one last stun for the road. Fadebolt finishes the job on Amar. Crit doing a lot of damage to the Rubik. Gleipnir applied as well. The Rubik falls for GamerLegion.
That is a pretty good trade for Falcons here.
Is it?
They used all their spells for a 1-for-1.
Oh, I guess.
And I know it's Bristle, and he's a farmed hero. But now you have a,
You have a window here.
This is the contrast between this move and the other one where they got a 2-for-0. This 1-for-1 is way, way, way worse. Especially because then something like this can, you can do this now. Because you're not worried. So you can actually play aggressive on the map in a 4v4 where your most farmed, or second most farmed core is dead. You're still way stronger than the enemy.
And another one for the road.
It's just going to end with a really good trade here. Doom went for a TP, will cancel, can't help him.
Yep. I mean, we've talked about it so many times in the past, but it is a downside of having so many long cooldown ults.
Yep. And
Epi, Doom, Global.
That's a really big part of why Bristle is such a good pick this game, is that if you want to kill him, you have to use the big stuff. You don't have any small poke that gets it done. Until the Silver Edge on the Bear will be an interesting test for Amar, but I really like his choice of going Sanjin Yasha this game, because I think it's just the perfect pick, right? You want to have it against the Doom, you want to reduce duration of negative stuff on you, you want to survive the Silver Edge, and then you get to play. So he's going to go SNY, and then I would imagine maybe even Lincoln's next. Just be this absolute monster that has to be addressed, and you have to use big cooldowns. You already have the Lotus for the Global. So, yeah, I think Lincoln's after this would be really, really good. Lincoln's Heart, maybe? Or Lincoln's AC. I think both builds are pretty good. And it's very clear, for the majority of GamerLegion's fights, they are dooming the Bristle. So what are they going to do when they can't?
Snaking?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the Bear's a hero now.
Dead? He is dead. I was wondering, did he not have dive the whole time? Maybe he had already Divin. Dove?
Divin is definitely not the right one.
Maybe he dove.
Yeah.
Dove?
I think it's just had dove, no?
That sounds terrible.
It's not Divin. I will say that.
ChatGPT, let's bring it out.
What is the past participle of
Is
dive?
Divin a word? Very archaic
Is
word.
Dove anything else than a deodorant brand? Oh, Skitter. Doomed up and will survive, I think.
Yeah, he's out. He is out of there. And that's an Epi as well.
Oh.
So 2 big ults down out of the 3.
Okay, moment of opportunity again for Falcons here. See what they do with it. All in all, though, the bigger picture of this game is that Falcons is just out farming GamerLegion anyway, because it feels like when GamerLegion want to make a move, they have to bring so many heroes. So in terms of just macro, the resources are step by step looking better and better on the Falcons side. Amar.
I mean, I will say, once they have this Silver Edge, in theory, they might not have to use that many things onto the bristle.
That's why it's so important. Not only onto the bristle, I think it also you can actually pose a much more of a threat in general.
Arrow from RCY. Fade's going to try to control crit at the moment. Swashbuckle coming out from Malrine. The Sunray. Snake King going to get silence. It's a global into what exactly? And Speed is going to be the one to fall, so they get 0 value out of global.
I think it might have saved their Rubik, but yeah, not great.
I'll still say 0.
Yeah.
0 anything.
It's an argument to be made that globaling to save Rubik is actually not worth it. So, kind of with you. In the name of simplification, let's say it did nothing. I think that's fine.
As we pause.
Take a moment to appreciate a little cup of coffee with crit here.
Okay, so 6K lead for Falcons. And when did this bear become a real problem?
I mean, Silver Edge is usually when it starts getting really scary. But once again, I think they have some okay-ish solutions this time. So maybe it needs one more item. It needs silver, and it needs an item that prevents the enemy from counterplaying when it hits. So it can, for example, threaten to kill Pango or the support. So like either, I don't know, Orchid, Abyssal, or whatever it is. I don't think the Silver Edge is enough. Hoodwink can always separate herself with Gleipnir plus Bushwhack, and of course ult if needed. Even when Silver Edge, she can get some movement going. Phoenix has dive. So, not the easiest targets this game for Ghost. However, you might just become the hunted instead. No.
The casual Bushwhack and run. As Bignum is killed off by Skeeter.
Yep. And it's Roche time. And you know what that means. Falcons will get their... I'm trying to count now how many big objectives they've got in a row in this series. I guess this is number 9. I think they got 3 Tormentors in Roche's last game.
Oh, interesting. Amar goes for SNY, so status of this against the Doom.
Yep, as expected. And let's see the queue up here, if it is going to be the Lincolns. They're putting the Aegis on Skeeter, interestingly enough. I thought this was actually going to go on Amar. They like doing that with Bristle, giving him the second life, but putting it on the Tiny. On the prowl, by the way, RCY under the cover of a sentry. They see his blink, I think, but good angle. He'll get out.
He's close to BKB. As there's the Shadow Blade for the bear.
Yeah, step 1.
And it does seem like an issue, though, where once you get the Silver Edge, you still need a lot more. The Bristle's starting to really get Omega tanky here.
Ghost has the perfect neutral item for his hero, by the way. The Cloak of Flames. Great item for jungling with the Lone Druid himself.
Malrine. Finds the connection onto the Sand King. There's the global to save him, though. And the roll-up is actually stolen from Bignum, so not the greatest. Okay. There's another Tormentor, this time for Skip. What does his shard even do anymore? Is it the toss thing?
Yeah.
How good is this?
Crash landing, basically.
It's okay. It's a nerfed version, I assume.
No, I think it's maybe better than crash landing was, but that was also a facet you started the game with. So it's like, it's solid. You know, it just makes your toss better. You have a bit of a slow on it. You do more damage, and you get more damage on tree throw. So
yeah, there's the BKB for RCY. And Skeeter has a Crystallis, so...
Oh, wait a second. It just gives him... Hang on. The shard gives him 50 damage in general?
Huh? Tree throw bonus damage. All right. Huh. That's interesting.
Okay, I actually didn't realize it was that good. Then it's a really good shard? Okay, my bad.
Have they been buying it? I don't remember.
I'm making sure I'm not tripping here, and it's not just the damage when you throw the tree, but it's, well, it says tree throw, not tree grab, right? So it's when you toss the tree in the end, it's 50 more damage. Okay, because I was like, if it's 50 flat damage on every attack with the tree, that sounds bonkers, but it's not. It's when you throw it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right, then it's not that insane. It's solid.
But you can see the damage that Skeeter is doing.
Yeah, classic. Tiny versus his brother, the Castle.
That's right.
Castle versus Tower, who's stronger? Generally, Castle, because it consists of towers.
True.
Actually, this set reminds me of a boss from Demon Souls, in case anybody's played that. Of course you haven't, because it's a good video game.
I'm just going to ignore what you're saying.
Yep,
They're doing the same thing as last game. They're kind of just giving up a full set.
Trying to get a flank,
or at least
because
half of it.
they recognize once again their lineup has to get really good teamfight execution. All right,
Skeeter.
start with the bear now.
Gonna fear him. 2 minutes on the Aegis to get the avalanche onto the bear. Ghost to get. Oh, the bear gets tossed into the fray. Gets bushwhacked to a tree. There's a counter initiation from RCY. Epicenter doing quite a bit to crit. There's the global silence to follow as Malrine can't do much inside of that rolling thunder anymore. Skeeter. It's gonna be life number 1 for him. RCY is burning away. Burrow strikes into the high ground. He gets Gleipnired. Can they finish the job? Amar just right clicks him into death. 70 seconds of no Sand King. At the cost of an Aegis, essentially.
Yeah, no Sand King and only 1 bear. This is really good news for Falcons, and the low heroes can be healed up by a Sunray as well in 10 seconds here, so I think this
still have the egg.
Yep.
As this will be a full set in the top lane. They still have Doom. And he's going to get Avalanche now. Amar thinking about going a little bit further. Doom still has the BKB as well. They can just reset. 40 seconds for Sand King, so Falcons going to back away for the time being.
I'm actually surprised they don't go straight into hitting mid with this wave. I don't think they have to go and push out mid. I think the top wave reaching the base would have been enough for Tiny to get more done here, given that Global, Epi are on cooldown and you have everything. In terms of resources yourself, your heroes are very healthy, except Hoodwink, who just stands far away. But they'll just take the small win. I say small, with 1 lane. I think they could have got a bit more, but it's all good. Gonna scan out Ghost's bear. It will leave.
All right, so how does GamerLegion turn this? Are they close to any big items? I mean, the bear has, I assume Silver Edge is going to be finished soon. Oh, it is.
It has it.
Okay, so he's 2K after that.
But
so Butterfly next. There's the AC. That's pretty big.
I think the biggest problem here is it's not about items so much as it's about finding the type of initiation and the type of fight that you want, because your lineup is a little bit limited in that regard. Spares toast, right? The issue here is, once again, you pop these big cooldowns, you have to get a big win when you use them. And it just hasn't really happened recently. Falcons are just kiting them out, buying time. So no matter how many items the bear gets, you know, you can match that with Tiny and with Bristle. It's not like, oh, Lone Druid's going to reach 6 slots, it's over. The bear is too strong. They can kill it.
12 slots, though.
Even that. It'll take some time.
I mean, if the game goes long enough, what do you fill out with your main hero? Do you go tanky or do you go more right click?
I think you just build a second hero that hits me.
Okay. Oh, RCY's on the cliff! How does that happen? Oh my goodness. He gets telekinesis away from Bignum. Nobody saw that.
Nope.
Epicenter on cooldown.
Nobody at all.
Oh my.
Meanwhile, they catch the bear down bottom. Avalanche.
Did he burrow back up there? Is that what happened? Is this the second bear?
Holy shit. It does so much damage to the bear.
He's got another 30 seconds till the next one, so yeah. And I mean, that's enough time. No Epicenter, no bear. They can definitely get some work done here in the mid lane, especially with Roche's banner.
Amar's frontlining. He's got the BKB now, so if he gets doomed, he can just pop that and run away. It's going to be between that and Lincoln's, like we talked about, but opted for this one. And yeah, Epicenter on cooldown. Do you even have the damage to fight? You're going to get jumped.
Oh boy, they're going to have to use Global to try to save Fade here. Oh, he does have a BKB still. Standing his ground in the midst of all of this is Malrink trying to create some space on the back line. Everybody's up now for GamerLegion, but again, no Epi. And the bear is back up. It's the Silver Edge proc, but just going to brush it off is Amar, and this is a second lane of barracks for Falcons. Feeling very similar to that game 1. They're going to stick around. Roche could be up in the next 30 seconds. They will stick with that 17K lead. Skeeter. I mean, GamerLegion has to do something here. Absolutely. Harpoons to the tree. Going to get telekinesis back, but he's fine. And Fadebolt pretty damn good against Tiny because of the damage reduction.
Yep. On the flip side, Tiny hits so hard that he still pushes.
Yeah.
So another nice sequence here from Falcons. Just, I think it's a really cool display of what lineup limitations can lead to at this level. Because I don't think, I mean, obviously there was the botched epicenter on the top of the high ground, right? But I think Falcons are just navigating GamerLegion's fights very well. I don't think GamerLegion are having any sort of horrible executions by any means in general. It's just Falcons understand how to play against it. They're doing good countering, good itemization, and good formation as well in fights. They're making sure never to be stacked enough heroes together to make the epic combo dangerous. And they just outlast, which has honestly been Silencer's problem for a very long time, is when the game goes late enough and heroes get enough dispels.
Force out the BKB on Fade. RCY with the counter initiation epicenter. There's the Doom. It's actually reflected back to Doom himself. He will TP in shame. Looks like the Bristle's going to be fine, though, as Snaking. Nice fear coming out from Ghost mid-flight. Gonna force the egg out. Can he kill the egg with the bear? It's going to be close. Yes. Does cost him the bear itself. Yeah, that's 90 seconds. Wait, did he just use it now?
Yeah, he just resummoned.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's a lot of cooldowns once again onto Amar, and they got him to half. At the very least, they got a Phoenix on the tail end of that. But just a small victory, trading a bear for that. You can get a little bit into your own triangle again and try to get some vision, but you can't put any meaningful pressure on the map. And Roche is up, so let's see if Falcons can get their 11th objective in a row in the series. Currently sitting on 5 Roches and 5 Tormentors, if I've counted it correctly.
Pretty sure you said 9 last time, but
yeah,
sure.
so now it should be 11, because it's been another 2.
Did they take Tormentor again?
Yeah, didn't they? Okay. Isn't that the one they got on Tiny?
All right,
we just talked about this.
Right.
Do you remember what happened?
Where am I?
Are you watching the game? Are you pressing your mouse enough to look around?
God, I can't believe how much you click. It's crazy.
It is crazy. Absolutely outstanding. Really, truly marvelous revelation. A lot of stuff here. So Bristle now with Refresher Cheese in the backpack. Let's see what he gives Malrine. It will be the Shard. So 2 Rolling Thunders available. And they're looking for the backstab. This is an all-in play. Last chance for GamerLegion to make an actual comeback in a game that has only gone in one direction.
Yeah,
unlike Harry Styles.
Okay. To the high ground they go, or they attempt to. Speed is going to show himself a very juicy target for Skeeter to catch up to. Malrine's going to use the Rolling Thunder. Speed. And after okay, he gets decimated by Skeeter's tree toss. No global silence coming. He actually buys back to use it just there as RCY with the BKB under the cover of his Sandstorm. Trying to get the epicenter up. He does, but he dies right after. No buyback for him as Fade left all alone. Gets the Doom on Malrine, but to little avail. And Bignum's going to be next on the list. 3 dead just like that, and Falcons sitting pretty.
This has to be it, right? If they kill the bear again now.
Double buyback from GamerLegion, but they are dangerously low on resources now. There's the avalanche onto the bear. They force staff it, continuing to get slowed by Amar's going to beat down Speed. That's a dieback for him, and there goes the second bear. And that should surely do it as Doom gets tossed into oblivion. And GG's call. So Falcons take game number 2 and the series.
Not much foul power. It's about this one, I think. I feel like Richard might have to eat his own words a little bit here. Very decisive and very calculated and structured win. Took them 41 minutes. I think they just played... I honestly feel like this was a very aggressive game through and through from them. Lots of kills early by both teams, and then Falcons just played the map better and played really good fights. So well done to them. They move on 3-1. And GamerLegion once again, Shannon, they find themselves 2-2 in a killer match tomorrow.
Oh yeah, NA Dota at its best. We've seen this before, Richard.
We have. Synderen is right. I'm more than happy to eat my words. I agree. Falcons, excellent there. Much better. That's the Falcons I like to see, gentlemen.
That's because it was like suboptimal in the first game to go push high ground, but in this game it was optimal to do it. So they did it. They ran the numbers, and I don't know. Like, it really feels like Falcons was on another level to GamerLegion in this series. Like, they figured them out, you know, like letting the Lone Druid through both games.
That's the big one.
Game 1, it was uncontested because Alchemist came through, didn't work out. Falcons beat that. And then game 2, they let the Lone Druid through, and we saw like the way that they beat the hero is just playing really fast around no cooldown, Skeeter, portaling, playing super active, bringing everybody to the fights.
Do we feel that's a sustainable strategy moving forward for other teams, or is that very much a Falcons thing?
It's still hard to say. I would say I'm not sure if the hero has been figured out because he has this ability to play anywhere on the map, and I feel like Falcons did figure it out. But other teams, that's still going to be a question mark. We saw them killing the real hero, and then the bear gets the kill. But still, they are recognizing something that needs to be done about it. Have these super tanky cores that can't really die easily. Have supports that are also not going to be dying solo to the bear. Plus, also having so much minus armor that they can just kill that bear relatively easy. One of the reasons why he went for Butterfly on the bear. And also, I think... having this Bristleback as overall last pick for them just ruins most of these drafts, knowing that if you look at the damage that they have on GamerLegion, they need to commit pretty heavily. Like, if they want to get the kill on Bristleback, they need to use Doom, they need to use Epicenter, otherwise you're not getting the kill.
Yeah, maybe that's the big counter, is that they have so much faith in Amar on Bristleback that at some point they were thinking, you know, if Lone Druid comes out, probably it's very unlikely GamerLegion's going to take the Bristleback themselves, so they can get like a later pick Bristleback. I know they did first phase pick the Pangolier, and they left the flex open the entire time. That really helps out in their drafting. This is what Falcons has always done. And the reason that they can do this is because if you do give Malvarine a free game on Pangolier, if he's completely uncountered, they don't have to throw it into the offlane for whatever reason, the guy will completely pop off. Look at this inventory. This is disgusting.
Yeah, these are very expensive. These are like 6,000 plus items, 5,000 some, 4,000. They're very expensive. It looks kind of naked, but it does a lot, like the inventory that he does have. And they are a team that utilizes this hero probably the best out of all of them. Kind of shame for GamerLegion, considering how well they played so far at the tournament. They're going to be having another chance tomorrow, but... I feel like I've seen this so many times. Like, we saw their results earlier. Yeah, they just can't get into that top 8.
Jeez, no, come on, dude. They're going to go against Spirit tomorrow and just...
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about that in a moment. For now, let's do our interview. I believe we've got Amar standing by. Hi there, Amar. Congratulations on the win. I'll start by just asking you a nice generic question. What version of Falcons do you think is at this tournament? Because we've seen the very good, we've seen the not so good. Whereabouts do you think you are right now?
Well, you should have finished them. You've seen the very bad, you've seen the unstoppable. I think we're in the... I'd say middle to leaning to good. That's I'd say how we're looking now from like the scrims and what we're playing. Yeah.
Also, as well, we think it's a pretty good patch for you personally. A lot of your heroes in there, like the Bristleback, doing very well. How do you feel about it?
I'm not sure about being a good patch for me personally, because like they killed Mars, Timber, and Razor. They're like all like top 3 worst heroes. It's actually insane.
What about Timbersaw? Because we think he, we think he. Maybe
I think he's dog shit.
Yeah,
I think he's the worst hero.
What do you think?
I mean, all 3 of them are like dog shit. They're like.
So totally wrong. It's actually a bad patch for you. Are you going to bust out any secret picks later on down the line? Is there any new hero you've been practicing?
No, I'm playing only 2 heroes. It's Bristol and Tide.
Alright.
If they ban Bristol and Tide, I'm gonna lose. Like I only won on these 2 heroes anyway.
All right, you guys are a Pango team. Last time I talked to you, like you said, this hero's dog shit unless you buy a disperser. Then the hero got buffed. Like how happy the whole squad was, considering that you flexed this hero between 2 roles when you saw the Pango bus.
I mean, yeah, I mean, at the start of the patch, the hero was like removed from the game, and now he's actually back to being a very good hero. I think, I mean, my team is more happy than me, because my team fucking loves this hero. They literally won TI twice on this hero being the grand finalist hero. It's insane. In their last team and this team. So yeah, they love this fucking hero. And I personally, I don't even play this hero. It's like, we first pick at mid, they ban Prime and Beast from last phase. I think they should just ban Bristol Tide. I have 2 heroes only. I will play only 2 heroes. They don't know. But yeah, I just like, please don't ban 2 heroes. I saw Prime, but they don't know I'm not playing Pango here.
And they gotta learn. But also, is there something that you learned from your loss at the previous tournament during the Birmingham as well? Because something that BZM said was the reason why you guys lost is that you were eating Five Guys every single day. Is that true?
Well, before this interview, I knew this question is gonna happen. Very hard.
I do my research.
Yeah. And second, I think he's very ungrateful human being. That when we won with him twice in OG, I was literally eating burgers every day. So I think he is completely wrong. Burgers give me energy, but I'm not eating burgers at this tournament.
So it's gonna be good.
Yeah, we're getting some insight. The dietary choices have changed. You got any questions, Andy?
Yeah, I do. Hello, motherfucker. I have 2 questions. One is about Dota. The other is about you. We'll start with the Dota one. How much of the offlane meta, you said Titan Bristle, is defined by consecrated wraps? If they remove that item from the game, would these heroes still be very broken?
For Bristol, I think yes. I don't think he would care. For Tide, he would definitely get much worse.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bristol, I think is fine. Tide will matter for him.
Okay. And my question for you is, a very long time ago, I remember talking to Seb back when you were on OG and you just started playing. You were sleeping like 6 hours a night at best. 4 hours a night, yeah, because you wanted to spend the rest of the night studying Dota. But every time I see you at tournaments now, your jawline's getting more and more chiseled, and you've been going to the gym, you've been focusing on your health. Like, how would you say your health rating is out of 10 right now? How healthy are you?
Yeah, it is true. I remember the talk actually. It was at Arlington. Yeah, I stopped this shit of 4 hours sleep and burgers, 3 meals or whatever, like and sugar and snacks. Yeah, I mean now it's like I'm just too bored of this game, so try to do something else that's yeah, that's enjoyable. When I ever need to like play 10 games, I mean I always play Dota. That's the thing. Like I never actually take a break from this game, and I have already a lot of matches, so like I still study the game. It's not like I stopped. But definitely, like, taking care of health is good because at 30 being 200 kilograms and cannot move one leg and my punch is like pepper, yeah, that's a bit of a problem and cannot, yeah.
Feeling personally attacked right now.
Enough about Richard.
Anyway, final question, because you're the one player I actually trust to answer this truthfully. It's usually just a bullshit question, but do you think, who do you think's going to win this Wallachia?
Tundra or Yandex, definitely. For sure.
Well, I tried. No, listen, it's always great to talk to you, Amar. Thanks so much for gracing us with an appearance. Rest well, and we'll see you in the playoffs.
Thank you, guys. Goodbye.
Bye. I honestly
He's so
thought you
funny,
might say
dude.
something crazy, but like, yeah, he's such a funny dude. People don't realize, like, he gets such a bad rap for the trash talk in game, but if you imagine his little smiling face as he's saying it, all of a sudden it's less.
No, it makes you happy. It doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't help.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
So, just before we go to break, Falcons, how are you feeling about them? Amar was being a little bit, cards close to the chest. Do you think we've seen a potential tournament winner there?
Oh, absolutely. I think this team always has something to offer, and seems like they figured out some of the issues. Even though he's talking about the patch, only playing 2 heroes, he can definitely bang out some more. And yeah, definitely love to see what they have else prepared because they seem very stable so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a reason every team rates them top 3, like no matter how they're performing, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, great hanging out with you, even if it was just briefly. Super quick day. Love that. Big for the program. But don't worry, there's another series of Dota coming up, and you're going to have Shiva, T-Governor, and Weeha bringing you that one.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hey everybody, welcome to a fun opportunity here with Wits from the South American Rejects. How are you?
All good.
All right, good, good. Now, I want to talk to you about your team's name. Now, if I'm correct, everyone on the squad is Peru, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Peruvian Rejects have been around for a very long time, but you guys have changed now to the South American Rejects, despite everyone being from Peru. I wanted to ask, why? Is that a conscious decision to represent the entire region?
We are not the only Peruvian fans. Also, we have Brazilian fans, so that's because we changed, I think.
Yeah. Do you have a responsibility to South America to do well? Do you feel pressure for those fans?
Not any pressure, but I'm always trying to do my best, no?
Oh, that's a good way to live, good way to play Dota. All right, great. So let's talk about the last event. What do you guys think happened? What did you learn?
I think we were improving from game by game, but it wasn't enough, no? But now we are trying to do it.
Do you think the mid-tournament patch had anything to do with it?
We didn't play any game in the new patch, only against Aurora, I think. But
right.
No?
It was a big game. That one game was kind of important, but okay, very good. I want to talk to you about your guys' team and why you work so well together. Why do you think you guys are staying together, and why does it work?
Oh, I think there is a good environment, and that do that we can talk any mistake and nothing can happen.
Sure, sure. So you willing to learn and get better together. Who do you want to face off against the most at this tournament?
I think it can be Roik, because there is Tai Lung and my friend.
Okay, Tai Lung, the friend. He's been rising a lot. A lot of people love this guy. You ready to crush him or what?
Yeah.
Yeah? How did you meet? How long have you known him?
We met like 5-6 years ago.
Dang.
Yeah, I made my first thing with him.
Really?
Yeah, when we were 8K or 7K.
Dang. Did you ever think both of you would be on competing esports teams?
We didn't expect it.
No, you really? Ah. Why'd you play to get all the way to 8K if you didn't want to be a pro?
Just, I think, for funny. We reached high MMR and we started to see and we play more competitive tournaments.
I could tell, yeah. Well, you guys are doing great. You're the new generation of South American.
Yeah, we also qualified to Dream League together.
Hey, yeah, very good. Is there anyone that you used to look up to?
Yatoro.
Yatoro? Interesting. I noticed you did not say you wanted to crush Yatoro, though.
I respect him, but I want to win against him.
Okay. So, last question. What's your expectations here?
We want to go to the playoffs.
Well, it seems like a lot of hard work. It seems like a lot of fun. And it seems like you guys are ready to kick some ass. That's good to hear, man. Any words to the fans who you are representing as the South American Rejects now?
Muchas gracias a todos los que nos apoyan y voy a seguir esforzándome y como equipo igual lo seguiremos haciendo, ¿no?
All right, fantastic. Well, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you here. Can't wait to see you absolutely crush Yatoro. I know how much you hate him. Thank you so much, and we'll see if it happens here at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
Wits wants to make it to the playoffs, and there's only one series that he needs to win here in order to make that happen. The same thing goes for the opponents of South American Rejects. PARIVISION is their opponents for the upcoming series, and you've joined us on the second half of the day, even though it's going to be a very short half this time around. I'm Shiva, I'll be your host for this one, and I am joined by Weehaw and T-Gov. T-Gov, how are you doing? T-Gov.
I'm doing good. Thank you very much for asking.
Great.
Yeah, no complaints. I actually feel like South American Rejects could potentially even take this series. So normally coming into it like, P-Vision, you know, they're looking... No. Nearly did the clap on the mic. This time, I feel like very close between the two teams.
They're gonna make this game very exciting. I feel like their mid laner is a wild card.
Yeah.
He can do very unexpected things. He has, let's say, not meta hero pool right now. So I think it's gonna be a fun watch no matter what.
It's going to be a great watch. Now, before we dive truly into the players of South American Rejects, I think, T-Gov, you had something to highlight in particular.
Yeah, no, I feel like South American Rejects' journey to getting here, they've been very close to beating at least Aurora on the first day. We have a couple of clips from the first game. They had the Aegis, they had the lead, but Aurora with the Slardar was able to initiate onto Underlord, and it was just a chaotic fight. You can see on the minimap, Muerta TPing quite late, and this was a really, really close game one. And after this clip, we are going to move to a second clip, and it's going to be the same story. South American Rejects, even with a grasp in the game, they get jumped, right? Hoodwink steps up, Pangler comes in. And if these two moments didn't happen, if they were cleaner in that mid-fight, if Hoodwink didn't get jumped here and they had good formation, they probably could have won this game. The second game in this series, they dumpstered Aurora. Game 3 though, Aurora cleaned up. They clearly, were the better team. They closed it out. But after watching this first game, there are these little minute moments that we could have actually been not even talking about them right now. And they could have 3-0'd potentially. So that's why I wanted to bring it up as we do see the clip run back, so we can just skip over that one.
They do show a lot of potential.
Yeah. No, they did, because this is the only series they lost. PARIVISION lost against Aurora as well, who looks to be very much on top of things yesterday, even though Nightfall said that everybody's playing bad. But in this series, and also the one that PARIVISION had with Aurora, it didn't look like too many mistakes were made on the side of Aurora. So high hopes for South American Rejects, because they have won every series since. That series on day one, perhaps also learning a lot from the moments we just witnessed. And this is the first time that we see them on this stream, so in case you've only been tuning in to this stream, that means you are very familiar with PARIVISION, which means that we have said a lot about them already, which means we're going to focus a little bit more about South American Rejects, because that is the new hot team on the block, I feel like. We want to start with Wits. We've been talking a lot about the carries lately, and we just heard from Wits as well. He's making a great impression.
Yeah, he speaks English very well, so if they win the series, it could be a good interview. I have to say, this guy has played 7 different heroes in 8 games so far at the tournament. He is the most versatile carry. He has a big hero pool that he uses to his advantage. They do love South American Rejects to have the last pick, and usually give it either to Wits or the mid laner, which you will see here in 1 second. The mid laner is the opposite of their carry. He's the least versatile mid laner, playing only 3 heroes in 8 different games. I feel like they have this stable guy on mid. He's a wildcard. Why? I said this before. Why did I say it?
Because of the pubs? Or?
Some games, he just pops off. He is relentless. He never stops the aggression. And then some games, the aggression is too much, and then he gets punished for it quite heavily and has a hard time recovering. So they have just overall very solid mid lane on the aggression, and backed up by like big hero pool carry, so enemies don't really know what to expect.
Yeah. I mean, the thing for me as well with Wits, right? It's like when I was climbing my MMR and ranked, he was one of the carry players. Like he was, again, with South American cores, when they play European pubs, they're naturally just lower on the leaderboard. But he started playing some pubs. He was in my games. He was like, you feel the aura of his carry. I had him with friends. I talked to him a bit. Like I didn't even know like where he was in like competitive. This was pre this team, right? Pre like him being like a tier 1 player. And then I just see him, his rank just keeps growing, and I'm like, oh my god, he's too quick. I thought we'd like, be queuing into each other, getting to, get to, climb the MMRs maybe a bit more.
Fun together.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, whoop.
It's like when you find carry players in your bracket, it's nice just to kind of get, reliable partnerships. But yeah, I was like ranked 600 at the time, and then I blink, and now he's ranked 300, 200. I'm like, oh, well, see you, boss. It was nice meeting you.
That's kind of become like very common with these South American players like Tai Lung and Wits as well. Yeah, they just come here into Europe to start playing the pubs. It seem to be adapting very fast and doing very well.
Now, the heroes that you showed from Dark Mago, there is one hero in particular that I'd like to focus on, one that no one does not play. I don't think I've seen him play it anyway. The Kunkka. We've seen a couple of other teams playing around with it, but it is South American Rejects that has been picking it frequently, and it's almost a staple for them. And I was wondering, why?
He's been doing very well on the mid lane with this hero. He's demolished yesterday.
But how? How come nobody else is doing it with that hero?
It's a niche hero, a specialist hero, I would say. And it's not necessarily that good right now, but since he's very comfortable on the hero, he can have a lot of impact. And especially, he has won his mid lanes quite heavily when he's on this hero.
Yeah, it also helps, I think, with like a skirmishing meta, right, where Kunkka punishes it really nicely with bow and just the team fight control you have. If your lineup can see it and your mid laner can go, I can get through the lane and I can get to my, like, and Kunkka's just a weird hero based on itemization. I think he's in or out of the patch based on, does he have a clear path? Is it an Ags Rush build? Is it an armlet into BKB build? Like, what type of build it is? But if your player's confident and skirmishing lineups are being presented, he will slot into it quite nicely, I feel.
Yeah. Mostly play Kunkka and Ember. And only one game of DP, the outlier. But the rest has been 4 games of Ember and 3 of Kunkka, if I'm not mistaken.
Also, we have to give credit, I feel, to South American Rejects, right? They don't have an organization. They were strong enough due to their pen game results to get an invitation here. They're also simultaneously, whilst playing this tournament, still playing qualifiers in other tournaments because they are on that grind, right? When we look towards
like this week?
Yeah, like they play a best of 3 in the Swiss. They go back to the hotel, and then they have to go play qualifiers from the hotel in other tournaments because, of course, like they are focused. They clearly, obviously, want to win Wallachia here. They want to have invitations towards TI. They want to be like the best South American team.
And shown towards sponsors that potentially could make their lives a little easier.
And just yesterday, when they finished the series, they went and played immediately after. A qualifier.
It's just wild to think that, like, because they don't have that organization, they don't have the privilege to be, we can only play a Wallachia, you know, like they, in their heads, it's like they need to try and do as much as they can to have that focus on them, but that is going to like potentially wear them down, or it will fuel them, right? Because they can go from playing, you know, beating or nearly beating Aurora, beating Yandex, and now they're going off to like play some tier 3 team on some online event. It's like, it's quite a, you know, the extremes of playing in Dota, but
you know, when I checked it out, I thought it's some different players using their like team tag. And then I clicked on the game and I saw it's actually them, and I was positively surprised, positively impacted. These guys are hard workers right now. They're hungry, they want to win. They could bring a lot of surprise here in the series.
Do you think it's good to, because it basically gives you also, and I know those are also officials, but it gives you some extra practice?
It does.
And on this patch as well, which is a relatively new patch?
The scary thing with it is always when you're playing more games, you give more information to your opponents in regards to your style, especially like say when Sladar's picked, like what's your Sladar response? That information today could become a problem in, let's say, the playoffs, right? But I mean, if you just don't care, if you just keep playing and just improving, more games will always help, right?
Back to the Alchemist once again. Welcome to the Alchemist panel. Parry decided to ignore this hero, which I think has not the stats everybody was assuming he's going to have in this tournament. It's 50%.
Well, it's 30% win rate.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
4-9 right now. Are you happy with the trade then? Taking the lone druid over the Alch? Are you happy for the side of PARIVISION that they got that?
I feel like that question, if you asked about other teams, I would be a little worried for maybe even the Alch lineup, because lone druid, you farm nicely, you get Milona Ags, you hunt the map, Alch's AFK in the jungle, farming Ags, like you get this like weird dynamic forming between the two. But the only carry player I've seen in this event that has actually not bought Ags and played for himself is Wits on South American Rejects. So that will potentially shift the balance of this matchup, where if he does it again, whilst lone druid's still trying to get to his Aghanims, he's playing on the side map, Alch might just be like commanding his team, like going, guys, I have AC, I have Bloodthorn, it's like 25 minutes into the game, like follow me. We might see that here. He might go back for the Aghanims, but we have to keep that in mind. Especially after Kiritich said it was a terrible build.
No, he said it was trash.
Yeah.
He used the word trash.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to like.
He was pretty harsh about it.
He was pretty harsh.
They have the Queen of Pain right now if they want to.
That is true.
I feel like it's the best partner for Alchemist.
Yeah. But they go for the
But they go for Enchantress, yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to buy Ags, you don't need Queen of Pain.
That's true. And the Lone Druid is being picked over Alchemist by Pari, which shows their priority right now. I feel like they looked at this hero more objectively rather than emotionally coming into the tournament. And they decided it's just not better than Lone Druid, which is doing quite well right now.
Yep. Again, Lone Druid is doing well because in the laning phase, you play on the hero so that you don't get the kind of off-lane punishment because the bear is your body for you. And then it very quickly transitions to a very map-style hunt.
And a Timbersaw in response to the Ancient Alchemist, which is probably going to be their safe lane. It does feel like a good lane for Timbersaw.
You were pretty critical on Timbersaw yesterday.
I still am.
Okay.
It's currently 2 and 4, and the hero just does not have impact.
Okay, so let's
generally.
take a couple steps back then. Before
Let's go.
So why do you not like Timbersaw at the moment? Based on just Timbersaw as a hero outside of the draft.
Heavily nerfed on the laning stage. Aghanim's burst damage, which turns to like just general burst damage, which the hero usually thrives on, has been nerfed as well. So I believe he just doesn't bring any team positive impact.
Okay.
Just throughout the game. He does get to become a beast when he gets to like 5-6 items. He's at like 25. But that's not how you play Dota, is it? You don't really aim for those level 20-25. You pick a hero, you see Alchemist, Enchantress, you pick a hero that can have good impact on the lane and abuse the fact that Alchemist gives free farm to the offlaner.
Yeah, I would agree that I don't think I've seen Timbersaw players, like in the past, you would step up into your lane, use that catapult wave, break the tower, and then you just own that area of the map. Like that doesn't really happen. It feels like he goes more even. He's playing for his
It's the nerfs in effect.
like 2-item tankiness timing. It's like he's playing more to tank and walk in rather than to burst and break the map, right?
Yeah.
And we'll see if PVision can utilize that.
Who's playing Lone Druid? Because surely Satanic is playing Kaz.
It could be a offlane or mid, of course. I mean, obviously it's not going to be support, but
Well, someone has mentioned Lone Druid support.
all right. Last year, when I did do my A to Z challenge on all heroes, when I played Lone Druid, I did buy the shard on the bear. I did go play fake Batrider and go fetch. It was okay. Would I say it's a pro thing?
I think this could be a mid Lone Druid against the Viper and just have Satanic on Kiz. I know you guys like the idea of support Lone Druid. Possibility.
Hold.
Possibility. Just doesn't feel like a 9-class hero.
Yeah, let's not put me in that basket, thanks.
We have the Viper then, if you want to put it mid. That's fine and all, but that's not one of Dogmago's 3 heroes. I'm sure he can play it, but there's always the option that they put the Viper off lane and pick something else mid.
I'd assume it's off lane. Like when you look at South American Rejects draft, it just feels like good combinations, right? Melee body of the Nyx to enable a ranged off lane is something we don't see too often. The Enchantress with the Alchemist to play the lane. Like we are just looking at very classic side lane partnerships here.
It's a classic Schofield hero, the Nyx. He does love to play this hero. Professionally and in pubs as well.
That is true. Yeah. Very potent. Like,
here I am bringing information about the pubs.
That's true. I mean, there is Schofield.
Inside info.
Yeah. Well, come on then. Say what the 23 pick is then. Use all the inside information right now.
23 pick from Pari.
Of course, they obviously playing the +5 level.
They obviously need a 9-class hero right now. What 1 9-class heroes are available because it's being targeted again. There's still a Leshrac, but it's not good against Nyx. Their Monkey's out, Io's out, Rubik's out. What is he gonna do?
Is there a chance that he will play the Grim and then the Khals will play Lich and they'll have one more combo things?
I mean, they could. I mean, it's okay.
It's okay.
It feels like they do need a combo though.
I don't mind it.
Right?
Yeah.
So why would they pick it? The Alchemist solution is not that good. Talking about the Viper, it's not that good either. Yeah. When it comes to Grim Aghanim, so why did they pick this hero?
I mean, PVision just seemed to be going for drafts where like the heroes independently of items will eventually get online to do things.
Ooh.
Guys.
What's up? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. You guys are the analysts.
Is it a support Lone Druid?
It could be.
I didn't want to say
it might be.
I already have sounded stupid before.
We talked about it this yesterday off the panel, if you remember. They play the Lone Druid as a support, like a Batrider.
Yeah.
You get the blink and the Aghanim's shard on the bear, and suddenly he's a Batrider.
Well, it's just, you know, I feel like this is one of those moments in draft where I want to see the players lock in their heroes.
Yes.
Because
before you talk
yeah,
about it, yeah.
If we spend like a minute and a half talking about it and then it's not there.
It is a 9-class Lone Druid.
Okay.
It is.
Brother is going to go play fetch.
And Dark
No
Mage.
one. He's like, what am I doing?
He's done.
He's so done.
5 minutes in, he's clicking about mental of intelligence. Somebody.
He's just he's pinging the bare HP.
No, but we did theory craft this yesterday, me and you, and we talked about Lone Druid being a good laner actually, with the new route and the Batrider effect. You know, the fetch the guy and bring it to your team.
Bring it
Yeah,
back.
I need to load up the stats on fetch. We need to really remind ourselves how good the.
It's just a little tiny bit worse than Lasso.
Well, while you look that up,
But
I
load
do want to
cooldown.
highlight that it is the Ember mid still, so the Viper offlane, so Dark Mago will not play a new hero.
Yeah, still sticking to the 3 heroes right now.
Sticking to the 3. The other 2 were banned out, so the respect
true.
was there for that. Other than the Lone Druid support, which I'm sure we'll get to in a second, I want to know our thoughts on the drafts as a whole. Do we feel like the Alchemist has a good pairing? Will he use the pairing this time? Will he buy Aghanim Scepters?
Alchemist has a great pairing, and there is barely any lockdown for the Ember. He's gonna shine this game if he does have a good lane. That's where it comes in the wildcard. Sometimes, you know.
And are you happy with the Grimstroke? Do you feel like now that there's a good pairing for the Soulbind?
There's a good purpose. I feel like they want to do the Soulbind and double fetch. I think this is what they're looking for. Yeah, double fetch.
The double fetch, of course.
Take them for a walk or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think for PVision, they Lone Druid support aside, they will have a lot of strong heroes for their players. So when you get some items onto the roster, I'm going to expect it to work out. I am intrigued to know what a Lone Druid support will do. Are you sending the bear to block a wave? Are you pulling waves for free on the hero? Is it like... We shouldn't bother analyzing it. It's just a matter of...
I'm intrigued.
I want to watch the game.
I am intrigued to hear what our commentary duo thinks about this Lone Druid support. Happy?
Intrigued. Look, if it was anybody else but 9-class, right, I would say this is garbage, this is trash, I idea what's happening. But if it's 9-class, I'm gonna have to let him cook. Right? This guy can pretty much do what he wants in the 4 role, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Is he gonna buy Aghanims or is he going to actually play a support? That's my only question.
And to make it worse, it's his first ever game, Shiva, playing Lone Druid in pro history, so who knows if he even knows what he's gonna do in this game.
Okay, I do see that he has... It looks like, not the platinum tier. He looks like he has platinum tier. So he looks like he's well-versed on the Lone Druid. Let's see how it'll play out as we're heading into game number 1 of the series.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Game 1 is going to start 9-class on the Lone Druid. At the same time, though, Big Liz, right? As weird as this Lone Druid is. Not weird, bro. Schofield Nyx Assassin. Literally the best Nyx Assassin on planet Earth. A guy who has almost single-handedly griefed enemy teams into throwing leads that they had no business throwing and then winning the game for his team.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good heroes on, really comfortable heroes on great players, right? And they played Alchemist already multiple times, of course. Everyone has. You have a good Aghanim's carrier in the Ember Spirit. And the Nyx Assassin overall, to me, feels kind of good versus Lone Druid, you know? I have a feeling like this is something that teams could explore a bit better or a bit more. Like, everyone is trying to deal with the bear. What about picking Nyx and just hunting the Druid himself 24/7?
I believe we saw that on day 1, right? Where one of the teams played Treant Protector against the Lone Druid. And they were just hunting all around him. They didn't allow him to just sit and farm in the jungle.
And it worked, because you're just invis, he's not free to just sit on the outskirts of the map and farm constantly. When there's... I feel like Nyx Assassin with the Dagon literally solos the Druid early on in the game.
Well, I'm not going to try and pretend I wouldn't be happy to see Lone Druid lose, but at the same time, I want to see Alchemist lose, so I have no dog in this fight.
Yeah, and let's see how much he can do on a position 4 Lone Druid. It's an interesting one. They're switching up the lanes a little bit, though. That needs to be said. Mid lane, kind of to be expected, Sand King into Ember, but look at these side lanes.
Yeah. They decided to play Viper Nyx into the Timbersaw and the Lone Druid. Perhaps they were afraid that the Lone Druid could put too much pressure on the Alchemist, so they put him in a quote-unquote easier lane where he can still find some farm.
No, definitely. I do think that this is a much better lane for them. On top lane, Enchantress, I feel like, has a little bit of an easier lane as well, and she has more uses, right? Like you have this enchant that you can use as a dispel or as an offensive tool to get one of the creeps, so you can get rid of Inkswell very easily.
Why don't we see these kind of lane swaps as much as we used to?
I'm gonna talk specifically about Alchemist. You don't really want to swap him out from the bot lane because there's like 3 small camps that he can farm, right? At all times. The moment you get acid, like you can just leave the lane, farm the frogs, farm the medium camp. It's a really good place to be in as an Alchemist, even pre-6.
We'll see what they make of this top side of the map. Vitz for now, struggling a little bit in the CS department as Satanic. He's quite happy with himself, not going to really experience too much pressure. I wonder what build he's going to go for here. We've seen him play Battle Fury, we've seen him go for the Mage Slayer Desolator. A lot of options, but mid lane, Dark Mago!
A solo kill.
Ooh, now that I did not expect. Solo kill, level 3 on the Ember Spirit. That's kind of incredible.
Just a beautiful start for the Ember. Like, he brought him really low, he's killing him in the CS department as well. You don't have to play a lot of heroes if you play them this well, right? Like if you can get solo kills, just continue playing the same 3 heroes and that's it. If you can win your lane.
This is kind of problematic because they do need no one to have a decent game to open up the map for them. You know, Timbersail can somewhat do it, but you really need the Sand King to give that initiation and that bonus magic damage.
Well, their main combo in the mid game truly is the Sand King plus Grim, right? Like the stun into the Inkswell, into the silence. That's how you were supposed to be getting kills, so.
Bottom lane. There's going to be some harassment put onto 9class. Schofield has a blood grenade out on top of him, but unlikely that 9class is going to die here.
It has
Fairy Fire, just chilling. No problems.
Yep, I love what they mentioned on the panel as well. One of the first things that you feel with the Lone Druid when you're playing it right now is the laning stage and how strong it is currently. You can also abuse maybe the TP and stuff to get yourself some items, but overall the laning stage is much better because you have multiple ways of routing targets or multiple ways of initiating that route. You have a spell and you can also do it with the bear, so it's pretty nice to get some 3 extra stacks for free.
What's not nice is just how little CS Vitz is getting. I understand the nature of the lane swap, but man, it's Alchemist struggling at the moment.
Yeah, Ench might be dead.
His name. Enchantress as well, very deep on the other side, and she is definitely going to give up a death here, going the way of Ducalis.
Yeah, this top lane is not going well. And even though Sand King did get killed, I feel like the trade-off on top lane, I won't be too happy with. Like, Alchemist is literally creep skipping at this point. This isn't where you want to see your position 1.
Yeah. Your position 1 is having to do these kind of shenanigans. Minute 4, it's not looking solid, but we have seen Alchemist recover from some pretty terrible positions in the past. Unfortunately, the nature of this lane means that they don't even have time for the Enchantress to go around stacking too much, so there's a lot of free farm. It's going to be taken away from them. That means that there's more pressure on Dark Mago, because even Frank, though he's also not winning his lane, really. He's behind in the laney phase in the CS department, so this kill that Dark Mago gets, cool as it may have been, it might have, in retrospect, been necessary for their success.
Yeah, it might have been. And whenever you're playing an Alchemist lineup, I feel like it is kind of better when your mid laner is doing better than you. In a sense, I feel that you're buying him Aghanims anyways, right? So it's nice to have a very big mid laner that can use that first initial Aghanims to create space in retrospect for you. So we shall see if Aghanims will even be the item on Wits. I feel like it is really good Axe game, and I'd love to see it, but I did notice that he didn't buy it the last time.
Bottom lane, 9class might be in some trouble here. Frank will be able to run him down. Schofield gets the credit for the kill, thanks to the blood grenade tick. And that's very good. You need more experience on this hero, and Dark Mago just cracked 6 as Ducalis showed up. Okay, now it's really necessary that he got that earlier kill. Otherwise, he'd be dead for sure in that moment.
Top lane?
Top lane. We also have some pressure being put onto the Kaz. El Misho about to bring him down. They noticed that Ducalis was in the mid lane. So they want to chase onto the Satanic Kaz. El Misho, just a couple of more right clicks is what he needs. But now look at this. Satanic getting some help, assistance. They've even brought over 9class. They will not allow this Kaz to go down that easily. Blood grenade. Spend it on El Misho. misses, and he should be fine.
Yeah, you can see how it all kind of trickles down, right? You get that kill on mid, you get level 6 earlier, the rotation fails. At the same time, because of that rotation, you can now be a bit more aggressive on the Kez. Now you're zoning him out as well, and suddenly Alchemist, because of that mid lane, is finding a bit more space.
And also, now that they've drawn away 9 claws, Triple S is all by his lonesome. Schofield initiates with the stun, Frank finds the kill. The domino effect of that kill middle, Dark Margo, has created a chain of events very favorable for his squad.
Not the easiest lane for Timber, right? Like, you are playing into a Viper that is maxing out poison attack, so eventually this hero just out-damages you. There isn't really a whole lot that you can do as a Timber on a side lane versus Viper.
We'll see what build Frank decides to go for on this young Viper. Zvitz still trying to farm underneath the tower
Off
right
lane,
now.
Timber again.
Yeah, Timber. Ran down Dark Margo and Schofield, but Triple S will be able to backwall to the tier 2 tower. In the meantime, a contest for this Wisdom Shrine. El Misho is within, but here comes Dark Margo, trying to put in some pressure. Concoction lands out onto Ducalis. Dark Margo will try to finish him off first. No one did trigger out the epicenter, bringing down El Misho in the meantime. Beautiful earth spike from the high ground from Schofield, but unfortunately Kez is right behind him, able to bring him down, get the quick kill. Dark Margo realizing he's outnumbered here.
He doesn't want to let it go, like he's still trying.
But he might have to. Frank, though, just solo killing Triple S on the other side of the map. Okay, no one is going to go in with the Power Strike to try and get revenge, but this is a Viper. Only 1 point into the corrosive skin, however, so no one can take him out inside the Sandstorm.
It's a very nice recovery kill for no one. Like, he's still pretty fine when it comes to net worth. Of course, he's a Sand King. He does farm pretty fast even after that first death. A couple of stacks and he'll be a-okay.
Also, guess what? Do you know what was happening at the other shrine? Schofield just stealing it. The Schofield things. Dark Margo in tow with an amplified damage rune. Gets the slide chains out onto Ducalis. Gonna try to get this kill. Will evade the stun from this Ducalis, but doesn't really matter. Just gonna back off. Doesn't want to chase that far.
Any sort of a spirit hero, when you're playing into Grimstroke, you don't really want to be diving way too much. Stun into Inkswell, into Phantom's Embrace, a little bit too difficult to get out.
Gonna leverage this Enchanter to apply pressure to the tier 1 tower now. And doesn't seem like no one is close enough to fully dissuade this. Looks like they should be able to grab this. So first tier 1 tower should go the way of the South American rejects.
I wonder, did this tower fall because they have a very big mid laner who's top of the net worth, or because they have a position 4 lone druid that can't really do a whole lot when it comes to defending it?
I will reserve judgment on this hero
for now.
For now. Let's let 9 claws cook.
I have to say though, I was thinking if Fetch is going to be the build or not, and it seems like it will not. He is literally
just playing carry.
Playing carry. And I'm just not surprised. I don't know why, but I'm literally not shocked that he's just going Mjolnir. He literally queued up. He bought power threats with his first set of gold that he got, and now he's going for Mjolnir. Like, this is literally your carry druid. There's no difference.
It's 9 class things. This is the guy that went Enchantress 440 rushing eggs, you know? Yep. So that's what you expect from this guy.
I remember there was a time when Meepo was possible to be played like this as a force, so maybe we'll see 9 class resurrect that as well eventually.
9 class, please don't give Lizard any ideas. And Svets now has a little bit more freedom. They managed to take down the tier 1 tower in the top lane. He's not being pressured as much, so can actually start farming in towards this Radiance. Will obviously be quite delayed. 9 class, down bottom. He is going to die in the fountain. Game is hard. Sorry about that, gang.
Yeah, the TP was there, but it's very difficult to survive with all of these tanky heroes when you're playing versus a Viper that's literally 4 levels of poison attack. Frank is currently not really tanky though, right? Because of this kind of a build, he is not your classic offlane Viper. This is more or less full-on right-click carry mode from him. Dragonlance as well is the next item. Not tanking up, no Crimsons, no Veils, no Aghanim Scepters, no shenanigans, just full-on right-click.
No one does have a Blink Dagger coming through right now. They could decide to smoke up and make a play and utilize that combo you were talking about. Carlos does have one in their backpack. Enchantress will be scouted though. They don't even need the full combo. She's pretty much going to die very easily before the Ink Swell even pops. Killing spree now for no one.
Very, you know what, like, PARIVISION, we have seen this from them before, where they, like, a couple of, yesterday actually, they played all three cores just going full-on right-click, going carry mode. But when you look at this game as well, not a whole lot of utility. At least Enchantress is going for the Solar Crest. I sincerely doubt that Nyx Assassin will do something similar. And when you're a Viper as well, is going for a Dragon Lance. It seems like a pretty good game for a Sand King, not playing versus a Pipe or anything like that. No Glimmer Capes.
Top lane, they're smoking up, trying to hunt down the Alchemist. Dark Margo comes across Triple S. Schofield is right there as well, with the Vendetta hit if necessary. Searing Chains will emerge first. But without the Viper being nearby, they actually don't have the damage to pierce through the armor of this Timber. They'll have to let him go.
Yep. The Vessel charges are gone on Ember, which is a pretty big deal as well. Look at no one just snatching some stacks.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Random bear just running around. There's like no items on it, bro. 3 branches. It does give the vision though that they know where Elmisho is at, and they will come after him. Unable to kill him off just yet. No one now sitting in the middle of all 3 heroes. Dark Margo finds the Searing Chains. Frank is there as well, laying out the Nether Toxin, the Viper Strike, and securing a kill. Dark Margo with now extra vision onto Ducalis. Vitz finally going to get involved in a kill. They really want to give this to the Alchemist to juice him up. And that's exactly what will happen. PARIVISION end up losing 2, only getting the Enchantress.
Did they lose the bear as well? They didn't, right? No. Basically, what I saw there is maybe an insight in what they're trying to do with the Lone Druid. He's farming with the Druid, but he's actually using the bear not to farm with it as well, but to scout. He's just sending the bear around. Even though it cannot attack, at least it can give vision. I mean, okay, it's something. A walking ward.
Bottom lane. Very high level scan there from Triple S. He had a feeling Schofield was nearby and he scanned him perfectly. If he didn't do that, he'd actually be dead right now. Frank just showed up as top. Maybe they want Elmisho. Echo Slash goes forward by Satanic. Elmisho will pop the attendance. He does have the untouchable, so Satanic realizes, yeah, let me not waste my time. Let me go back to farming.
Yeah, he's going for full-on hard carry mode on the Kez, right? Like he's going for Battle Fury build. No Death Zone, no Mage Slayer, nothing like that. Just full-on scaling.
Will, of course, give the Alchemist some time to recover, as he does have his... You know, given how bad the lane went, right? I'm surprised he actually got this Radiance at a decent time.
Yeah, he got that 1 kill as well, 1 assist. He's doing fine. Like this small camp as well on the side lane is pretty good for him, right? Like he's been stacking the small camp using Gas Spray to farm it very quickly.
Battle Fury now up for the Kez. No one building into his Aghanim's. Frank just wants to get... He's going to go straight for the Hurricane Pike on this Viper, so he's really, really doubling down on this Viper style.
Yeah, I feel like ever since the last changes on Viper, I wasn't really sure like what the best itemization is. The hero was Omega broken when Helm of Dominator was a thing, and you could play him on offlane with basically just buying Veil for the armor.
Schofield gets found out here by no one, and Ducalis will die, and his friends will be unable to avenge him. Always feels good when you find Schofield and he doesn't just scurry away. Vitz, oh, actually got the Unstable Concoction out onto the Kez. Here comes the Ember Spirit as well. Dark Margo here with the additional damage. Raven's Veil will come out. Satanic
detection
will actually be able to escape. Elmisho had no detection on him. At the same time, down bottom, they have the epicenter going out. No one, though, unable to get the kill onto Frank. Does get the illusion dodge, though, onto the additional Viper Strike. Beautifully done by no one. It'll keep him alive.
Yeah, one of those main item builds for heroes like Huskar when you're playing versus Viper is a Manta. Illusion Rune as well, obviously it does help versus Viper Strike. When they went on him top lane, I think they had the sentry on the ground, but he killed it before using ulti.
Oh, nice. Schofield, Boro Strike, kill. Should be very straightforward.
All because of these wards, right? Like the deep sentries, deep wards that do scout him when he moves out. They're not necessarily using the sentries and wards on their side of the map, like defensively. They're using them very close to the towers, where Nyx TPs and uses Vendetta from.
Bear surrounded by multiple South American heroes. Some free gold.
Yeah, not too bad. 240, I believe, and for Alchemist as well. He got it with the stun.
Oh, that's gonna complete his second component of the Aghanim Scepter. So just 2 more to go before we can give it towards this Ember Spirit.
I doubt anyone else is getting it. It's going to be such a massive upgrade for the Ember. You get yourself the Vessel, Mage Slayer already is up in a couple of seconds on the Ember, and then an Aghanims on top. I really like when the Aghanims is given to a high mobility spirit hero from the mid lane. I hate it when it's given to a Bristle, a Viper, some
heroes.
Undying, these static heroes that kind of absorb aggression. They don't necessarily output it. When you give it to Ember, like your team has just so many different ways to play the game after. So
Schofield playing his game right now. He is under the auspices of Invis. No one went in, gets himself interrupted by the spy character, so can't find the full ultimate, but unfortunately, the Grimstroke is there with the double Phantom's Embrace. Both supports no longer able to participate in the fight. Misho looks like he's going to be the one left behind here to tank the rest of this gank.
Ember is connecting. He's got the Mage Slayer complete.
He is. Triple S will eat a couple attacks here from the Viper. Dark Margo coming through with the Mage Slayer. Beautiful impale from this Nyx Assassin, and they are able to find Triple S, holding him inside the Acid Spray, because Vitz also made a rotation on the Alchemist.
Plus 240, and I believe there is no resummon now, right? Like that was the secondary bear that died, so
yeah.
You lose the bear, you also lose the timber. By the way, there is a respawn cooldown reduction now back in the game because of the Lone Druid and the bear being a hero.
Oh, yes, you are correct, actually.
Right? Like if you draft Keeper of the Light and Lone Druid, like you can just spam Chakra on him and he'll basically have perma bear.
Well, I hope none of the pros are listening to that. Permabear sounds disgusting. Well, it feels like it's already a permabear right now. I feel like a 2-minute cooldown is not nearly long enough.
Yep. If you're careful enough, 2 minutes is perfect. Mid lane.
Gonna go on to Ducalis. No escape here for this Grimstroke.
That's the Aghanims reveal right there, immediately, and that's him a kill.
Gonna go straight into the Veil of Discord afterwards for Dark Margo.
The Bloodstone is the new meta, Veil being the way you build it now.
It doesn't seem like Vitz has any real interest in building the second Aghanims. Might do it a little bit later. But for now, gonna start focusing on his own game. BKB in the offing. Afterwards, certainly gonna be the Blink Dagger as we expect.
Yep. BKB Blink, and you're kinda activated. You can play the game. You can actually start joining fights. Because on the other side, you do have a very potent position 1 that's been more or less free farm.
Titanic. This is another position 1 that they need to try and deal with right now. He's gonna try and escape away from this. He should be fine. Dark Margo unable to get the secondary slide chain, so he lives. Maybe they turn around for this, but
he's still sticking around on Kaz. But okay, they don't really have they don't have Nyx. They are smoked. They're connecting.
Let's see if they can do the wrap here. No one suspects that something is arise. Waiting in the wings with the Blink Dagger. Wanting to get aggressive. Also has his own Aghanim Scepter, just recently purchased for the Sand King. Love to reveal it in this kind of situation. Here we go, Dark Margo. They come across 9 class. Schofield, though, he's going to the backline. He has no interest in the Lone Druid. He wants the Kez, and he's going to get him with the break and the impale. But they need more damage. He's going to come in from Dark Margo. And Satanic, though, gets off the Raptor Dance. Starts shredding through these heroes, and he gets out with the grappling claw. Are you kidding me? Dark Margo really wants to at least bring him down. Force the Kez to die. Man to dodge to get out of the stun, get out of the roots. Unfortunately, he can do nothing about the Spirit Vessel. He will eventually die. And El Misho, Dark Margo, they escape, but it cost them 3 heroes to achieve that end.
Yeah, no extra control, of course, on these 2 to stop the TPs. Just a beautiful, I would say, beautiful setup from PARIVISION, actually, because the bear is the one that gets gone on, you know, and it's he's still a fairly tanky hero. They expected this sort of aggression. Sand King was already in position to counterplay with the Epicenter and Burrow Strike. And honestly, Bear being gone on gives you all the info that you need to start things off. One of the reasons why Satanic is actually able to use all of this is because of the stun of the Sand King, who was, yeah, okay, I see my lone druid is being gone on, I have so much time to set up my spells.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do manage to get a couple of core heroes out in the end. Well, technically 3 core heroes if we're counting 9 class as the 4th core.
I would still say that this is a pretty good fight for our reject boys.
9 class just being a bit of a nuisance on the Shrine of Wisdom. Zvitz still farming about. He actually has queued up SNY. We haven't really seen that from all of these alchemists, right? It's normally been Blink, BKB, Basher.
I think this morning there was an alchemist doing the same thing and it didn't really work out for him. But yeah, let's see. There's something about the SNY that is making people fight again. I don't really see it yet, and did get nerfed. It doesn't feel that great. Like, your damage output is a little bit lower, but you have a little bit... I guess you're a bit tankier as well.
Ace Rune's just stolen by 9 class. The one bright spot for both of these teams is that, you know, the Roche taking abilities takes quite a while for both of them. So even if you lose a skirmish here or there, you have to like decisively lose a big fight before you're worried about losing larger objectives.
Yep. Tormentor, though, not as large of an objective, easily picked up.
Some sprinky action.
And speaking of Enchantress, you do have Untouchable, by the way, and you have Viper. So if you go into the pit as Radiant, I feel like it is possible, but it does take time. And you need to win a fight before that, because Aghanim's Sand King is not something you want to be clumped up for.
Vision are smoked up on the other side of the map.
They see Viper TPing.
Okay, might decide to go on top of the Viper underneath the tier 1 tower, and there it is. Inkswell, Burrow Strike, Epicenter, even the bonus of the Chakram and the Timber Chain. They burst through Frank like it was nothing.
You could see their move. Like, they didn't smoke for him. They smoked for the bot lane, right? But the moment he shows, they change their mind and just go straight up on him. This Viper is still a free kill. Like, if you can isolate him, he's absolutely gone. He's getting towards his BKB though, and that does become a little bit more of a difficult task to do post BKB. But for now, he is just free food.
And it's cool that they killed him just before he got BKB and just before he got 15 as well. Get that Timber Saw Shard right now. 10 minutes faster than the record. Why build it so quickly in this game?
They bought a couple of shards, by the way, right now. Yep, just some casual flamethrower. Why not? Some extra damage as well. I don't really think that he's going to use it massively to take any objectives anytime soon, but I believe there's a shard on the Druid himself as well for the Roar. This is... It's not necessarily your standard build. Your standard build is Aghanim's after Mjolnir. So he is not being as greedy. He had queued up the Mjolnir, but he's satisfied with the Maelstrom for the farm and straight into the shard. So he has some use, at least in these fights. Because you can Savage Roar across the map, right? Like, you don't have to use it on the Bear. You can use it on the Druid, which means that if the Bear gets initiated on, it's a pretty good shard, basically.
He's gonna try angle into the Aghanims now, but his problem at the moment is being scouted by this Nyx Assassin by Schofield. Gonna see Triple S, but he needs the Viper to be here if they're gonna get this kill. Unfortunately, PARIVISION have awareness because there was a Sentry Ward, and Triple S got a sliver of vision.
The fire is there from the Flamethrower to scare the bug away. like in the Thing. The only way you kill it is with fire, so... That's why he bought the shard.
They haven't given up though. They're gonna smoke to the other side now. They don't really have great vision, so they don't know that this Kez is relatively vulnerable. I don't think they'll get there in time though. Let's go back to farming. Darkbagger will go bottom. And he's actually deciding not to finish the Bloodstone. He wants a Yule Scepter on this Ember Spirit.
Okay, something to have against Grimstroke as well, right? Versus the Phantom's Embrace. Something a little bit to dodge out the combos that they have on the other side too. There's no Aghanim's on Timber for the Yules to be effective in that way as well, but...
Margo. Some damage in the mid lane. Dark Margo gets dove upon. No one there with the Inkswell Burrow Strike combination. They didn't trigger out the epicenter. Not enough damage just yet. Kez though believes he might have it. Rushed forward, forced to cancel out the Raptidons. So this little skirmish might just end. However, Frank gets caught as he's trying to grab the regen rune. Does have the BKB. Turns around. Schofield out of nowhere with the Impale. Satanic falling low. He needs to get out of here. Dark Margo jumps deep into the fray with the Aghanim Scepters. Gets out the Searing Chains onto Triple S, who's still able to get away for a moment. Ducalis, very nice ultimate onto El Nisho. Fortunately, Dark Margo out of Remnants, so can't chase any further forward. Vitz is coming through with the Radiance Burn, looking towards 9 class. They get a free kill onto the Lone Druid. Finally, they get back the Searing Chains onto Satanic. But he activates the Raptidons, makes them very nervous, forces the rest of the rejects to back off, being content with 2 support kills.
That right there is the reason why the Druid himself never shows up to fights this early on. I mean, ever. Not this early on, but basically ever. The hero just melts. They used 1 Vessel on him, and the Radiance Burn, more or less, that was all that was necessary to take him down. And you can see just what a different fight it is when the Viper gets a BKB. Even though he gets initiated on, it doesn't really do a lot.
In the Roshan pit right now, it's going down lower and lower. The PARIVISION tried to contest this. We were just speaking about how long these Roshans take, but finally they get it. On the high ground, Schofield sacrifices his life, but well worth it to ensure that Dark Margo secures the Aegis.
Oh, they caught him!
Found El Nisho, last tick of the TP. Hey, sorry, bro.
Just another thing that you get from Kez, right? Some extra unobstructed vision every now and then when you need to stick on a target. Some heroes just get it all, and then you have a Wraith King with a stun. You know, it is what it is.
With Juggernaut with the Trash ultimate.
Yeah.
This Kez farming very well, looking towards grabbing a butterfly for himself into the MKB thereafter. Very, very scary in this game. And Vitz, his counterpart, does have the SNY, looking towards grabbing an AC right now. What do you make of not having Blink Dagger on him? Well, we'll talk about it in a second, because Vitz forced to activate the Chemical Rage. Trying to get out of here, will self-stun himself if he doesn't pop the BKB. No, goes towards actually Triple S, who also eats a Viper Strike. Frank just showed up out of nowhere. Dark Margo diving on the high ground. Does have the Searing Chains if needed. Expends it onto the Scrimstroke. Grim will die. They kill off the bear too.
Yeah, there's no resummon, by the way, for 20 seconds, and I feel like every time Wits is a part of the fight, they have the necessary lockdown to take down targets. When you look at their setup is basically just Nyx, Sand King, another setup.
A beautiful setup from said Nyx Assassin, forcing a BKB TP out from no one.
But you see the difference. With the Ember, you don't have a kill, because the follow-up from all the stuns of Nyx is a root. But when Alchemist is around, you don't even get to BKB, because there's a stun into another stun, Carapace into Impale, and then on top of that the Alch stun, right? So every time he has been a part of these fights, he's gotten them at least 1 kill.
What do you make of him, though, deciding to skip the Blink Dagger?
I guess part of the SNY, because you get more movement speed as well.
Speaking of movement speed, Satanic trying to get away from Dark Margo right now, forced to BKB. They don't have the damage for this. Just
Nyx was
surprising amount of damage being dealt, and the Nyx was almost there with the Impale hit.
Almost there, yeah.
Or the Vendetta shot, rather.
What's also very interesting from the 2 supports on Radiant, both buying Solar Crest, by the way. So doubling up on the Solar, not something that you see all too often.
You also see the Enchantress, you were mentioning utility earlier. She's going to be the one going for the Crimson Guard instead of the Viper.
She had it queued up for a pretty long time. It's not really the cheapest item, but Enchantress with the Vanguard is always a hard cookie to crack. On the other side, of course, a ton of utility from your Lone Druid, position 4. He's got the Maelstrom, the Power Treads, the Ogre Axe. Rejoice, all carry players. This is what's coming to your pubs.
Please no. Are going to be going towards now the Bashers and the Abyssals for Vitz. Frank wants an Eye of Scotty. They're scaling right now on the side of South American Rejects. It is an 8k lead. Obviously, they are playing with Alchemist, but this is not solely due to the Alchemist here.
It isn't. Like, every time you talk about Kez and you mention the counterpart, the Alk, I feel like the counterpart is actually the Ember Spirit. Like, the two of them go, like, Ember is actually on top net worth currently. Has so much farm. Bloodstone next, you know, what, 400 gold, he will have it. So Shivas plus Bloodstone, it is incredibly farmed.
He just got the 20 talent as well, so much stronger.
And keep in mind, the hero that we kind of said is very squishy early on, and he was, the Viper, now he's queuing up Skadi.
Dark Mago? 1 minute left on the Aegis, diving very deep behind the tier 2 tower.
Where'd the mana go?
That's what I'm wondering. No Lion here. He's the one that's playing with the Nyx Assassins, so what happened? Power Strike onto Vitz. Does have a BKB, activated the Chemical Rage already. Kez will show up, looking to try and get him down here, but this is a much harder task than they initially imagined. And they come back with the Ember Spirit, looking towards no one. He'll eat a Viper Strike after he pops his BKB. That'll enable him to TP out. At the very least, do clean up the bear from 9class.
He managed to TP away, but the BKB was also used, right? So the next fight should be a little bit easier for Rejects to take.
Ducalis and the boys are going to smoke again with no one. But he's without his BKB, so they need to ensure that they get the correct target. They take a 4-5-on-5 fight right now. I don't know how it actually pans out.
Well, they're definitely spread thin on Radiant. Viper is more or less alone. He can BKB TP out, but let's see.
Here they come. Oh. Managed to force off himself to the low ground. So he's fine, chilling. Saw the danger coming, evaded it.
Yep.
Wastes the time of PARIVISION.
At this point, like, you have to admit that PARIVISION, their whole gameplay is they're just buying time, right? You're playing into an Alchemist, but I feel like at the same time they're just holding on until they actually have some value from the bear as well. Currently, he only needs 200 gold and he will have the Aghanim Scepter fully completed. So that's something, you know, maybe this was the plan all along, just survive until the Ags, and then the ratting begins. It's always difficult to play when there is an extra hero somewhere on the map just pushing in. In this situation, it's the bear. He will be constantly just ratting. Druid, however...
He might die here. If he dies, he almost has the money. He's 50 gold short, but he's not going to get it because he's definitely going to lose his life on this one. Schofield is there, ready. Oh, okay, buy it. Where's your courier?
Where's the courier?
Schofield? Schofield deciding not to actually go on him, turning his attention towards no one, who's being aggrieved upon by Frank. Frank managing to ensure that they get the kill on that Sand King. 9class. Well, if he's the real carry, then somebody has to sacrifice themselves, and no one did the job for him.
I'm not sure if no one is super happy about that one, but that trade. But okay, the Aghanim is there on the lone druid. Let's see.
Satanic caught inside these Searing Chains. Forced Manta out of it. Does still have BKB at the ready if needed. But without the Sand King being available, they don't have that quick jump onto the backline, so it makes it so much easier to stay in formation while you siege this high ground.
It feels like they can take this side for sure. They have AC as well on Alchemist. He's not even showing. Like, literally, their carry Dark Mago is just hitting objectives, hitting heroes. He's doing everything for this team. And Alchemist is just sitting in the back. He's chilling.
Did just pick up the Blink Dagger as well on the Alchemist, so he can much more easily re-engage. Skadi now also complete for Frank. This is really good from South American Rejects. It reminds me of that play we saw last night, where PARIVISION versus Aurora. They were doing this to Aurora. You win a fight somewhere outside the base, you get a key pick-off, and then you leverage that into taking a lane of rack. So South American Rejects have learned from the opposition.
Yeah, absolutely. They were playing into a void, right? So they knew that they have to play the tempo. I feel like at this point, they don't necessarily have to, but they are bot lane.
Free kill on the bear. Aghanim Scepter, not really going to help at this point. Free gold going towards Frank.
The Aghanim Shard as well, helping out versus the two melee heroes, but not versus the Viper.
This Viper's getting scary, man. He's going for Butterfly next.
Look, everyone is getting scary on one side. And on the other, call this a cute experiment so far from the Druid, but I'm not really seeing, currently at least, I'm not really seeing the benefit that they got from the Druid. They're buying some other items, of course. Aghanim's on Grimstroke is queued up. It's an okay Aghanim's game for Grim. Nothing absolutely insane to take, but Viper is a good hero, Alchemist as well, not too bad.
Natus might end up losing his bear yet again. Dark Margo is on it. Spirit Vessel already taking this thing down, and guess who's there again? Vitz is there. How is this guy just showing up to all of these small engagements? Radiant Burn will be enough eventually to get the kill.
That's, yeah, they got it. It's a lot of... I wish we had a stat on how many bears died in a game, because it's been quite a few. Considering the lowest amount of gold was like 240 that it gives. It's a nice contribution to the Rejects Foundation.
It's also how early those bear kills started, right? Normally we only start to see the bear kills get in later on into the game, but this was very, very early. Like 10 minutes we saw the first one die.
But to try to understand like PARIVISION and what they're trying to do, right? Like if you look at it strategically, he still is baiting the heroes onto the bear, right? Like he still is sort of creating space, albeit by feeding 300 gold at this point, but he is creating space for the teammates.
Team is gonna smoke up. Oh, look at this, Dark Margo. He could be in tumble here, doesn't have a BKB. There's the full combo of spells with the epicenter. He's certainly dead in the blink of an eye, but he buys back, re-engages the fight because Vitz jumped in onto no one with the stun, easily cleans up the Sand King. On the high ground, Dark Margo wants to find Satanic, has no interest in this Timbersaw. Satanic in danger. Satanic is dead. Thanks to the efforts of Schofield and Dark Margo, Triple S can't escape either. And Dark Margo immediately gains back the gold he spent on the buyback. What a fight coming in from the South American Rejects.
This is absolutely high ground. One side, maybe even just full throne. Bear is trying to rat, by the way. It's something, you know, he's doing something, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The buyback from Sand King, okay. Forces them off the throne, at least.
Still, look how quickly they're doing this. I think you could still poke it at tier 4 right now and see who else is prepared to buy back.
Yeah, absolutely. They only have one buyback. It's on a Grim that will respawn anyway.
Dude, is this game just over?
I feel like it might be.
Wow. Tier 4 towers, there's no cares. 50 seconds, no cares. 41 seconds, no Timbersaw. And no one in the bear do at the very least find and kill Schofield, but at the same time they will lose Ducalis, the only person with buyback. And if Ducalis is buying back and nobody else is, they know for a fact that it's going to be at least 3v4.
Yeah, he was trying to buy some time, basically, with his death.
9+ is bear. Look at the damage from Frank. This bear just does absolutely nothing. Throne is exposed. Throne is being ran through. No one is on a dieback situation. Ducalis will throw out the Soul Bind, trying to get as many spells forward, but it doesn't really matter. They're hitting no one. They're killing him off. It's a dieback on the Sand King. The Ancient will fall. GG, well played is called. The South American Rejects take game number 1, exposing the position 4 Lone Druid.
Yeah, the position 4 Lone Druid was an interesting experiment. We've seen the 9-class Terrorblades, Slarks, we've seen the Monkey Kings. Lone Druid, currently, at least in this state, might need a little bit more work.
A little bit more work is required. Shiva, what do y'all think about the ingredients of this Lone Druid? I held my reservations, but I think I was correct to be very skeptical.
Yeah, the skepticism definitely in the right place. I'm sure we're going to talk about the Lone Druid support, but I also want to just start by praising and highlighting Dark Margo on his Ember Spirit. We have popped off.
Yeah, he popped off. He's always played in this fashion, very, very aggressive mid laner. And the times it doesn't work is because he's just being over-aggressive. But it's definitely like a staple. Every time I see this guy, he is relentless. He tries his best to win mid lane, which we will see in a moment. He gets first blood on no one, and he basically takes that advantage and puts it into the other lanes, always making rotations. On the XP rune, he did it this game as well. He goes defensive or offensive, depends on the game. He goes to the side lanes to get the kills in the lanes that they need help on. Basically, he's just trying to be everywhere and being involved in all parts of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you want from your mid lane, especially when you have Schofield right in the 4th position on Nyx Assassin. Every time he's got Vendetta, he's exploring the map, looking to go for these opportunities. And Dark Margo on the Ember, right? Second most played competitive hero for him, 186 games, according to Dota Buff, so that might, you know, be missing a couple games, but still, it's like, you know you want this player to feel comfortable, and I think South American Rejects, they know how to do it. Dark Margo and Schofield are breaking this map. Love the fact that they did a little lane swap as well to make sure they can try and get the most out of their heroes. And yeah, I think for PVision, they just kind of spectate.
I love the pause there.
How do you want to phrase it? They kind of like, they pretty much, I think, were the first competitive team to spectate a game they were in. Like, they just kind of existed. Timber did okay. They had good CS, like minute 5, 6, like the CS was decent on all the cores. But then you look towards the net worth, losing the top safe lane tower, it disappeared. No one, normally a big playmaker, a loud figure from the mid lane. He got 1 kill in the mid lane with the Grimstroke, then he died, and then went quiet. Lone Druid was a support rushing Mjolnir Ags, feeding like, what, 4, 5, a billion bears, giving like the net worth of some certain countries. It was insane.
He
like,
fed so many bears.
They fed so many bears. Like, I just don't know. They like Satanic.
I mean, let's highlight that, the Lone Druid.
Sure.
I feel like the laning stage, as you said, Timber had a good lane. I feel like that's a big part because of the Lone Druid. He did have a great matchup against the Nyx.
Yeah.
And as you see in the first minute of the game, Lone Druid did bully the Viper as well, which allowed Timber to get ahead in the in the CS department. But it stops there. I feel like that's the only thing he did this game except feed bears.
Yeah, and the cool score at 24-19, like it feels like maybe the game was closer. The scorelines of certain heroes, like, feels like it could be closer, but it just wasn't the case. Like, the entire time South American Rejects, they had like a whole grasp on this game. And again, we see Dark Margo getting the first blood on no one. Like, it was just moments like this, just little moves, even when the Ember was doing his little jillion remnants around the map, just doing stuff. Like, they just were controlling the fights, right? 9, 1, and 11, you know. Yeah, it's such a weird game to analyze. I got a team here that's trying their hardest to win, and another team who's still trying hard to win, but their draft is just, you know, they got to play like 200% good to win with it, I feel.
It's true.
Yeah, it was not really it from PARIVISION. It also doesn't really convince us that the Timber is worth it, because I mean, you've been pretty critical of the Timber, and he had a good lane. You said it yourself. He couldn't do more after that. I mean, even if you take the Lone Druid out of the equation, he should have been able to do more in the Timber itself.
Time and time again, we see this scenario happening. He goes to the lane. Sometimes he gets a good lane. Most of the time, he actually gets a bad lane. In this case, he did get a good lane. But then he just doesn't have anything to do. He's been over-nerfed time and time and again. I'm not sure what teams are seeing in this hero right now. It just feels like it's lacking in every department. I feel like teams are getting baited right now. And here we see, yeah, on the screen we have another thing I want to talk about. Wits getting gone on here. They're basically, Parry is trying to force his BKB. He keeps his wits about. Yeah. And then he turns it around. He turns it around, he gets a kill, and another kill immediately after. Soon after the clip as well, they go on the Sank and they force his BKB and he TPs out. Basically, like, these two guys, Dark Margo and Wits, for me, they have great synergy together and they're playing extremely well. Yesterday and today, they've shown they really want to win right now. They're hungry. Yeah.
And he did build an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he gave
it to Dark Margo.
Yeah, and the way that they're playing this game, like, they had like very nice subtle progression throughout the map, and it's nice. Like, even the Alchemist, like, we've not really seen Alks go for like SMY as well. Like, SMY AC, like, he wants to just be like a body in the middle of his team. And it makes sense. I'm really trying not to just keep harping on this Lone Druid and just.
But okay,
you should. You definitely should.
Was this then? Would you just say, okay, this game in particular for PARIVISION, if they change that Lone Druid into something else, I don't know, Lishrak or whatever, is the game better? Like, is it? Are they gonna win it? Because I just feel like South American Reject was just playing that clean. I feel like the Lone Druid. Obviously, it wasn't great, but at the same time, he still set up Timber for success, which didn't happen. You still got a Kez that should eventually be able to Kez it up, and he didn't.
It would have been a 5v5, not a 4v6. I think.
It was just like, I'm really trying not just to be kind of like rude on it, I'll be honest, but like, it's just kind of useless. Like, the 9 class is about like buying one cheap item, being exploiting the map, having 2,000 gold to his name, like one good item, and doing things. When you put him on Lone Druid, you're asking him, especially when he's going Axmion, it's like 10,000 gold. Like 5 times more gold required to be like as annoying as he was that, like TI with Slark and Monkey Kings, even in this tournament with Leshrax and a Blink or whatever. Like it's just such a conceptually shit thing for him to be doing. I cannot fathom how they've kind of gone, this is what we're doing, boys. We're going to put him on a hero that he's going to be, Lone Druid's good because of Axmion, but it's at like early timing. You know what? Let's do it like 35 minutes. At 40 minutes, let's take it all the way down. It's just, to me, I cannot fathom it being.
I want to take you on that, actually. I feel like, yes, he did not have a lot of impact this game, but let's give credit to 9class. He loved bringing these new ideas.
100%.
And obviously, it did not look that good, but we don't know exactly what they were aiming for. Yeah.
If it would have worked, we would have sang its praises.
Yes, exactly.
You're right in the balance, you know?
Sure. And you gotta
high
love
reward. In this case,
I agree.
You gotta love he's willing to try some things.
I know, but I feel like all his other things, you can like, even in a bad game, you can see like the line in which it enables other things to flourish. I feel like no one, like he just looked kind of depressed in this game. Like he's a Sand-King, he has a Grimstroke, and like he wants to make things happen, but it can't. Like all the other options that we've praised 9class for, be it Lesh, Slark, whatever, you can say like it manipulates vision, it breaks open the map, it does things. But this one, it did nothing on paper.
well, potentially we just didn't see it come to fruition the way it was supposed to, but maybe that will happen in Game 2 after a break.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hey everybody, we are here to test the pro players' knowledge on the recent patches with Satanic, a very knowledgeable man when it comes to patches, right? You do a lot of research?
Of course.
Yeah, someone doesn't just tell you what heroes were nerfed or buffed and then you just play?
I'm just watching my heroes.
Oh, okay.
My
Yeah.
heroes.
Yeah, absolutely. A guy who just looks for his heroes. I do the same thing. Control F, Omni Knight, Psy, and then anyway. Let's move on. We're gonna have a quiz for you here today. You have 3 minutes to answer as many as you can, as many correct as you can.
Okay.
Are you confident?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if anyone can beat Satanic. Here we go. Techies is now able to plant bombs mid-flight using blast off. True or false?
It's true.
True. Boom. Correct. You can kill Zeus by popping a blade mail in Nimbus. True or false?
I think it's false.
It's actually changed. It is now true. Nimbus is a unit that can damage him now. Kez's Raptor Dance provides magic immunity. True or false?
It provides like overall like immunity. So it's one of immunity, so yeah, true, I guess.
But
or
is
no?
it magic immunity?
I mean, not only magic immunity, you know?
It is false, actually. They removed it in the B patch.
You can just damage.
I'm not. Don't quote me. I don't want to make you lose a game. Do your own research. All right, Darkseer Vacuum was once again modified this patch, as it has been every patch forever. True or false?
True.
True. False, sir. This is the first
sorry.
patch in a long time they didn't touch Vacuum.
Okay.
All right, what is the active spell of Metamorphic Mandible called? Bug Out, Arachnid Assailant, Pupate, or Metamorphosis?
What is it? I don't even understand.
It's the neutral item that makes you small and it turns you into a bug. What's the name of it?
Second.
The second one. No, I'm afraid. Arachnid Assailant is not
Fuck.
true. It's Pupate. All right, next. Which of the following heroes had no spell, base stat, or ability changes in any of the patches? Warlock, Clinks, Leshrac, or Centaur?
I think it's Clinks.
Clinks. Incorrect. Oh, buddy, we have not been getting it. It is okay, that's okay. We'll move on. We'll get one soon. Much like Warlock's Black Grimoire, Witch Doctor's Grigri, and all other neutral items have been removed, along with the removal of talents. True or false?
True.
True? No! No, no, sir.
Much like
It is false. He still has Grigri, and Winter Wyvern has a
Grimoire?
book. Yes. All right, next. Which of the following neutral item enchantments are still in the game? Boundless, Vast, Wise, or Audacious?
I don't even fucking know how it's called, bro.
Just guess, brother.
Wise, I don't know.
Okay, Wise. No, Wise is not in the game anymore, I'm afraid.
Who even knows the names? I don't know.
All right. Relax. I'm sure we'll get one of them. Next.
Okay.
Which of the following spells does not have 10 bullet points of change information, aka which got changed the least? Was it Dragon Knight's Elder Form, Finger of Death, Tinker's Torrent, or Divided We Stand?
Have 10 bullet points? What's it?
Yeah. On the update page, each one of these had 10
Elder
bullet points.
Dragon, let it be.
Dragon Knight, I gotta say, not great. But hey,
Bro,
I think we got one right. You know what? It was a good one that you got right, Satanic. Great job. Maybe,
It's fine.
Maybe brush up on those notes, big guy. But no worries. It doesn't matter about the patch notes. You ain't got to know it to win. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
All right. That's
I'm not the
cool.
patch reader.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Satanic. We'll see more from Satanic and PARIVISION here at PGL Wallachia Season 8.
PARIVISION and South American Rejects are going head-to-head in a best-of-3, and the winner of this best-of-3 will be getting their spot in the playoffs. The loser of the series will still go to tomorrow, so it's not yet eliminated. The score right now, South American Rejects are 1 up above PARIVISION after they failed an attempt with the Lone Druid support. Was it the fault of the Lone Druid support? I don't know. For the side of PARIVISION, they have already removed the Alchemist. They're just saying, you know, Wit's Alchemist, this is too darn strong. Let's remove it.
I feel like the solution to the Alchemist was to pick that Lone Druid. And it seems to me like they lost faith in it, and now they're like, okay, we're not playing this anymore, so we're not giving Alch anymore.
It is because the reason why we see Falcons leave in the Alchemist all the time is they feel like, you know, Amar got it. He lanes against the Alchemist and it's fine. So maybe this was PARIVISION's attempt to, we can lane against the Alchemist too, guys. Which I guess they kind of could.
Yeah, but it's also intriguing because when you look at South American Rejects, against them, Lone Druid hasn't really been banned. When it's available, South American Rejects haven't been really rushing to take it themselves. So for PVision's like draft 1, game 1 strategy to like rush for a hero that isn't really contested is a bit of a surprise. Like if they wanted to be like utilizing this flex and quirkiness, hold it a little bit longer. Like surprise your opponent down the draft. But alas, that didn't happen. Right now, it's not respected in the bans at all. We'll see again if PVision want to look towards it. But I think PVision have just made the right kind of the right bans for this.
It feels like this. They rushed with the Lone Druid. Nobody really picks Lone Druid first pick necessarily.
Yeah.
No.
Like on average, they do tend to go a little bit further into the draft before deciding they want a Lone Druid. Yeah. It's like just first picking this hero is kind of detriment to your draft, in my opinion. They go for the Venom instead.
That's a first pick Venomancer.
Yeah. Like already when I see first phase Venomancer, even though it's got a good win rate, I am looking towards no one at potentially having a lot more impact in this game compared to the Sand King, the Embers, the Pucks, the massive playmakers that exploit kind of weaker lockdown supports. Maybe I'm not expecting it on 9th pick, 2nd pick in the draft, but something to think about in the future for South American Rejects to protect themselves against.
The Phoenix as the answer.
The Invoker has been banned from South American Rejects. I feel like that's an interesting ban. He does play it. No one does play it. He played it I'm not sure how many times I've seen him play it twice.
Ooh, and they banned the Ember themselves.
Yes, I think honestly fine. I think I already just praised how good it is against Venomancer. And then if P-Vision are to take it at any stage in the next phase, you are forcing your 18 pick to respond to an Ember rather than responding to like the entire draft of P-Vision. And it can kind of be annoying.
Ember ban, in my opinion, is not necessary in any way. It's to me, it's more of an emotional ban. Stark Mago is a big Ember player. He puts a lot of respect on this hero, so generally when you have that idea of the hero, you kind of get scared to play against it. And why I say it's not good is because no one plays all of the spirits. And they're still in the pool, and you're not going to be able to ban all of them. So probably feels like an emotional ban to me, if you're a good Ember player.
Yeah.
Parry goes for the Beast.
The Invoker ban, of course, does make sense. I think no one has 3 wins on Invoker so far this tournament. So.
I mean, he plays into the map really nicely on the hero. When he has setup, he goes Ags. When he doesn't, he goes for kind of, again, Octarine, Shivas.
I love that.
So, yeah, again, he's not just a one-dimensional Invoker player. P-Vision, though, their draft looking way more stable this time around.
Yeah. Straight team fight, better lanes.
Yep.
While South American rejects, they go for Nyx again on Schofield. He's bladed twice with 100% win rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much. It's just such a fun hero, I guess, better way of wording it, for the information. Like, other teams would struggle with it, but based on how we have praised Dark Margot's like map play, it is just a really cool partnership, especially when he's running Invis. Venomancer's aggressively farming jungle with Plague Wards. When you go to kill the Venomancer, we saw in the Heroic series, KJ died a lot on this Venomancer. Yeah. What happens if you jump him, and now suddenly Nyx is literally Invis AFK next to the Venomancer, setting up a bait, right? Like, there's a lot of fun things you can do with the support duo once you break onto the enemy side of the map.
I've got a great reasoning for banning out the Ember.
Okay.
We got Dark Mago. He destroyed no one.
Yeah.
And we already established earlier on this week that if you want to convince someone that a hero is good, you have to crush them with it, and then they will want to play it. So, this is Dark Mago just reading. I crushed him so hard. No one will want to play Ember Spirit to just prove that he can do it too. Let's ban it.
It's a thing millennials do. That's the ego coming into play. Yeah.
That's a fun one to think about.
He wants to prove that I can do it too.
Yeah.
It is also just a scary hero. Nisha won with it earlier today. We saw MOUZ, I don't know, on the B stream. They first picked it as well.
Yeah.
Like, Nisha also had the most deaths at 10 minutes in the game on Ember.
Sure. I mean, Nisha has had a couple games recently where he's died quite a lot, to be fair. He's still exceptional player.
He still won.
Exactly.
Okay.
But
that's true. Give credit.
He has taken some trips back to the fountain more often than in the past.
That was a battle of the egos, the Queen versus the Ember. Yeah.
We're talking about how PARIVISION's draft looks very stable, and to be fair, it still does, even now 4 picks in. On the other side, I wouldn't necessarily call the draft that South American Rejects is going for stable, but at the same time, for them it is. It also came out surprisingly fast. I feel like they're the ones coming in with a plan this time around. Apart from 18th pick here, they're taking a little bit more time, as is understandable.
Yeah, their draft setup is pretty much just, they want to have the good lanes, right? The Venomancer opening to secure that your safe lane, your Nyx will pull waves, so you're most likely bristle off lane. Of course, now Wits needs to decide, okay, I'm against the Kez carry. I might be against a Beastmaster, but it can also go towards mid, so you need to have a safe lane and carry that can play against both. And
out comes the Queen.
Yeah.
New hero joins the fray.
Yes, his 4th hero right now.
Yeah.
But I like it for the fact that you are respecting Beastmaster to both lanes. Queen of Pain in mid, you just have Scream, you shove wave. It is just going to be a battle of 2 wave shove mid laners.
It is surprisingly hard to play Queen against Beastman.
Why?
Because the balls are far enough away from
of the boards, being far enough, and if you want to right click it or you Scream on it, the beast will go and hit you, axe you. Yeah.
But I can still see the pacing being advantageous for the Queen, right? Like, sure, there's a couple things with boar, like, can you keep your boar alive? You probably can if you're very good at it, but just the fact that you can sit behind a Nyx, get a kill, you can follow through with the bristleback and get a kill. Like, it's very explosive on the map. And for P-Vision, if Kez is farming the Battle Fury that we see Satanic do, if Beast suddenly goes to off lane, you're farming a Dom into Ags. If it's mid, you're still farming an Ags. Like, there is a window of the game that levels play better for South American Rejects, whilst P-Vision need that kind of stability, that farm. across their cores.
And now we see why the Ember was banned as well. So I was wrong, not an emotional ban. They were preparing for the Queen. Ember is one of the best heroes to lane against and play against the Queen.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I didn't mind it, to be honest. I think if they had to suddenly react, they're not getting the Dark Margot, hero pool to flourish, right?
And they have this Veno and Nyx, as you said, they're going to give a lot of information. They're going to open up the map for the Queen to play around. There's going to have this BB as well sitting in front, basically putting a shield wall between the enemies and the Queen. I think this Queen is going to have a great time so far.
I mean, for Wits, is Tiny available? Like, that's kind of what I'm seeing. Just like a semi-aggressive carry that can farm a couple items, join your team. Like, I'm not expecting anything too flashy from the last pick, but I think that's where Tiny has kind of felt quite nice in this position.
Couple of items, as you said, from Wits. He does love to change his item builds game per game. He seems like he does not have a set items, pair of set items that he wants to pick, and now he goes for the win run.
Okay. Again, I don't mind it. Like, you're a carry that you can buy an item and join your team. Of course, we have many different styles of win ranger being shown at Wallachia between Mickey and Nightfall.
Not very good stats in this tournament, though. And how do you feel it pairs against the Kiz? Because as a win runner player myself, I feel like Kiz is kind of the better heroes to play against the win runner.
Yeah, you're very bursty, and that can always just threaten a win ranger that tries to play on like the limits of her spell usage and items. I feel like I don't mind it here, based on the fact that there isn't enough like things to break down the map on P-Vision. Like, you are gonna see win ranger get her item or two. Like, it's what, an Enchantress, maybe a Beastmaster Helmet Dom, but he's gonna be running into a Bristleback. Then there's a Sonic Wave and Plague Wards.
It's not set yet, the Beast. It could still be mid or offlane.
That is true.
When,
but the last pick, it's a Beast.
When PARIVISION played against Wind Ranger yesterday of Nightfall, they played like 2 games against it at least, but they lost one of them and they won one of them.
They won the Kez game against it.
They did win the Kez game. So can they recreate that with this draft?
Okay. In my opinion, South American rejects, they are on a timer when it comes to the carry matchup, but they have the Queen factor that can always turn games around unexpectedly due to the nature of the heroes. A lot of damage, a lot of good team fight potential. At the same time, Pari has just a very chill, wait your items, and go type lineup.
But that is one of the problems potentially for P-Vision. Like, their cores need items to do the damage. They kind of like scale into the game. Whilst for South American rejects, they don't really care, right? Bristle with levels, 15 minutes you get shard. You want to invite aggression. Queen of Pain, of course, will do it as well. So I'm looking at kind of South American reject, wanting to try and win out the laning phase, get a couple kills, turn it into a bit of a snowball. If you force Kez to overlap his farm with a Beast or a Void Spirit, things can be uncomfortable. But yeah, I do agree with Weha. Like, P-Vision, their draft is very kind of just very stable. Like, if
very stable.
it gets online, 20 minutes in.
Opposite of previous.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like the last draft was like a fever dream. This
I think
time
they're done with that. They're just done with that. Scrap that idea.
It's fully gone. So yeah, I think the enjoyment of this game for South American rejects is like the first 15. What can they do?
Yeah, they will play aggressive on lanes, and if they do good, they are very good at pressing the advantage from there on. Although if Pari does get away with the laning stage and the game goes like 25 to 30 minutes, it's gonna be a very hard game for South American rejects.
It'll come down to like the execution, the discipline of a team, right? We showed the clips at the earlier part of the day with South American rejects. Didn't have the best positioning. It's what allowed them to actually lose the series against Aurora. They could have been a 3-0 team. So if they had learned from that, that series on day one, I think they can even still clutch up in the late game. But they're going to have to show like development to be able to get there.
They have the aggressiveness to go for it.
And now that we've seen the full draft of South American rejects, we already said that it looked like they came in with the plan prepared. Overall, first pick Venomancer. That good? That makes sense now that we see the full draft?
Yeah, I mean, they just have layers of aggression with just, right? Like, you've got Quap Aghanim throwing out daggers.
They completed it beautifully,
Like, if you run into them, you're just going to get, like, a ton of spells just slowed up. It's all, like, and then Wind Ranger's cutting in between.
Filthy in a good way.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it's a messy draft, and it's going to do nice if they can throw the spells together,
Okay, let's see if they can throw the spells together and if they can get a 2-0 out of this one. Or potentially, we'll go to a Game 3 if PARIVISION manages to do it. We're finding out together with Snare and Lizard.
Thank you very much, Shiver. And indeed, we do have Pari on their ropes, on the back foot. And Big Liz, you heard what the panel was saying. Stability, you know, a very comprehensive draw from PARIVISION, but massive aggression coming in from the South American rejects. Just looking at the drafts and thinking about the play styles of these squads, who are you favoring here? Which feels like a more natural fit for each team?
I feel like if you want to duo of them, this is the way, right? Like you pick some super aggressive lineup, not necessarily is it nice kicking people while they're down, but when they're down one game, you want to kick them one extra, just one extra game down, you know, just to win the series. So I believe that what they have drafted on their side is pretty capable of doing exactly that. You've got super aggression, you've got Nyx Assassin once again. So if they can come out of the lane swinging, play the tempo, it's possible. But PARIVISION, man, this draft of theirs looks absolutely stable. I completely agree with the panel as well. Not too much damage coming out of the spells themselves. I could even say that this is one of those games where you could argue for an Enchantress with Impetus earlier on. But overall, they need a little bit of time. If you let them have that time, the team fight, the scaling is just too good on Radiant.
Yeah, that is one of the drawbacks of this dire draft, is that South American rejects, what do they have for team fight? Noxious Plague, Sonic Wave? That's pretty much it. Outside of that, you are heavily reliant on winning the earlier skirmishes before you get to the point where the team fights break out.
Yeah, they're playing the mid-ranger on offlane, by the way, again. Wits on offlane again, so switching things up a little bit. It's the last time... Wait, I didn't see too many games of them, but they tend to do this. Like, I've seen a couple of series where they just roll him here. At some point, I was like, is this their new offlane? What's going on?
It's the new meta, baby. Gonna be paired up with Schofield, of course, so not only do they have Wits here, but Schofield is gonna be playing the position 4 role still with this Wind Ranger. You know, we was mentioning on the panel that like eventually this matchup becomes kind of complicated for the Wind Ranger. When you get these massive levels in the parry with the Shodoshai, it gets really scary for this Wind Ranger. So
it kind of goes. It doesn't really go both ways, but let's name the positives as well for the Wind Ranger, right? Like, why did they pick it? They also have or had only one stun. That's the Nyx Assassin. So at least with the Wind Ranger, you have this, you have the Shackle Shot to combine with the Nyx Assassin stuns to perhaps kill off Kez before he can even do anything, right? Like, if you can manage it that way, then it's great. But if you use your ulti on a Kez, he doesn't care if he's not stunned. Like, he can get away from it, or he can just eventually turn on you with an MKB. And that's eventually down the line going to be the build.
Titanic has decided to go for a more aggressive itemization here. Instead of angling for the Battle Fury, he is going to be playing with the Mage Slayer first.
Okay, so we did say that they are stable, but it takes a little bit of time for them to ramp up. Mage Slayer cuts that time basically in half without the Battle Fury.
Ducalis is trying to interrupt the pull from Schofield as El Misho. Like he should be the first blood here to Triple S. The Smart Golem will provide the body blocks, make it very easy for 9class to get the kill. And as you said, you wanted to see the impetus. 9class has it.
He's doing it. I would even argue that both builds are just absolutely wonderful for Enshire. If you're maxing out the heal, you're playing versus Veno, so all of his dots are basically negated. But if you're going for impetus, you have so much more when it comes to aggressive potential. So far, so good for them on top lane.
It's a very scary lane top, right? Ench Beastmaster, never fun to play into.
This is Warcraft 3, RTS version on top lane. Like 12 units. The control group is full.
Look how close the CS numbers are. No real advantage being eked out by anybody. Everyone's just getting the farm that they need. It will force this 9class Enchantress to TP back, but she'll just go back behind the tier 1 tower. She has a Fairy Fire, she should be fine.
Yeah, when you don't have a heal, not really a lot that he can do besides TP after the Gale. Basically, they need to stay in the lane until they're level 3. Beastmaster with level 2 axes, actually, not level 2 boar. Level 2 axes, and then with level 2 enchant, Schofield.
They're gonna go forward and kill off Schofield. The Echo Slash doing the damage in Titanic, making sure to maintain his distance away from Vitz. Although there wasn't a Shackle Shot available, so unlikely that Vitz could have stopped him anyway.
Yep. When it comes to the laning, like these two supports are probably the two weakest at the moment. Phoenix, of course, in general is a very strong hero, right? It's solid. It's always nice team fight, always nice damage. You kind of know what you're getting from him. But both of them, like the Nyx and the Phoenix, especially on the first 2 levels, are just really weak in the lane.
Triple S getting harassed right now by El Misho. 9class will just zone him back a bit, but Frank is also closing the gap. Blood grenade flowing through it. Frank didn't really want to commit for this one, as Wild Axe is returned from Triple S. El Misho falling lower, the ball might try to chase him. Hops the Fairy Fire. Should be okay. Oh, Wild Axe has almost killed him.
9class.
No, 9class down bottom. Look at this. Schofield is now here as well. Frank has been throwing in these quill sprays. Eventually does get the kill. And he finds El Misho.
Yeah, the Venom.
Eventually.
He used the last axes. For some reason, El Misho went back in and actually got clipped by the axes. So does die. He was out. Like, he could have retreated if he wanted to.
The one bright spark about this is because Schofield had to make this rotation, Vitz has not been able to actually stay in lane and farm, so Satanic has been really ramping up the CS numbers down bottom. Although El Misho has now gone bottom, Shackle Shot is available at long last. Power Shot misses Ducalis, but he might still end up dead here on the Phoenix.
He's gone.
As he goes down, Schofield out of nowhere gets the Impale out onto Satanic. Dark Margo has also made his first rotation. No level 6, so the Sonic Wave isn't available. Power Shot will be there. The damage will certainly be available. Schofield goes past onto the tier 1 tower. No way, dude. Nobody's that good, Liz. Nobody's that good.
Almost though. You know, you were mentioning that the bright side is that he's not really laning on the Wind Ranger properly. He was still finding farm. Like, yeah, sure, he's not laning, but he was under the tier 2 tower, getting some last hits at least. Also baiting out all that aggression.
Schofield.
No one is
Dark Margo might actually get aggressed upon Schofield. What a spike carapace. 1 second left until the blink, but it's 1 second too long. 9class still able to clean up Dark Margo. Very unfortunate that he only had the 2 points on blink.
No one has to feel really good about this rotation because not only is he a part of 2 kills, he also gets rewarded by a DD rune. He just completed an urn, so he gets 3 charges now on it as well. But more than anything, I feel like he feels great because the runes were contested before. Nyx Assassin was helping out Queen of Pain quite a lot when it comes to the water runes.
I mean, yesterday he was also struggling against Makoto, right? Makoto got like 3 runes in a row.
Yep.
So today is like, at least my fortunes are changing somewhat. No one is the top of the net worth. Has a double damage rune in the inventory, so could decide to make a move if they find the opportunity.
You know, we're seeing a lot of...
Hold on, Schofield. He has actually been found out by 9class. No one, though. Misses with the Aether Remnant, but 9class does have the Impetus shot, bringing down Skull.
With the Impetus does get him. He's going for the Aghanim's, by the way. Speaking of control, they weren't really lacking way too much of it on PARIVISION. You do have Roar, one of the best BKB piercing abilities anyway, right? But it is an ultimate, so Enchantress queuing up the Ags. By the way, SSS is going for Helm of Dominator. We are seeing a lot of Beastmasters on mid lane, just rushing Ags, right? But Roar top.
From the Beastmaster onto Frank. Ducalis is in front of him, making sure he's facing the right direction to take all this damage. And it is simply too much. Frank gets overwhelmed. Triple S will get credit for the kill.
Yeah, and speaking of the direction that he will be facing through the game, they also have the Void Spirit, right? When they picked it, not only is it a decent matchup versus Quap, but you have something now versus the Bristle as well, right? It's a natural vessel builder, plus you can use the Remnant to make him face you.
Always very nice. Hell, if you play it fast enough, right? If you get Remnants and then Enchantress has the Wilding Ripper, you tornado him forward as well. That's top lane, Frank. He's gonna just start running into this Beastmaster. Dark Margo will show up as well.
No one is top, but I'm not sure if he can do this. Not without the supports, at least.
They are bringing in this Phoenix, and 9class is there as well. They're contemplating this, but Frank is gonna scout them out on the back lines. Dark Margo, will he jump in to help this Bristleback, or they just let him get out of here? Dark Margo will leave. Frank, he's in danger because Satanic has come through the Twin Gate, looking to try and bring down this Bristleback. This is taking a while, but eventually no one able to clean him up. Satanic looking towards getting back on Schofield. No level 6 available just yet on the Nyx, but the jukes are still good from Schofield.
Seems like he will survive. For now, at least, they're not finding him. They've had some good wards. This one, unfortunately, that he just planted will be scouted by the sentry. Mid lane, El Misho. This is like a couple of things that you can do with Venno, and one of the reasons why he's picked right now is everyone is just maxing out Plague Wards. You have the built-in Poison Sting, so you can decide, okay, Do I hit the tower with the wards or do I go into the jungle and farm up? This time around, he decides to pressure the map instead.
Looks like they will be able to slowly pepper away at this tower until it's in at least deny range. Top tier 1 was taken by SSS Beastmaster. More space on the map available for PARIVISION.
He's got Helm of Dom already, so very simple maneuver for him to take down one tower and the general playstyle, Dark Mago.
Okay.
To fine.
Also blink away. Phoenix is going to dive forward and look at this. 9 was waiting on the high ground, throwing in attacks. They had him pincered in the river, and Dark Mago's just gone.
And that's the 10-minute mark. Once again, they always play and make these aggressive moves around the runes.
Satanic also going to make an aggressive move on El Misho. Echo Slash is all that's required, because Kez is a pretty stupid hero.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description. Fair assessment.
Witz is really struggling. He's bottom of the net worth of all the cores in the game. Still searching for... Even just getting the Javelin would be nice at this point, but it's going to be kept away from that for quite some time.
Mid lane.
Mid lane. Dark Mago gets gone upon. There's the roar directly onto the Queen of Pain, and whew! My goodness, I thought it was supposed to be South American rejects playing the fast, aggressive game.
Well, I think this Beastmaster is making a massive difference, and Void Spirit as well having a really good game changes things, but Beastmaster with a Helm of Dom is just controlling the map completely. And it's not only his beast, you also have Enchantress with 3 points in Enchant, 3 points in Impetus, just full aggro mode.
It's gonna get gone upon with the Aether Remnant. Did get a Shackle shot onto no one before further spells could fly in. Looks like he'll live from this.
They need to get levels on their supports. This is like one of the worst things when you're playing a Nyx is maybe a distance, actually. Never mind, he's fine. One of the worst things that you're playing with these bounty hunters, Nyx assassins, is when you're playing into a clumped up snowbally lineup. Because there's no one to pick off with the Vendetta. There is no one to search for on the map. They're kind of giving themselves to you, but you can't go in because they're all together.
Yeah. You don't have like some Sand King, some Earthshaker or something like this. No one. Needs some damage in the mid lane, but it's pretty fine.
Veno might be just dead.
Veno, 9 is going to chase him down. Going to try to get rid of this vision and try to get himself out of here. Now 9 is the one that gets turned upon. The allies have streamed in. El Misho gets kept alive.
What kept him alive is the fact that he killed the ward on the high ground. So Enchantress didn't have vision for Impetus from distance. He needed to get real close around the cliff.
No one actually almost came close to dying, but he did have an Invis rune. Schofield, beautiful impale on the 2. But there is still a grappling claw. Satanic wants to chase down his quarry, and the lack of experience means that there is no way out. There is no vendetta. Its assassin is just dead.
The dot from Kaz, I feel like, okay, the hero is cool, and I'm happy that we're getting cool heroes in the game, right? But the dot from Kaz is, it's a bit much.
A bit, bro. Yesterday we saw it, there was 1,300 damage dot on a hero. A bit is an understatement. Dark Mago needs to get out of here. He doesn't blink right now. He might actually just end up dead. No one came through with the Astral Step and doesn't have another one, so this could save him. But unfortunately, Kez is coming from the other direction. Can he find him in time? No. Raptidance is too late. At least is able to kill off Dark Mago's courier.
They're just pressuring the map very nicely, but they've got Beastmaster, by the way, on 2.8k gold right now, is about to complete a full Helm of the Overlord 13 minutes in. This is, yeah, a pretty good timing for him. 7k net worth, 13 minutes in.
Kind of interesting what PARIVISION's able to accomplish when they're playing as 5. Instead of 9 not being able to participate in the game, because he is doing a lot of work. These movements from the Enchantress have put quite a lot of pressure onto the side of the South American rejects.
I mean, absolutely. He's actually pressuring the enemy team this time around.
Very fast Helm of the Overlord. Jeez, a minute 57 seconds faster than the previous one. My God.
It's crazy fast. And also, this new Beastmaster, like when you get the Overlord, you can still go back for the Aghanim's. We'll see what the itemization will be from him. Will he fully embrace the offlane life of the Beastmaster with like some blink and stuff, or utility? Or just head back straight into the Aghanim's? Because both builds are still viable.
Either way, they're going to head into the Roshan pit. They don't care if they're going to do it with the Ags or with this Helm of the Overlord. Not the fastest in the world, but it doesn't seem like the South American rejects have a read on this, so it should go down in favor of Parry.
It's always the case with the beasts, right? If you go for the Overlord, straight into the pit. If you get the Aghanim's, straight into the pit. Like, absolutely nothing changes. One way or another, you're getting yourself a free Aegis.
Aegis for Satanic. 800 gold away from having the full Desolator for him. This Kez... The difference between the Kez and this Wind Ranger. She's still in search of her first item, let alone her second one.
Yep. And the saddest part is, that's her farming item, right? Like, she still isn't even online to farm, yet alone fight properly.
Needs a camp or two, but by the time she gets it, they might not have a tier 2 tower in the top lane. Beastmaster is here with Satanic. He should be able to get this. Nobody wants to try and defend on the side of SAR.
Nobody can. There is one utility item that might help them, and that's what Bristleback is doing. He just completed the Crimson Guard.
Mid lane, Dark Margo in some danger here. Can he blink away in time? No way he can. He's going to burn out, 1 second out. Even though he did get the blink eventually, there was too much tick damage emerging from Ducalis.
He was close. Almost managed to get away, but no luck. At least, you know, with this blink, what he prevented is another vessel charge on Void Spirit. So, I mean, it's quite of a big deal. You know, not having a vessel charge on Void Spirit, it might mean killing the Bristleback or not because of it.
Said Bristle has now come through with a Crimson Guard. Always good against an enemy team that has multiple summon units. Although we'll see if it's going to be good for keeping him alive here as Satanic had to be a bit aggressively onto him, but Schofield was right there, and Vitz shows up with the focus fire. They burst through the first life of the Kez. Do they have the stuns to bring him down a second time? He doesn't have a BKB here. He will pop the Raven's Veil. Doesn't get revealed. We did with the dust, but managed to get away safely.
They had this nice cliff ward where Enchantress was fighting Venom from long ago. It's a very defensive ward for Dire to have this early on, but it's the reason why it was so simple to set up on the Nyx Assassin.
It is a 9k gold lead, 16 minutes, 40 seconds in. So they really are up against it on the side of SAR. Wind Ranger now does have Maelstrom. She can start farming to catch up to where this Kez is at. But I'm also really worried about Dark Margo. Like, this Queen of Pain.
Yep.
The impact that he had on the Ember Spirit relative to the impact that he's having here, it's a night and day difference.
It's a hard game for him. He only just completed Kaya, and it's like a starting item. It's nothing special, like a little bit of bonus magic damage, sure, but he needs way more. The real power spike will be the Aghanim Scepter, but you need to find space for it, and you need to find a way to slow down the tempo from the other side, the tempo that is basically made by the Beastmaster.
Think this is a decent game for him to go A on disc again?
On co-op? If he goes A on disc right now, they lost. Like,
not now.
Eventually, it's a good A on this game. Yes, it is. But at least an Aghanims. Maybe Aghanim, Sky Assange, and then you can think about the A on this, because BKB isn't that amazing. You are playing versus Beast.
For the Beastmaster, he thinks BKB is pretty legit. As El Misho, I doubt he has any fond thoughts about the Kez hero at this moment.
You know what? There's this like general idea right now that Venomancer is a really good hero, but I'm seeing just a lot of deaths on Venomancer in most of our games.
It's fine. He just needs some experience on it.
Was Malka Ward actually on a Veno? The Malka Ward, you remember the 0-20 winning?
Oh, yes,
game.
yes.
Was he
I think it was a Venomancer.
Wasn't it? Like I have a feeling like Venomancer has always been this. I mean, this hero has always had a lot of deaths, whoever played him, because he was very sacrificial. You jump in, you use your ulti when it was an AoE ult back in the day. Right now it's played a bit differently. I feel like one thing that I'm seeing is a lot of farm on Veno, but at the same time, a lot of deaths in every game. Sure, you use your little Plague Wars to rack up some items, but it's still too simple to take him down. He's too slow and too squishy.
You are correct. It was indeed on Venomancer.
Yeah, there you go.
What happened?
So people are actually just trying to recreate the Malka ward.
You want to become a legend. All right, now one of the bright spots about them being able to kill that Aegis earlier does discourage PARIVISION from just rushing up the high ground. Or they'll probably have to wait for the next Aegis. Gives them some time to try and finish this Aghanims for Queen of Pain. She's halfway there. They can keep her alive until they get there.
I'm not really sure that they can, because there's a lot of different ways to disable her right now. One of them being the Axe on Edge, which Venno will experience first.
It's fine, we're just going for the award. It's okay. He's quarter of the way there.
Yep, 5 deaths. Actually, he can't get the reward. He's disqualified. He hasn't.
15 talents picked up. Additional Raptidon strike for this Kez. Gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter immediately right now. He's not that far away. Just needs one more component. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dark Margot's point booster's gone.
I love to see a carry that has a pretty straight out path. It's like a kid that in elementary school already knows what university is going to, you know. Satanic, he's got Dezo already queued up, the Aghanims, the BKB, and the MKB. And the thing is, like, you don't have to stray from it. Tormentor, Schofield. Is it easy?
Not anymore, because Vitz and Schofield are here, but Schofield, oh no, this is actually even worse. You should have just let them have it. They had the vision, the sentry ward on the ground. They scout the movement coming in, blow them both up.
They're still here, they're still smoked. They still want to take something.
Okay, maybe they think that since Roar is down and Supernova is down, we can fight. Frank rushing forward, but unfortunately, immediately, no one is there. Amplified damage rune, looking towards the bristle. Dark Margot as well, bursted through by 9 class and no one. And Frank, all of a sudden, surrounded by every hero on the side of PARIVISION.
Perfect.
Sunray burns him down. The South American rejects. I don't know about that play, Liz. What was the plan there, bro?
I mean, look, even the Lotus feed in the end towards the Enchantress to keep her alive so no one dies. The play and the plan was actually, you have to give it to them. It was good. Like the plan to hope the Tormentor gets them very low, and then you can finish one hero off with the Vendetta, maybe go for another one. Unfortunately, they go on a Phoenix. And you can't even kill him off because he just presses R. That's it. He was really low, he was really close, but close is not enough.
Yeah, losing multiple cores. Vitz and Dark Margot are equivalent in the net worth, but both of them are closer to the Phoenix than they are to the Kez and the Beastmaster.
Yeah. There's another sort of unfortunate thing, by the way, that happened to them next to the Tormentor. If you look at the sentries, like the Dire Sentry is right outside of the range of the Radiant one. So the Nyx Assassin felt safe because there are no sentries. You have your own there. Yeah.
Ah, well.
It is what it is.
These things happen. These kind of games go down. Frank looking towards having a BKB. If he had a BKB, not to say that they'd win that fight, but might have been able to just maintain his presence there a little while longer. We'll see if he's allowed to get it, though, because now we have smokes up from PARIVISION. They want to play aggressively. Roshan will be potentially returning in 10, so it'd be nice to get a quick pick off, go into the Roshan pit, wait for your cooldowns to return, and then immediately go up onto the high ground.
In this top net worth, Beastmaster is now carrying a gem as well, so Nyx Assassin will not find any ways of
Dark Margot
on him.
Sauce, bro.
Straight onto the Roar.
Literally blinked into the Beastmaster. Roar immediately on his head top. And Ducalis gets credit for that kill. 20-5 is the scoreline right now.
Rosh is up, by the way. Definitely an option now for PARIVISION, especially now that Queen of Pain is dead. But I feel like they're getting so much out of the map that whenever they want to, they can go into the pit. They're not losing anything by not going there immediately. They're still maybe waiting for the BKB to be done on Kez before the next push, of course. But okay, straight, first and foremost, get that Aegis.
You know, one of the things the panel was talking about was that once these items start to stream in from PARIVISION, it becomes extremely difficult for South American rejects to recover. So what is the plan? How do you play the map? You don't necessarily have the best team for just ratting all the way through. So how do you delay the game long enough to actually allow the Wind Ranger and Queen to play the game?
This already, to me, feels like a high ground defense kind of a game. I don't really see the way for them to get any big pickoffs. Like, there's one combo, Nyx, Wind Ranger, and Quap. Like, if these three heroes can play the map together, maybe they can find a pick off on someone, because you do have the necessary lockdown and the damage between these three. But team fights, currently, impossible.
Well, unfortunately, they're not going to give them the chance to be picked off because, like you said, they're playing as a ball on the side of PARIVISION. This absurdly farmed Kez, absurdly farmed Beastmaster, leading the charge. They are going to be going high ground here. No one. Not just going to go high ground. He's scouting to kill somebody off before they make the aggressive move. They're going to find the Nyx assassin, Schofield, in danger. Echo Slash will be there. Satanic brings him down, no problem. They do get a shackle shot though, back out onto Satanic. Satanic will end up dying. Focus fire from Vitz making the difference there. At the same time, Triple S wants to find somebody with the roar, expends it directly onto the Queen of Pain. And on life number 2, Satanic tried to wrap the dots, but he got shackle shotted. At the same time, Dark Margo does die. 3 for nothing, and that's a dieback on the Nyx assassin.
That's one way to do it. Satanic didn't have a BKB, but he didn't need it because he did have an Aegis.
Oof, man. I feel like this draft from South American Rejects at some point required them to play with a very specific formation in mind, a very specific moves on the map. They needed more discipline, it feels like, but just didn't go their way, gang.
No, honestly, I think this is a very simple game to analyze. It was more or less an offlane difference in what the heroes actually do. On one side you have a Bristle, he needs space, he takes space, and then of course when he becomes tanky enough he can present himself on the map. On the other, Beastmaster, from the get-go, just onslaught. One tower after another, one objective after another, and top net worth as well.
PARIVISION played like soldiers. Let us see what our soldiers on the panel have to say as we send it to General Shiva and the soldiers.
Thank you very much, guys. This was stable, strong, smooth. This is the PARIVISION that we're more used to seeing, especially if you compare it to Game 1. It was night and day. This was just effortless almost.
Yeah, I mean, this is enjoyable Dota to watch, right? I think, you know, the Beastmaster to the offlane, going for the Helm of the Overlord, something we don't always see on Beastmasters. If you were to summarize this game, it is the classic Beastmaster game.
Dare I say, the Beastmaster experience.
Exactly. You take the tower. Like, the fact that you take top, mid, bottom, tier 2, I think it was around 15, 16 minutes. He's even pressuring that with the Enchantress. It might have been earlier, around 14, but still, the point is, at that point, you look at the game and go, well, okay, yeah, it's just Beastmaster show. They're playing through him. They're doing everything he needs. You got Enchantress as a support, not a lone druid. Void Spirit, no one. You can see the smile on his face throughout the game because he has moves to make. Night and day difference from game 1 to 2.
It's kind of interesting though, because the Beast was second pick, right? And their answer to that was picking Nyx and Bristleback, which Nyx doesn't really do anything. Actually, Beast kind of enjoys a game against Nyx because it's like a -1 hero he has to worry about. Maybe and then the BB, they did put the BB on the lane against the Beast, but it feels like he didn't achieve anything.
Maybe it was a misread though, right? Like with the Nyx Assassin, like with Beastmasters against Ags, you can just like carapace and try to set him up. It's a bit slower.
Also, maybe they thought it's a mid Beastmaster.
Yeah, or at least they thought it'd be like a Helm of Dom into Aghanim's build. Maybe this didn't respect the idea of the full Overlord, like the full map play.
Which I'm a big fan of. I feel like this is the right way to play the Beast right now on the offlane.
And they did ban out mid laners at the end, so they did kind of expect it to not be a mid beast with that in mind. MVP going to the Phoenix for Ducalis. Played it very well. Do we agree? Do you want? Because we have the power to change it if you want. We would just be hyping up as Triple S.
I mean, we can do Beastmaster. We could also do 9 class for picking Enchantress.
And the fact that he stacked a lot for this guy.
Yeah.
That is true.
Between those two.
I would definitely go between the Beast or 9 class.
Yeah, same. Let's see where we go.
Yeah, okay,
there
we go for especially after playing Lone Druid support.
Yeah.
This was more crisp.
His recovery.
Yes.
His redemption.
Redemption arc in full swing.
Like, don't worry, guys, I got this. I know exactly how to make up for it. You get stacks. You get a mid creep on the rune.
You get help.
You get a gang. You get help. You guys get you all get everything.
Yeah, I did learn.
He even bought a 4-star.
That's great.
For his teammates. 9 class the greedy guy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Hurricane pack.
He
for
did
himself.
have a
For sure. As a disguise.
Yeah, it's a disguise.
Yeah.
But
No, it was the kind of PARIVISION that we hope to see, but I did get told that the start of this game should have gone towards South American Reject. This is their strategy. They go early. This was their early game. They were gonna have a power spike early, and it didn't all happen. What went wrong? Like, where was that South American Rejects?
because of the speed in which Beastmaster got online with Helm with Dom, the map got played through him so quickly that it wasn't like this calm shove wave, take twin gate with Wind Ranger, get to play with Bristle, go progressive, fight on a catapult wave. Like none of the cool things that could have happened because so early on it was like, defend the tower, defend this tower, we're getting run at, and then the map's already on fire, right? So I think it's just Beastmaster diff created so much more pacing that they anticipated, and yeah, it's a very, very simple game to analyze.
I'd love to talk about the laning stage though. They do tend to pick Schofield Nix quite a lot.
Yeah.
This hero is known to be a bad laner. He does try to play around it by pulling waves, picking a stronger core for himself as a partner on lane. But this time they did not get away with it. And I feel like the Venomancer as well against the Enchantress, he kind of struggles. There's just this creep in front of you. There's not much you can do as a Venomancer. So they kind of end up losing both side lanes. And the mid matchup, Queen versus Void, it's just 50-50. It's a scaled matchup. Void can win this lane, Queen can win this lane. It was even. So
yeah. At one stage of the game, you did say in the green room, like, oh, I still think that Queen of Pain can do this. Why couldn't he? What happened there?
It just ended way too fast.
Ooh.
Queen needs her timings. Like, she usually goes one normal item and then Aghanims. The Aghanims would come around 22 minutes. By that time, they were already in the base. So it's just not enough time. I do believe Queen could have still played if they had better lanes on the side lanes. I think he's feeling a bit let down by what happened. Yeah. Maybe they should communicate right now and try to fix and just have better lanes, because they do bring aggression very nicely, as long as it doesn't go this bad.
Like I mean, this graphic shows how good Queen of Pain is in the patch, because you're a 2-7-1 Queen of Pain, and you're only like, what, 2,000 gold behind the Void Spirit, who's 2-0-13. I think that's testament to how quick you can farm with the bottle, with the Kaya, and the Soul Ring, the
and damage.
Stream.
Yeah, like, very similar damage in the 2-7-1 versus 2-0-13.
Yeah, like, I think that is how scary the hero can, but yeah, like we already mentioned, the Venom suddenly playing up against an Ench, the Beastmaster taking the Helmet over and breaking the map, like all these things shut down the lanes that we were already scared for this lineup. If it doesn't get to 25 minutes in the game and it's got like a 8k gold lead, commanding Aegis, like they are going to fall off. It kind of happened at like minute, 5, 6? It was
fast.
Way too fast.
Yeah.
So we want for game number 3, we want at least for South American Rejects to draft better lanes. It sounds very simple, but just have an entry to the game, because they didn't really have one this time.
I feel like it's something they should talk about for sure. They didn't have this problem game 1, but they obviously do in game 2. So it's something that just comes up in the middle of the series that you have to patch it up as fast as possible, so you don't have a repeat in game 3.
Maybe it comes from the Venomancer overall first pick.
I think it's both the Veno and the Nyx.
Yeah,
the Nyx.
They opened with their support.
If you want the Veno, then maybe you have to consider the Nyx pick being later to kind of protect its weaknesses, but picking both can be exploited by stronger drafters. And this time around, because PVision weren't trying to do some like community challenge, they actually did draft it correctly and punch.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like.
Well, let's see what's going to happen, because game 3 deciding game coming your way after a short break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hey everybody, you might be asking yourselves, what are the best heroes of the patch and which ones got nerfed the most? Well, pick ban rates, what do they know? We went straight to the players and asked them who we thought got the biggest buffs or the lowest nerfs.
I think the most buff right now, I wouldn't say buffs, but like a lot of players are playing Lone Druid right now. And it's like getting first stage ban.
Yeah.
We have an LD player ourselves and it's kind of fun playing with this hero, but also not fun playing against it.
Lone Druid?
Lone Druid, yes. We've heard that from many people. Why is Lone Druid so good?
I think he got a good laning stage and good scaling into the game. And it's hard to play against him.
I think probably Alchemist got the biggest buff. It's pretty much 100% contest rate this tournament so far, and I think everyone kind of wants to play this hero.
Tiny is the most buffed?
Yes.
What about Alchemist? What about Lone Druid? Tiny?
No, Lone Druid is not. It's probably Tiny.
All right.
The hero that got nerfed the hardest might be like Timbersaw. I think like the Timbersaw was like very high prioritized last patch, and then now it's like kind of a dead hero. It's like, I think it's like the second lowest win rate in Dota hero right now.
Nerfed for sure Jakiro.
Jakiro?
The hero is dead now, at least for me.
First thing on my mind is Shadowfiend.
Shadowfiend?
Yeah, I played against this hero like 2 or 3 times. It's pretty nerfed.
For me, I would say like, I mean, I love this hero, like Tinker.
Oh, I don't think anyone else loves this hero. You're a sick freak, bro.
Yeah, I love this hero, but I think it's like too nerfed. I mean, there has to be like some new build that people don't know yet, but I feel like this hero's in the trash bin.
I think some people are very happy Tinker is nerfed. If anyone would play Tinker, though, maybe it would be no one. He played a little bit before the patch came out, but if it is that nerfed, we'll probably not see it. We are going to see a game number 3 between PARIVISION and South American Rejects. Deciding a game, because winner will go to the playoffs, loser not out, will play again for their final chance tomorrow. But a lot of pressure on this one, and we've seen 2 very different games so far, and I'm a little worried for South American Rejects because the game that they won felt like PARIVISION also didn't just, like they lost rather than South American Reject winning from that because the draft was just a little question marky. What's going to happen game 3?
I think we've learned, at least from both of these teams, that if they get a grip on the early game, they can just break the game. Because let's say we ignore the draft of PVision game 1, South American Rejects played a very clean game. They knew exactly what they had to do with the heroes. They win lane, they win game, right? Game 2, PVision, they crush lane, they win the game, right? So I think that's probably a thing to look at going to game 3 is within the draft, who's going to kind of show their hand first? Are we going to see Wits, you know, with a last pick, Wind Ranger, maybe not pop off as much? Is another Kez game from Satanic where he can just kind of control his lane that way? But I really feel like the draft and just trying to hold more cards to your chest could be a good way to ensure either team has a chance at success here.
What other hero is Dark Mago gonna pull out this time? He's played
maybe he gets his
4 heroes right now in 10 different games.
Okay, but that's the thing, right? You're referencing the one tournament they're currently playing. They're also playing the other tournament, right?
That's
the qualifiers.
Well, I did want to mention this tournament specifically.
That's fair.
Because he's been repeating the same heroes in this tournament. Although in the qualifier that is playing after the series ends, they do play different heroes.
Exactly. So I feel like there is room for it, but especially when you're at like the tier 1 LAN, you want to play your best. Hence why he isn't moving away from other heroes. But I think, mainly for me, I think we're probably going to agree on this. And the stats also reflect it, so it's not the best point to make. But I want to see like the Ember, the Kunkka. They're the 2 that I think I'm at most enjoyment from seeing from Dark Margo. I think the other heroes, they can be a bit more volatile. Even the stats are reflecting that.
It's getting banned quite often, the Kunkka. I'm not sure if he's going to get a chance to play it, but the Ember does get through. They banned it themselves last game.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Dark Mago, after a great performance in game 1, decides he does not want this hero anymore. And he doesn't want the enemy to have it either. Not sure.
It gets to a point where if he can go as an Ember player, these are the 3 heroes I need banned to play it. They could potentially create that draft for him, right? You ban a couple in the first phase, you ban 1 in the next phase, then you pick up the Ember blind, knowing that you don't care about any other matchup, right? That could be a way for them to get him on the hero, but he needs that level of confidence to be able to do it.
Gotta pick your brain on something. Radiant has won the all the games here in this series so far, and I know that the winning percentage this morning was 58% Radiant wins, 42 for Dire. Why is that difference so big?
That's interesting. The light versus the dark.
Oh, I see. The good always wins. Okay.
Not necessarily. It's more like you see where your hero's going, whereas on Dire it's like
Yeah,
harder.
look at the percentages. It changed a little bit since this morning, but
Bullshit answer.
it's still very heavily skewed towards Radiant, and so they changed the Tormentor rotation starting on the Radiant side of the map. They changed Roche and Dire for Dire to be the Dire Roche, the nighttime Roche rather, is the bottom half of the map.
On a more serious note, Roshan is top now from minute 5 till minute 15. Actually, up until minute 15, it is top. So
like
if you get a good advantage,
yes.
We haven't seen teams do Roche that often.
I'm still yet to actually give an answer to that question, Shiva, because it's like with the Roche moving to the bottom side of the map, you would argue that Dire should have a higher win rate because it's next to their outpost. So when you go for the 15 to 20 minute Roshan, your outpost control, you should always be ready for it. That hasn't really affected the win rates. So then that will then reflect more on the off lane. Is it easier to play the Radiant off lane where it's like you can manipulate the camps better? Is the Radiant safe lane like it's easier to pull because it's a bit more further away? Like I think it's gonna be one of these small things. I can't give you an answer based on my own.
We don't have full information.
Tormentor in that equation somewhere.
I don't think so.
It's also bottom side, and then you lose.
And it is low ground now.
Yeah.
It is next to the Radiant tier 1 if it's alive.
Yeah.
But
I feel like my answer at least would be it's not Roshan or Tormentor based. It has to be something else. And I haven't really thought about it too deeply to give you a good answer.
My answer would be I think we don't have the full information because usually first pick or second pick matters quite a lot, and teams that do not get the first pick tend to usually go for Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's also true. You know what? Can you ask that question again, like day 2 playoffs?
Yeah, well,
don't laugh at us.
In a couple of days, I will ask again. More fleshed out. Don't worry, guys. I'll come back to it.
I don't want to lie to you. That's the thing. I don't want to give a fake answer.
No,
to
that's
the,
fair.
to the
I
fans.
appreciate that. In the meantime, we are heavily into the draft already. We had first pick coming out for South American Rejects, and they went for the Enchantress. They, in the second phase, once again prioritized banning a couple heroes from no one, leaving the Invoker and the Ember in the pool this time around, banning out Puck and Void. And we have the Keeper of the Light and the Phoenix picked up on the side of PARIVISION.
Should be the Ember coming out right now. You see a Phoenix, you see a Caudle, free game. You have an Enchantress already securing basically rune fights, aggressive plays, XP runes maybe. Dark Mago's hero. I feel like if there was a chance to pick the Ember, it could be now. I'm not sure if he's scared of any certain heroes, but could probably set them up for a great game this time. On Parry, we do have 9-class Caudle. I feel like it's not necessarily locked, but he does play it most of the time. No one could play it, so it's a flex.
Yeah.
And the classic Phoenix. Yeah, it's solid overall.
I mean, it's like you have your Phoenix to secure lane. Your Kotal is going to potentially be buffing up a Tidehunter, Underlord type off lane that likes to spam. It also opens up for Satanic to find a carry that can utilize it as well. He's been playing Terrorblades, PLs. Even Kez to some degree probably would enjoy getting Shaka on his toolkit.
And who saw this coming? Nobody.
Schofield Nyx for the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah.
It is a different Nyx game to the last one at least.
Very different.
You see Kotal Phoenix and Carapace is elite against those two heroes.
Not against Phoenix on the lane, but
the game
against
yeah. In lane you'll regret it a bit.
And they go for the Ember.
Good.
Happy to see. I think Dark Mago is comfortable right now.
Yeah. They also have 18 picks, so it's like if P-Vision hard counters it in lane, they can try and find ways to deal with it through, let's say, an off-lane pick that can maybe, win his lane, rotate through to mid. We've seen a lot of off-laners happy to run towards the mid lane in the kind of the 8 to 10 minute mark of games, going for a quick gank.
That was generally the Slardar, which is now banned, and the reason why they did that is because there's a river connecting. He's very fast in the river, can connect super fast to mid lane, and Pango as well, because he always gets 6 and he wants to use the roll.
A third game in a row as well for this one, with the Kez coming out for Satanic. Does Kez use the Coddle enough? Are you happy with that?
I think it's quite nice, right? I'm not going to be like going, wow, this is the best ever combination, but I think it's heroes that have medium to low cooldowns will never complain about getting them refreshed to some degree. So yeah, I think Kez will be able to shine in a couple of these fights.
To add on to that, it's a carry hero, and Coddle generally plays with the mid hero because carries are just busy farming, as always. It does come into effect later into the game, but yeah, when you pick Coddle, you definitely want something like an Ember mid that can make use of those chakra quite fast.
Now it's like, does P-Vision respect the Nyx a lot, right? Because seeing like the Ember, the Edge, you might go, oh, maybe they go for like a Storm Spray, but you know, of course, the value of Carapace could be a bit annoying.
It's a deny. It does deny a lot of picks. This Nyx Assassin.
Okay. Yeah.
But they decide to go for Pango.
Yeah.
This is a great partner for Chakra.
That is true. Yep. With the like Mage Slayer or Diffusal, maybe both, and Aghanim's, you are very much enjoying having multiple sources getting thrown around, buffed up by the chakra.
And they're going for the double flex. Pango on the mid, Pango on the offlane, Coddle on the mid, Coddle on the 4. Where's it gonna be? Nobody knows. They do have the last pick, so they can decide.
That is true. But at this point, you know the identity of their draft, right? So even though there's a lot of flex, you know it's really built on like one item and go find some kills, go kind of like run around the map and kind of remind your opponent that you are ready to pump out some damage.
Well, also, Pango is extremely good against these two supports that South American rejects have. If he does get away with the lane being mid or off lane, we will find out soon. I think he has the potential to take over this entire game, actually.
Yeah. The offlaner needs to be someone you want to rally around for South American rejects. Like, you need to be able to walk up and like bait out the role, like contest Kez's positioning. Because at the moment, it's Ember by himself, and that is a little worrisome. But okay, they're going for carry Necrophos. Wits has been playing it.
They do have mostly physical damage on Parry side, besides the Phoenix, of course.
100% win rate on Wits, let's go.
They do have the opportunity now on Parry, which they're probably thinking about, to put the Coddle mid, because it's good against the Necro, but at the same time, it's pretty bad against the Nyx in the game and the Ember on the lane.
True.
I think it could be something they do.
Could be.
This will be the first time for PARIVISION they picked up the Pangolier, so that'll be fun to see either way. We're in our final ban stage, and it looks like we are on both sides getting some offlaners removed from the pool, with the Doom being one of them and the Tide on the other side. It probably is most likely that Pango is going mid, would you say?
It looks, judging by their bans, they are probably planning on putting Pango mid and Coddle 4. Which is not that bad, necessarily, yeah.
But then we still need a hero for Triple S on the side of PARIVISION.
I am intrigued if, like, is Necrophos on 18 the highest value pick they had? Because, like, when I talked about, like, rallying around a hero, like, Tidehunter, of course, is that type of hero. Like, you can still ban Doom, and no, I don't think P-Vision's they're gonna pick Necrophos. Like, if you pick Tide, ban Doom, somewhat you can kind of, tie the two together. But
the Necrophos is pretty good against the Kiss. I feel like this time they did answer the Kiss in a good way.
What I meant, sorry, was P-Vision going to ban it out in the two final bans?
It could, because Wits did play it in this tournament, so there's evidence.
Would be on the radar.
But yeah, his build will be like Boots Travel, Radiance.
I think like Radiance probably first.
Very classic
as a carry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, he might think about consecrated wraps depending on the stage of the game. Like, is he pushing forward into the game, or is he just trying to scale a bit more? But it is the kind of the tools that we expected to see from South American rejects. Like, the lanes look a lot better. They do take out two incredible
lot of offlaners.
P-Vision. Yeah,
are being taken out right now.
So what's left in the pool in that similar vein? Because it seems like both teams are looking for almost the same archetype.
Without seeing the heroes, it's so hard to tell. Do you have the same problem?
Yeah, that's why I've got an iPad. It's a lot easier nowadays.
Okay.
So Centaur comes to mind, but
it's been ridiculously nerfed.
Yeah, so unlikely. We saw an Axe earlier this week. Didn't look amazing.
They do play...
But it used to be good against Kez.
They do play Dawnbreaker, and that could be a good option. The classic with Nyx Assassin to find the map. Ember Necro naturally get into the middle of the fights.
I like that. That could be a great option.
Darkseer.
They go for Darkseer.
Okay.
Oh, we forgot to mention that Frank does play Enigma as well.
Yeah.
It could have been a great Enigma game.
Aw.
It's going for the Darkseer.
Is it not a great Darkseer game?
It has some very classic partnerships, right? The Nyx Assassin for lane, you have the Ember for the Iron Shell.
Both the Nyx and the Ember for Iron Shell.
They feel so good, right?
Yeah, it feels good. But Darkseer has generally been just like a whatever hero.
Very whatever, yeah.
Usually it would shine with a partner that could use Vacuum very well, like an Enigma, but which is not possible in this case, or Sven. Again, not possible.
I mean, it helps that PVision don't have amazing team fight, right? Because Darkseer, he's going to be able to utilize Surge really nicely. When Kez locks onto a hero, you Surge them back. When Pangu uses Roll, you Surge them back. Once they've kind of shown their position, then you can choose to fight with the Ember kind of jumping back over the Darkseer. So I can see, South American Rejects lineup being really explosive, but there is a little need of economy, right? You want the Radiance on the Necro, you want to have one Aura on the Darkseer, the Ember probably to get his Mage Slayer.
It does boost
Largo! Sorry, I was very
That's fine.
That's fine.
Largo is like the dude you pick to stop Darkseer ever having fun, right? Because you lick off the Iron Shell, you lick off the Surge, but they are playing opposite lanes now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as if you're picking like the support Largo just to ruin his laning phase.
Quite good against the Ember as well. Kind of like removes Flame Guard if he wishes to. Chains are not that effective now that it's only 2 units. Chances are you're going to just dispel it, make it half effective by dispelling only one guy.
The damage over time. Think about this, right? For South American Rejects, a lot of the damage, Radiance, it's Ember slighting you, it's the Iron Shell. Now for P-Vision, you got Keeper of Light with Illuminate, healing everyone. You got Largo providing the heals. There could
so much healing.
So much hit. There could be an argument that will South American Rejects, if they don't hit their kind of laning phase advantage potentially into breaking the map, they might just keep running into heroes going, wait, we can't kill anyone. They're running away with good move speed because of the Ags of Largo. There's heals. There's Sunray as well.
There's no potential for burst damage anyways. Like, how do you buy burst damage on South American Rejects? I feel like that no options.
You buy Dagon, and then you do the old-fashioned Dagon 5, boom, 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 Scythe.
Yeah, Necro, Dagon, E-Blade Refresher, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But
please don't do that, South American Rejects.
Largo was amongst the nerfees. So why...
He still heals.
Okay, I know he still heals, but his timing is a lot later because you kind of need to be level 12, you need that Ags. You're a little weaker than what you were before. Why will it work here?
Like we said already with the heals, I think that's important. The move speed also is important.
The dispels are pretty good too. For the Necro that we didn't talk about, the Ghost Shroud, he's gonna have a big problem. Is that no need for Nullifier on parry now.
Can you sing faster songs if Kotal Chakra magics you? Does that little bar just,
It's a great question.
I don't think
so. I haven't not tested that out.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it the first chance I get a PC now. It's gonna be on my mind bugging.
We might be able to see it in the game. And Largo is a very mana-intense hero, so having a Kotal will be helpful regardless.
I have to say, this parry lineup though, it does set up South American Rejects for their game plan, the aggression. They want to go off the lanes and just go take every objective, just relentless aggression. Because of this Largo, they have the chance to do it now.
Yeah. But there's a bit of a timer. That's it.
I feel like there's a big timer on South American Rejects though.
Yeah.
Well, potentially they will win this race against the PARIVISION clock. Let's find out who punches their ticket to the playoffs. We're heading over to Snare and Lizard.
A spot in the playoffs beckons South American Rejects versus PARIVISION. And you were hearing what they were saying on the panel, Big Liz. One thing I see is both teams have so much sustain. One side is Necro, Enchantress, Darkseer, who can buy some of the sustain items. Other side, Caudal, Largo, Phoenix. But the one thing I'm not seeing on the side of South American Rejects, like the panel said, where is the damage?
Oh, the damage is definitely there. I don't
like
know
the
if you
burst
guys
damage.
I don't know if you guys are. I might be seeing things, but Ember Spirit, level 4 Flame Guard with level 4 Iron Shells, jumping on someone like Kez or Caudal or Phoenix, I feel like that's pretty much enough in the early stages of the game before those items come. That kind of damage doesn't concern me for them. Necro as well can dish out quite a lot early on. What does concern me though is building damage on Radiant. You have a Necro as a core, you don't have like a Beastmaster or something similar to take down on objective. You have a Darkseer who's also doubling down on magic damage, right? Like it's Iron Shells, and I love that we're selecting the Darkseer because he has a Helm of Dominator queued up. So that's the way that he wants to at least alleviate the problem that they've got when it comes to just pressuring the map and taking fights with Darkseer and Nyx Assassin and Ember, I feel like it's pretty simple for them. But taking towers after is probably not that great. Look at top, by the way. Look at Phoenix and Kez, what they're doing. Just absolutely zoning Darkseer. Very nicely done to start off the lane.
He did manage to at least get the Ion Shell though on the initial creep, so getting something out of it, but you really want to prevent this Darkseer from having a proper game. Do you think a lot of these like mid-game team fights will take a while, right? Everyone's just going to be trying to eke out as much damage, deal with the heals, the sustain. I'm very intrigued to see what this Darkseer is going to build after the Helm of the Dominator. Are we going to go back in the days and go for a Guardian Greaves? Does he want like a Blink Dagger? Does he want a Crimson? What's the plan?
There was a cool build around the Helm of Dominator. Actually, not only the Helm of Dominator, but the Overlord on Darkseer, which was quite popular in pubs for like a month, maybe 2 months last year. That was the Dominator with Shivas and Gleipnir, like an earlier Gleipnir. Basically, the idea was you use your creep, you use the Gleipnir for catch, vacuum into the catch into like some spell that the creep has with a couple of Iron Shells. It was nice, like it could control the pace of the game. It's a completely different playstyle than your standard Darkseer with the illusions. I've been dabbling, like I've been playing quite a lot of Darkseer on offlane currently, actually. I do like the classic Aura build though. The Crimsons, the Pipes, whatever is necessary for the game. The Lotus Orb here and there, of course.
On bottom, we get to see this Logo. They're actually going to put pressure onto Vitz right now, forcing him into popping the Ghost Shroud. Should be fine at the end of the day, but they definitely want to get more out of this lane. While this Logo, you know, is at his relative weak point. The pressure they're putting onto Vitz. Yeah, I might have to like ferry in additional regen here.
The Necro as the last pick, like I have to wait and see like what exactly is the plan with him. I do see the Radiance queued up, but this doesn't strike me like the easiest game for him. Whenever you have a way to dispel, of course, it becomes a bit hard for Necro. Largo did get picked afterwards, so we'll see. The Lick is... The thing is, like, the Lick is a great spell. It's a great dispel, but you can only use it on one target at a time. Right, so there's a lot of things that you want to dispel this game. There's an Iron Shell, the Surge, the Flame Guard, the Shroud from Necro. He has to be really careful with it.
Back towards mid lane, Dark Margo has reprised his role on the Ember Spirit. We've of course seen his 3-1 at the tournament, doing very well. Schofield. Man, Ducalis has been doing a really good job top. The zonings, both Schofield and the Darkseer. They're not having the game that they expected to have with this lane configuration.
It's the way they started the lane. But you have to keep in mind that only now Darkseer has level 3, and from level 3 he's actually able to perhaps pressure.
They might decide to go on Ducalis here, actually. Spike Carapace to interrupt Ducalis, followed up by the Impale.
This is a trade, though,
First blood drawn. Satanic will be able to bring down Frank, but Frank bought out before he died, so he's not going to lose too much. Oh, Echo Slash, though, from Satanic. Catches up to Schofield. Turns it into a double kill.
Honestly, like, not really an easy lane for Darkseer, even with a good combination like Nyx. Nyx, a weak laner, but Darkseer absolutely activates him. All that you need is a bulky boy up front, you know, with an Iron Shell on his back, and Nyx does exactly that. However, versus Kez, I feel like it just isn't enough. Like, even early on in the games, the dots are way too hard for the Darkseer to deal with, and he can also slash through creeps very easily and very quickly.
Vitz, one of the big differences is now that he's playing, that's the first game we've seen this series where they're just playing quote-unquote regular lanes.
Oh, that's a
mid
solo.
lane, no one. Getting revenge for game 1, coming through with a solo kill onto Dark Margo.
For no one, that's a Solara, you know.
Solara.
Getting that kill alone on the mid lane.
You know, you're talking about some of the dispels that will emerge from this Logo with the catchy lick. Is this one of those games where instead of just going, let's say, straight into Basher after the Axe, that no one comes back for the Nullifier?
Yeah, I don't think that you need a Nullifier that heavily in this kind of a game. Considering the dispel on Largo is on 7 seconds cooldown, level 4, so... Of course, you do need a lot of levels to get there, but eventually you will.
Oof. Swashbuckle, man. It's Pango Hero. Deals a lot of damage with that spell. Level 3 Buck Swash for no one. Does have level 6 available now as well on the Pangolier. We'll see if he decides to go anywhere.
It deals way too much damage, by the way. It doesn't deal a little bit of damage, a little bit more than necessary. It deals way too much. Swashbuckle, I don't know what they were thinking when they... We had maybe 1 month without Pango where the hero was bad. Now he's back in and it feels like he's stronger than ever. Rotation down bottom, at least in this kind of a game, Pango versus Necro is not great, right? Like one of the reasons why they picked the Necro, of course, is Pango. Usually the item that you want to buy versus Pango is Ghost. You have it built in on the Necrophos, so all the physical damage gets negated.
Good play from South American Rejects to resist that rotation. They had an observer ward right next to the tier 1 tower, so they did see no one moving towards bottom. That's why they were prepared. And it's kind of scary because there is a ward in their lane as well. So Pango knew exactly where they were at. And Pango, he might actually come back to deal with El Misho because El Misho has been found by Triple S and 9 Class. They are coming towards him right now, slowly but surely ticking down this Enchantress, healing for all he's worth. El Misho's wasting so much time. Triple S and 9 Class have been chasing him, but finally they do manage to get that kill.
Yeah, there was a rotation on mid lane, by the way, as well. Ember was getting gone on. Rolling Thunder got used as well, but he got 6 as they were going on him. So this time around, Dark Mago does manage to stay alive.
That's 6. He just picked up an urn as well. Starting to build into his phase boots for the game.
The moment they get like level 6 on Ember, which they do now, and at least level 5 on Darkseer, which is a level 3 Iron Shell, I'd like to see them playing together. Maybe around this minute 7 Wisdom Shrine too. Because Pango is rotating, so is the Phoenix. I'd love to see Ember join this. Maybe even another hero.
Well, Ember has caught the memo. He realizes what's up. He's TPing top, and they got the Impale out onto Satanic. He will activate the Raptidons here. How much damage can you do? It's not enough. Searing Chains will catch him, hold him in place. They do end up losing Frank, but Satanic will be the trade in the other direction. Dark Margo is relatively low. Doesn't have a Remnant available. Brought down by the swashbuckle of no one. Schofield able to find an Impale, but he still ends up dying to Ducalis. El Misho, now the last one left. No one killed him with the swashbuckle for a double kill. But Fitz makes his first rotation with the Reaper Scythe, able to clean up the Pangolier and end the killing spree that no one was on.
Of course, still a decent trade for PARIVISION, right? Like they get some extra kills. They also forced the rotation from the Necro, but at least with the Necro rotation, it wasn't a full disaster for South American Rejects.
On the bright side, Ember respawns first, so he might get to the mid lane faster.
For PARIVISION, the bright side, of course, was the fact that Largo just continues farming. He's completely unbothered. He's in the zone, in his little Frong Swamp, just chilling, farming up. Doesn't even have to worry about mana issues, of course, because he does have Keeper of the Light. I love that Shiveru talked about his ulti with Chakra. I don't think it matters that much. It's all about just having mana.
This is a very dangerous place for him to be. He does have Ghost Shroud heal, but there's no way he survives this one. Pangolier even activates the Rolling Thunder. He makes sure that Vitz, the one who actually came out on top in the previous engagement, goes down. And no one isn't done just yet. Looking towards El Misho, there's no access to the Untouchable just yet. He is underneath the tier 2 tower though, got slowed down by the enchant. Dark Margo might make his way over. Shield Crash does manage to find the kill. But Dark Margo, can he find the revenge here? Urn of Shadows out onto this Pangolier, and Dark Margo gets him.
Hashtag worth for Dark Mago. Even though, yeah, Enchantress dies, sure, but it secures the kill for the Ember. That was not really a bait, but it did bait Pango into a bad position under the tier 2.
The unfortunate thing about that play though is before he died, he did manage to buy out on the Pango, so the full Diffusal Blade is already available this early on, 8 minutes and a half in, or 9 now.
Bot lane, Kotl is 6 as well.
Looking towards El Misho, Vitz is here, Kotl Blast will attack onto El Misho, he's solar bound as well, cannot get out of here. So does manage to heal through with the Nature's Attendants. And the final blast not good enough, but now Vitz hasn't slowed up himself, so Satanic happy to show up, hop the Raven Veil, get closer to his target, and eviscerate the Necrophos.
Yeah, he was silenced as well. The difference is only 1k. The net worth is kind of fine. At the same time though, I fear the game needed to start a little bit better for our boys on Radiant. With the double Iron Shell and what they've got, maybe they could have done a bit more around the top lane. As this lineup of theirs, I fear, relies heavily on tempo.
On the bright side, again, I'm trying to be positive. Darkseer had a bit more time to actually pick up some net worth, as Dark Margo being aggressed upon by no one. First supernova of the game will emerge. Dark Margo trying to get away from no one who's chasing with the Rolling Thunder, but he'll change targets, go up the hill, hoping to find somebody else. Unfortunately, the TP out from Dark Margo will be there.
The stacks. Look at the triangle. That's a lot of gold lost right there. It was at least a triple, maybe even a quadruple stack. Ember is back.
Schofield also ended up missing the Impale on Titanic, so he's going to go directly onto Dark Margo. Dark Margo needs to retreat. Solar Bind will be there, though. Gets hit with the Surge from the Dogs here. That'll keep him alive, get him away from the Echo Slash.
These early engagements are won or lost just by resources. And PARIVISION have too many. And when I talk about resources, I mostly mean mana. On one side, you're always able to fight. Like, Caudal is just feeding everyone. You always have spells. Largo can use his ulti. Pango can double swashbuckle, right? On the other side, Darkseer in this kind of a situation is still kind of heavily mana dependent. And he never has enough because he's rushing this Dominator. No arcane boots. So can't even do a double Iron Shell to start things off and maybe make a difference.
And we'll also be experiencing pressure on the tier 1, the Sea Dragon. Impale will miss from Schofield, unfortunately. But at least they get rid of the Sea Dragon, keep the tier 1 tower alive. But man, PARIVISION are playing really, really fast right now. Largo, not that far away from having the full Aghanim Scepter, only 1,500 gold out.
What's the stats on Largo, by the way? Did this hero win a single game so far in the tournament?
Let's check. Largo has 2 wins.
2 wins, okay.
6 games, 2 wins.
Yeah, that's 2 more than I expected.
No one coming through with the Rolling Thunder, unable to connect onto anybody as we do have, oh no, the remnants of Dark Margo took him right in front of Titanic, who had a double damage. Thankfully able to get one onto the high ground to escape. That was very, very close for the Semper Spirit.
And thankfully Enchantress was there to heal as well, because of the dot, right? Like, just way too much damage. They're being heavily pressured. Meanwhile, Kaz is just living life, enjoying himself, thriving, farming up the Dezo after the Maid Slayer.
Going to put some pressure onto Ducalis with the Spirit Vessel. He has 3 seconds until he has Slight again.
Has Egg though.
But not gonna be able to go in. Oh my goodness, no one with 1 swashbuckle and a shield crash brings down El Misho. Schofield with the Impale though prevents them from chasing off the Dark Margo, so that's something. But this damage output from no one right now, it's crazy.
Yeah, and it's only the Diffusal. Diffusal and the Blightstone. So Orb of Blight. It's all they need. The Smoke Up as well, going down bottom. The thing is, like, Necro usually can just sit in the lane and be kind of careless. If they go on, you use Ghost Shroud. In this game, you can't because there's a built-in Dispel. Mix though.
Schofield. He will tank the gank. They tried to actually scan. They didn't catch them on the scan, but at the very least, the next assassin was in the right position.
Not too bad, right? Like, he breaks the gank that was heading towards Necro. Necro that now does have a relic and 500 gold, so not too far away from Radiance. That should be their first power spike. The Radiance on him. By the way, keep in mind, Beastmaster last game went for Dominator. He had Overlord minute 13. Jeez. Minute 13. Darkseer at the same time only has Dominator. So a little bit of a different game and a different impact from the offlane hero.
Schofield moving up with the smoke with Vitz. They feel like they want to try and activate on the map right now. They maybe could have waited for the Radiance, but we'll see. Rune is going to be fought over. It's going to be the illusion. Reaper Scythe goes out onto no one. Vitz able to end another killing spree. There's a Solar Bind on Dark Margo, but he has a lot of spells at the ready. Satanic gets vacuumed into the Darkseer wall, looking towards getting on El Misho. Raptidons will miss. That will open up the opportunity for Dark Margo to jump on top of him. Nice little catchy lick from Triple S, bringing Satanic closer into safety. Now there's potential to put aggression into the tier 1 tower. Radiance has just arrived for Vitz here. At the same time, look at Largo going, strumming the songs, presenting a large enough threat, but the rest of South American rejects will back off and just leave the tower alone.
It was, I believe, 1 Illuminate and 1 Echo Slash, and more or less they had to bail. That was more than enough to shut them away from the tower. But okay, you know, South American reject showing some grit. Showing up with the Necro before Radiance, which is also cool because if you're PARIVISION, you're looking at him, you're looking at his item progression, and you're waiting for the Radiance before the smoke. You know that he's going to show somewhere, so nice preemptive smoke instead to catch them off guard.
Despite the fact that they've been suffering a lot of kills, only like the gold lead is not that bad compared to what it was in the previous game.
Yeah, it's not as bad as in the previous game, but 15 minutes in, 4K is a whole item of an advantage, so it's quite significant still. And speaking of sustain, by the way, on PARIVISION, they're doubling down on it. Keeper of the Light, going for the old school. It's not really old school, it's last year's build, right? Holy Locket into the Glimmer Cape. Especially when you're playing versus Necro, this kind of an itemization has huge value.
Let's go. They're smoked up on the side of PARIVISION. They know more or less where Doxier is at. They see him in front of this Siege Wagon. Should be able to catch up to him. No one. Doesn't have the full Aghanim Scepter just yet, but Gez is coming from the other side. Grappling Claw. There is going to be a wall that gets dropped, but it's not going to save Frank here. Raptor Dance will kill him off after he gets hit with a big Illuminate.
He loves his dominated creeps. He's pet-friendly. He used Surge on the Troll, and because of that, he never really had a chance of surviving. He probably dies anyway.
We have now Schofield middle with Dark Margot. Triple S, the Rhapsody activated at the moment. Will force back this Ember Spirit.
He has Aghanim, so Flame Guard dispelled with the Catchilik, and is like this Largo right now with the Ags alone. It's not good enough. It's not strong enough because you're wasting way too much mana. You need Arcanes, you need maybe a Kaya Sange. We'll see what he goes for. Right now he has a full Greaves queued up. Also a build that Largo players did go for from time to time. Speaking of sustain, there you go, even more so.
Yep. GG boots will emerge from him. And you were mentioning some of these mana problems. Thankfully, 9 class is very dutiful, moving down bottom to make sure that Triple S is topped up. And it looks like the Doxier changed his mind. Instead of just going all in for the Helm of the Overlord, I'm going to decide to swap over for the Crimson Guard right now.
This is fine. I think they also need utility on their side.
Margot, little ways away from having his Mage Slayer. Vitz, what's going to be the next item for him? Wants to go straight in for those Consecrated Wraps. Then some Lotus Orb on top of that. So some of the utility will emerge from the Necro.
Yeah, I feel like the Lotus is though necessary. And I feel like it might even be more necessary than the Wraps. I understand Wraps are cheaper, easier to build, right? You're going to get them sooner, but they need the Dispel on their side as well. You're playing versus Solar Bind, if nothing else.
Phoenix gonna get caught out here. Does have Supernova if he wants to use it. Would like to prevent that from happening. Being chased after by the Ember, but Ember, wow. Very wisely realizing that, nope, I have to go to the other Remnant. There were 4 heroes from PARIVISION waiting for him.
Very well played top lane. He's fine. He's just carrying him at this point. Oh, his courier though. I don't know what it is about couriers, but I swear they have some AI escaped from Musk's factories or wherever, you know, open AI. It sneaked into Dota and it's starting to control the couriers. They have a mind of their own. They constantly die.
So you're saying we have suicidal couriers?
Yeah, absolutely. This is how it all starts.
What's the domino that ended the world? Couriers wanted to die. Bottom, Almisho tried to TP out. Unfortunately, Satanic will not allow him that honor. Kills him off.
So, with that kill, he gets very close to a full Aghanim Scepter, by the way, on Kez. He's got the Mage Slayer, Dezo, now almost a full Ags. I mean, this lineup of PARIVISION, what's the sweetest thing about all of the heroes that they're playing is no one is forced to build anything super defensive or out of the standard item build. Not even a BKB on Kaz.
They're gonna try fight this, but no one. Oh, what a roll outside. They also connect onto Vitz. They really want to find this Necrofrost. Raptor Dance helps them to kill off Frank. Immediately afterwards, Vitz will follow them in the grave, burning thanks to Ducalis' Supernova. PARIVISION, they set up in the Roshan pit. They knew that South American rejects would feel pressure to try and stop this. And they spring the trap. Super easy skirmish for them.
It's looking rough, bruv. It's looking rough.
Ish.
This kind of a draft I fear from Radiant. It has scaling, but I'd be very surprised if Necro managed to somehow clutch this out in late game scenario versus a hero like a Kez.
Yeah.
realistically, it's not even about just the scaling one-on-one versus the enemy carry, it's the way of taking objectives. Like, breaching high ground sounds like a fever dream to me for Radiant.
Before we get there, we still have to at least take off team fights.
Yep.
At least we win one skirmish.
Killing heroes is definitely still possible. Haven't really seen Schofield's Nyx.
Well, he's gonna make himself known down bottom by throwing the Impale onto Satanic. In the meantime, here during middle, El Misho, Sunray's out, catching leg to bring him back to everybody, hit with the Frog Stomp, and he's gonna die. And we'll also see though, Satanic Raptor Dance out, brings down Schofield. They decided to chase him with just 2 heroes. He's gonna punish this move very heavily. Vitz forced to get away, using himself as a way out with the Death Seeker. Here we go with Frank. Big vacuum wall, but there's just not enough follow-up damage. It's too slow, Liz. They're just bursting through them, healing everybody up with 9 class. The Sunray is too good. All of a sudden, Satanic has himself a triple kill. He just bought the Aghanim Scepter. By the way, record fastest Ags ever on Kez. And now he almost has a BKB.
I'm not really surprised that it's a record-breaking. Keeper of the Light just healing everyone, giving everyone mana, keeping everyone nice and healthy. The Radiance burn is just not enough. And at this point, I feel like if you're willing to take a fight, you need to have every single tool at your disposal ready to strike at the same time. You can't take these scrappy fights anymore, where Nyx kinda goes alone and then someone else follows up. There's not a single duo of heroes that can get a kill in that duo alone. They need everyone.
Literally not seen all of them fighting together in this game. To be fair, very often PARIVISION is able to find a pick-off on one of them before another skirmish breaks out, and then they have the numerical advantage.
Which is weird considering what heroes they're rocking on the other side, right? Like you have Nyx Assassin, you have Ember. These heroes are generally good at finding the targets properly. They have super high mobility. It's just that Schofield, something happened this game that is, well, not something, everything happened. And it's not allowing him to play the map.
Gonna try get onto the Kez right now. Satanic will dive back onto him. There's a Raptor Dance. Schofield already gone. Nice little Centaur Conqueror Storm to at least interrupt it. But at the same time, Dark Margo trying his best on the backlines. That means he's separated away from Vitz. So Satanic and Triple S just surrounding this Necro. They drop a Supernova on his head. And the entire time, Dark Margo can't even kill one of the supports. He dives back towards the tier 2 tower. Tries to get out with the TP. Will he succeed? No, he will not. Gets brought back in by the Frog Stomp with the catchy lick. He is dead. And that is another tier 2 tower, another major team fight win for PARIVISION. 17k up at 23 minutes.
They're just melting. He attempted, at least in the backlines, to catch the Phoenix and Keeper of the Light, but Keeper of the Light glimmers, heals, Phoenix just uses Egg, and that's all she wrote. No way for Ember to get any kills.
Game is hot. Game is hot. You're already on your high ground right now. 1 minute remaining with this Aegis, but should be sufficient to at least claim a lane of Rax here.
Is there a reason for them to leave even? They have a pipe on Largo. It's unused. Egg, I guess you could wait for your ultis.
Okay. Satanic going forward onto Vitz here.
Still has Aegis.
Aegis still available. Raptidons just came back off cooldown. Take the range barracks. What can they do here? Dark Margo will try to stall this out the best he can with the slight, but the opportunity for actually killing these heroes is just not availing itself. Instead, it's going to be Satanic deciding to jump onto Cofield, easily bursting through him. No one with the Rolling Thunder holds Vitz in place, exposes him to the Raptidons. Satanic not done just yet, looking towards getting this Ember Spirit. Fortunately for Dark Margo, barely able to get back in the base. But that's going to be a lane of Rax. And Vitz just keeps dying. Mans cannot survive. Imagine 25 minutes in, he's 2-6 on the Necrophos.
Yeah, and that was their last pick, more or less, right? Like the idea they had behind the carry. It was a decent idea until Largo showed up with the built-in Dispel. Like it completely messed him up. I feel like at the same time on the other side, they needed a resetting tool for the Necro. Shard is a good one because it enables you to maneuver around the fights, at least some mobility, but they also needed a Lotus perhaps on someone else on their side. And it's a very expensive item considering how this game has started. Pipe queued up on Darkseer. And another problem that I saw with the Darkseer here, right? Same as Largo on one side has so many things to dispel. For Darkseer, you want to buy utility, a lot of auras. Every single aura is good here. Like, what do you get? Do you get the Crimson? Do you get the Pipe? Because you need all of them. He got the Crimson, and now he's queuing up the Pipe as well.
So what you're saying to me is that he's sick?
I mean, yeah.
One more item syndrome, man.
Pretty much.
Dark Margo, solar bound. Would like to have a BKB in this moment. He doesn't, but Satanic will ignore him for a moment as he dives in the base. Frank is going to be the new target. He is going to be an easy grab for PARIVISION. It feels like anybody that gets solar bound just dies. Like you said, there's no dispel to get them out of that situation.
It's the amped up magic damage, right? But it's also the slow, and they have more than enough mobility. I mean,
this is GG, bro.
This is looking like it's...
I don't know about this. Dark Margo will at least go for one more Hail Mary play, but I think they're going to GG out after this. Doesn't feel like this game is playable anymore. PARIVISION is going to take the tier 2. Aegis is gone, sure, but who realistically can stop this Kiss? He's still sitting on a 9-second BKB.
Just a matter of time. They're pressuring the 0% win probability. I don't think... Have I ever seen 0?
I've seen 0 before, but it's relatively rare. 0%.
With the Rack still being alive. Like once...
Not with Rack still being alive, that's true. That's
0% is insane. I mean, 26 minutes in, they are 26k ahead.
Yeah.
Just a moment ago, they were 26k ahead.
About to be further ahead because Schofield is going to deliver more gold into the coffers of PARIVISION. Big vacuum wall emerging, but not really going to make a difference. Vic, woo! Inside a Supernova Raptor Dance combo. Absolutely nothing can be done about that. Frank at least able to retreat into the fountain. Dark Margo has respawned. Gets 2 heroes here with the slight chains.
Buying back.
Vitz will buy back, hoping to try and do something, but all of these heroes are literally at full HP. Spirit Vessel out onto Largo, but to what end? Dark Margo just immediately dies to Satanic. GG is called. And this right here is a textbook example of bullying. You're not allowed to do this to your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely not. Once again, I mean, game 2 and game 3, you could say we're kinda in a bully mode on the side of PARIVISION. This last game for sure. Necro was picked. He got countered by Largo, but even before Largo, there was a Phoenix and a Coddle. Yeah. The abundance of magic damage on PARIVISION was really showing here.
Difficult job for the side of SAR. PARIVISION go through into the playoffs, and we send it back to General Shiva and the soldiers, who have the hard job of finding something good about SAR's performance.
They won 1 game of this series, and they still have a series to play tomorrow. That's a good thing for them. This series, though, indeed goes the way of PARIVISION, and I do just want to start by praising this team, because I feel like the recovery after game 1 is just... I don't know, I feel like they needed game 1. I feel like they look stronger now than they did yesterday as well. This has helped them.
Yeah, there clearly was like a stern, conversation after game 1. Somebody was like, this is not us. We need to do,
Could this be the lone druid?
Yeah, or the Timber. There's many little factors in game 1. I mean, even just looking at no one's face, right? When you go to the draft of game 1, the screenshot that we have on Reddit climbing in upvotes compared to his smile of winning game 3, they are like, it's 2 different people in the screenshots. But I think PVision, of course, they woke up, they crushed game 2 and 3, and they showed why they are a very, very strong contender for the playoffs.
I gotta give credit to South American Rejects. They did play pretty well game 1, but it does seem like the biggest difference maker was actually the lone druid. I feel like they woke up on side of Parry. They said, we're not doing this again, and suddenly they look like a different beast. Just took over both games fast. Insane execution of the draft, by the way. I gotta say, this Largo fixed all of their problems. They made South American Races lineup completely useless. They lack damage. They're getting dispel. They don't need a nullifier on parry side anymore against the Necro, which is how most of the games go, You have this Necro is a big problem, suddenly we need a nullifier. Just pick Largo. Darkseer. Pick Largo.
Yeah.
Problems fixed. Stomp. Go next.
The lane was kind of awkward for him, right? He was down a bit of net worth, but then when they contest the Wisdom, it's what? 4 heroes died in South American Rejects. We're talking about like Coddle Largo just farming the side of the map. Like, well, 3 of our dudes have kind of just outplayed all the South American
In a 5v3, they lost 4 heroes.
Yeah.
That's not what you want.
Just devastation across the board. But yeah, for PVision, they kind of entry to the game was very clear. They knew exactly what they had to do. There was the confidence in their aggression. Like the score lines are just very, very strong. For South American Rejects, I feel like, I think this series maybe exploited them for they need to win lanes to feel confident in games. And like, especially in the one game they won in the series, right? It was a really good laning phase. You sweep throughout the map. That is like maybe to consider for the next series if you are playing up against them. What can they do if they don't win the lanes? Like they aren't as maybe robust as other teams, but Triple S getting the Largo pick, we don't see it often. It has fallen out of favor immensely due to the changes in his ultimate and the of course the Aghanims. But now, like Weeha mentioned,
people did forget the series in this tournament. So I can understand how South America did not think about this hero's pick specifically. At the same time, I feel like they just did a huge blunder with the Darkseer. It does not fit in the lineup.
It's like
it's not good enough.
It has like moments with Ember, but it's like if the moments don't ever happen, it will just be like a detriment to the entire game. Like to me, I'm not a fan of the Necro pick on 18. I feel like maybe Tidehunter there would have been like better to keep draft integrity alive.
Would have been much better, yeah.
After pick 18.
Okay.
So they had a chance to lock it in, they didn't. And I think P-Vision, their drafting just was very clean in like game 2 and game 3. Like, of course, game 1, blah, blah, blah. But like game 2, game 3, they very much were like, this is our playbook. If we're to like get to the grand finals, like these are the type of drafts and play that they'll have if they are to get there.
This was the team that we saw that won 17 games in a row. So definitely well-deserved that they make it to the playoffs. It's not time. We have had, of course, one Shanghai Major champion on our couch the whole time. It's time to get 2 Shanghai Major champions on our couch because I believe Poppy is ready to join us.
I will.
Hello.
Hi.
Poppy, would you like to sit in the middle,
You know
or
what
would you like to take my seat?
No, they said I have to be in the middle. So
You have to.
Welcome. Be in the middle.
There we go. Welcome.
Please spread everybody
Yeah,
spread.
all right, of course.
Let's all get
That's
comfortable
fine.
here.
Very comfortable next to you,
We don't have any problem here with
No, not
touching
at all.
ourselves.
You're doing good.
That's what I mean.
Each other.
You're good. Congratulations. of
Thank
course.
you.
All good. My first question is actually obviously it's about coaching PARIVISION. When you started coaching them, you joined them at the tail end of a patch, so there was already a lot of ideas that were already cemented. New patch dropped a couple weeks ago. How is it coaching then, when you first joined on an old patch, versus now having to have the full experience of a fresh patch?
Fresh patch is definitely better because I got to push my ideas and they don't know if they work or not. So it's like gonna have to play them no matter what, right? So it's at least way more fun because before, when you would come into the team, you would be analyzing what they are good at and what they want to play and all that stuff. New patch drops, things change, and it's a new environment. Then it actually does feel like a new team, which is more fun.
Good to hear.
Right, bringing that up then. Lone Druid game 1. Was everybody on board with that? Because like during the draft, it kind of looked like there was a bit of like disagreement. Like maybe everyone wasn't excited by it. Other picks, you can see the joy. Like, was everyone on board with Lone Druid support?
It was our first try in the official. 9 Class has been playing it.
Okay.
So,
You tried in scrims?
No.
Nice.
But hasn't stopped us from picking anything else. So it's not really the problem. The problem is that it didn't work out, and we could have probably played it carry anyway. We just kind of like tunnel visioned on him playing it.
Right, I see. So as soon as you picked it, when you said tunnel vision, would you say it was like in the first half of the draft that you'd settled on him playing it, or was it more like a reaction later on?
I mean, usually people try to counter Lone Druid through draft, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they even countered Lone Druid on draft.
Didn't care.
Nope.
Yeah, so like they just kind of played their own game, and it was like, well, but we wanted to play Kez at the same time. So it's like we just kind of poisoned ourselves with the Lone Druid pick.
I see. And now talking about draft as well, one more time, would you say that is drafting easier or harder in like modern day Dota compared to like back in the day, like Secret Prime, like with some of like the big greats of drafting maybe not really being part of teams anymore? Like, how would you compare drafting today to the past?
I would say drafting is much harder, like in the past. In the past, we say, yes?
Yes, yes, thank you very
You
much.
said in the past.
Yeah, I did, yeah, thank you
Now I
very
have
much.
to say in the past.
I wouldn't understand you if you didn't say it the other way.
I would say past, okay?
Thank you.
Right, like normal people say it. Anyway, because you kind of are locked into to the cheeses that happen in the game, and there were a lot of them before. Like there were Meepo last picks, Brood last picks. There was like Lone Druid last picks. There was a constant amount of stuff. Alchemist was a problem. Huskar was a problem. There are so many things. But now, like a Huskar gets picked last pick, you're kind of like, yeah, we can still win.
Okay.
There's no issue with that. And like even if you see like the mid laners that end up being picked, like let's say like usually people pick Ember against Pango. We'll pick Pango against Ember, you know, it's like, because that's kind of like what's going on. It's like a lot of people are good at their heroes and they can play bad matchups and the game will flow regardless. But before it was kind of like, are they going to just ruin our game with some drafts?
Yeah, makes sense. Cool, thank you very much.
I want to ask you, you have been a player for so long and now you've become a coach. What's the difference in dealing with players from a captain perspective and a coach perspective?
It's much easier doing as coach because it's like it's always been. I've always known that. Like it's easier for the coach to draft and it's easier for the coach to like push ideas because you don't have to. You're not in game with the guy. You know, he is the guy. He's just a birdie telling you stories about how I think Alchemist is good or something like that. It's like I will tell you that, and if it didn't work out, you're not mad at somebody in the game. You can go next game. You know, I can tell you honestly, I can even suck it up and say like, my bad, dude. It screwed up. But if you say, my bad, and I'm actually in game with you, it might affect you a little bit differently. That, man, I'm playing with a noob or something like that.
That's true,
All these thoughts, they might not even be like, you can't even control them because that's just human thoughts. Like, and all these things can happen actually when you're a captain. While you're a coach, all these things are kind of like, they're not there.
And the last thing I want to ask you is, how do you rate having a player like 9 class who does all these weird things in your team compared to like a normal Forpos that's just stable? Where do you put
What's abnormal about him?
The heroes he plays are out of meta, and I think he pulls out some incredible things that usually work out in his favor. I just want to ask you how it is. Do you think it's a benefit having this type of player in your team?
I had Yapsor. Yapsor played Mirana and bought Scotty first item.
Yapsor played I think Yapsor was more of a greedy player, not an out-of-meta player.
9 class not greedy?
He is greedy, but he's playing out-of-meta greedy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, he goes, he's playing, position 4 Lone Druid. I'll just go carry items, you know?
We were expecting a fetch, like Blink fetch with the Greenstroke ulti, and then we see him queue up, he has Mjolnir Axe.
Yeah, I mean,
classic.
There's a lot of farm on the map, but I understand what you're saying. To me, it's mostly positive because I get to actually structure the game through draft around him, per se, let's say. But it can come to become a problem at some point, but I don't see it as a problem.
Oh.
With that in mind, you said as a coach, it's easier to make people listen to you. How well do your players listen to? Like, okay, you're playing this, you're playing that. Is everybody like, okay, let's do it? Or is there a pushback? How much is a back and forth versus them doing what they're told?
I think it's no different than if you're captain. It's just the emotional aspect of it is gone. So you can just suggest ideas, and they might not be that emotional about them. They will like listen. They'll have a debate, and I don't know. It just sounds. Maybe it's just because they respect me or something like that. I have no idea what the real truth is, but for now, I'm just telling you that it's easier.
Okay, that's good to hear. Also a question about the tournament, obviously now making it to the playoffs. Do you have any specific expectations set for this event, or how do you feel about your chances making it all the way?
I mean, we want to win.
Yeah.
Because we thought we would do a little bit better in Birmingham after we were getting trashed, but then the new patch came out, and then we found a little bit of a flow, and we wanted to go far, but Xtreme Gaming, they fought back because, if you remember, we played the first game and trashed them, and then second and third game, they actually fought back pretty well. And I was like, God damn it, But whatever the case is, we're ready to run this tournament to the end.
Because up until yesterday, you guys had a 17-game win streak. Is that something you keep track of, or?
No. That doesn't matter at all.
Okay. Well, I hope for you that you get the win streak back after yesterday. Today, of course, a great start with that. Thank you for taking the time to sit on our couch. and we're gonna let you join.
Can I keep sitting?
You can keep sitting.
Yeah,
if you want.
please.
Aren't you gonna end this thing?
Yeah, we pretty much. Yeah, you want to close
You
the
can
show?
join us with it.
How do we close it?
Okay, so basically she was going to say some stuff. She'll ask a question. We'll see a graphic. It's not that hard, actually. I'll do my job, actually. Hold
Just
on.
do some back and forth.
We can take a look at the results of today,
There you
because
go.
this stream has come to a close. Let's take a look at what happened. This is all happy results, because nobody got eliminated. What do you think, Puppy? You surprised by these results?
Not
Pay
really.
much attention to the rest of the tournament when you're focusing. Obviously, you're focusing.
Nah, man, I don't watch Dota at all. I'm just here for fun, actually.
Yeah.
To be honest, I just say stupid shit and my team believes it.
Welcome to the panel. Yeah, I mean,
I was thinking of doing this job the whole time.
Yeah, you should, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like P-Vision game, it was embarrassing.
It was embarrassing.
So embarrassing.
It was so bad.
They get paid, by the way, to do that.
You get paid.
Yeah, we all get paid.
I get paid.
We had to watch
we both
that.
Dude, we both get paid.
Let's go.
Give me some.
That was a good shit.
There's a spot for the couch if you do.
She doesn't
intend
get
to,
paid. That's why she's good at it.
Yeah. And at all the events.
Yeah,
we
she's
can
doing it
take
for
a
charity.
look at the other stream. This is where sad things were happening because eliminations were on the line here. Navi's out, Vici Gaming's out, and there's still a game going on right now. Virtus.pro versus MOUZ. Do you have any hot takes on this one, Puppy?
No,
Oh, I mean, see you smiling when you say it, though.
I have nothing to say.
No, he's scared. I can see it. I can
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
it.
yeah.
He's looking at XG touring, Vici Gaming. You know, he's realizing at Birmingham, you could have maybe lifted the trophy, but they're there. So I think he just got fear in him.
Nothing to say.
Yeah, literally.
Literally. Okay. Then we have what you think about VP MOUZ, because it is the game that's still going on. We're going to jump to that in a second.
This is a game both teams have been struggling in this tournament. I've been let down by VP so far. I feel like they should have performed much better, but I think they've had just some communication problems. It feels like they're kind of choking a lot of the games. So I hope they can just fix that. Have a great game. I see my boy Timado.
If you do choke, it's pretty hard to communicate, right?
It's really hard.
It's true.
You have to grunt and ping, and that's not good.
I thought very hard about that.
choking.
I mean, we play pubs together. You know how bad it can be.
That's not what I meant.
Oh. Back to you,
I'm
Shiva.
thinking really hard right now.
Oh, you obviously know what it is. Back to you, Shiva.
Great.
Back to you, Shiva.
Thank you for that. Well,
Take
this
it
is
away.
going to be the end of the show. We're not going to get hot takes from Puppy about his former teammates. That was a shame. But we get to watch them anyway because Virtus.pro and MOUZ is going head-to-head. You know where to find the secondary streaming. You also know that you don't know the schedule until that game is done. So make sure to keep your eyes on the socials. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one.
See you.
Bye. Yeah, so I was looking at Twitch chat, I'll be honest.
I can leave now.
Ah în soare. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Să-ți fie bani de păcat, șai-rai-ra. Să-ți fie bani de păcat, m-ai iubit și m-ai lăsat. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. M-ai iubit ca pe-o copilă, șai-rai-ra. M-ai iubit ca pe-o copilă, m-ai lăsat ca pe-o străină. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la. M-ai iubit ca pe-un pui blând, șai-rai-ra. M-ai iubit ca pe-un pui blând, m-ai lăsat pe drum blând. La 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 la,